program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company from confidential police files. Oakland police calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 70. Regarding a murder. That's all.
That's us. Let's go. Gosh, what a lot of pep. This old car's got a lot of pep.
Hey, it's a different car since we've been using that Rio Grande crack gasoline.
Oh, has the city changed gasoline? I didn't know.
No, you'd know the difference if you were driving police cars regularly. All the drivers are nuts about this new gasoline. It starts so fast. And look how it accelerates. Hey, I never got speed like this with the old gasoline.
Well, this hill will slow you up. All the Oakland police cars using Rio Grande gasoline now?
Yep, new city orders. All police cars, all fire engines, all emergency equipment. They've all switched to Rio Grande crack. The Berkeley police and fire departments are using Rio Grande, too. You know, it looks like all the cities are using it. I hear that Los Angeles police cars are using it for the third consecutive year now. And no wonder. Look how he breezed up that hill. In high, all the way.
Yeah.
I'd have been in second gear with that old gasoline. Rio Grande sure got the power.
Hey, I can feel the difference. You suppose Rio Grande makes a special gasoline for police cars?
Oh, no. It's the same gasoline you get from their independent dealers. You know, I'm using it now in the family bus, and I'm getting wonderful results. Just drive into any service station that advertises Rio Grande crack gasoline, and you'll get the same gasoline that these police cars are using.
Holy cats, we're here already. All right, slow up. Look out for trouble.
And now we take you to San Francisco, where Chief Bodie Wallman of the Oakland Police Department will speak to you from the studios of KFRC. Chief Wallman.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who are regular listeners to Calling All Cars must have come to the realization that the average criminal is a pretty sorry fellow. He doesn't win. He never comes out ahead. And for the most part, he doesn't use much originality in the conception and execution of his crime. In telling the story of crime, the activities of the police are almost always the most interesting. But occasionally there occurs a case where the story of the man involved is the focal point of interest. Such is the story that we have to tell tonight. You will not hear a story reeking with blood and melodrama and complicated with detective work. Instead, we will tell the story of a man endowed with the attribute of greatness, but unable to cope with the bitter realities of life.
Mother of Dios, I cannot make it come out. What?
Carlos, I must speak with
Did I
you.
not tell you not to disturb me? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone?
Yes, Carlos, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the baby has run milk, and
You're there. When I am composing the most difficult passage of my symphony.
You dare to bother me about milk?
I'm sorry, Carlos, but we must have money.
Money, that is all I hear. Why not earn money for you?
Yes, Carlos. You have been a good husband. Until you quit your job 3 months ago.
You accuse me.
No, Carlos, I don't accuse you.
Your voice, it was accusing. How could I go on in that job any longer? How could I continue to work in that music store, selling pianos to people who will never play them? Listen to pigs talk Beethoven, when within me sang a great melody, a great symphony, burning, searing my soul, bursting the bonds of my brain, demanding to be written down that all the world might hear it.
Yes, Carlos, I know all that.
Not borrow money on my beautiful diamond ring so that you and the child could eat? Pay those people with all that money.
It is all gone, Carlos. There is no more money.
Get some more. Go out and walk these streets. Get it any way you like. Do not bother me.
Carlos, you must listen to me. We must have money.
Get out. Get out or I'll kill you with my 2 barrel fists.
Carlos.
You heard me. You not want to be annoyed. Get out. Get out. Get out.
A few days later, Carlos Madro is walking along a street in Oakland, wrapped in thoughts of his symphony, when he is hailed by a passerby.
Hello, Madro.
Oh, hello, Senor Harry.
You're just the man I wanted to see. Matter of fact, I've been looking for you for several days. Yes, regarding that loan I made you. Now, it's a month overdue, and you haven't even paid me the interest on it. Now, I'll have to have that money.
Only money. Do not talk to me about money.
Well, I know it's a disagreeable subject, Madro. A root of all evil, as the Bible says. And I dare say the Bible's right, too. But it's what makes the world go round, you know.
That ring I gave you as security. It was many times the money you lent me. That ring is worth thousands of dollars.
But I can't tie up my funds with any ring. Now, if you don't pay me cash, why, I'll just have to sell the ring for what I can get out of it.
Sell the ring? No, you would not dare do that.
Why not?
My mother gave me that ring. It was worn by my father when he was at the court of the key in Madrid. It was the last of my father's treasure.
No, I can't help that, Madro. I can't let sentiment interfere with business, you know.
The ring, it is valuable to me. I will claim it someday. When my symphony is complete, I will have that money. I will be the most famous musician in the world. And I will pay you your money twice, 3 times over.
No, I can't count on promises, Madro, but I tell you what I will do. I'll give you until day after tomorrow. And if you don't pay up then, why, I'll just have to sell the ring.
No, you cannot do that.
Oh, yes, I can, and I will.
Very well. I get the money.
Now you're talking.
Come to my house tomorrow afternoon. Bring the ring with you.
That's fine, Madro. I'll be there, say, around 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock would be as good a time as any.
Well, here I am, Madro, right on the dot of 3, as you can see.
I expect you would be on time.
You have the money?
Please, come in.
Thank you.
Into my studio here. You got the ring?
Right here in the pocket.
No. Sit down, Senor Harris. Before we conclude our dealings, there is something I want you to hear. What do you think of that, Senor Harris?
What is it?
Part of my symphony. Do you not think the world will pay to hear that? Do you not think that money will pour in from that? Money to pay you?
Now, look here, Madro. I haven't time to waste. I have other appointments this afternoon. Now, I came here in good faith, and you promised that you would pay me.
I will pay you. But you have not answered my question. What do you think of my symphony?
Well, now I can't say, Madro. I don't know much about this classical stuff. I lean more to ragtime and Terry Jacobs. care who makes this law.
I do not follow you.
Well, I mean, give the people something they can whistle, or something they can dance to.
You do not think the breaking heart of mankind sings in this? Do not think the heavy feet of destiny dance through these measures? Listen.
Well, now, I can't argue that point with you, Madro. Of course, I don't know much about music, just like I said. You know, I'm just a plain businessman.
Hey, I say, shut up, listen. Listen to humanity on the rack. Listen to the century's street mockery. Listen to mankind in revolt. Listen to the awakening of the world. Listen to the crushing of oppression.
Look here, Madro, I haven't any more time to waste here. I have a lot of appointments this afternoon. Now this demonstration's gone far enough. If you'll kindly pay me just as you promised, I'll turn over your ring to you and our dealings will be at an end.
Listen, Mr. Harris. Listen to mankind's answer.
Now look here, man.
No, Senor Harris. Our dealings are at an end.
Pardon, Inspector Wallman, but there's a woman outside. I think you'd better talk to her.
Well, what's her trouble?
Well, she says she's afraid of her husband.
The world would probably be a better place if more women were the same way. Now, you take care of her, Sergeant. I've got a lot of things on my mind.
Yeah, well, this is important, Inspector. She's afraid her husband's going to kill her.
That's a little different. I suppose the perfect homicide squad should prevent murders as well as solve them, huh? Well, sure in.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, ma'am?
Thank you.
This gentleman here will take care of her.
Are you the chief?
Well, no, not yet, but I have hope.
I'm
Well, what can I do for you?
frightened. I'm scared of my husband.
So the sergeant told me. Why are you frightened of your husband?
Well, last week he threatened to kill me when I asked him for money to buy milk for our baby. And today, when I came home, he had his diamond ring back and he tried to get me to go into his studio with him. He said, "Look, I got it back." Oh, there's a funny look in his eyes.
Now, wait a minute. What's the diamond ring to do with it?
Well, you see, he borrowed some money on his diamond ring so we could eat. And he didn't have any money to redeem it. I don't know how he got it back.
Well, how do you suppose he obtained it?
Oh, I'm afraid to think. But he threatened to kill me. Maybe he killed Mr. Harris, the man who lent him the money.
Why didn't you ask him where he got the ring?
No, I was afraid. He was crazy. He kept telling me to come into his studio, and he never lets me in there.
I see. Well, we'll just calm your fears. I think Inspector Kai and I better see you home. Watch this guy, Kyle. He may be a nut. All right, lead the way, man.
Keep out! Gentlemen are here. They're looking for Mr. Harris.
Not bothered.
I have it at last. Just listen.
Where's Harris?
I don't know.
He was here, wasn't he?
I think so. Perhaps he was. Because he left out. Do not bother me now.
This guy's bugged or something, Kyle. Now keep your eye on him. I'm going to take a look at this closet. What's up?
Here's Harris.
You have spoiled it.
Murder.
You have spoiled it. I had the whole thing. The essence of humanity suffering. I had it, I tell you. You spoiled it.
Who killed this man? Who killed this man?
I don't know.
Inspectors Wallman and Kyle take Carlos Baggio to headquarters. For 2 hours, they questioned him in the presence of Chief of Police Peterson. Never does Modrow deny his guilt, but seems, on the contrary, not to be listening to the questions of the ceaselessly he hums his symphony, trying to impress its melody and harmony into his brain, so that later he may write it down. When apparently for the first time the officer's questions penetrate his brain, Modrow makes a simple confession, explaining in detail all that occurred. He is held to answer to a charge of murder, and a few months later is sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for life by a jury which, unimpressed by his plea of self-defense, has returned a verdict of second-degree murder. Shortly afterwards, he is delivered into the custody of the warden of San Quentin Prison.
New arrivals today, McIntosh?
Aye, sir. One.
Where from?
Oakland. Second-degree murder.
Has he been taken care of?
Yes, sir. Mugged, printed, says, and outfitted. Waiting outside now if you want to talk to him.
Yes, I'll talk to him. Bring him in.
Aye, sir.
Come in here, 7612. Aye, you. My name is Skull, natural.
Yeah, you're off that when you walk through that gate out there. From now on, you're 7612. You see, the number's printed across your jacket. See, the warden wants to see you. Right this way. Here he is, sir.
Thanks, Mike. That'll be all for present.
Aye, sir.
Well, you don't look much like a murderer to me.
I'm not a murderer. I am a composer.
A composer? Well, that's fine. We'll find you a place in the printing plant.
You do not understand. I do not just type. I write music.
Oh, you like music?
All I want is a chance to finish my symphony.
I see. What is your name?
Model. Scholar's Model.
Well, look here, Model. Let's start off right. Let's understand each other, you and I. You'll have to work up here. You're going to start a life that is completely different. You'll have to adjust yourself to a set of circumstances completely different from any you've ever known before. And you won't find many people sympathetic with your desires to finish a symphony.
I'm willing to work, Warden. Suppose I have committed a crime. I'll pay for it. I'll do anything you say. You have saved my head. You've taken away my name. That is all right. I don't know what you do to me. Just so long as I can go on working. All I want is a piano so I can finish my symphony.
A piano? Well, Margot, our cells don't come furnished with pianos.
But I must work on my symphony.
Well, we can place you in the prison orchestra. They rehearse once a week.
Once a week? But when can I work on my symphony?
I'm afraid, Margot, that you can't.
Not that bad. Now look here. Clarinet, not so loud. Must have learned to play in a beer garden band. String, more smart. Trumpet, you have
trying to work out some harmony on my symphony.
Your symphony? You're worrying about your symphony when I can't even get these doomheads to play one to play right. Now you save your symphony for when you get parole. Now, all together, boys, once more.
Pal.
Stop.
You'll get used to it. But Jute will always get the frustration first. Wait till you've been at it as long as I have.
How long is that?
5 years.
5 years in this terrible place. I cannot wait that long.
What's your hurry? You're not going anyplace.
5 years, 10 years, a life. No piano. Nothing but scraps of paper and bits of pencil. Nothing to beat out time. Nothing to help me get the notes on paper. Nothing. What is that? It's the cigarette. These wheels. These belts. They have rhythm. They have tempo. That is it. That is it. My solution. My mark. The rhythm of the Jute.
if he's got the pip.
Yeah, that'd be swell. Maybe we wouldn't have to have any practice.
Ah, pipe down, you schmuck. Here comes the warden.
Hey, look. It's Troy piano player Madrose with him.
Boy, our officer leader, Dr. Steiner, has been forced to resign because of poor health. And I asked him if he could recommend anyone. To my surprise, he said that one of us here was even better qualified than he to lead the orchestra. So upon Dr. Steiner's recommendation, I am turning the baton over to Carlos Madro, number 7612. He is in complete authority, and I expect you to obey his orders as explicitly as you did Dr. Steiner. That's all.
Looking for a parole? Yeah, red apple and the teacher,
Are you finished now? Thank you for the welcome. You'd rather have that than a lot of hypocritical applause. Now that I know what you think of me, I'll tell you what I think of you. I think you are the worst aggregation of so-called musicians I have ever heard in my life. I intend to change all that. I intend to make it a real orchestra. Do not worry, there will be no tales carried to the warden. We will handle it just between ourselves. I will see the job through. I have plenty of time. I am here for life. Now that we understand each other, let's get to work. First violins and brasses, then clarinet. Start on hi-hat. Come down to E and B, brasses and bass. D minor chord on second beat, sustain. I play that very broadly. You ready? Good. Now, once more. More forte this time.
Hey, what is this? A memory chord? Where's the part for this stuff?
You get them soon. I'm still writing it.
Under Mobdro's expert musicianship, the San Quentin Prison Orchestra becomes a really fine musical organization, and its fame spreads all over the country. Slowly, Mobdro wins the hard-boiled members of his aggregation to a staunch personal loyalty, and many are the fine musicians he develops and sends forth from the grim walls of the old prison. Slowly, surely, Mobdro works on his symphony, aided by the bitterly won cooperation of his musicians in helping him solve many intricate problems of scoring. Finally, it's completed, and feverishly Mobdro rehearses his men to prepare the composition for its first public playing at the holiday entertainment within the prison walls. At last, the great day arrives. Proudly, the warden announces to the inmates and the guests from the outside that the San Quentin Orchestra is about to play for the first time the Symphony No. 1 of Carlos Mobdro. Trembling with emotion, Mobdro takes the stand, raises his baton, crashes into the opening chords of his great work. As the symphony progresses, the jazz-minded convicts squirm in their seats. But a guest of the warden, seated in the front row, listens with keen interest.
Yeah, you know, Gordon, that's great stuff. Yes, I'm mighty proud of that boy. This part of it he calls the rhythm of the jute mill.
Yeah, the rhythm of the jute mill, eh?
Yes.
I don't suppose there's any chance of taking this outfit out of the vaudeville tour.
Well, hardly.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Too bad. I could clean up a fortune with them. And a great attraction.
Undoubtedly. But there's hardly any sense in carrying a 40-man crime wave around the country the way things are right now.
Yeah, that thing he's playing is good stuff. Yeah, I could do something with that.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a bit luckily. But I suppose there'd be an objection to that, too.
No, I don't see why. Madro's done a very nice thing there. If he can realize that, he's entitled to it. After all, the state pays $1,500 a year by using him as band leader instead of an outsider.
Would there be any chance of me seeing him after the concert?
Certainly. I'll have him sent to the office. Madro, I want you to meet a friend of mine, Mr. Edward Combs.
Not the missus, senor.
Mr. Combs in the theatrical business, Madro.
Yes.
It's a real pleasure to hear your composition tonight, Mardo. I want to congratulate you.
Yes, senor. I worked a long time on it.
Yeah, you can see that you have. I like particularly the third movement.
The march. I call that the rhythm of the jute mill.
Yeah, so the warden told me.
Should I get the hopelessness, the suffering into it, Mr. Combs?
Yeah, I think you did.
Did you feel what I was driving at? The life of the jute mill? That we are all convicts? Our souls in prison within our bodies? Given a life term in a slobby prison of flesh? That we labor there in that mortal jute mill hopelessly until death paroles us. That is what I was trying to say of the fourth movement. The freedom, the parole that death brings, the transcending spirit solving all problems in eternal peace.
Yeah, I got all that. Very good indeed. A fine piece of work. Now, what I wanted to ask you, Mardo, would you be willing to have this work published?
To have it published? To bring this message to the world? Will you publish it for me? Can you do it for me?
Can and I will.
Wonderful. Wonderful. This is more than I ever expected. More than I hoped could happen. To be able to bring my message to the world.
We will do that, Mardo, I can assure you. We will make recordings of it so that people can play it in their homes.
Recordings of it? Magnifico, magnifico. Be sure to tell whoever makes the record what I have just told you. It's all there. It's all in the music.
Of course it is. And Mardo, I've done up a little agreement here. If you'll just sign it.
He promises he'll publish it and we'll make recordings of it?
Yes.
And I can give it to him. I'll sign it. There is only one thing more, Senor Combs.
Yeah, what's that?
Send me the first record they make, will you?
I certainly will. The very first record will come to you.
Thank you, Senor. Thank you very much.
4 weeks, Happy Carlos Madro walks the prison yard on clouds. His imprisonment means nothing to him now. He tastes the sweet nectar of artistic achievement, and already is planning his Symphony No. 2, his next great work. And then one day he receives a summons to the warden's office.
Come in, Madro.
You sent for me, Senor?
Yes. The record's come.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Right away. I had my electric phonograph brought over from the house so that you would get every note.
Please turn it on. Turn it on quickly, please.
Very well. Here it is.
What? That is not my symphony.
Of course it is.
That is not a symphony orchestra. That is a band. Here, let me see the record.
There you are.
On Clinton, no. Convict number 76 to us. My rhythm of a Jute, played by a cheap band.
Do you want to hear the rest of it?
Thank you.
Well, here's your record.
I do not want it.
What's the matter, Bartle? Where are you going?
I'm going back to the flute player.
Having saved the state $10,000 by his services as orchestra leader, the man we have called Carlos Madro was finally paroled in 1929, a broken and sick old man to be deported to his native Spain. It is said that through the success of his published music, he realized more than $100,000 during the time he was in prison, and that this sum was held by influential friends who sponsored his parole. But for him, spiritual life ended when his dream of artistic success was shattered. Having suffered one stroke prior to his release from prison, it is doubtful if he is alive today Calling All Cars is a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company, refiners and marketers of Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Oakland police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 70 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. Original music for tonight's broadcast was composed and arranged by Albert K. Malott. The orchestra was under the direction of Frederick Starr. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 71. Do not interfere with the movement of an old Buick touring car. License 162375. 162375. This car contains officers on a tail job for the federal government. That's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande Refinery Office.
Let me speak to the superintendent of the refinery, Mr. Murray.
Refinery Superintendent's Office, Murray speaking.
This is the radio station, Mr. Murray. Calling all cars on the air. There are millions of people listening to us, and I want you to tell them what you told me today at the refinery. And remember, your professional reputation as a technical man is at stake. What you say must be the absolute truth, and you must be prepared to prove it.
I showed you the proof today at the refinery. It is absolutely true that there is no gasoline made which is superior to Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Great, Mr. Murray, but why?
Because Rio Grande is the only gasoline on this market made by the Sinclair cracking process. A process that cost the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization millions of dollars and years of research to perfect. Sinclair engineers built America's most modern and efficient cracking plant for Rio Grande. And because Rio Grande is the Pacific Coast and Southwest unit of Sinclair, only Rio Grande can use this exclusive method to break up every atom of gasoline and release the elements of energy, elements that are wasted in other processes.
Fine. Now tell them why so many police departments specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Because Sinclair's cracking process actually does create more power, more liveliness. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives you police car performance.
Good. Now listen in, Mr. Murray, and we'll show you how police cars use the gasoline you make.
Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department is unable to be here this evening, but he has sent as his representative Captain C.B. Harlow, head of the Speed Squad, who will now speak to you.
Good evening, friend. Chief of Police Davis has always felt that the forces of the law should cooperate so closely, one with another, that in effect we would have in the United States a federal police force. This has been repeatedly proven in other countries as the most effective method by which to combat crime. During the time he has been chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, he has always placed the facilities and personnel under his command at the disposal of all other agencies of the law. The case which we have selected for dramatization tonight is one in which the services of 3 of our specially trained officers were requested by the United States Secret Service. Although the mission was of the utmost danger and would carry our men far beyond their legal jurisdiction, none of them faltered or held back. Loyalty of this sort, devotion to duty, to such a degree is a quality which cannot be bought. It preaches its own sermon on the type of men who safeguard your lives and property.
On the afternoon of August 14th, 1926, Detective Captain Tom O'Brien is summoned to the office of Chief of Detectives H.H. Klein.
You wanted to see me, Jute?
Yes, Tom, I've got a very important assignment for you.
Well, what is it?
I want you to get 3 of your best men and report for duty at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning wearing old clothes.
Old clothes? Sleuthing in disguise, huh?
That's about it.
Well, what kind of a job is it?
Well, I'm lending you to the Federals. Pick men who are old-timers at tailing cars.
Yeah, but what are we after?
I can't tell you any more excepting this. Be prepared for anything. Now, you may be away for several days or longer. And above all, don't look like detectives.
Captain O'Brien selects Detective Lieutenants F.T. Hawtrey, L.L. Curtis, and B.F. Cox to accompany him on the mysterious mission. He orders the men not to shave that night and to wear their oldest clothes. At 8 o'clock the next morning, the 4 officers are waiting in headquarters when Captain Hopkins of the Department of Justice arrives.
Good morning, boys.
Hello, Captain.
Good morning.
How are you, Captain?
Tom, I think I'd better explain this to you alone first.
Okay, Captain. Let's go into my office. Now, what's it all about?
You're going to need plenty of nerve for this assignment, Tom. Maybe the last you or your men will ever undertake.
You can't scare me off that way. Any assignment may be our last. Well, what's it all about?
Revolution.
That sounds like a job for Red Hind.
No, this isn't his kind of a revolution. Here's the dope. We've had men shadowing General Perez, the Mexican ex-Secretary of War, ever since he arrived here after that last revolution in Mexico.
Yeah?
Well, General Perez is ready to go into action.
What do you mean? What can he do up here more than 100 miles from the border?
A couple of months ago, Perez and his backers placed an order for 400 rifles and 150,000 rounds of ammunition in New York. Those arms are consigned to the Watson Hardware Company in San Diego. But they weren't landed in San Diego. They were unloaded at San Pedro.
Yeah?
Been watching them for 10 days. They're in a warehouse on North Broadway, loaded on 2 trucks. Our men in San Diego report that General Perez and his staff are to leave Los Angeles and other points today for Engineer Springs. That's up in the mountains behind San Diego. There they'll be met by an army of peons who'll be armed with those guns. Engineer Springs is only a few miles from the border. The dirt road leads from there to Tecate. They march from the Springs to Mexicali and Tijuana.
So you want us to go down to the warehouse and knock over the trucks full of rifles before they get underway, huh?
No, it's not as simple as that. These arms are legally consigned to the Watson Hardware Company in San Diego. Everything's within the law till they pass San Diego. They go beyond there, and then it constitutes a violation of the Neutrality Act. And then we can knock them over. Your job is to tail those 2 trucks till they pass San Diego and are headed for the border. Can you do it?
Can we tail them? Say, if those boys of mine can keep bootleggers in sight in Los Angeles traffic, a couple of trucks will be a cinch.
I don't doubt that, but this isn't as easy as it sounds. They mustn't know they're being followed. These birds mean business. They suspect you're behind them, they may pull into some canyon and shoot it out. Or they simply deliver the arms to the hardware company in San Diego, and well, then we've got to wait weeks or months for the next move. The gag is to catch them in an overt act.
I get it. When do we start?
Be at the corner of College and North Broadway at 4 o'clock this afternoon. In a private car, an old touring car if possible, anything but a police car. You'll see the trucks go by. They'll be convoyed by 2 passenger cars. One in front, one behind.
I'll be around, but I won't be paying any attention to you or the trucks. My men and I will follow you later. All you have to do is keep those trucks in sight without being seen, okay?
Okay.
Without telling his men what their mission is to be, Captain O'Brien sets them to assembling their equipment. Into a battered old Buick Master 6 touring car go rifles, sawed-off shotguns, a Thompson machine gun, water bottle, binoculars, food for 2 days. Curious reporters buzz around the taciturn police officers. Autry, Curtis, and Cox cannot, and O'Brien will not divulge the purpose of their mission. Finally, toward 3 o'clock, with everything in readiness, the 4 men leave headquarters. For a half hour, O'Brien drives the car on a circuitous route through Los Angeles streets until he's convinced that no reporter is left on the trail. And then he pulls up on a quiet side street.
Well, boys, I guess you'd like to know what it's all about.
Would we?
Yeah. You give me the jitters, Cap. Let us in on it.
Okay, here's the lowdown. We're tailing 2 trucks full of arms and ammunition. Now, they're legally consigned to a hardware store in San Diego, but they're actually going to an army of Mexican revolutionists at Engineer Springs, 15 miles from the border.
Regular Nick Carter stuff, eh?
Yeah. Now, get this point straight, boys. This is a federal case. It's dangerous, and we may be killed. We'll be operating outside our own jurisdiction, and no one will be responsible for anything that happens to us. Now, if any of you, for any reason whatsoever, feels that he's justified in taking the chance, he's got a perfect right to back out. Nobody will criticize you for that, and nobody else will ever know about it. Now, what do you say?
Well, you ought to know us better than that, Tom. I'm not backing out.
Come on, Tom. Let's get going. Okay, that's the answer I expected to get. We'll pull down here at the corner of College and Broadway. The trucks are to start from there.
We can't make the pinch, can we?
We're not supposed to. We just keep them in sight. The federal men will be right behind us. But they can't make arrests until the trucks have passed through San Diego and have violated the government's Neutrality Act. Here's a good place to pull in.
Those the trucks down at the corner?
Yeah, in front of that warehouse.
Yeah, 2 Mexicans in the front seat.
Hey, look. A car just pulled up with a Mexican in it. He's handing a package to the driver of that front truck.
Get the license number as he pulls away.
Okay.
During the next hour, several automobiles arrive at the scene and transfer packages to the trucks. The officers obtain the license numbers of each of these cars to be used in a later phase of the investigation. And then at 4:30, an Oakland sedan pulls slowly by the truck.
There we go, boys.
How do you know?
See that guy in that Oakland?
Yeah?
He answers Hopkins' description of Watson, the hardware man. He's leading the caravan. See? He's driven on. The trucks are following him. And we're following the trucks. Take a good look at the city hall, boys. It may be the last time you'll ever see it.
Slowly, the Los Angeles officers follow the gun runners. At 15 miles an hour, they creep along Telegraph Road through Santa Fe Springs. The sun splashes flat, dying yellow against the brown, burned hills of La Habra as the caravan tediously rolls onward. Early in the evening, they arrive at Santa Ana. O'Brien and his men watch the truck put up in the garage for the night. Keeping the drivers and their assistants, or swampers, under constant watch, O'Brien and his men follow them about town. Toward 10 o'clock, the captain takes a room in a hotel facing the main street. He is joined there by Captain Hopkins, the federal man.
Well, Tom, how do we stand?
Well, so far, so good. Hotley is out on the swampers. We followed them to dinner to a pool hall and then back to the garage. They're sleeping in the trucks. We stuck with the drivers on the hotel directly across the street. We took this room so we could watch them.
Fine. Any of them get wise?
Not a bit. We've been walking around town in our shirt sleeves just like any other citizen this hot night. And on the way down, the traffic was so thick they had no way of knowing we were on their tail.
So far, so good. Tomorrow's going to be the tough leg of this trip. Between here and Oceanside, there are practically no side roads and very little traffic. You have to be on your toes.
I know it.
Well, I think the best thing for you to do is get some sleep.
I've got to keep my eyes on that hotel across the street so those birds don't flip out on me.
Let me take care of that. Put a man downstairs in the lobby. He kept you off when they come out. I'll send another man over to relieve Audrey so he can get a little rest, too.
Oh, that'll be fine. We'll need all our wits about us tomorrow.
Darn right you will.
At 5 a.m. the following morning, the federal lookout in the lobby arouses Captain O'Brien and his men with the information that the two Mexican drivers had just left the hotel. Quickly dressing, the Los Angeles operators breakfast at a restaurant on the main highway out of town. While they're engaged with bacon and eggs, the two trucks, led by Watson's car, file by. A few minutes later, the officers take up the trail, follow the trucks out through Tustin, down the valley toward San Juan Capistrano and the sea. They are driving slowly along the straight stretch of road between San Juan and San Clemente when...
Hey, take a look at that fellow.
What about him?
Well, he passed us just a few minutes ago, headed for Santa Ana, and now he passes us going north. Looks like a Mexican to me.
He might be the rear convoy of the outfit.
Have to keep our eyes open, Tom. If he recognizes us again, we're sunk.
Well, we're all right so far. No law against four dirty megs like us using the public highway.
Yeah, but...
Hey, wait a minute. There's the same car parked by the side of the road.
There's a Mexican leaning against the fence.
He's the rear convoy, no doubt about it. Must wait just over the top of every hill. Now, don't look his way, boys.
Yeah, well, what are we going to do? It's a cinch he's giving us a once-over.
Well, we'll throw him off. See that oil well right here?
Yeah?
Well, for the next few minutes, we're oil drillers.
What's the idea?
Get out and inspect this well, boys. Show plenty of interest in it until the hombre drives on.
Yeah, well, listen, just how do oil drillers inspect wells?
I don't know. But probably he doesn't know either. Curtis, you stand back here with me and look up at the derrick. Point your hands occasionally. Hopper, you and Cox put around the pump. Test the levers. Look busy.
Oh.
Now take a look in his direction every now and then. My back's toward him.
Yeah, he's sure standing there. You know, he might be the general. He looks something like General Perez.
Might be at that. Anyway, let's call him the general. I got a hunch we're going to see a lot of him, so we may as well have a name for him.
Well, the general doesn't seem to be very much interested in us. He's getting on his horse.
Which way is he driving?
Towards San Diego.
He's one of the boys, then. Is he out of sight yet?
Yeah, he's just pulling over that hill down there.
Okay, come on, then. Plenty cagey, that guy, but I think I'm on to his plan.
Yeah, what is it, Tom?
He stops on the other side of every hill and watches the cars that pass. When he's just over the brow of the hill, an approaching car can't see him until they're in full sight. But we can play the same game ourselves.
Yeah, how?
Every hill we come to, we'll stop. One of us will go ahead on foot until we can just see over the brow of the hill. If the general's on guard, we stay where we are until he moves on. And the lookout signals us, and we pick him up and go on to the next hill.
Sort of slow work, Tom.
Maybe so, but they don't seem to be in a rush, and we can take just as much time as they do.
Captain O'Brien's analysis of the strategy of the man they dubbed the general is correct. For at the next hill, Hawtrey, sent on ahead, sees the Mexican on guard on the other side of the elevation. Waiting until he's departed, Hawtrey motions to his companions, who pick him up and continue on their route. So the slow, southerly progress is made. When Oceanside is reached, Captain O'Brien takes advantage of the parallel streets to scoot ahead of the expedition and take up a strategic point on a side street in the center of town.
Hey, what's the idea of the halt?
Road split, Sheriff. They can get to San Diego by the coast or by way of Escondido on inland route. If we see them go by the corner here, it means they're heading inland.
And there they go.
Well, boys, that means we're in for some heat.
Yeah? What do you mean?
No more ocean breezes. Today is going to be a scorcher, and that country back there really gets hot.
I can stand that sort of heat, just so long as our friend the general doesn't send his kind of heat on us.
Right. Well, I guess we better get started after them.
Hey, wait a minute. Here comes Hopkins.
Well, how's it going, boys?
Okay. They're taking the inland route. We were just going to start after them.
Yeah, I knew they would. Just phone headquarters. We got some dope on some new developments.
Yeah? What sort of development?
Serious ones.
Oh.
There's 300 armed Mexicans near Tecate waiting for the reinforcements to be armed with the guns you're tailing. Hey, the general means business, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Here's something more important. The San Diego men have reported a rumor that 200 Mexican laborers from Imperial Valley and the Orange Groves are hidden in a canyon somewhere along the inland route, waiting for their guns.
Somewhere before we get to Engineer Springs?
The rumor. They'll be on the lookout for sudden deflections from our route to San Diego.
Oh.
They'll load the gun before they even get that far south.
We've got to stop that.
Well, I'll be right behind you. We'll take care of that end.
Yeah, but you might not get up in time. We'll have to seize the trucks before they get a chance to unload them.
That's taking a big risk. You know what I had in mind when I asked you for your men. I don't want to endanger your lives.
Captain, we're in this thing to see it through. How about it, boys?
You bet. Yeah, you're darn right, Tom.
No, if they swing into a canyon or indicate in any way that they're going to unload, we'll move in on them and seize the trucks. We'll do our best to hold off the truck crews until you arrive. Is that understood, boys?
Understood.
Come on, let's go.
No use wasting any more time, Tom. Well, go to it, boys, and the best of luck.
Into the blistering heat of the San Jacinto Mountains, the officers slowly follow the arms caravan. Several miles from Oceanside, they turn off the main inland route onto a little used side road. Supposing this is a shortcut to Tecate, the tail car follows. They have progressed but a few miles when suddenly over the brow of the hill streaks the General's Hudson, heading straight toward them. To be recognized now would be fatal. Tom O'Brien thinks fast. With a flick of the wheel, he swings the Buick off the road and onto an open field.
Grab your guns, boys, and west of those rabbits.
Hey, what's the...
You're rabbit hunters. Get hunting fast.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, boys. He's out of sight.
Hey, what's it all about?
Well, I couldn't let him see us again. I suddenly thought we'd be hunters for a few minutes.
Just darn near gave me hot fever swinging around like that. I didn't know what was coming off.
Well, either the General's taking up again or the trucks have taken the wrong road. So we'll just stick around here and hunt some more rabbits until one or the other of them passes by.
Yeah, and I bet there isn't a rabbit in this country this side of Riverside.
O'Brien's quickly conceived stratagem saves the tailing officers from detection. And they are still hunting rabbits a few minutes later when the trucks and their convoy pass them traveling back to the main road. Onward through the hills, the caravan takes its dusty way until late in the afternoon they enter east to San Diego. This is the crucial moment in the officer's assignment.
Well, boys, we'll know now what we're up against.
If they ain't wise that we're following them.
No, but they may just have a hunch that'll send these trucks into the Watson warehouse.
Yeah, that intersection down at the bottom of this grade will tell the story. Keep your eyes on them.
They turned right.
That means that they're not going into San Diego. And it means that they violated the Neutrality Act, and we're going to have to make some arrests. Let's go, Tom.
Not so fast, boys. Hopkins will let us know when we knock them over. All we got to do just yet is to keep them in sight.
Oh, I'd like to see a little action.
So would I. I know, but remember, this isn't our show. This is the Federal.
On through East San Diego and out into the rolling eastern hills, the caravan in its shadow travels. Just outside the town of La Mesa, the gun runners pull up at the side of the road, and the General and Watson hold a hasty conversation. Then the General drives into town. Believing that he's about to contact the revolutionists, O'Brien and his men follow. Their quarry enters a drugstore in the center of the town. O'Brien tells Lieutenant Curtis to follow the General in, but to wait a minute so as not to arouse suspicion. Meanwhile...
Buenos dias, amigo.
¿Eh? Oh, buenos días.
Hay teléfono aquí donde puedo telefonar sin estar escuchado.
¿Eh?
Quiero decir, deseo teléfono privado.
Sorry, mister, you got me wrong. I don't speak Spanish.
Oh. And there is no one else here who does?
No, sir, but can't I help you some way?
To be sure. You have here a telephone booth?
Hey, I'm sorry, it's out of order, but you can use the store phone if it's a local call.
Aquí, $10 para usted.
Huh? What's that?
I guess you don't speak Spanish, all right. Where did you say the phone was?
Right over there.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Something for you, sir?
Give me a Coca-Cola.
Sure.
Buenos dias, senor.
Oh, how are you?
Hace mucho calor, no?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to say it in English, brother.
Oh, you speak no Spanish. Que lástima. That is too bad. I was saying it is very hot today.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Especially driving.
I guess you're right. Of course, I haven't been out on the road today. You see, I live here in La Mesa.
Oh. You will excuse me, senor. I must telephone.
Sure, go ahead.
Mexican friend seems pretty sociable.
Yeah, he fired out a string of Spanish at me, too. It's all Greek as far as I'm concerned.
What? Oh, that's our great help.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. There's your money for the coat. So long.
All right, thanks. Goodbye.
What luck?
Yeah, I couldn't get a thing. He was talking in Spanish.
Oh, that was dumb of me. I forgot you couldn't understand Spanish. Oh, well, no great harm done. Hop in.
Where do we go now?
Just up the street away, out of the general's line of vision. Guess we can park here, okay?
Yeah. There he goes. He's left the car parked and he's walking back to the truck.
We've got to be on our toes now.
Figure we'll have to do a little shooting, Tom?
Can't tell. We might.
Look, the general seems to be giving that guy Watson orders.
Yeah, and now the truck's moving
We
on.
better get off the main street until they get by.
Hey, the general's staying. The trucks are pulling on out without him.
Probably is going to make a contact here in town.
You suppose we ought to keep our eyes on him, too?
No. Our orders are to stick to the trucks. Don't worry, Hopkins and his men are around here someplace, and I have them covered. And if my guess is right, we'll get our instructions to knock them over any minute now. This is the last lap. There's no doubt about it. They're heading for Tecate now.
For several miles, the officers follow the gun tracks at a discreet distance. And then, as they're entering a canyon,
A nice place this would be for an ambush.
Yeah, you'd never have a chance.
Hey, there's somebody stepping out into the road.
Captain Hopkins.
You better make your rest now, boys, before they deliver the arms to the Mexicans.
Okay, we're ready.
Hey, that's the best news I've heard today, Captain.
There are only 2 trucks in Watson's car now. We'll force his car to the side. Hopley and I'll cover him. Cox, you take the first truck, and Curtis, you take the second.
Okay.
Ready anytime you say.
Anything else, Captain?
No. Send some men to guard your prisoners. You get back to La Mesa. We'll pick up on the leaders, too.
Okay. See you later. Get your guns ready, boys.
Well, I'm glad we're going to see some action at last.
There they are. Climbing the hill ahead.
Here we go.
Pull up over there to the side. Get over. Come on, stick up your hand. I mean it. Drop that gun and stick up your hand.
Hey, what's all this about?
We're officers, and you're under arrest. Get out of that car.
Under arrest? How come?
Violation of the Neutrality Act.
I don't know what you're talking about. This road goes through to Phoenix. I'm taking these trucks full of merchandise there.
Merchandise, may I? Those trucks contain guns and ammunition, and they're manifested to San Diego.
Well, there's been a change of plan.
I'll say there has, and we've changed them. Got a permit for that gun you pulled on me?
Yes. Here it is.
Oh. Well, that's the only gun and 2 truckloads that you got a right to carry. Sorry, Mr. Watson. It's handcuffs and jail for you.
the other officers quickly subdue the Mexican truck drivers and their assistants, only one of whom is found to be armed with a small spring knife. Leaving their prisoners under the guard of Hopkins' men, O'Brien and his command hastened back to La Mesa and joined Captain Hopkins, who has been keeping the man they have dubbed the General under constant surveillance. Under a magnolia tree on the outskirts of the little town, near where the Hudson is parked, the General and a distinguished-looking man are talking. O'Brien and Hopkins approach them quietly.
Good evening, General. ¿Eh? No pueden ustedes ver que estamos ocupados. No deseo estar molestado. No, you're kidding, General. We're officers. You're under arrest. Under arrest? For what? For violation of the Neutrality Act. What?
I see it as useless. Your men have surrounded us quite useless, General. Your trucks of guns and ammunition have been seized, and before tomorrow morning, most of your army will be under arrest. Very well. I yield. It's the wisest course. Who's this gentleman with you?
One of my staff, Colonel Manuel Rojas. Better snap the cuffs on him.
Okay. Come on, Colonel. Stick your hands out.
You next, General.
Well, I think we can place General Perez on his honor as an officer and a gentleman. Your trust is accepted and deeply appreciated, Senor Capitan. I had dreamed of saving my country from a tyrant's heel. My crime is unselfish patriotism. My God is liberty. To have ended up in chains would have been ignominious indeed. I thank you, Capitan, for your consideration.
During that night, the Department of Justice agents captured an armored truck, 4 airplanes, and 40 automobiles at Engineer Springs. And nearby, 200 Mexican peons awaiting the armed shipment were placed under arrest. The prisoners, through the cooperation of General Smedley Butler, were housed in the Marine Barracks in San Diego. Next day, 400 more Mexicans were arrested in the Imperial Valley. Thus, due to the excellent work of 4 Los Angeles police officers, the biggest single arrest in a neutrality matter in the history of the United States was successfully accomplished. The leaders of the revolution, including General Perez, were given sentences for from a year to 18 months in the federal penitentiary at McNeil's Island. Most of the members of the Aborted Revolution's army were placed on probation, and Captain O'Brien and Lieutenant Hawtrey, Curtis, and Cox were presented with valuable gold watches by the governor of Lower California in appreciation of their work in preventing a breach of neutrality between the United States and Mexico.
Thank you, Captain Harrell.
Hello there. Is America's most modern gasoline cracking plant still listening?
Yes, sir. I didn't miss a word. But remember, Rio Grande cracked is refined by the exclusive Sinclair cracking process. And only Rio Grande has this cracking process for the Pacific Coast and the Southwest. And before you tell the audience that more police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, let me say it for you. And add that the gasoline we furnish to so many cities for police and fire departments is exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl that's sold by independent service stations.
The amazing, mysterious case of the Hollywood ghost burglar is solved in the April issue of the Calling All Cars News, the unique free publication that your Rio Grande dealer gladly gives you each month. Ask for your free copy of the latest issue of Calling All Cars News.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 71 regarding the movement of an old Buick touring car. License 162375. This car was on a tail job to the Federal. The assignment has been successfully completed. That's all. Rolls and close. Narrator Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Maricopa County sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for a high-powered automobile with 2 men and a blonde woman in it. These subjects kidnapped the deputy sheriff and later threw him out of their car at Chandler and badly wounded him. That's all.
Years of research and millions of dollars have been spent by the worldwide Sinclair organization, of which Rio Grande is the western unit, to perfect the famous cracking process, which is an exclusive, patented process. Sinclair engineers built one of these great cracking plants for the Rio Grande Oil Company. And the only way you can get the advantages of this revolutionary process is to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your independent dealers. The costly cracking process adds very definite advantages to Rio Grande gasoline, but it adds nothing to the cost you pay. You get a livelier gasoline with tetraethyl added at no extra cost. And when Rio Grande cracked gasoline reaches your carburetor, you'll find your car goes faster. The engine runs smoother. You can feel the extra power. All these extra advantages at no extra cost have induced leading western cities to specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline for their emergency engines. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand of gasoline. If you will drive into a Rio Grande service station, you too will experience the thrill of police car performance in your own car. Sheriff J.R. McFadden of Maricopa County, Arizona, sends us the following telegram. We Western law enforcement officers rather enjoy the glamorous tradition of the old frontier, of shafts and 6-shooters. But we are really not as colorful characters as the public thinks. The old 6-shooters have been long ago supplanted by modern automatics, tear gas bombs, and machine guns. Our police problems are pretty much the same as those of any large metropolitan center like San Francisco or Los Angeles. We are nowadays as well equipped to battle the criminal army on the desert as are our brother officers in the city. How well equipped, you will learn from tonight's story of a manhunt conducted by my predecessor, Charlie Wright, in which every modern weapon we could command was brought into play in our battle to bring a notorious public enemy into custody. It is a late summer evening in 1929. The scene is a modest apartment in Wheeling, West Virginia.
That you, Irene? Where you been?
I took Johnny to the movies.
Hey, it was a swell picture. Gee, there was all right shooting, and people got killed and everything.
Irene, do you realize that it's past 6 o'clock? Here I get home from a hard day at the shop and there isn't a bite to eat in the house.
Oh, lay off, will you? What do you expect me to do? Hang around this dump all day just to have hot beans on the table when you drag me?
Well, that'll be a lot better than taking that child to the picture show and exciting his mind with a lot of gangster pictures. Now, you gotta stop it, Irene.
I gotta stop it. You're telling me what to do?
Well, I have a right to. I'm your husband.
Listen what's talking. Now, look here, kid, and get this straight. I married you to get out of supporting my old man, see? And I've just about made up my mind I made a bad deal.
Irene.
Sure. This is the lowdown. I got ideas. I got plans. And you don't figure into them, see? There's a devil of a world where the men get all the breaks. I'm going to change all that. I'm going to find myself a real man. And I'm going to take what I want from the world, see?
Look here, Irene, you've been drinking.
Ah, what if I have?
You took Johnny into a speakeasy?
Yeah, I had swell stuffed this bubble.
Now, I forbid you to do that again, Irene.
You forbid me. That's hot. Now, you look here, my pretty. You ain't gonna have no chance to forbid me again.
Well, where are you going?
What's it to you? You'll never see me again. Come on, Johnny. Sure, Johnny. Plenty of them. You're gonna stop living, kid. Come on, Pat.
So Irene Schroeder leaves her husband, gets herself a job as a waitress, mulls over the injustice of this man's world, plans how she would change it. But plump, loud, hard-drinking, 140-pound Irene finds it difficult to ensnare a man to fit into her plans. Weeks go by. And then one icy fall evening, as she's on her way to work, she notices a good-looking man in the car stopped by a traffic light. As the bell clangs, Irene deliberately steps forward into the intersection.
Are you badly hurt?
I don't know.
I'm awfully sorry. I didn't see you, I guess. Here, let me get you into the car. Careful now.
My, you're strong.
What's that? Oh, yes. I try to keep in condition. There now, easy. You'd better let me take you to a doctor.
No, I guess I'm all right. I was on my way to work. I'll be late.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I must have slipped on the sidewalk.
Terribly stupid of me. If there's anything I can do...
Drive me to work so I'm not too late.
Well, of course. Where is that?
The Monongahela restaurant. Just down the street here.
It won't take a minute.
What would your wife say if she knew you was driving around with a blonde?
Well, I guess I could explain it.
Oh, then you are married.
Oh, yes. Been married for 10 years. I got 2 kids.
Oh, I see. You get much fun out of life?
Yes, I suppose so. I teach Sunday school, and I'm scoutmaster of a Boy Scout troop.
Sounds thrilling.
Well, of course,
I mean fun. Real fun. Dancing and drinking.
I don't drink.
No, I didn't suppose you would. Well, here we are.
Now, listen. Here's my card, and if I can do anything for you, I'll make it right. I feel responsible, you know.
As far as I'm concerned, there's only one thing you can do to make up for knocking me down.
Oh, what's that? I'll do anything.
Take me out to dinner and a dance some night.
Well...
Don't you think it'd be fun?
Yes, I'm sure it would.
Okay, that's the price.
Very well. When shall we say?
Tomorrow night. Meet you at that same corner at the same time.
Well, how about the job?
The devil with the job. I like you, baby.
Thanks.
It's a date?
It's a date.
So the fly walks into the spider's parlor. The first date leads to a second, and more follows. Big, ensnared by the scheming Irene, embezzles money from his employer, loses his job, deserts his wife and family. At last, Irene's plans have reached the point of action.
You ain't got no regrets, have you, honey?
Well, no, not exactly. But it's a little tough on Molly.
Oh, forget Molly. Could Molly ever give you this?
Oh, Irene.
You love me, don't you, honey?
Yes. I love you. I love you.
Now, listen, kiddo. We're going places, you and I. I got plans. We're going to have one swell time. Glenn, how'd you like to travel? Head out for the open spaces out west. Get out of this dump.
Swell.
That's just what we're going to do.
Yeah, it's a swell idea, but how are we going to travel?
In my car, first.
Yeah, but what'll we use for money? How'll we buy gas and oil and food?
Easy. We just knock over what we need.
What do you mean, knock over what we need?
Oh, baby, you're so dumb. Look what I got in this drawer here.
A gun?
A gat, honey. That's the way we're going to travel. This gat's our ticket.
You mean rob people?
Sure. Pick 'em up.
But Irene, I can't do anything like that. I don't want to break the law.
Listen, baby, and get this straight. You're in the deal. I love you, see? You can't do anything else but tag along with me. I won't let you go back to your wife, see? Before I'd do that, I'd turn this heater on you.
Irene, I believe you would.
You're darn tootin' I would. I know what I want, and you're it. You don't have to worry about the rough stuff. I'll handle that.
You?
Sure. I'll show 'em whether a woman can be tough. I'll show 'em a new kind of racket dame. The kind that runs her own mob. We'll start on Monday when the stores have sales. A couple of stick-ups or finances out of the state. We'll take my car, my brother Tom, and Donnie.
Oh, Irene, you're not going to take that child, are you?
Sure. This is a modern outfit. A 1930 model mob. No one will expect to find a woman and her kid in a mob car.
You can't do it, Irene. We'll all be killed.
Not us. Any killing that's got to be done, we'll do it.
But, Irene, it isn't right.
Listen, sweetheart. You're going along, see? But when it comes to business, I'm boss.
Stick up. Maybe murder.
Oh, forget it. Come on over here to the Davenport. There. Now, kiss me, baby. Now you're boss. You want to stick with me, don't you, honey?
Yes, Irene. Yes. I want to stick to you.
So, on December 27th, 1929, blonde, tough Irene Schroeder leads her strange mob of 2 men and a 4-year-old child onto the path of crime. In Irene's car, to which she has affixed stolen Ohio license plates, they visit in rapid succession 6 Wheeling grocery stores, which donate the contents of their cash registers to the yawning poke of the Blonde Menace. And then, after the 6th job.
Well, that's enough for good old Wheeling.
What do you mean?
We got about $500, I guess. By this time, most of the bulls in town are looking for us. We got to get out of town.
Where to next?
Cross the line to Pennsylvania. Just Pittsburgh by way of Homestead and New Kensington. Head for Butler.
Why, Butler?
I've been there once. I know a good spot to knock over there.
It is just past noon when the Schroeder gang rolls into Butler. Irene directs Dave to the Kroger grocery store. They pull up to the sidewalk, and Irene hands Dave an automatic.
Here you are, honey. Here's your plaything.
I thought you said I was only supposed to drive.
This is a big joint. I'm going to need help.
Yes, but Irene,
Come on, don't give me no argument. You just waltz in with me. Show the gun to the ladies, and they'll pass out from fear.
Yes,
Only don't look so scared, or they'll be on to you. Tom, you be on the lookout.
Okay.
Leave the motor running, sweetheart. And, Donnie, you stay here this time.
No, Mama. I want to go with you.
Not this time, kiddo. You stay in the car.
Mama.
I told you not to bring the kid with you.
Shut up. Now, Donnie, if you act like this, Mama won't get you that teddy bear she promised you. There. Now, that's better. Now, wait here for Mama like a good little man.
Okay, Mama.
Come on, Glenn. You see, all men are alike no matter how old they are. Promise them something, they'll do anything for you.
Meaning?
Oh, meaning nothing. On your toes now.
Yes, ma'am. Can I do something for you?
Yeah. Can you tell me the sale price on your canned peaches?
Why, yes. Let me see.
Don't bother looking. Just empty out that cash register.
What?
You heard me. Tell out. Come on, darling. Wave your gun at the ladies. All right, you Dave. Sit down on the floor, all of you. I'll just dump all that dough into the shopping bag. Quiet, you hay bags, or my partner will have to drill a couple of you. Now, my friend, let's have the front door key.
The front door key?
Listen, stupid, I'm getting tired of repeating things to you. Give me the front door key and fast.
There you are.
Okay. Come on, baby, our time's up. Back towards the door, you dummy. Keep your gun on him. All right, James, we're locking you in. If you want to live to go home and cook the old man's dinner tonight, stay put for 15 minutes. Okay, Glenn, get behind the wheel. Come on, Tom. We're all set now.
Just the day before, the Pennsylvania State Police had inaugurated a teletype system connecting 95 police departments throughout the state. Only congratulatory messages had so far traveled over its wires. Now, for the first time, a crime of major importance is instantaneously ticked across the police network.
Pennsylvania State Police, broadcast 1, woman, blonde, aged about 22, weight 140 pounds, and man about 30, stuck up grocery store in Butler at 12:15 p.m. Traveling in high-powered car, believed heading toward Newcastle. Stand by.
Several Powell. Private Moore.
Yes, sir.
This teletype just came through. These bandits are thought to be heading this way. I want you to go out on the Butler Road and stop all cars coming toward Newcastle.
Yes, sir.
Now, boys, you keep your eyes glued ahead. I'm going to change my costume.
What's the big idea?
Those old hens will tell the bulls every detail of the silk dress. I got to get into something new. Move! Gosh, this thing is cold. Move! There we are. Now you can look. Oh, boys, this is life. It's a pushover, a spin. How about it, Glenn, honey?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm right. But, honey, I'm warning you. You learn to hold that rod steady, or somebody will see your hand shake and let you have it. What's the matter? Ain't you got no guts?
I'll be okay the next time.
You better be. And take that. The first good-look car you come to, stop.
Fine.
We're transferring. When they start looking for this bus, we won't be in it, see?
Okay.
Now, who would suspect that the beautiful young traveling with her son, her husband, and her brother would be a hold-up artist? Feel as a zap. Oh, God.
Hey, Irene, there's a car up here. No houses around. Looks like a Packard.
Good. Pull up. Oh, it's a honey. All right, boys, pile out. Len, help me move these bags. Tell them you yank those stolen plates off our car. Come on, work fast. Come along, Donnie.
Where are we going now, Mom?
No, I don't know. Texas, California, out west somewhere.
And will I see Indians?
Sure, you'll see Indians. Now pile in.
It's deep. Oh.
Sure, a lot of difference. This is a real bus. Get those plates, Tom?
Yeah.
Bags all in, Glenn?
Yep.
Didn't leave any signs of us in the old bus, did you?
Not a thing.
Okay, let's go. Boy, what a difference.
Some car, all right.
Oh, we got the jump on them now. None of these hick towns will know about the stick-up until tomorrow morning when they get the Pittsburgh papers. And by that time, we'll be halfway across Ohio. Halfway across Ohio. Halfway across Ohio.
Irene, look ahead. One of those highway patrol tracks.
Oh, you're seeing things.
No, I'm not. 2 state cops in the car. They're blocking the road. I guess we'll have to stop.
Let me handle this. Oh, what's the trouble, officers?
I'm Corporal Paul, ma'am. This is my partner, Private Moore.
Oh, yeah?
This can't be the car, Paul. 2 men and a kid in it. And this dame isn't dressed according to the description.
Oh, we'll see. Where are you from, ma'am?
From Greensburg. Just out for a ride.
I see. You there in the front seat. Let me see your license.
Okay.
We might have switched clothes.
Yes, but the teletype didn't say nothing about a kid.
Oh, Corporal, my friend's just driving me. I have my license here.
Oh, may I see it, ma'am?
Yeah, just reach in here. Stop the other one, Glenn. Okay, honey, now drive like you never drove before.
Look here, Irene. This is too much. I didn't contact the merchant.
Oh, shut up. You're in this deal with me. And if you try squirming out, I'll put you where I put that cop. Now drive.
You hadn't want to plug that cop, Irene.
Ah, you yellow, too. Guess I was right when I figured I had more guts than a dozen men.
Mama, you shot him well, didn't you?
Okay, I did, Donnie. Right through the breadbasket.
Yeah, just like in the movies.
Hey, Glenn.
What?
There's a car coming towards us. Block the road.
Now, Irene, let's not have any more shooting.
You feel that in your neck, honey? Now shut up and do as I say.
All right. Hey, what is this?
Climb out, you two.
Oh, Bob! He's got a gun.
Keep your trap shut and I won't use it. Now get out. All right, Tom. Get Donnie and the bags into this car. Glenn, you take the wheel. Hurry.
What are you going to do to it?
Nothing. Just borrow your car. All set, Glenn?
Okay.
Just a minute.
What's the idea of shooting the tires?
Just so they can follow us. Let's go, honey.
Where's Tom?
What?
He isn't here.
They got yellow and took a powder, huh? Beat it into the brush. Oh, that's okay. We can't waste time looking for him. Only don't let that give you any fancy ideas, my sweet. You're sticking, see? To the very end. Now, let's go.
Well, here we are in Newcastle. Where to next?
Let me see. The best way to throw them off is to go right back the way we come.
Irene, that'd be suicide.
Yellow?
No, but every cop in the county will be on that road now.
I'll stop that. Here, pull up by this drugstore.
What are you going to do?
Leave that to me. Where's your phone?
Right over there.
Oh, thanks. Hello. Hello, operator? Hurry, please. Give me the state police barracks. Hello? State police? Well, I just passed a green car that had a blonde woman in it. Yeah. And 2 men and a little boy. I think it's a bandit car you're looking for because the woman was waving a gun. Which way? Well, they was heading toward the Ohio state line. Yeah. Yeah, heading west. Well, not at all. Goodbye. Okay, sweetheart. Back to Butler and then to Wheeling.
Irene, I'll tell you, it's a death sentence to go back
Forget
there.
it. I got that all fixed. By the time we get to Butler, they'll be looking for us in Ohio.
While the Ohio State Patrol blockades roads from Pennsylvania and a vain search for her, Irene rides unmolested back along her murder trail. Back in Wheeling, she buys Johnny a teddy bear, kisses him and leaves him with his grandfather. Then she and Dig drop from sight as baffled police of 3 states fail even to identify the daring blonde bandit and murderess. While the public clamors for police action, officers are slowly piecing together their meager evidence. From witnesses of the holdup, from Private Moore, from the couple who were deprived of their automobile, they get descriptions. In the first car Irene abandoned, they discover an overlooked handbill from a store in Wheeling. Backtracking, they swing their search from western Pennsylvania into West Virginia. Finally, to the city of Wheeling. And at last, the search develops into the most tedious type of police work, a house-to-house canvass. And then one spring day, in a modest residential district of Wheeling, 2 state officers are half-heartedly conducting their futile search when a little boy playing with a teddy bear on the doorstep of a house waves to them.
Hey, my mama shot came in like you.
What's that?
Look, it's like in a movie. He pulled out a gun and let him have it.
Where is your mama now?
She's on automobile riding with my new papa. Thus, from the innocent, excited lips of little Donnie Schroeder, do police discover the identity of the blonde murderess. They question the child further. Eagerly, he tells them the details of the most exciting moment in his little life, unable to know that he is signing his mother's death warrant. From Irene's father, police obtain her photographs. They get her fingerprints. They issue circulars, broadcast them all over the country. But for 2 years, Irene Schroeder remains an unseen, unknown fugitive. 2 years during which little Donnie is watched day and night in the hope that the powerful force of mother love will bring the murdering mother back to her son. But Irene has disappeared completely, it seems. Florence, Arizona, January 13th, 1931. A tall, lean man lounges in the shade of a hardware store, watching a stout young woman, clad in short khaki skirts, helping 2 men in Levi's load some supplies in the back of a car. There is something familiar about the woman. The tall man slowly saunters toward them.
I tell you, Irene, you ought to wear pants. All the dames do out here.
Listen, baby, I'm a woman, see? And I'm going to stick to skirts. I'll show all you guys I'm tougher than you are, and I'll never have to wear pants to do it.
Hey,
Get a load of this desert rat coming over this way.
The devil he wants.
Looks like the law to me.
Guess we know how to handle the law, huh, Glenn?
Right.
No shooting here in town, get me?
Beg your pardon, folks. Deputy Sheriff Chapman. Do you mind letting me look at your driver's license?
Yes, we'd mind.
Take him up there. We don't look here now.
Shut up. Get in the car.
Go on. What's going on here?
Okay, Glenn, let's go. 10 for the mouth.
Kidnapping the deputy sheriff in broad daylight from the main street of Florence, the daring bandits swing out of town, head toward Superstition Mountain. But not before astounded onlookers have seen the sheriff snatched and realizing that the outlaws must pass through Chandler, have telephoned ahead and spread the alarm. Doing better than 70, Dig burns up the desert road. Then as the squat buildings of Chandler appear ahead.
That's Chandler. Cut her loose. Don't stop for nothing.
Hey, they got a mob out waiting for us.
Pass straight through them. They're going to shoot. Just slow. Good boy, Clint. You're getting better all the time. Okay, let's get rid of the excess baggage. Come on, the sheriff, Jimmy.
Okay. Come on, you're leaving. What?
You heard me, you're leaving.
Hey, get your hands off
Come
me.
on.
There it goes.
No, everybody take a crack at him.
See, look at him bow.
Look, somebody ringed him. All right, Clint, head for the hills. You know, Jimmy, it was just like the trick we turned back in Tennessee when I bumped off that copper. Now, I've been on that job with us.
Yeah, I bet. Only look, Irene, you don't know this country as well as I do. I've been born and raised out here. You got any idea where you're gone now?
Sure, we're hiding out in the mountains until the boys cool off. And if they come up for us, we'll shoot it out. We got lots of machine guns and plenty of gas. What's the matter with you, Glenn?
Nothing. I was just thinking about my kid.
That's hot. Thinking about your kids, huh? How about me? Ain't I a mother? Don't you think I wish my Donnie was here to see me handle a gat again?
I wasn't wishing my kids were.
Oh, stop it. Don't get sentimental on me now.
Now, listen, Irene. If you want to get out of this mess at all, you got to get off the road.
What do you mean?
There's an Indian reservation up the road here. We'll have to get horses and beat it back into the Salt River Mountains.
Real Wild West stuff, huh?
Well, call it what you like, but it's our only chance.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll hold that posse off as long as we got a single slug left.
At the reservation, the three fugitives hire horses from Lone Sundust, an Indian trader. Hoisting provisions and ammunition on the saddles, they head for the high mountains. In a little sheltered patch of sagebrush, they throw their tired bodies on the ground for a brief rest. And then Irene busies herself cooking a thick steak for her men. Dig is lying on his back, looking up at the sky when...
Irene, there's a plane above us.
What of it? Watch a mail plane fly over the desert. Don't worry so much. What you need is some of this steak.
Listen, Irene, that plane isn't going anyplace. It's circling over us.
I'll fix him.
Drop that rifle, Irene. That'll give us away for sure. He's seen the smoke of our fire. Here, Glenn, help me throw this sack over it. I'll dump some water on it.
Hey, that's the last of our water.
I can't help that.
He's diving on us.
Look under the boat. They've opened up the contact. Why, look at those bullets kick over the sand.
Lie down. Don't move anybody.
Okay. That means they found out where we are.
What do we do now, Irene?
Dig in. Back in those rocks there. Build ourselves a fort and fight it out. Come on, get busy.
Feverishly, the fugitives worked to build themselves a fortress against the hill. After 2 hours of Herculean effort, they dig themselves in and wait for the arrival of the posse. Another hour passes, and then Irene, scanning the valley below them...
Well, boys, the British have landed.
What do you mean?
There's the posse. Must be 100 of them.
Irene, listen, don't murder anyone else. Surrender.
Let go my gun. Come on, let him have it.
Irene, please.
Come on, sweetheart, don't be a coward. Don't let him take us alive. Come on. Kiss me, baby. Kiss me hard and tight. Now shoot. Shoot, kill the dog. Shoot him down.
Okay, darling. Let's die together. I love you.
And I love you. You yellow. Live it. Gun.
I'll go, John.
What?
Come on, little
hands
I
up.
didn't know that you'd be coming that way.
That's what we figured.
Okay, cease firing. We got him.
Keep firing once more. The show's over. Oh, but it's been worth it. You.
Come on, stop so much. We got to get you down to the jail by sundown.
Okay, Mug.
See you later, Glenn.
Irene Schroeder and Glenn Daig were quickly extradited to Pennsylvania, where in Newcastle they were tried and sentenced to die in the electric chair for the murder of Corporal Paul. Jimmy Wells, their Arizona partner, was sentenced to die for the death of Deputy Sheriff Chapman in Arizona. Until the moment she sat in the electric chair, the first woman to be executed in Pennsylvania history, Irene Schroeder never knew that it was the childish prattlings of her beloved Donnie which brought about her identification as the murderer of Corporal Paul. The Sheriff's Office of Maricopa County, Arizona, polices a large and difficult territory. We are flattered that they have chosen Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power all emergency cars. Records show that these cars daily perform unusual feats of power and speed, yet get splendid mileage. Sheriff McFadden's judgment in selecting Rio Grande cracked gasoline is vindicated by his brother officer. Chief Davis of Los Angeles uses Rio Grande in all police cars under his control. So does Chief Wallman of Oakland. Chief Wallard of Tucson, Arizona, also thinks Rio Grande makes the best gasoline for police cars. But I imagine you and millions of others wonder why cracked gasoline gives such unusual speed in all types of motors. I'll tell you why. It's because millions of dollars have been spent in research by the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization to find a better way to refine gasoline. Sinclair engineers built the finest cracking plant in America for the Rio Grande Oil Company, and only Rio Grande can supply in this market gasoline that is cracked by this amazing process. From Rio Grande's refinery comes gasoline of unequal liveliness and energy, energy which motorists know as police car performance. Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A copyright program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 73. A burglar operating on Hollywood Boulevard between Ivar and Cahuenga. That's all. Rosenquist.
Now, Mr. Lindsley, we've all heard you say that more police cars in California and Arizona use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand of gasoline. But we'd like to know why. What makes Rio Grande different from any other gasoline?
Rio Grande is the only gasoline in this market made by the costly Sinclair cracking process.
So what does that mean?
Well, petroleum engineers agree that cracking creates the finest gasoline made. And Rio Grande has the finest and most modern cracking plant in America. Built by engineers of the worldwide Sinclair organization, who spent millions of dollars and years of research to perfect this cracking process.
And doesn't that make the gasoline cost more?
Yes, it costs Rio Grande more to make gasoline by this superior process, but it costs the public no more. For the same price as ordinary gasoline, you get extra power and speed. And because cracking makes it possible to get more power and energy out of every drop, the motorist actually gets more for his money out of every gallon.
You mean that you actually get more mileage from Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
You will find the proof of that in the records of the many police departments who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively to power all emergency cars. Police and city purchasing departments keep accurate records on every car. They continually test to find which gasoline is most economical. Do you suppose the city of Los Angeles, for example, would be using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the third consecutive year unless the records clearly showed that it was the most efficient and economical gasoline they could buy?
Well, do you make a special gasoline for police cars, or is it the same, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your dealers sell?
Rio Grande supplies cracked gasoline for the emergency equipment of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, Los Angeles, and Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others. And it's exactly the same gasoline that is supplied to independent dealers. Any motorist can stop at a Rio Grande service station, fill up with the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police and fire engines use, and feel the thrill of police car performance in his own car. It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In times of economic stress, such as that from which the nation is slowly emerging, the job of policing becomes much greater and presents types whose control is a unique problem. There is, for instance, a vast floating population, migratory indigents, traveling from city to city looking for work. These people are not hobos. They are not tramps. They are individuals who, under better conditions, would be hard at work at some gainful occupation. They must, however, be watched, for the pinch of adversity will often tempt a man to break the law. Hard times cause unrest among the people, and this condition must be watched, lest it flare into dangerous demonstrations, which may threaten the peace and security of the vast majority. And the Depression has created many freak criminals. One of these is the subject of our story tonight. Under normal economic conditions, this man probably would not have broken the law. But forced to the wall by circumstances, he reasoned unclearly that the world owed him a living. He set out to collect, and he made his collection in such a manner as to, frankly, baffle the police for many months. His case will go down in our records as that of a Depression lawbreaker. Listen to his story, but I advise you, do not go and do likewise.
It is an early morning in November 1931. A.B. Humphreys, manager of the Owl Drug Store at Hollywood and Cahuenga Boulevard, is standing before the safe in the basement. Slowly, he turns the dial. One by one, the tumblers click. The big door swings open.
What's this? George! George!
Where is that janitor?
George!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, come down here.
Coming, sir.
Well, what y'all want, sir? What time did you come in to mop up this morning?
5 o'clock, I expect it was. Maybe it might later.
Were the doors all locked?
Oh, yes, sir. Locked tight.
You've been all over the store?
Yes, sir.
Haven't noticed anything unusual?
No, sir, I haven't.
Oh, that's strange. Very strange.
What's the matter with you, Mr. Humphreys? You are as pale as a ghost.
George, there was more than $1,000 in that safe last night, and now look.
Why, there ain't nothing in there.
That's a fit. We've been robbed.
Maybe not, Mr. Humphreys. Maybe Mr. Jewell put the money someplace else last night when he closed up.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Anyway, I'll call him up and find out.
Hello.
Sorry to bother you so early in the morning, Jim.
Oh, hello, H. What's on your mind?
What'd you do with the cash last night?
Put it in the safe, of course.
Well, this isn't there now.
What?
Are you sure you locked the safe?
Oh, positive.
Well, you'd better get in some clothes and get down here. I'm going to report this thing to the main office, and they'll probably send a man out who will want to question us.
Oh, okay. I'll be right down.
The Owl Drug Company assigns their special investigator, Bill Smith, a former Army intelligence officer. And he loses no time in questioning Mr. Humphreys and his assistant.
Mr. Humphreys, who besides yourself knew the combination of that safe?
Mr. Buell and the district supervisor.
I see. All you know about this is that you discovered the safe locked and the money gone when you opened up this morning.
That's right.
Mr. Buell.
Yes?
Would you mind telling me the circumstances of last night?
Well, there weren't any circumstances. I don't know what you mean.
You closed the store?
Yes.
You deposited the money in the safe?
Yes, I did the same as I always do. Closed up at 11 o'clock, emptied the cash registers, counted the money back in the prescription department, and filled out a statement and triplicate. See?
When was the district supervisor last here?
About 3 weeks ago. Oh, but you don't think
I'm not thinking anything yet. How about that janitor, George?
He's on duty from 5 until noon. He has no way of knowing the combination of the safe. And he's absolutely trustworthy. Why, he's been with the company for 10 years.
I see. Well, I guess that's all the information I need from you, gentlemen. Just carry on business as usual and don't mind me. Better snoop around and see what I can turn up.
In addition to Special Investigator Smith, Los Angeles detectives are assigned to the case. Detective Lieutenant Leon D. Egan and C.W. James meet with Smith to compare notes. Well, Bill, from what you've told me, I can come to only one conclusion.
What's that, Egan?
The safe was open, not blown. After the money was taken, it was closed and locked. The burglar alarm system wasn't set off. The store wasn't broken into. It was an inside job.
Well, that might be the answer. Certainly it's the obvious conclusion to arrive at, but somehow I can't agree with it.
Well, why not?
Because I know something more about the employees involved than you do. Only 3 men had the combination of that safe, and all 3 are absolutely reliable. Been with the company for years.
Did you ever hear of the faithful bank clerk who embezzled funds on the anniversary of his 40th year with the bank?
Oh, yes, I know. But I'm backing my belief on the integrity of these men with something more. I've questioned them all. I've let them feel that they're under suspicion. Their reaction showed me that they were not suffering from guilty consciences.
Ah, a psychological sleuth, huh?
Maybe.
Well, what's the next step? They're ready to assist.
I don't know. They're still looking the place over. I've had fingerprints taken on the safe, but they haven't given us a clue. I'm going to hang around and see if I can pick up anything more. I'll let you know if I need you.
Okay, Bill. Anytime. But a couple of days later, it is Egan who contacts Smith with the startling news that the Anita dress shop next door to the drugstore had been robbed. Together, they interview the excited proprietor.
I just can't understand it, gentlemen. I put the cash in the back room, same as usual, locked the safe, and fastened the back door. Then I locked the front door and set the burglar alarm. And this morning, when I opened up, the money's gone.
Who else has the key to the place besides you?
Well, I'm the only one. I opened the store and I closed it myself.
And add this, Bill. A regular night watchman and a harness bull within a block of the place all night, and no one heard the burglar alarm go off.
It didn't go off. The burglar alarm company has no record of this alarm being turned in.
Does that alarm connect with all the doors and windows?
Yes.
How much did they get?
Almost $100.
Oh, Negan, let's have a look around the back here.
Well, what do you say now, Bill? Same sort of a job as your owl robbery.
Yes, it is.
And it's an inside job.
Inside job? What could it be? Why would this man rob himself?
Well, I can't answer that one. That's the only way it could happen.
Maybe, but I don't think so.
Well, you give me the answer then.
Can't. I'm still looking for it.
And a few days later, at a nearby shop in the same block.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for one of these new noiseless typewriters.
Yes, sir. Right this way. You've come to the right place, all right. We carry everything in typewriters from the old-fashioned 3-bank portable to the latest noise rig. Now, this model here... Yes. It's funny.
What's the matter?
Why, last night there was a noiseless on this table. A brand new demonstration model, and this morning it's not... Just a minute, I'll ask the manager. Oh, Mr. Evans?
Yes, Marjorie?
What happened to the noiseless demonstrator? Have you sold it?
Why, no. It was there on the table last night.
Well, it's not here this morning. Look for yourself.
Well, we've been robbed.
Oh.
Look, you better call the police right away, Marjorie.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Kent, I interest you in something in the rebuilt line. Now, here's a very excellent machine here.
While Smith and Egan go through the same fruitless round of questions at the typewriter store, a new factor enters the mystery when a gentleman visits the captain of detectives at the Hollywood station.
How do you do, Captain? I'm Howard Strong. My company installs and services burglar alarms.
Oh, yes, Mr. Strong. Sit down. I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
We have our alarm systems in the Old Drug Store at Hollywood and Cahuenga. You'll need to dress up in the Hollywood typewriter store.
I see. The three places that have been burglarized recently.
Precisely. We want to know just what you've done about these burglaries.
Well, we're doing everything we can, Mr. Strong. We've questioned the victims and found their answers about the same. They can't help us, and there are no fingerprints or clues.
Now, none of our alarms in these places of business have functioned at the time of the burglary.
Well, have your alarms been tampered with?
No. I've gone over them personally, and they're all in perfect condition.
It's all very mysterious.
There's only one conclusion I can come to.
And what's that?
The thieves have been inside jobs.
Mr. Strong, it isn't reasonable to assume that they're inside jobs.
And why not?
Well, either my men or myself have questioned all the possible suspects, including everyone who has a key to the stores or access to the safes, as the case may be. And we're convinced that they are innocent. One burglary might be suspected of being an inside job, but not three in a row within a few doors of each other.
Well, what is your theory?
Well, of course, there might be something wrong with your alarm system.
That, Captain, is an impossibility.
Yet you're inferring that there's something wrong with our police system.
No, it's not that, Captain, but, well, I'm interested in getting at the bottom of it.
Yes, of course. And after all, men may break down, but of course machines never do. They're infallible.
Now, there's no need to take that attitude, Captain.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. Strong. I'll triple the number of patrolmen on the Hollywood Boulevard beat, and I'll throw another radio car into the district. If these jobs aren't being pulled by ghosts, we'll get the boys that are pulling them.
So the double guard goes on the boulevard. The extra radio car patrols Hollywood. And for a couple of weeks, nothing happens. Then one morning in a hosiery shop between Cosmo Street and Cahuenga on Hollywood Boulevard.
This is really home. I need some cake before we open up.
I'll get some out of the safe for you, Sally.
Hey, Nellie, you think that old buzzard leave a little change in the register at night instead of locking it all up in the safe? Who's the devil break into this stuff? You think he was peddling diamonds instead of silk stockings?
Sally! Call the police! Quick! We've been robbed!
And a few days later, a few doors down the street.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Why, I'd like a pair of those Clark Gable Oxfords with the high-keeping heels.
Yes, sir. What size?
Oh, I'll try to squeeze in the line.
Yes, sir. Won't you be seated?
Thanks.
What the devil is this?
Hey, Mr. Robbins. Mr. Robbins, there's 4 pairs of Clark Gables missing.
Robbery details, Stephen speaking.
Hello, Steve. This is Eddie out at Hollywood.
Yeah?
Description of stolen property for tomorrow's police bulletin.
Shoot.
1 set Walter Hagen golf clubs, 4 dozen tennis balls, 3 Spalding rackets.
Hey, what kind of a burglar is that?
Search me, but I'm getting tired of hearing about him. It's our old friend at Hollywood and Cahuenga.
What's the matter with you guys out there? Can't you catch that guy?
Now, Stephen, don't you start, too. That's all we hear from morning to night. From the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences down to the Chamber of Commerce. If you think this bird's so easy to catch, come on out and catch him yourself.
No, thanks.
You're smart to say that. I'm spending my nights from now on staked out in the smarter Hollywood Boulevard shop. Of all the jobs I ever had, this one takes the cake.
Oh, it isn't so bad.
It isn't so bad. Sitting here night after night in a perfume shop waiting for a guy to knock it over?
Well, we've tried everything else. Now we simply have to sit down and wait for him.
Yeah, but sitting here for a week and nothing happens. Except that when I get home in the morning thinking of Toujours l'Amour and all this other junk, my old lady just won't believe what I've been doing.
And I'll square the beef with her after we've caught the guy.
I should live so long.
Oh, there's the boys in the radio car just pulled up. Let's go out and get a breath of fresh air.
Okay, but if one of them mugs makes a crack about me smelling like a certain flower, I'm going to let him have it.
Oh, forget it. I asked him to bring us some sandwiches and coffee. Come on.
How about the burglar we got a date with?
Well, a couple of the boys are out in the alley. Anyway, we'll only be gone a minute. Come on.
Not bad.
That'll make the world look different to you?
Yeah, but it don't smell no different. It smells worse.
Oh, there is a stronger odor of perfume. Pull your flash over here, Eddie.
There's a bottle spilled.
Yeah, and the cash drawer's been emptied. Right under our noses. What a couple of stats we are. Throw on the lights, Eddie. Now get your dad out and look for him in this room. I'll go through the back room.
But the two officers find nothing, and the guards on the outside have seen no one enter or leave the building. The nocturnal depredations of the strange burglar take on an eerie aspect. The nerves of the overworked police are stretched to the breaking point. They begin actually to believe that they are trying to outwit a supernatural being who can melt through thick stone walls. Weeks pass, and still the robberies go on. And then one night the Owl Drug Store is visited again. Mr. Humphreys sends for Egan and Smith.
Well, Mr. Humphreys, what is it this time?
We had a visit from our mystery man again last night. What did he get this time? He didn't touch the safe.
What? Any narcotics missing?
No. Was there anything missing? Yes. And I'll be darned if I can understand it. He took 15 gallons of hydrochloric acid and 15 gallons of nitric acid.
What?
Yes. 30 gallons of corrosive acid.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. This guy must be a human trade rat. What the devil can he want with all that acid?
That's me. It sounds dangerous.
What do you mean?
I don't know for sure, but nitric and hydrochloric acid are dangerous things to monkey with. They have homicidal intent.
Yeah, but you can't kill a person with acid.
No. I'd hate to take a bath in it or have a glassful thrown in my face.
While the police are pondering the significance of the latest death of the Midnight Phantom, he suddenly strikes again, 4 blocks west on Hollywood Boulevard, filthy from a 5 and 10 cent store, a clothing store, a furniture store. The situation becomes increasingly more desperate for the merchants along Hollywood Boulevard. Insurance rates go up. A feeling of uneasiness pervades the shopping district. And for all of the intensive efforts of the police, the burglaries continue unchecked as the weeks stretch into months. Then one morning, Bill Smith is summoned into the office of a high official of the Owl Drug Company.
Good morning, Bill. Good morning, sir. Suppose you want to know what I'm doing about the Hollywood robberies. Well, I'm keeping my eyes on the Owl store at Hollywood and Las Palmas. Guy seems to be working in that section now.
Wait a minute, Bill. Not so fast. I didn't call you in for that.
Oh, I thought not.
Well, unfortunately, I've got some more grief for you.
If you want me taken off the job, I can't blame you. All I can say is I've done all I can.
Hold on, Bill. Hold on. You seem to be jumping at conclusions this morning.
No wonder. I'd jump at anything. I'm so balled up over these robberies.
Well, Bill, there's been another one.
Another one? Where? When?
At the Hollywood Coin store last night.
More hydrochloric acid?
No, Bill. $500 this time.
$500, eh?
I'm listening.
No, you're not. Not as far as I'm concerned, at any rate.
Frankly, I don't know what to do next.
I don't believe it. That fertile brain of yours will figure out the next step. This case is still yours if you want it.
Well, if you still believe in me, sir, I think I know something that might work. The last chance, but I think I'll go off and talk to Egan about it. No matter where else this guy strikes, he seems to come back to that old drugstore at Hollywood and Coalinga.
Yeah, it looks that way. Even if he only wants to steal a postage stamp, he'd steal it there.
Right. Well, I'm going to camp right down there in the basement at the Owl, right by the safe.
You mean you're going to stake it out yourself?
Right.
Yeah, but you might sit there for 6 months and never see a thing.
Sure, but it'll be worth it to get this guy. I'll sit there the rest of my life if I have to. You'll help me.
Sure, I'll do anything I can.
Fine.
What'll it be?
I want you to patrol the outside. And men on Coalinga and on Hollywood near the store. Also men in the alley.
Okay. But, Bill, we can't tie up a lot of men indefinitely.
Play along with me for a month or so, and I'll bet in that time we'll get our man.
Okay.
I'll sit down there in the dark. First person to come into that cellar will get a load of buckshot from me. I don't care who he is. If you hear a shot, it'll be your cue to keep your eyes open. Buckshot will only wound him, and you'll try to make a break for the outside.
Okay, Bill. When do we start?
Tonight, of course.
And so Bill Smith takes up his lonely vigil in the basement of the drugstore. Night after night he sits in the gloomy, cold room, unable to move about, unable to smoke or read, not daring even to munch a sandwich lest his unknown and mysterious father should hear him and be frightened away. The only light Bill sees in his self-imposed prison is the weak blue glare from the corner street lamp which filters through the sidewalk grating. The only sound he hears are the occasional muffled footsteps of a belated merrymaker hurrying home to bed. Thus does Bill Smith pass 8 hours a night for a week, for 2 weeks, for 3 weeks. 8 cold, bone-stiffening, torturous hours of black boredom. Each morning sees him climb from the cellar exhausted from the tension under which he has sat and waited. Each evening sees him descend to his cave more wan, more fatigued, less convinced that he will ever get his man. And then one night, after nearly a month of fruitless vigil, he hears a scratching sound which seems to come from the east wall of the basement. A sound such as a rat might make. He listens intently, half rises to his feet, grasps his shotgun. 5, 10, 15 seconds, a half minute ticks by. And then a more definite sound, a metallic grating. And in the faint light, the steel ventilator is shoved out of place and lifted downward by a human hand. Without a second's hesitation, Smith swings his shotgun to his shoulder and... Before he can take another shot, the hand is hastily withdrawn. Smith switches on the light, hastens to pile up boxes to the ventilator, tries to climb through. Outside, the officers patrolling the neighborhood have heard the signal shot. On the TV, Lieutenant Gaines in the alley behind the immediate rest stop has drawn his gun. Stands tense, ready for action, when a shadowy figure, seeming to materialize from the black mass of the darkened building, scuttles across the alley.
Hold on, shoot! Okay, boys, let have it. You badly hurt?
I don't know.
All right, take him down, boys.
You don't have to bother about that. I don't need no that in my business.
Get a call for the ambulance, Eddie, and let Bill Smith know we got his man.
The midnight phantom, wounded slightly in the hip, is taken to the general hospital to receive medical attention and then faces the officers of the law.
Well, my friend, been looking you for a good many months. Well, we've got you. We want to find out what it's all about. You willing to talk?
Yes, I guess so. I read you guys on the run for a long time. Yeah, you can have the answers now. Go ahead, shoot.
Well, let's start at the beginning. What's your name?
Herbert C. Wright.
What's it all about, Wright?
And the way I figured out things was this. Times are tough. So I figured out how I could ride out the depression and not have to bother about where my next meal's coming from.
By stealing, huh?
Oh, we could call it that.
What we want to know is how you did it. Been watching for you on the boulevard and the back of the store for months.
Yeah, I'm coming to that. There's too much chance for regular burglars. I plan mine carefully. I figured I could get away with a perfect crime.
Nobody has yet?
Yeah, I'll find that out. But I nearly got away with it. That's because I took plenty of time. I looked over downtown Los Angeles and Hollywood both before I went to work on the corner of Hollywood and Ford.
Well, why did you pick that spot?
Because with the exception of the owl building, the rest of the stores were built without cellars, with a 2 or 3 foot airspace between the ground and the floors of the building.
You tell me you dug your way into those stores?
Oh, sure. I burrowed under the stores and cut my way to the floors. Made myself trap doors that wouldn't be detected. Then I got into the owl basement, but I used the ventilator boat. After I pulled the owl job and the Anita dress shop and the typewriter job, I started to work east. I found somebody else who got the same idea once before. But because there was a tunnel already made, so I used that. And I got under Cosmo Street and almost to the Broadway.
Were you planning on burglarizing the Broadway?
Sure. I do plenty of business there.
There's something I'd like to know. What the devil did you steal those jars of acid from the owls?
Oh, that. I was going to tell you about them. It's lucky none of you guys found my tunnel and tried to follow it.
Why?
I had jars of acid placed along the tunnel with cords arranged to trip them. Anybody who didn't know where they was, hell, the acid could have spilled all over them. And then the best trap of them all was a big plant over the entrance to my living quarters. It was studded with spikes and weighted with 50 bricks. I bet it would have killed a man if it had fallen on him.
You're a nice, pleasant sort of guy, aren't you?
Well, I had to live, didn't I? I got as much right to live as the rest of them. I was only protecting my interests. The same way as a businessman protects his with burglar alarms, or a manufacturer with armed guards when there's a strike.
Let's pass over that delicate ethical point. There's something I want to ask you.
What's that?
You mentioned living quarters. What do you mean by that?
Oh. I burrowed out a room under one of the shops in the middle of the block. I had blankets in there. And the typewriter I stole. I was writing a novel. It was quite comfortable. If it looked too dangerous for me to go outside, I could stay in it for several days.
That's your idea of living.
Sure, why not? It's as good a life as any you can get these days. I know. I tried.
You mean you tried?
Well, during the days, I'd go out and try to get work. But if I couldn't find any, I wanted to go straight. Now, that's not that what I did was crooked, you understand?
Oh, sure, we understand.
Yeah, but I couldn't find a job. So, this is easy.
Why did you take 20 cents out of that shoe store and leave $2,000 behind?
Well, I didn't have any particular use for the money at the time, and I didn't want to run the risk of depositing too much in the bank at one time. I figured there'd be more whenever I wanted it.
And how about the combinations to the safe? How did you get them?
Well, you see, I bored peepholes in the wall or in the floor of every store I worked. And then I'd watch through the peepholes and learn the combinations that way. Sometimes it took several days. But it was worth it. Of course, you nearly had me that night in the perfume store. I was watching through the peephole when you came back and found the place robbed. I could hardly keep from laughing out loud.
Yeah, I can imagine that must have been very funny.
Now, you've asked me a lot of questions. I want to ask you one.
Well, that's fair enough. What is it?
Why the devil didn't you bump me off tonight? I'd be a lot better off than some of the world. Why anyone wants to spend another minute on this lousy earth is more than I can understand.
But regardless of his opinion, Harold Wright will have to spend several more years on this earth. For just a few months ago, he was brought to trial, found guilty to 3 counts of burglary, and sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for the term prescribed by law. A further proof that crime doesn't pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Many listeners tonight will want to know more about the case of the human mole. and we refer them to the April issue of the Calling All Cars News, which contains the full story of this amazing Hollywood burglar with pictures of his hideaway. Any Rio Grande service station will gladly give you a free copy of this unique publication, which contains true detective stories, movie, and radio news. Just drive into any Rio Grande station and ask for the news. There's no obligation to buy any Rio Grande cracked gasoline, but if you're interested in getting more value for your money, we ask you to try a tankful and see what a vast difference this famous cracking process makes. It costs no more to enjoy police car performance in your car. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyright program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco police calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all San Francisco County Sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for 3 young men in a stolen sedan. License 673429. 673429. These men are armed and within the last 2 hours have shot and killed 3 men. Watch your step, boys. They're plenty bad. That's all.
Service station. Change gasoline, huh?
Yep, I've lined up with Rio Grande now.
You certainly see that. You've got Rio Grande cracked gasoline signs all over the place. Why the change?
Well, of all the gasoline sold in this market, Rio Grande has made the most spectacular progress. They even have the police and fire departments using cracked gasoline.
Yeah, I've seen their advertising. All about police car performance with Rio Grande cracked. I heard the radio program, too, calling all cars. I always meant to try that cracked gasoline sometime.
Oh, well, here's a copy of the Calling All Cars News. We'll give it away free every month. Got the radio programs in it and some detective stories. Good stuff.
Thanks, Harry, but tell me, do you really believe there's anything different about Rio Grande crack?
Well, last week I went through the Rio Grande refinery. It's the finest and the newest cracking plant in America. Must have cost a fortune. I've seen refineries before, but Rio Grande makes cracked gasoline by an entirely different process. I saw some tests made there in the laboratories which convinced me that there's all the difference in the world between gasoline refined by the old process and gasoline that's cracked.
Yeah, but there's a lot of difference between testing gasoline in the laboratory and out on the road.
Well, I don't know any more severe tests than police cars and fire engines. Those emergency engines want the speediest gasoline, the most powerful gasoline. But they keep records and insist on the most economical gasoline. Doesn't it mean something that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it's sold than any other brand?
Oh, Larry, fill up my tank with Rio Grande cracked.
Tonight, we are honored to welcome another famous California peace officer calling all cars. In just a few seconds, we will transfer controls to San Francisco, where you will hear from the sheriff of San Francisco County, Mr. William J. Fitzgerald.
Good evening. Tonight I am bringing you from my confidential files
the story of one of the most wanton killers in police history, Buck Kelly, gun-mad young taxi driver. Sheriffs not only must concern themselves with the capture of criminals, but it is their duty to keep watch over these men from the time that they are taken into custody until the courts dispose of their cases by acquittal or by sentence to the penitentiary. And in many cases, this secondary function of the sheriff's office is more important than its primary duty. The courts are slow. Often, we have the responsibility of guarding dangerous criminals for more than a year. In the case of Buck Kelly, whose story you are about to hear, we had to guard him in the county jail for 17 months, an unduly long time to have to guard a desperate criminal against escape. Tonight, I would like to appeal through this great radio program to the proper judicial authority for cooperation in speeding up the machinery of the law so that such dangerous and desperate men may quickly be sent on their way to prison rather than remain incarcerated for months on end in our county jails. Thank you and good night.
The criminal career of Barron Buck Kelly, San Francisco's wholesale murderer, begins in 1921, when as a youth of 17, he is arrested for grand larceny. How well he learned the lesson that crime does not pay may be gained by a glimpse of his activities 3 years later. It is summer of 1924, along San Francisco Skidway, in a cheap beanery.
You got the stuff, Bud?
Sure. I said I'd get it, didn't I? Got the money?
Yeah, right here in my pocket. You sure this is first-rate morphine?
That's the only kind I sell. See you go.
Yeah, here you are.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Here's your snow. And there's a nice shiny pair of handcuffs to snap on your wrist.
What?
Who are you? Federal agent. You're under arrest. What for? Do we need to go into that? Oh, so you're trying to stupid on me, eh, Dopey? Supposed to be my pal, huh? Well, you squealing rat. Beat it, Dopey. Pay off tomorrow morning.
Yeah, okay.
A stool pigeon, huh? Dopey, a stool pigeon. Now, wait till I tell the boys about that. You won't get much of a chance to. Come on along to headquarters. Now, look here, Kelly. I'm losing patience with you. Why did you get that stuff we found on you? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Well, I don't know the guy's name. Who is he? An old Chinaman. Where does he live? In Chinatown. Yeah? Where in Chinatown? Will you drop charges if I put your finger on him? What? Oh, come on. I know enough about your racket to know that you want to get at the source of supply. You don't care about the 3 ounces you found on me. Well, that's right enough. Okay. Well, let me go and I'll make a buy from the Chinaman. No. You give me his name and address and I'll knock him over. Not this guy. He wouldn't get through the outside door before he'd have the evidence hidden. I'm telling you. Of course, if you'd rather send me up for possession of 3 ounces than lose a supply, that's okay with me. No. Frankly, I want the supply. Okay, I'll lead you to it for my freedom. And you're the guy who was yelling about Dopey being a stool pigeon. Now you're turning informer. Yeah, but I'm in a spot. Dopey's cutting both ends against the middle. Well, one of the provisions under which I let you loose is that you'll lay off Dopey. Okay, I promise. And say I'll need some grease. What for? So I can make a buy from the Chinaman. Okay. How much do they need? Oh, he gets $40 an ounce. Say about 120. What for?
3 ounces.
Oh, no, you don't. You buy 1 ounce. That'll be plenty.
Yeah, but
If he gets $40 an ounce, you're buying an ounce. Here's the $40. And don't disappear with it.
don't worry, I won't.
But Buck does disappear with the $40. And it is several months before federal agents recapture him and bring him before federal judge John S. Partridge on a charge of selling narcotics. He is sentenced in November 1924. But as soon as he returns from prison, he is in trouble again. In April of 1926, he's involved on a criminal assault charge. 7 months later, in a traffic case in which the taxicab he was driving had collided with another car, injuring one of the passengers. For this, he receives a suspended sentence. But his troubles are not over, for upon the conclusion of the court action, Buck Kelly is summoned to the office of the chief dispatcher of the cab company.
Well, Kelly, where you got off today?
Yeah, that's right, boss. Suspended sentence.
What are you doing around here?
I came back to work.
You're not working here anymore.
What do you mean?
Look here, Kelly. That accident of yours cost the company $3,000.
But you were insured.
How long do you think we could stay insured if men like you drive our cab?
What do you mean?
Just this. You were drunk that night. That accident never would have happened if you hadn't been drinking.
No, honest, boss. I wasn't drunk.
No, don't hand me that. I don't know what you call being drunk, but you were drinking.
You can't prove that.
Sure I can. When you got your cab that night, you zigzagged out of the joint. If I'd been on duty, you'd never taken that cab out.
I tell you, I wasn't drinking.
Why, several of the boys saw you, blind drunk at the wheel.
Who?
Oh, Swanson, some of the others.
Oh, stool pigeons, huh? Think. Okay. If that's the sort of a joint you run here, I don't want to work for you anymore.
That doesn't worry me. Haven't I made it plain enough that you aren't working for me?
You can't fire me, I quit.
You make me sick. Get out.
Hey, look here, you...
Get out. You're fired, and I'm sick and tired of talking to you, and I'll beat it.
Okay, I'll go. But you'll hear from me again. I'll get even. I'll get those stool pigeons that think on me. You just wait and see.
Okay, kids, I'll wait. Now scram.
Can you imagine that, Larry? The big stiff telling me off, claiming I was drunk.
Must be something wrong with him, Buck. You wasn't drunk that night.
Well, I had a couple of stitches, I admit, but I wasn't drunk. That old biddy been watching where she was driving, and I never run into her old heap.
So, just for that he fired you, huh?
Fired me? Huh. He didn't fire me. He ain't got the guts to fire anyone, Mike. I walked out on him.
Well, not taking a chance. Jobs are pretty hard to get these days.
Yeah? Well, I got plans, see? If you guys want to swing along with me, you won't never have to work no more.
No? How's that, Buck?
Yeah, wait till we get some drinks ordered, and I'll tell you all about it. Hey, Tony.
Here, senor. What would you like?
3 more grapples.
Right away, sort of. Right away. Now, what's the plot, Buck?
Now, listen. I've tried to go straight, see? I've done my best. Held down a job and everything the book says you should do. And what happened? The first time I take a snort, I get in a jam, and then I lose my job.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure is tough, Buck.
Tough? That ain't no name for it. Well, I'm through trying, see?
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to blast mine from now on.
Meaning?
What do you think? Stick up.
Oh,
Want to swing along with me?
Sure.
I'm willing.
The 3 of us can take plenty.
Sure we can.
Fria fine drop over fria fine, senor. Yeah, that's right, Tony. And you better mix up a half a dozen more. We got a lot of things to talk over.
Senora. Right away.
But, Buck, how'd you figure we'd pull these jobs? We got to have a car and some gas.
Yeah, that's easy. We steal a car first, see? As far as the gas is concerned, we'll be just...
Fortified with many grapples, Buck Kelly and his 2 pals first steal an automobile and then visit a hardware store on Vallejo Street.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen.
We want to look at some guns.
Have you got a permit to buy a gun?
I didn't say we wanted to buy them. I said we wanted to look at them.
Well, you'll have to have a permit, you know.
I heard you the first time. Throw some gas to make it snapper.
Very well. Now, what did you have in mind?
A couple of good automatics.
Well, here's a very fine 45.
That's the kind that spins them, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess so. For what purpose did you want these guns?
What's that to you?
Nothing. Now, here's a police puzzle.
What's up with the coppers, John? They ain't supposed to kill people with. Hey, how's this automatic work?
So, the clip goes in this way, you see, and here's the safety catch.
Well, put some slugs in it. Let me see the work.
Very well. You release this catch here, and then you take out the clip, and you place the cartridges in here. Yeah. See? Like that. And you slip the clip back in its place.
Yeah, let me see it. Uh-huh. Now, it's all ready to shoot, huh?
Yeah, just as soon as you snap the catch.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay, boys, stop him. Hey, move it. Stop. All right, come on, knock him out. We gotta get going. Oh. Anything else?
Like a light.
Okay. Grab yourself an automatic apiece and a couple of boxes of those shells.
These are ones here.
You already got them. Don't ask so many questions.
Mine's all set.
How about, Larry?
I can't be get mine together.
Well, come on. You fix the flame in the car, Mike.
Okay.
Well, boys, we got a car and an arsenal. What more do you want?
Another drink.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I brought a bottle with me. There you are. Hello, Slug.
Boy, that sure does the business.
You got your gun fixed yet, Larry?
Yeah, it works now.
That's swell. Now we go to work.
Where?
Well, that old bird down on Lombard Street ought to have some, Jack.
Who do you mean?
Oh, you know, Constantino, the one that owns the pool room.
Oh, yeah. Won't be anybody much in the place now either.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, then. Let's knock him off first.
Here's the place.
Better leave the motor running, Buck.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, you got the bottle, Larry?
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I better take another little shot before we pull this one. You guys look like you need one, too.
I feel that way.
Now, listen. We don't take no back talk from this mug, see? We get his dough or else. Okay?
Okay.
Okay with you, Larry?
Okay.
All right, let's go. That's a break. Just one customer in the joint.
Oh, hello, boys. You drop in for a little game, eh?
Yeah, a little game that you're gonna lose.
What do you mean? What's the idea of the gun?
You guess. Come with the other guy, Mike. Now let's have all the dough in the cash register.
Look here, boy. You cannot come in here like this and bully me.
Hand over your dough.
Let's call the police. I'll have you around here. Help! Where's the police?
Up with the other guy, Mike. Larry, this is the cash drawer. Got the dough, Larry?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Say, these jacks are the nuts, ain't they?
Sure. Hey, let's empty them out on those mirrors. I always wanted to shoot up a joint right.
10 minutes later, the murder trio enters the pool room of Marco Bianini on Court Street.
Hi, Marco.
Hello, boys.
Hand over your dough, Marco.
You must be fooling, huh?
You think so? I'll give you $3 to empty that cash register.
Listen here, boys.
1.
Nowhere to ask.
2.
You're reasonable, boys. I got the number.
3. All right, grab the dough, Larry. The rest of you mugs keep their distance.
Okay, I got it.
Let's go. Well, Larry, how much we got now?
Close to $200.
Well, we got to have a couple of grand.
Why to next?
Let's go back to the toys to get a drink.
There's still some left in the bottle.
Yeah, let me have it. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, that ain't enough. I need lots of liquor.
Watch your step, Buck. The signal's changing.
There's Mario Pagano standing on the curb.
Yeah, that's the old.
Hey, Buck.
Oh, hello, Mario.
Where'd you get the swell buzz?
What's it to you?
Oh, I was just asking.
Well, you're asking too much.
What was the idea of bumping him off, Buck? I never did like him much. And anyway, I like bumping people off.
While Buck Scully and his two pals fortify their courage with draftfuls at Tony's, confusion reigns at police headquarters.
Well, Menace and Sutter. Same bunch? Seems to be, what the witnesses say. 3 drunks in a black sedan. License number 673429.
It's the same bunch, all right. We got to stop them.
How? We only got 20 parlor cars working. It'd take 4 hours to get orders to
We
them.
only had radio sets in those parlor cars, like they've been experimenting on back east.
Radio. That's the answer, Captain.
What do you mean?
We'll fill the streets with officers in a half hour. We'll get the broadcasting stations to help out.
We are interrupting the broadcast of dance music coming to you over station KFRC from the Blossom Room of the St. Francis Hotel to broadcast an emergency announcement to all police officers. All police officers, attention.
Hey, Terry, come in here. They're broadcasting a special announcement for officers on the radio.
What?
Listen.
Wants all officers off duty to report in your own automobile to the precinct stations nearest your home. Bring your revolvers and be prepared for continuous duty. Citizens are also requested to help in this citywide hunt for 3 murderers who are driving a stolen black sedan. License number 673429. If any citizen sees this car, please report its whereabouts to the police at once. KFRC will bring you later developments of this manhunt as it progresses. We return you now to the Blossom Room of the St. Francis Hotel.
First day off I've had in the month. I gotta go out hunting murderers. Get me my gun, Margaret.
You'll be careful, won't you, Terry?
Sure, I'll be careful. I'll shoot first and ask questions afterwards.
But for the next 48 hours, while 211 private automobiles owned by police officers and 50 police cars comb San Francisco for the murder trio, not a single disturbance occurs. During this time, Kelly, nursing a hangover, lays low, recovers from one binge, and by Monday evening has started on another. Once more, he joins his pals at Tony's.
You guys bring your guests with you?
Sure, just like you told us.
Well,
What are we pulling tonight, Buck?
plenty. First, I want to get a heist out of these grapples. And I got a little visit with that Sphinx Swanson. You mean the guy that you used to work with at the cab company? Yeah, that's the guy. He squealed on me. That's why I lost my job.
You gonna get him?
Sure. Nobody can pull that stuff on me.
What are we gonna do for a car? I ditched the one we had Saturday.
You come along with me. Down to a cab stand on the corner. We'll get some wheels. Hey, what do you mean, sir?
Oh, hello, Buck.
Want to take us for a ride, Swanson?
Sure. Glad to see you ain't sore at me, Buck.
Oh, I ain't sore at you, Swanson. What the devil? What have I got to be sore about?
Sure, that's the way I figured. Where you going?
Out 17th Street.
Okay, what address?
I'll let you know when we get out there.
Okay, hop in.
Hey, got a couple of pals with me. And say your ride as cheap as one?
Sure.
Let's go, then. This guy alone, boys. It'll be a pleasure.
Okay. Go to it, Buck.
That'll be all right here, Swanson.
Right here in the middle of the viaduct?
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
All right, get out, Swanson.
What for?
You heard me. Get out.
What's the gun for, Buck?
For you, stool pigeon. Check him out, boys. And yank that uniform off him. I'm going to be a cab driver tonight. A few minutes later, Kelly drives his cab up to a stand on Barron Street. As the car comes to a stop, Mike Petrovich, a friend of his, steps up to him.
Hello, Kelly.
Hello, Mike.
You're back in the taxi game again, huh?
Yeah. Gee, Buck, what'd you bump him off for? I don't want no witnesses.
Where do we go now?
Down to the service station at the corner of 7th. Hey, you got the bottle?
Yeah, here it is.
Good.
Let me have it. Boy, nothing like good old grapple.
Yes, sir. Shall I fill her up?
No, empty it.
So what do you mean?
See this gap? Now let's have your dough. Larry, tell me that guy in the station. Mike, empty the cash register.
Hey, that guy in there's a night watchman. He's a special police.
Oh, yeah? In that case, we're safer this way.
Listen, he didn't do nothing. You can't.
Oh! Gee, Buck, you nearly hit me when you plugged that guy. Sorry, you'll have to keep your eyes open. You get the dough?
Sure.
Let's go then.
In 2 days, San Francisco County and city officers traveled 34,000 miles searching for the murder terrorists. From North Beach, over Russian Hill to the sea, from Mount Davidson to the Mission, out into South San Francisco and Daly City, back through Chinatown, the human bloodhound's court. All docks, railroad terminals, ferries are watched. Every underworld haunt is searched. More than 100 suspicious persons are caught in the police dragnet. And then Inspectors George Patrick Wafer and Louis T. Mater, working on their own time, drop into Tony's joint.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. What will it be?
All right, Tony.
Oh, Inspector, I did not recognize you. The light is so bad in here. Just a minute, I will raise the stairs. Well, you ain't been around here for a long time.
Oh, Tony, I've been working Chinatown.
Chinatown? Oh, she's no good. Maybe you come back on the vice squad. I see more of you, eh?
It all depends on whether you behave yourself or not.
Oh, you're a joking.
Any bad boys in here in the past couple of days, Tony?
Oh, I do not have no bad boys coming to my place, Inspector.
Oh, I mean 3 young punks that got good and oiled.
Well, Bucket Kelly and a couple of kids got pretty drunk in here Saturday. And then they came back on Monday evening.
But Kelly, huh? Where do you live?
Oh, I do not know. I think it is over on south of Park Street.
Say anything about buffing off anybody when he was drunk?
Oh, he'll talk big about how tough he is, but I think it was my fine at the raffle talking.
Yeah? Couldn't be talking about those murders the last few days, would he?
Oh, no. I'm not thinking so. A buck is a harmless.
Yeah, so's a rattlesnake.
Oh, don't have to bother him. He's a good boy.
All right, Tony, we won't bother him. Thanks for the tip just the same.
Hey, wait. This isn't all tip I give you.
Oh, no, it isn't, Tony, but I won't hurt you any. So long.
Convinced that loquacious Tony has put them on the right track, Wafer and Demeter procure a large detail of officers and surround the building on the 3rd floor where the Kellys live on South Park Street. As Demeter rings the front doorbell, the back door swings open and Buck vaults down the back stairs.
All right, Kelly. The place is surrounded. You better find it. Oh, yeah? Look out, Kelly. Back me. Okay, I will. Stuck in the 2nd floor window there. Go on, boys. In here. All right. Stop your try each door. Go on, Eddie.
Goodness, Leo, what is this?
Out of the way, man. Where is he?
I am a good woman. I did not do nothing.
Where is he?
He's in that closet.
Okay, Kelly. Come out. With your hands in the air. Mention this gun in the counter for you. 1, 2. They're excited. Call the police ambulance, Eddie. He's badly shot up. How is he, Doctor?
Well, we can't do anything with him. We must operate. He refuses to let us come near him.
Let me talk to him. Oh, Kelly, what's the big idea? What do you mean, what's the big idea? Pretty far gone. You're losing blood. Doctor's got to operate.
I don't want no operation.
Why not?
Think you can trick me, huh? Think you can put me under the gas and then get me to talk, huh? I'm wise to you, both. Well, don't go, see? I'm bumping off. I know it. And you're my murderer. But you ain't going to get me to spill.
Look here, Kelly. That won't be necessary. I won't have to get you to spill a thing. You can kill all your witnesses, you know. Still a couple of people left who can identify you. You're going to pay for this.
I know I won't. I'm going to bump off. And you ain't got a thing on me.
No, I wouldn't be too sure about that, Kelly. You might hear my partner picked up your 2,000, my trepidation from Larry Weeks a couple of hours ago.
I never heard of those guys.
No? They heard of you plenty. They spilled.
That's all we want on you if you never open your mouth.
Yeah? So Mike and Larry spilled our guts, huh? Stool pigeons. Stinks. And they can't trust anybody. Every time I trusted a guy, he squealed. What are they getting for it, Plaster? You leaving them off?
I'm not so sure they'll get off. They won't hang the way you will.
I won't hang.
No.
Not me.
You want to come clean and give me a confession? You get life. That's a smart thing to do. See Jillian take life.
Oh, no, Copper. I don't admit nothing. I won't hang. I'm dying right now. Listen, you ain't going to perform no operation, see? You ain't going to patch me up and hang me. Because I'm going to die right here in this bed. And you're my murderer. Take that with you. Carry that on your conscience. Big Dick Wafer, the murderer of an innocent kid.
But the instinct of survival is stronger than any other instinct in life. In the end of his struggle, Buck Kelly consented to an operation. His life was saved to face trial for murder. His young partner, Mike Papadakis, only 17, had been turned over to the juvenile authorities. Larry Weeks had been sentenced to San Quentin for life when Buck Kelly at last came to trial. A trial for which he had waited in the county jail for 17 months, during which time he had attempted 3 times to escape. Buck pleads not guilty by reason of insanity. But after all the testimony is in, after the jury has been charged, Buck, wavering, frightened, his braggadocio lost, faces the judge.
Lieutenant Kelly, stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
No, No, nothing to say.
Lieutenant Kelly, you have been found guilty of murder not once, not twice, but 3 times. You have taken the life of your fellow men. A crime forbidden in every code of law and ethics from the ancient Mosaic commandments through all the centuries down to our present day. The crime of murder is not to be condoned today. Your generation, laughing at conventions and laws, seems to feel they may live their lives as they see fit. But let me assure you, young man, that the ancient law still stands. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a life for a life. This is our law. And by this law shall we live. And by this law we shall die. You have broken this law, Clarence Kelly, and society demands its fight. Clarence Kelly, you shall be removed to San Quentin Penitentiary, where you shall be confined until the week of May 10th, 1928. During that week, according to the penalty prescribed by the law of this state, you shall be hanged by the neck until dead. May God have mercy on your soul.
Experts agree that cracked gasoline is the finest fuel made for modern motors. This process is developed by the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization, cost millions of dollars, and took years of costly research. The only Sinclair gasoline cracking plant in this section of the United States is owned by Rio Grande. And only in Rio Grande cracked gasoline you'll get the advantages of this newest scientific cracking process. The process that gives you extra speed, extra power, extra mileage at no extra cost. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyright program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 73. A burglar operating on Hollywood Boulevard between Ivar and Cahuenga. That's all. Rosenquist.
Mr. Lindsley, we've all heard you say that more police cars in California and Arizona use Rio Grande crack than any other brand of gasoline. But we'd like to know why. What makes Rio Grande different from any other gasoline?
Rio Grande is the only gasoline in this market made by the costly Sinclair cracking process.
Well, so what does that mean?
Well, petroleum engineers agree that cracking creates the finest gasoline made. And Rio Grande has the finest and most modern cracking plant in America. Built by engineers of the worldwide Sinclair organization, who spent millions of dollars and years of research to perfect this cracking process.
Well, doesn't that make the gasoline cost more?
Yes, it costs Rio Grande more to make gasoline by this superior process, but it costs the public no more. For the same price as ordinary gasoline, you get extra power and speed. And because cracking makes it possible to get more power and energy out of every drop, the motorist actually gets more for his money out of every gallon.
You mean that you actually get more mileage from Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
You will find the proof of that in the records of the many police departments who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively to power all emergency cars. Police and city purchasing departments keep accurate records on every car. They continually test to find which gasoline is most economical. Do you suppose the city of Los Angeles, for example, would be using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the third consecutive year unless the records clearly showed that it was the most efficient and economical gasoline they could buy?
Well, do you make a special gasoline for police cars, or is it the same as Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your dealers sell?
Rio Grande supplies cracked gasoline for the emergency equipment of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, Los Angeles, and Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others. And it's exactly the same gasoline that is supplied to independent dealers. Any motorist can stop at a Rio Grande service station, fill up with the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that police and fire engines use, and feel the thrill of police car performance in his own car. It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In times of economic stress, such as that from which the nation is slowly emerging, the job of policing becomes much greater and presents types whose control is a unique problem. There is, for instance, a vast floating population, migratory indigents, traveling from city to city looking for work. These people are not hobos. They are not tramps. They are individuals who, under better conditions, would be hard at work at some gainful occupation. They must, however, be watched, for the pinch of adversity will often tempt a man to break the law. Hard times cause unrest among the people, and this condition must be watched, lest it flare into dangerous demonstrations, which may threaten the peace and security of the vast majority. And the Depression has
All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 75. Regarding a body found buried in the cellar of a house on South Catalina Street. The corpse was wearing a gold ring with the initials RB on it, and a silver belt buckle with the initial B. That's all. Rosenquist.
When you see the name Rio Grande cracked gasoline, perhaps you wonder what cracked means. But oil and gasoline experts know that crack describes the most costly and most efficient process yet devised to produce gasoline. Millions of dollars and years of research have been spent in the development of cracked gasoline by engineers of the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization,
who recently completed construction of the finest and most modern cracking plant for the Rio Grande Oil Company. In this new plant, Rio Grande gasoline undergoes a treatment which cannot be duplicated by any other gasoline sold in the far west. Ordinary refining methods fail to break up the particles of gasoline so that much of the potential power of uncracked gasoline is wasted. But Rio Grande gasoline is made under terrific heat and pressure so that these particles are cracked up into tiny atoms. When cracked gasoline reaches your engine, there is no waste, as with straight-run gasoline. It burns evenly, smoothly. It revolutionizes your car's performance. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been chosen by the leading cities of California and Arizona for their most exacting task of powering police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. If these exacting buyers find Rio Grande cracked gasoline such an outstandingly better buy, don't you think that you, too, should enjoy the extra benefits that cracked gasoline gives you at no extra cost? And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is an old saying, murder will out, and like most time-worn adages, has more than a grain of truth to it. No matter how carefully a criminal plans his crime, our experience is that he never thinks of everything. Always he leaves a loose end. It may take months or even years before his mistake is discovered. But when it is, inevitably the criminal is called to answer for his act. The murder we are dramatizing for you tonight was a cold-blooded, premeditated crime committed for material gain. Although it was never proved in court, the murderess must have been slightly insane, for she made little effort to cover up her tracks permanently. When we found her and brought her back to Los Angeles for questioning, her cold refusal to talk earned her the title of Enigma Woman and forced us to go to court with a circumstantial evidence case, which was so well constructed by our investigation officers that the jury was never in doubt as to its opinion. But that's getting ahead of the story.
Our story tonight opens in Denver, Colorado, some 15 years ago. Mr. Spaulding, a prominent merchant, is seated in his study at his desk. Mrs. Spaulding has just entered the room.
Did you want to see me, Herbert?
Yes, I want to ask you about these.
What?
These bills.
What about them?
What about them? Good Lord, woman, what about them? Look, LSA Millinery Shop, $97. Pierre's for dresses, $523, and $75 for shoes, all in 1 month. And there are more, too.
I needed those things.
Needed them. The tungsten closet you have filled with clothes?
Oh, Herbert, let's not go through all this again. You weren't able to support me. You had no right marrying me.
Oh, Mildred, you're unreasonable. You know that I've never stinted you. I've always tried to give you everything you wanted. But this is too much. It's got to stop.
Why has it got to stop, may I ask?
Because I have no more money.
You have no more money?
Nothing but my regular salary. I had $25,000 in the bank when we were married. We've gone through that in 3 years. Now, we've got to cut down.
Cut down? I can't possibly cut down. I haven't nearly enough now to live decently. You'll have to make more money.
That isn't as easy as it sounds.
Well, it's your problem.
No, it isn't. You've got to help.
Well, I won't help. I have a perfect right to the things I like.
But, Mildred...
If you can't give them to me, I'll find some man who can. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
So it is that shortly afterwards, Mrs. Spaulding travels to Los Angeles. Calculatingly, she looks the territory over for a source of finances which will meet the expenses of her standard of living. One morning, an advertisement in the newspaper catches her eye.
Widower, breaking up housekeeping, wishes to lease his lovely home on South Carolina Street to responsible party for indefinite period. Phone Robert Bernard, Drexel 372. Oh. South Carolina Street, right in the Wilshire district. That sounds promising. It's a charming place, Mr. Bernard. I'm simply in love with it. Oh, I know I shall be happy here.
I hope you will, Mrs. Spaulding. It isn't just like any house you might find for rent.
Of course it isn't. There's something intimate and lovely about it.
There should be. I built it as a wedding present for my second wife.
I thought you were a widower.
I am. She died a month after we were married.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So you see, the place has too many uncomfortable memories for me. I go crazy living here by myself.
I understand exactly.
However, there is one stipulation I want to place in the lease.
What is that?
I want the right to reserve one room here as my own, to leave my things there and to return to it if I feel I want to be close for a while to my wife's spirit.
Well, I can't see any objection to that.
It's a silly thing, I suppose, and I probably never will come back to the room. But I want to feel that it's here for me.
Of course you do.
When do you think you'll want to take possession?
Well, as soon as convenient to you.
Well, I'm planning to go east on the 1st of June. I'm going to buy a car in Detroit and drive back through Texas and Arizona to inspect some of my oil leases and mining properties. Suppose you come in on June 1st.
That'll be fine.
I'll draw up the lease on those conditions and have the place ready for you on the 1st. That'll be next Tuesday.
Very well. I'll be here Tuesday afternoon. It's been very nice to have met you, Mr. Bernard. And you can be sure I'll take the best of care of your dream house.
I know you will, Mrs. Spaulding. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Bernard. Orwell's in Texas. Mines in Arizona and a $20,000 house in Los Angeles. I wonder if Mr. Bernard will catch his train Tuesday. I wonder.
On Tuesday afternoon, Mrs. Spaulding arrives at the Bernard mansion with her luggage.
Well, Mr. Bernard, here I am, bag and baggage.
So I see. Can I help you with the bag?
Thank you. We're just leaving here in the hall. There's plenty of time to get settled. You have the lease?
Yes, here it is. It's very simple. It just contains a proviso about my room.
May I see it, please?
Oh, of course.
What's that tingling noise?
Oh, I beg your pardon. A habit of mine, pacing the floor and jingling my keys. Does it annoy you?
Oh, no. I just thought for a minute there were ghosts in the house.
Sometimes I think there are. The ghost of my dead wife.
You poor man. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just in a mood today, leaving this place in the hands of a stranger.
But don't consider me a stranger, Mr. Bernard. Please think of me as a friend.
Thank you, Mrs. Spaulding. I'll try to. Well, does the lease look all right?
Yes, it seems to be in order. Here's my check for $250. First and last month's rent.
Thank you.
Oh, and another thing.
Well, what's that?
Well, I'll be living here all alone. It's a big house, and I'm just a woman. I wondered if you had a gun you could leave me.
A gun? Why, yes, but I scarcely think you'll need it. The house is guarded by a private patrol service.
I know, but I'd feel safer.
Very well. My gun's right there in the desk drawer. I was going to take it with me, but if you really feel you need it, sir.
I do.
All right. Here you are.
Oh, my. It's a dangerous-looking thing. How does it work?
Watch out, it's loaded.
Oh!
But the safety catch is on. So when you want to fire it, you throw this catch, like this. See?
Oh, I see. That's very simple, isn't it?
Why?
Thank you, Mr. Bernard. I'll feel much safer now.
Well, I'd better be getting on.
Oh, before you go, Mr. Bernard, let me make you a cup of tea. I'd like you to be the first guest in my new home.
Very well. A cup of tea wouldn't go badly.
And anyway, you can show me where the things are in the kitchen.
Right. Come along this way. Here we are. Right to the butler's pantry here. You'll find some tea on that third shelf, I think. There's tea kettles on the stove. By the way, Mrs. Paulding, you still have got that gun in your hand.
Oh, how silly of me. I forgot about it. I'll leave it here on the pantry shelf. There. Now, in just a minute, we'll have a nice hot cup of tea. Have you a match, Mr. Bernard?
Here you are.
Always pacing and jingling those keys. Are you that nervous?
I am sorry.
You act like a man whose hours are numbered.
Oh, no, not that bad, I hope. I'm good for a pretty long time yet. Here, I'll give you the keys, and I won't be tempted to jingle them. This one's for the house. This one opens the garage. And this Yale lock key fits the liquor closet in the cellar.
Is there any liquor in it?
Unfortunately, it's quite empty. Oh, and this one is for the kitchen door here.
Well, I think that's about all I need to know, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
The water's boiling. Tea is about to be served. The cups are in the pantry, I presume.
That's right.
You're not jingling keys or drumming your fingers. My, you're nervous.
Yes, I guess I am. I don't know why it is, but I feel as though something were about to happen.
Maybe you're right, Mr. Bernard. Maybe you're right. I'm afraid, Mr. Bernard, you're quite dead. Oh, Gardner! Gardner!
You wanting me, please?
Yes. Did you hear a strange noise a few minutes ago?
Noise?
Yes, like a shot.
No. I was in back sprinkling.
Oh, I suppose it was an automobile backfiring.
Backfire? Yes.
I suppose Mr. Bernard told you about me.
No? He not tell?
I have leased his house. He's gone out of town for a while.
Yes.
Whatever arrangement you have with him will continue, just the same.
Yes.
Oh, and, by the way...
Yes?
Could you get me a load of dirt?
Dirt? What kind of dirt?
I want to cultivate some bulbs in the cellar. Dirt for bulbs?
Yes. How much dirt you wanting, please?
Oh, I don't know. Enough to cover up... Enough for bulbs. You ought to know.
1 yard.
Yes, that'll do, I suppose.
Shall I dumping dirt in cellar?
No, of course not. Leave it right here by the cellar door.
Yes. I'll bring it tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. Bring it this afternoon, right now.
But you want to...
Don't argue with me. Bring it here this minute. As soon as you've delivered it, you can go.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Honey, I can't sleep. Wind, rain. It would have to rain tonight. Wind, rain, and the corpse stays in the cellar. All the setting for a ghost story.
Sometimes I think
Who spoke?
the ghost of my dead wife.
Good Lord, I've got to get hold of myself. Now, look here, Mildred Spaulding. You sit down and light a cigarette. Got to stop these nerves of yours. There. Nothing like a cigarette. Quiet. Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm going crazy. There are ghosts in this house.
Ghost of my wife.
Who's there?
Ghost in the house.
No. You can't come in here. Stay out. You can't come in. I'll shoot you again.
Ghost of my wife.
My reflection in the mirror. I shot at my reflection. Mrs. Stetson. Well, I've got to get hold of myself. Thunder, but it never thunders in California. I've got to get out of here.
Like it here, Mrs. Sterner. It's a lovely place. Yes, it's just what I'm looking for. Now, as I explained, the house is completely yours with the exception of the room at the head of the stairs. It has some of my husband's personal effects in it. I'll just leave it locked. Yes, quite all right. My husband's out of town. Probably won't return for some time, and I may be east indefinitely. But you can pay your rent regularly to my agent. Very well. And I'll take care of your house as ever my very own. I'm sure you will. Goodbye. Goodbye.
4 months passed. And then Bernard's first wife, failing to receive an allowance check for her daughter, requests the Los Angeles attorney to investigate the oil man's disappearance. Accompanied by a private detective, the attorney calls at the Bernard house in an attempt to locate either Bernard or Mrs. Spaulding.
Sir, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you where Mrs. Spaulding is now. I sent all my rent checks to a real estate agent.
I see. Well, Mrs. Turner, would you mind if we look over the house? It seems that Mr. Bernard is missing, and they want to locate him if possible.
Who's Mr. Bernard?
He's the owner of the house.
Why, I thought Mrs. Spaulding owned the house.
She doesn't.
Well, she told me she did.
She did, eh?
Yes, I rented the place in good faith.
Well, don't worry about that. If you'll only be so good as to cooperate with us,
Certainly, you may search any place you like.
thank you. Come on, Sam. We'll start with the garret. Well, looks like a wild goose chase. Nothing on the garret, second or first floors.
Maybe we'll find something down here in the cellar. That's where they bury bodies, you know.
You're going melodramatic on me, eh? No, I don't think we'll find him here. He's probably gotten an accident someplace in the east and is lying on a slab in some morgue, unidentified all this time.
Nothing suspicious around here.
No.
Laundry tub, furnace, packing boxes.
Yeah, well, here, let's take a look at this cupboard.
It's locked.
Now, let me have those keys Mrs. Turner gave us.
There you are.
Yeah. Well, this wouldn't work. Now, this one. Well, here's a likely candidate. Nope.
How about that one there?
No, Sam. There isn't a key here to fit this lock.
That's funny. Here, wait till I try some of my masters.
Yeah.
There we are. Nothing here but a mound of dirt.
Wait a minute. Look at the shape of that mound.
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, I want the police here when we move it.
The attorney hastily calls Central Police, and Detectives Hitchcock and Cancel hurry to the house on South Catalina Street.
Yeah, it's right here in this closet, Kendall. I see. I thought you'd better be here before we went ahead. Looks suspicious to me. Right. Got a shovel?
There you are.
Well, we'll find out quick enough.
Hey, Kendall, stop.
What's the matter?
You've uncovered a man's foot.
Well, there's the end of your mystery and the beginning of ours. Yeah.
After a day of intensive investigation and examination of physical evidence, the two detectives report to their chief.
Well, boys, what have you got to report?
Plenty. The thief is Robert Bernard. Wore a wedding ring with the initials GB on it and a silver belt buckle with the initial B. Let's have an identification, some bridge work with Dennis.
Good. You boys haven't been wasting any time. I suppose you've been too busy identifying the body to find out who did it.
I got pretty strong suspicions about that, too. While I was checking identity,
The cop went over the place for physical evidence. It's a pretty good reconstruction. Perhaps a ability.
Well, Bernard rented his house to Mrs. Spaulding's in Denver. He was last seen on June 1st by some business associates when he was winding up some last-minute business before leaving for Detroit.
I see.
Mrs. Spaulding took possession of the house the same day, according to these men, who say that Bernard cut his interview short in order to meet Mrs. Spaulding at the house. Well, for some reason or other, Mrs. Spaulding and Bernard went into the kitchen, where while Mr. Bernard was sitting at the kitchen table with his back to Mrs. Spaulding, he shot and killed him with a .32-20, his own gun.
How are you so sure of that?
Well, he was shot through the neck from behind with a .32-20 slug. We found his gun in the room he retained in the house. The fatal bullet was fired from that gun, according to our ballistics man. Well, the crime occurred in the kitchen, and after she disposed of the body, Mrs. Spaulding washed up the blood. But she didn't do a completely thorough job because we found watered blood stains under the linoleum by the kitchen table. These stains tally in count with Bernard's blood.
Oh, yeah?
Well, after she shot him, she dragged the body downstairs and placed it in the closet.
No, when this occurred?
Yes, sir, about 5:30.
How do you know that?
She asked the gardener about that time whether he'd heard a sound like a shot. And then she told him to bring her some dirt because she wanted to plant bulbs in the cellar. Well, the gardener brought the dirt, which I'm convinced is the same dirt she covered the body with. Apparently her nerves went back on her, for on June 5th, she rented the house to Mrs. Turner, the present occupant, and left for the east, so she said. I'd suggest that you have Denver police look her up and arrest her on murder charge.
Wait a minute. Not so fast. We've got a pretty neat case here, but it's all circumstantial. Any fingerprints on the gun?
No, it was wiped off. But there's not even a reasonable doubt that she's innocent. I'm convinced of her guilt.
Yes, but you wouldn't convince a jury on that evidence.
Why, she gave Mrs. Turner to understand that the house on Catalina Street was her own. She never even mentioned Bernard when she rented it.
Still, she might have a convincing answer for that.
What are you going to do? Let her get away?
No, but I'm not going to arrest her until you boys have built up a stronger case. Go out and find out something about her. Trace her whereabouts before and after the crime. In the meantime, I'll bring her here from Denver.
How can you bring her unless you arrest her?
Ask her assistance. From what you say, she sounds like a cold, hard customer to me. She'll probably fall for the ruse because she's convinced that she can talk her way out of this. In the meantime, you boys find me a motive.
Well, your house in her own name was a motive. She wanted his house.
Insufficient. She didn't try to sell it, did she? She merely sublet it on her lease. That's legal. Find something else.
Okay, Chief, we will.
A detective is sent to Denver to bring Mrs. Spaulding back for questioning in connection with the disappearance of Mr. Bernard. Expressing a willingness to assist in any way she can, Mrs. Spaulding returns to Los Angeles and faces Chief Detective.
Mrs. Spaulding, we want you to know that we appreciate your kindness in coming all the way to Los Angeles.
Not at all, Chief. Naturally, I'm willing to assist you in any way I can.
Do you know where Mr. Bernard is?
No, I don't.
You're a good friend of his, weren't you?
Hardly. I rented his house from him, that's all. I scarcely knew the man.
I see. He left town shortly after you moved into his house, didn't he?
Yes, he went to San Francisco the day I moved in.
Did you see him after that?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he had some trouble and came back to Los Angeles.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Well, he got into a fight with a Mexican woman. She shot him in the arm, and he had to have his arm amputated.
I see. And then where did he go?
Why, he left for the east, I believe. Of course, I didn't talk to him very much.
Very interesting, Mrs. Spaulding. Very interesting. This has been a great help to us.
Is that all you required of me?
For the moment, yes. But I'd appreciate it if you'd remain in town for a few days. I may want to question you first.
Very well. I'll keep in touch with you. Good day.
Good day, Mrs. Spaulding. Send Matthews in here.
Yes, Chief.
Matt, Mrs. Spaulding just left this office. I want you to shadow her. Don't let her out of your sight.
Yes, sir.
Of all the cock and bull stories I ever heard, shot in the arm by a Mexican woman, had his arm amputated. I don't understand what the devil is driving at. Yeah? Fine, send them right in. No, boys. How long have you got?
Plenty. On June 2nd, the day after Bernard was murdered, Mrs. Spaulding bought $375 worth of clothes at bullets and charged them to Bernard's account, explaining that she was his wife.
Yes, and on the succeeding 3 days, she presented checks totaling $1,200 to Bernard's bank and had them honored.
We're open.
My hunch is that she did. When the bank teller questioned the signature, she explained that she was Mrs. Bernard, and that her husband had had an accident to his right arm, and that this was his signature written with his left hand.
So that accounts for the story about the amputation. What else?
On June 6th, she cashed in Bernard's railroad ticket for Detroit and bought a ticket to Denver. She lifted that ticket off his body. She presumably stole the $500, which were also in his wallet.
What makes you think that?
His business associates told us that he had $500 and tickets to Detroit in his wallet. We saw him last on June 1st. We found that wallet empty in his room in the house at Catalina Street.
Well, she certainly was out to take him, wasn't she?
Yes, sir. You going to arrest her now, Chief?
Not yet. I'm having her shadowed, but I want a foolproof case from you boys first. She's a clever woman, and I don't want to give her a single loophole.
For 3 weeks, the officers build up their case, while Mrs. Spaulding, under constant surveillance of the police, continues at large. Then, when their case is complete, they present it to the grand jury, which promptly returns a true bill of murder. Then Mrs. Spaulding is summoned into the chief's office, where the investigating officers await her.
Good afternoon, Chief.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Spaulding. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
May I present Detectives Condor and Hickok, Mrs. Spaulding?
How do you do?
How do you do? These are the gentlemen who've been investigating the murder of Mr. Bernard.
Murder?
Certainly, Mrs. Spaulding. Mr. Bernard was shot and killed in the kitchen of this house on Catalina Street, June 1st. I hereby arrest you for that murder.
What? You arrest me?
Precisely.
That's rather amusing, Chief. On what grounds do you arrest me?
Frankly, on the grounds of circumstantial evidence. Our investigation shows that you're the only person who could have killed him.
You'll have a nice time trying to prove that in court.
That's precisely what we will do, however.
What? Accusing me of the murder of a man I only saw twice in my life?
Let's save time for all of us, Mrs. Spaulding. It'll be easier on you and us than if you make a voluntary confession right now.
A confession? A confession? Do you think I'm crazy? Look here, my good man. I'm as innocent as you are.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Spaulding. When did you see Mr. Bernard last?
When he left his house the day he went east after he came back from San Francisco.
That was when he came back to have his arm amputated?
Yes.
Mr. Bernard's body had 2 arms firmly attached when it was found.
Then it wasn't Mr. Bernard's body.
Me, witnesses are positive it was.
What did you do with that dirt you told the gardener to bring you?
What dirt?
The dirt you ordered from the gardener.
I never ordered any dirt from the gardener.
Yes, well, he says you did.
Then he lies.
Why did you tell the person occupant of the house on Catalina Street that you owned it?
I never did.
You said you did.
Then she lied.
Your picture's been identified as that of the woman who passes Mrs. Bernard with bullets into the downtown bank. How do you explain that?
It isn't so.
Why, Mrs. Spaulding, failing to convict you for murder, we can send you up for grand larceny and forgery.
That'll be some job.
Why did you kill Robert Bernard?
I didn't.
Then who killed him?
I don't know.
You want to hang for this?
I'll never hang.
You killed Robert Bernard and you know you did.
I'm sorry, you're mistaken.
Now, look here, Mrs.
You
Spaulding.
look here. I've had about enough of this browbeating. You can address any further questions to me through my attorneys, and until you permit me to have one, I'll not open my mouth. Only let me warn you. You men are doing the most dangerous thing you ever did in your life in making this false accusation. I'm going to break every one of you as though you were toothpicks between my fingers.
Who killed Bernard?
Why did you kill him? You were the murderers of Robert Bernard. Lock her up, Sergeant.
Mrs. Spaulding maintained her cold silence throughout her trial. Never would she make the slightest confession of her guilt. Always she believed her refusal to talk would save her. But the police had a foolproof case against her. A case of circumstantial evidence so complete that the jury on the first ballot found her guilty of first-degree murder. And nearly 15 years ago, one of the nation's most bizarre cases came to a close when Mrs. Spaulding entered the state penitentiary to serve a term of life imprisonment, from which, by recommendation of judge and jury, she can never be paroled or pardoned.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Ladies and gentlemen, the solution of this case is another tribute to the efficiency of the Los Angeles Police Department. When Los Angeles citizens call the police, a radio patrol car is on the scene within an average of 2.5 minutes. To make this possible, the department has tested every gasoline available, but they have used only Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the past several years. Other cities, Oakland, Berkeley, Merced, Fresno, also specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for city emergency engines. And out in the wide open spaces of Arizona, many sheriff's officers have proved that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is best for emergency use over large areas. These law enforcement agencies use the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your neighborhood independent dealer sells, so that you too can enjoy police car performance in your own car.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 75 regarding a dead body. The victim has been identified and the murderer is now in custody. And that's all. Rolls and clips.
Calling All Cars is written and directed by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 76, a missing juvenile. Molly Mariko Kander, Japanese, age 2 years, 10 months. Disappeared from home in the company of her mother. If found, notify the Crime Prevention Bureau. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Hey, Sam, look at this newspaper. Amazing progress made by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Well, what does it say, Lou?
Why, it says Rio Grande sales growing faster than any other gasoline in this market. Rio Grande expanding into new territories. Rio Grande has so many city contracts it powers more police cars than any other brand. Hey, Sam, how in the world do they do it in the face of all this competition from other oil companies?
Well, Rio Grande has something no other Western gasoline has. The exclusive right to make cracked gasoline by the Sinclair cracking process. It took millions of dollars and years of research to perfect cracked gasoline.
But does that make such a difference? Honestly now, Sam, aren't all gasolines about alike?
No, not on your life. Why, there's all the difference in the world between Rio Grande cracked and ordinary uncracked gasoline.
Why? What does cracking do?
Well, for example, take this newspaper. Here, we'll hold a match to this corner.
All right.
Now, you see how slowly it burns? Yeah. Well, now we'll tear these sheets apart. Now we'll touch the match again, and now look at it burn. Well, that's what Rio Grande's cracking process does. It tears apart the sluggish, slow-burning drops of crude oil so they ignite faster, burn evenly. In uncracked gasolines, these slow-burning parts are wasted. They just slip down the cylinder walls, causing crankcase dilution. But there's no such waste with Rio Grande crack. Cracking liberates extra power, and you get quick starting, snap, and speed from Rio Grande's cracking process that can't be duplicated by any other gasoline available here.
And now it is our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a message for you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In pursuit of his duty, your police officer encounters daily problems which require the utmost understanding of human nature and a broad general knowledge in order to cope with them successfully. Clear-cut cases of premeditated crime for material gain are relatively easy. But when your officer encounters crimes of passion, then he has a really complex problem to solve. For some of the hidden, subconscious motivations for crime are stumbling blocks to the most astute psychiatrists. And often the policeman is called upon in an emergency to deal with cases which many a learned doctor would hesitate to handle. Such is the story we have to tell tonight. A weird tale of Oriental psychology an obscure, baffling motivation. It is a true story of how one pair of lovers sought to solve the insoluble problem of their lives and failed. This case is unique. In the history of the Los Angeles Police Department, there have occurred but a very few crimes in the Japanese colony, and this group of citizens offers less trouble to the police department than almost any other of our heterogeneous population.
Could you are late.
I went on here until I be sure your husband has gone.
Oh, him. He's gone all right. He won't be back all day.
Oh, I bring you more book.
Oh, Cody, you are so kind to me. And not knowing what I do if you were not so kind.
Well, I love you, Ayako.
And I love you.
Oh, we cannot go on.
Not go on? What do you mean? I cannot live without you, Cody.
But I mean, as we are now, stealing a few moments here and there when your husband's back is turned.
Oh, I know it is hard. What can you do?
Well, you could go away with me.
Go away with you? No, Cody. I could not.
Why?
That would be a disgrace. That would outrage our ancestors.
Better to outrage them that way than insult them the way we are doing, my lovely flower.
Yes. I guess you are right.
Come with me. You do not love your husband. Why should you spend the rest of your life in unhappiness?
Oh, I don't know, Cody. I don't know what to do. I love you. I only live when you are with me. But there are other things.
What other things? What matters but our love?
Many, many things. Customs of our people. Our religion.
Forget them, Ayako. Come with me. We will go away together. I will work. Soon we'll have much money. Then we can go back home to Japan.
To go back to Japan. With you, Cody. Oh, that would be beautiful.
Then come away with me, Ayako. Now.
Now?
Why not? Why should we waste time?
All right, Cody. I go.
Oh, I will give offerings at the temples of Nara for this day. Hurry, Ayako, hurry. We must go before your husband returns.
It will take me no time. I will get Molly.
Molly? You are not going to take the child with us, are you?
Oh, yes, of course.
But, Ayako, we cannot do that.
Then you do not love my daughter?
Oh, of course I do. I love her as dearly as if she were my own because she is yours. But it would not be fair to the child to take her with us. Leave Molly with her father.
No. It would not be fair to her to leave her with her father. And when she grow up bad because she did not have her mother with her. People would tell her what a terrible thing her mother had done. She grew up hating memory of me.
But, Ayako,
Molly, go with me, or I do not go.
Very well, then. Get the child ready.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Oh, please. I want to see boss the policeman.
Who do you mean, the chief?
Oh, no. Man, tell me, come here.
What's it about?
My wife. She go away. No coming back.
Oh, well, you're in the right place, all right. This is the Missing Persons Bureau.
You finding my wife for me?
I can't guarantee that. Just a minute, I'll let you talk to the captain. Right this way. This man's wife is missing.
Very well, I'll help you. Come in, sir.
You, boss, policeman?
Well, I'm head of the Missing Persons Bureau.
Oh.
You say your wife is missing?
Wife. She go away. She took Molly with her.
Molly? Who's Molly?
Oh, Molly, our little girl. Wife, she go away, took Molly with her. You find free?
Well, we'll do what we can.
I think maybe somebody murdered them. Oh, I'm feeling very worried.
No, I wouldn't think anything like that. Had there been any trouble like that, we'd have heard of it. She's probably gone to visit some friends and forgotten to tell you.
Oh, no. No going visiting friends. All friends say no see for one today.
Have you been getting along all right with your wife?
Please?
Had any arguments or fights with your wife?
Oh, no. Ayako and I, we peaceful. We not fight.
Was she interested in any other man?
Oh, no. My wife not being that kind of woman. She good woman. the only interest in me.
Well, if you'll just fill out this report here, we'll keep our eyes open for her.
Yes, thank you. Oh, wait. Do you think maybe she and Molly kidnapped?
Might have been. Got any money?
Oh, bit of it. Maybe somebody think I have much.
Maybe. In that case, of course, you'll receive a ransom note in a few days. And if you do, be sure to let us know.
Oh, yes, I do. And you look for them, please?
Sure thing. We'll do the best we can.
Molly, you sleeping?
Yes, peaceful sleeping. Sleeping light sleep.
Ayako, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, yes. It is the only way. I cannot live without you. When we commit Shinju, then we together always. And go Kuraku in heaven.
But we are together now on earth. Cannot we go on like this?
No, no, my goodie. I have thought it all over. It is wrong. It is disgrace. My husband would kill us if he found us. We always feel hunted while we live on earth. Better we commit Shinju.
And what about Molly?
Molly, she die with us.
Oh, no. No, Ayako. We have no right to take her last.
My daughter go with me in death?
Oh, but there must be some other way.
What's the matter with you? Are you afraid? Do you not love me enough to die with me?
Oh, of course I do, but
Oh, my beloved. Do not hurt. I have stuck the door and window. Let's turn on gas.
No.
In each other's arms, we are dead.
Very well. I turn it on.
My beloved Koji, I love you.
And I love you, Ayako.
This way, my sweet Lord, we be together for eternity.
Months pass. Long, torturous, anxious months for distraught Mr. Conda, who hears no word of his wife and daughter. He loses interest in his business, closes his home, goes to live with his brother and sister-in-law. All day long, he sits listlessly, gazing vacantly into space, anxiously wondering about his wife and his beloved daughter. Then one day the phone rings, and his brother answers it.
Hello? Conda-san?
Yes?
Conda, is the Buddha-san?
No, this is his brother. Do you want to speak to him?
No, you do. He's still looking for a wife and baby?
Yes. Yes, do you know where they are?
I know where, Conda. Otopani.
Where?
She's living on ranch, Lobita side, with Koji Automato.
What is it, brother?
Wait, here. What about Molly? Is she with them?
I not know. I want to see her.
Who is speaking?
I'm a friend.
Who are you?
I admire Conda-san. Have I not done enough? My identity makes no difference.
Yes, but I
have told you all the important parts.
Hello? He hung up.
What's this, brother? Is about Ayako and the mother?
Yes. Ayako is living with Koji Tomato. Living on the ranch in Lomita.
And the mother? What about her?
He did not say.
Come, brother. There's no time to lose. We must bring them back.
Wait a minute, brother. I shall get our friend Kakida. He and I will bring them back if they are there.
But I too must go.
No. It might not be safe. If Ayako is with Hotomato, there might be trouble.
But...
No. You let me do this for you, brother.
But bring them back to me. Please, bring them back to me.
I will. I promise you. If they are there, I will bring them back.
Los Angeles Police calling car 32, car 3483 West 97th Street. See the man. 3483 West 97th Street. See the man.
Oh,
3483. I'll throw your light over on this side, Ed. Yeah. This is a 3400 block.
Yeah, there's the house. The one with the old Ford parked in front.
See the man? What man? I don't see any man, do you?
No. But listen.
Well, somebody's raising the devil, that's the thing. I guess that's what they call.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll try this bell. Bell's broken.
Well, look then.
Yeah, they're making so much noise in there they can't hear us.
See if the door's unlocked.
I told you, I'm in Saburakanda. That woman crying over there, that is my wife. And this object of dirt beneath my feet is Cody Tomato. He ran away with my wife and baby. You not tell me where my baby is? My wife say, Malay, get lost. He lie. They both lie. 6 months ago, Tomato ran away with my wife. I find them only today. With coin labels, I try shame Ayako. But she no shame. She not tell truth, so I call you. Officer, you make a tell truth about my baby.
I'm not knowing anything. I'm doing nothing.
Quiet. Shut up or I'll run you all in. Now you, what's your name?
Cody Hatomato.
You run away with this woman here?
Oh, yes.
Why?
We love each other. We are loving each other many months.
He was my friend. I trusted him.
All right, Mr. Conda, be quiet, please. Let's hear his story.
Not Mr. Conda's little daughter.
I can explaining everything. Ayako and I, we go to San Pedro. As soon as I'm making enough money, we go to Japan.
All right. But what about the baby?
I'm telling you all that. Next morning, after we run away, I go to a store for groceries. I leaving Ayako in car and taking money by hand. Then come sounding of police siren, and I think police after me for running away with Ayako, and I hurrying back to car, forgetting Molly. We going back, Molly not there. We cannot find Molly. He lied. He killed Molly.
What do you think we are, Hot Tomato? Couple of kids? You don't expect us to fall for that story, do you?
What did you do with that baby?
No. Not the baby. Georgie, please. Georgie's telling truth.
Well, it doesn't sound right to me. Get on your things, both of you. You're going to headquarters.
The alert radio patrolmen deliver their 2 prisoners to the University Station, where detectives Harvey I. Birch and Clifford A. Gillen are assigned to the case. The 2 men direct their attention first on Potomac. 4 hours they question and cross-question him, trying to blast his story, trying to break him down.
Well, for the last time, where's that child?
I'm very sorry, not knowing.
Why don't you admit you're lying? Why don't you tell us the truth?
I tell the truth.
You say that you were frightened by the police siren. Ran back to the car where Mrs. Conda was waiting for you. You drove away and then realized that you'd forgotten Molly, huh?
Yes.
And you returned to this market, or whatever it was, and you couldn't find her.
Oh, yes.
How long were you away from the market?
Oh, maybe 5 minutes, driving around block.
Did you question anybody in the market about the child?
Oh yes. Nobody knowing anything.
Why didn't you report a disappearance to the police?
I was saying police make Ayako go back to her husband. Ayako want to stay with me forever.
Been in this country long, could you?
7 years now.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I first-rate #1 mechanic.
Business pretty good these days?
Oh, yes. Many Japanese needing automobile fixed.
Yes, I guess that's pretty good business to be in. Someday you'll have a garage of your own and be a big shot, I guess, huh?
Oh, yes, sir. I hope so.
Yeah. Koji, where's Maliconda?
I don't know. I wishing I know. I wishing I could tell you.
Take him back to your cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Oh, please, sir.
Come on back to your furnished room.
Sure is a hard baby to crack. I'll say. Yes, there is a chance that he's telling the truth. Yeah, but it doesn't sound right to me. Look at it this way. There's plenty of Japanese on San Pedro. The kid did wander off, and some childless woman took pity on it, gave it a home without even knowing if she could notify the police. Yeah, it might happen, but it isn't likely. Of course, his explanation of their failing to report the child missing is logical enough. Naturally, they'd be afraid of being discovered. Let's have a little talk with Mrs. Conda. Good idea. See if her story jives. You got that picture of the baby? Yeah, right here. Okay, let's go.
At the Lincoln Heights jail to which Mrs. Conda had been removed, Gillen and Birch are admitted to the unhappy woman's cell.
Morning, Mrs. Conda. I'm Detective Birch, and this is Detective Gillen.
Yes?
I want to ask you some questions.
What for? What for you keeping me here, please?
I want to know about Molly. Where is she?
Molly lost.
Lost? How'd she get lost?
Could you tell the truth last night?
Mrs. Conda, didn't you worry about her? Didn't you wonder where she went?
Yes. I wonder.
Well, then why didn't you tell the police? Ask them to help you find her.
I love him, Koji. If police know, they'll let me go back to my husband.
Mrs. Conda, aren't you interested in your baby's welfare? Don't you care where she is?
Oh, yes, I care him, but I love Koji.
Mrs. Conda, this is a picture of your little daughter, isn't it?
Yes. That's Molly.
She's a sweet little thing. Lovely smile. Little girl to be the pride and joy of any mother's heart. Don't you love her, Mrs. Conda?
Yes, I love her. But I love him, Koji.
Think of this poor child, alone down there in San Pedro. Cold, hungry. Maybe she wandered to the end of a pier and fell in the harbor. Maybe she's drowned. Don't you care?
Yes, I care.
Then where is she?
I don't know him.
You know, Mrs. Conda. Where's your baby?
Koji telling truth. It's all same Koji says.
But you didn't tell the truth. He lied. You're lying.
You let me talk, Koji, please.
Tell us the truth, Mrs. Conda. Where is Molly?
Let me talk, Koji.
You can talk to Koji when you've told the truth.
I'm telling you, please.
Come on, Harvey. Let's go. You found out anything. Yeah, well, I got an idea. Okay. Now, Mrs. Conda, think it over. All we want from you is the truth. You and Koji can see each other just as soon as you've decided to tell us the truth. What's on your mind, sir? I think she's wilting. I believe you're right at that. Well, let's get a Japanese priest. Maybe if he prays over her, she'll come clean.
I tell him truth. I tell him truth now.
Very well, Mrs. Conda. Where's Molly?
Molly's dead.
Dead? How'd she die? Who killed her?
Nobody killed her. She's dead.
How did it happen?
I'm telling you everything. Koji and I, we disgrace. We decide to commit Shinju.
Shinju? What's that?
Shinju, the bird suicide of lovers, a very common practice in Japan.
Where's go on, Mrs. Conda?
I tell him, Koji, we disgrace. We're not finding happiness in life. We're finding happiness in Kuraku, in heaven. Koji turning on gas and we're going to sleep. Next morning, we're not in Kuraku. We're waking up, eyes burning, face sparkling. We're not being dead. Only Molly. She's dead.
Where is she now?
Koji, he makes graves behind chicken house.
Will you show us the grave, Mrs. Conda?
Yes, I'm showing you. Can I see Koji now, please?
The stenographer takes down Mrs. Conda's tragic story and she signs it. Then the officers return to University Station and read it to the impassive Koji.
And here's your signature at the bottom.
Yes, sir. I see.
Is this a true statement?
Yes.
He says you intended to commit suicide. Why didn't you try again?
We're planning to try again. We're going to railroad track. I was to shoot Ayako and then shoot myself. A train come along, run over.
Well, why didn't you do it?
Oh, too many people around.
You just abandoned the idea of suicide.
Well, man next door, he finding a job for me.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ayako, sorry. We die to pay for our sins.
Maybe you're well at that. First, I want you to go down to the middle with us and show us where you buried that baby.
Accompanied by two deputy sheriffs, the detectives drive to Lomita with Ayako and Koji. Behind the chicken house, Koji halts the party.
You're digging here, please.
No, my Koji. This not being place. You forget it was over here.
Where?
Right there.
Okay, Harvey, start digging. And be careful. Hey, what is this? Oh, I'm digging up a tin can.
Molly down there, all right. I'm telling Koji put tin cans on top so nobody thinks he buried here.
Make it look like an old rubbish pit, eh? You better go careful now, Harvey. Okay. Yeah, I hit something that time. Yeah. There she is. Okay, boys. Get your pictures of this. Flip, better call the morgue ambulance.
Oh, please, mister. Have you got a rope with 2 loops in it? Koji and I want to die right away.
Following day, little Molly Conda's body is post-mortem at the morgue. What the autopsy surgeon discovers sends him flying to the telephone to summon Bertram Dillon to his office.
Oh, Doctor, what's all the excitement?
Plenty.
Well, what is it?
That child wasn't asphyxiated. She was shot through the head.
What? How do you know?
I found 2 bullet holes in her skull.
Koji, who shot little Molly?
Oh, please.
That baby was shot, not gassed.
Not understanding.
Oh, yes, you understand. Who shot Molly?
You let me talk, Ayako.
No, tell us who shot Molly.
We meant to die.
Did you shoot her?
Yes. Ayako making me do it. I tried to tell her to leave Molly with her father. Ayako say no. She take Molly alone. Then she thinks it's so much for Molly. We mean to single.
You told us about that. Why did you shoot the child?
Ayako tell me to. She say, go ahead and get it over with. I no want of killing. She say, what's wrong with you? You are getting cold? She say I am weak. I know weak. But no one for killing little child. She make me do it. I take my little shed back of house. I give her toy. She sit on floor play with toy. Then I do it. Oh, I come back to house. Ayako ask if I do it. I say yes. She say, will she die now? I say, yes. She say, are you sure? I say, yes. And then I fainting. Oh, you kill me now, please. I'm ready for dying. Please, you kill me right away.
I'm afraid the law will have to take its course. Why'd you shoot her twice?
I don't shoot twice. I shoot only once.
Well, there were 2 bullet holes in her head.
No, I'm not shooting twice.
Hey, Harvey, I wonder. Do you suppose Mrs. Conda shot her again to be sure she was dead? I don't know. This case has got me. I've seen a lot of tough ones, but I never worked on a more horrible thing than this.
Faced with the accusation of having also shot her child, Mrs. Conda vehemently denies participating in the actual murder. Both she and Potamoto enter pleas of guilty. But when Mrs. Conda comes up for trial, she changes her plea to not guilty and demands a jury. Feeling in the Japanese colony runs high, and prominent Japanese throng the courtroom to hear the trial of this woman who had become a disgrace to their nationality. Mrs. Conda on the stand changes her story, tries to lay the blame at Koji's feet.
Koji come tell me he's giving farewell party before going to Japan. I leave house with him. He makes me come to them in Lomita. He tell me we do in you. I don't want to die, but he says I must. I say if I must, then I must die with my Molly. They say, you shooting me? You shooting me with Molly in my arms. Molly in my arms. I'm afraid, Koji. We try to die with gas, but our head aching and our eyes burning. After could be shooting money. We tried die many times. We no can do. We can die again. The officers finding us. Now, all we want to do is die. Oh, please, just give us orders to die.
But the judge did not award the easier penalty to Ayeko. She was sentenced to San Quentin, where for the rest of her life she must contemplate her crime. For the judge recommended that she never be granted parole or pardon. Koju Hotamata, her lover, was sentenced to hang. The trial never brought out the mystery of the second bullet, nor did it ever uncover a convincing answer to the many complex angles of this strange story of Oriental love. For reasons inexplicable to the Occident, these two unfortunates felt that the crime of murder was not as great as their initial sin of infidelity. It is a tragic note that an innocent little child should be made to pay the price for their passion.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, you can get further information about the true police cases featured on this program by reading the Calling All Cars News. The latest issue, profusely illustrated in colors, contains true detective stories and unusual movie and radio news. It's free. Just look for the independent Rio Grande service station in your neighborhood. Drive in, ask for your copy of the Calling All Cars News. Our independent dealers are glad to hand you this gift. You are under no obligation to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Fresno County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 79, regarding a murder. The body of Foster Miller Fair, found on his ranch near Fresno. That's all.
Tonight, Rio Grande welcomes Fresno to that fast-growing list of cities who fight crime with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Fresno has speeded up all police cars, as well as ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment, with the gasoline that powers more police cars wherever it is sold than any other brand.
Congratulations, Fresno, from the Los Angeles Police Department. We've been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all Los Angeles police cars for many years.
Good work, Fresno. The police of Oakland are glad you choose the same fine gasoline that now powers all Oakland emergency cars. The police of Berkeley are glad to see their judgment confirmed by Fresno police. Berkeley changed to Rio Grande cracked many months ago. The city of Merced is delighted that our neighboring city of Fresno also uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We warn criminals that our police cars are now better equipped than ever before.
How about a word from Arizona? You California cities need Rio Grande cracked gasoline for speed and power. The sheriff's cars of Arizona counties must cover plenty of territory to catch criminals. We need power and speed. We have to have mileage from our gasoline, too. We're glad to tell you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives us everything.
Rio Grande is mighty proud that so many cities specify cracked gasoline exclusively for emergency engines. But we don't want the public to think that we make a special gasoline just for police cars. No, indeed. These cities use exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that you can get from your independent neighborhood dealer. At no extra cost, you, too,
and enjoy Police Car Performance. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff George J. Overholt of Fresno County. Sheriff Overholt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the West. I am honored to join the ranks of the peace officers whose cases have been dramatized on Calling All Cars. Situated as we are in Fresno, midway between two of the largest cities in the West, our policing problems are often of a cooperative nature, as we are called upon to assist the authorities of Los Angeles and San Francisco in intercepting the flight of criminals from one of these cities to the other. Nevertheless, we have our own crime problems. During Prohibition, we had many cases of hijacking from the bonded wineries of our famed vineyards, which gave us much trouble. And just as in the great metropolitan centers, so in the smaller cities, we find that wherever human beings congregate, crime and vice will attempt to flourish. Our job is to keep it at a minimum. From the files of Fresno County, Calling All Cars presents tonight an intriguing case which began years ago, and the final sentence of which was not written until quite recently. We hope that you will enjoy this dramatization.
Our story tonight begins nearly 20 years ago in Fresno, California, in front of a cheap burlesque house.
Hey, beautiful dancing girl. Tell them folks it's me. Franklin Broadway in New York City. And Bill Revere, the famous dancer of daring creation. He dances without moving your feet. The face of a hero. Step up, gentlemen, and coming up into the left.
Give me two. Yes, sir. 2 tickets. And 50 cents out of $1. There you are. How many, please?
Hey, are you sure this show is worth 2 bits?
Well, I know you'll be entertained.
I gotta be sure.
I know you'll enjoy the show.
Yeah? Say, what are you doing afterwards?
I'll be around.
What do you say, me and you go someplace and chin a bit, huh?
That might be a nice idea.
I'll see you right here, huh?
Fine. Right after the show.
Okay, give me a ticket then.
Here you are.
Don't forget.
I won't. How many? Police.
Yeah, it's me. What's the idea of wasting your time talking to that roof?
That's none of your business. You gotta promise lots of things sometimes to sell tickets.
Yeah? Well, you're never going to make any big dough selling tickets in this dump. None of these hicks got any dough in them.
I'll see you after the show, Lee. I don't want to argue with you now.
To me right now, and you'll like
I gotta
it.
sell tickets.
There ain't any more customers. The show's dying on the feet, and you know it. Melville Revere and 15 Broadway beauties, my foot. A lot of rejection from the Barbary Coast honky-tonks. What are you going to do when they close up and you're out of a job?
I'll find another one.
I bet you will. I've found one for you already.
What do you mean?
Yeah. See this advertisement in the paper? Wanted housekeeper. Good home, not much work. Fire, Fawcett and LaSalle, Block 32, Fresno.
I don't want to be a housekeeper. I like it here. There's lights and noise. Maybe an Easy Mark will come along.
Listen, baby, the Easy Mark has come along. This old buzzard is lousy with dough. He lives on a ranch in the outskirts of town, all by himself.
Lee, I tell you, I'm not interested.
Oh, yes, you are. You're going to do just as I say. Now, you get out there tomorrow and get that job. Put on the charm for the old munch.
So, boss. Yeah, quiet you down now. Better get my milking done before sundown. Yeah, that's better. You won't be jealous, will you, bossy girl, if that advertisement I put in the paper works, will you? I'll see that my housekeeper treats you nice, bossy. Yes, I promise you that. Huh? Who's that? What do you want?
Are you Mr. Lazaire?
Yes, that I am.
I've come to see you about the ad you put in the paper.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, how long you been standing there at the door?
Just a minute.
Didn't hear what I was saying, did you?
Why, no. Was you saying something?
Yes. I was talking to Bossy. I get lonely. Have to talk to someone. And Bossy never talks back.
I see.
So, you come about the advertisement, huh?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Patricia Wells.
Where are you from?
Madeira.
Married?
No.
Ever been married?
No.
Uh-huh. Old enough to be married, ain't you? And more.
Oh, yeah. Nearly 30. But the right man never came along.
Dare say he will someday, eh? Yeah, dare say he will. Nice plump girl like you. Pretty you are.
Thank you.
Well, you don't need to blush. It's just an old man saying it. You look strong. Think you'd like to take care of me, keep the house up, and help me with the work around the place?
Yeah, I think I would.
Yeah, pay you $10 a month and you keep.
Well, it ain't much, but I think I like you, and so I'll take it.
Well, you don't say. You think you like me? Can you milk?
Oh, sure.
Let's see you milk Bossy here.
All right.
There now, Bossy, quiet. There, so. There you be.
How's that?
Fine. As well or better than I can do it.
I learned how when I was a little girl.
My, what pretty hair you got. Oh. Yellow, like corn tassels waving in the sunlight. And your cheek, pink as your ripe peach, and soft as a touch. Do you think you'll like it here, Patricia?
I know I will.
It does not take buxom Anna more than a few weeks to lead the dazzled and bewildered old rancher to the altar. Life becomes an unbelievably rosy paradise for lonely, toothless old Boston Lasser. Everywhere his bride goes, the old man's hungry eyes follow her. For the rejuvenation of the spirit which she has brought him, she knows he would do anything. So one evening at supper...
Yeah, my, Patricia. You certainly are fine victuals.
Do I measure up as a cook, Boston?
You measure up every way, Patricia. Every way. I don't know how I ever got along before you come to me. It's certain that Sadie, my first wife, never could turn out eating food like this.
Boston, you shouldn't speak of the dead that way.
Oh, well, I don't mean no disrespect. Sadie was a good woman, as far as she went.
Boston, I'm worried about you.
Worried about me? What you worried about me for?
I'm worried about your health.
About my health? Why, I never felt better in my life. Eating good, sleeping good.
Yeah, that's all very well. But there's a lot of hard work around here, and I think you need help.
I don't need no help. I've been working this ranch 20 years by myself. Guess I can go on now. Especially since I got you.
But if you had another hand, you could plant more vines in that south field. And you could put in a couple of more cows. Right and pay.
Don't want to. I got enough money in the bank. There's several $1,000s I got. And I got you, and that's all I need. I don't want no else around here.
Well, Boston, here's what I'm driving at. My cousin's coming to California.
Your cousin?
Yeah, my cousin George. He wrote me and said he was leaving the farm back in Idaho and wanted to know if I could find him a job. So I thought maybe we could give him work.
Oh, well, that's different. Seeing as how it's your cousin and you're asking me to do it, yeah, that's a lot different.
And you will take him on as a hired hand?
Yeah, I guess we can manage to do that. Fix him up a little room out in the stable.
Oh, Boston, you're so sweet.
Sweet? Sweet.
And so in much less time than it takes to travel from Idaho, Cousin George arrives at the little ranch. From the first, old man Lasser dislikes him. But for the sake of his wife, he keeps his opinions to himself. For several days, Cousin George makes himself useful around the ranch. And then one evening at supper time, he and Anna pause on the back porch.
All right, Anna. Let's get it over with now.
I said I can't do it, Lee. I'm scared.
Get up and do as I tell you.
But Lee,
Never mind the argument. Remember, you're still my wife, even though you are married to that old buzzard. Now, listen. When I say I'm sick, you let him have it with a hammer. I've got the gun.
What's the matter, you two? Come on in here. The visitors are getting cold.
All right, Anna, let's go.
What's the matter with you, George? Letting all this good food go to waste?
I ain't hungry.
You ain't hungry? Why not? You put in 16 hours a day planting those vines.
No. I just ain't hungry. Guess I'm sick.
Oh, that's too bad. Hey, Patricia, see if you can find some of that castor oil in the medicine chest.
All right. I'll go right away.
I don't want no castor oil. I just feel sick. Patricia, I think I'm sick.
You mean now?
Yeah, now.
Patricia, what are you doing to that hammer?
You'll find out soon enough, you old fool.
What do you mean?
Oh, what do you think she married you for? Love?
Keep away from me.
Shut up, you. Shut up, Anna.
Patricia!
Don't listen.
What?
A dog howling. Howling in his departed spirit.
Oh, Rat, get over yourself. Now, listen. You know what you're going to do and to say. You'll never think of looking for him where we buried him. You better plant something in that patch.
Me? Well, where are you going?
I'm taking on the lamb for a while. Remember, you do everything just as I told you.
George, don't leave me here with him.
Now, forget it. First thing you do, you clean up the house.
George, come back.
I'll see you later. In the meantime, you'll be hearing from me.
There, you home?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Stanley. How are you today?
Oh, fine, thank you. I was just driving into town. Wondered if you'd like a ride.
Well, that's kind of you, Mrs. Stanley, but I got a lot of work to do today. I don't think I'd better, really.
Oh, now that's too bad. My, ain't it hot today?
Yes, it is hot.
Haven't seen Mr. LaFair around. Is he taken sick?
Well, no. No, he's very well. He's gone away on a little trip.
On a little trip? Well, where'd he go?
Down to Mexico. He has some mining property down there, you know.
Oh, yes. Seems I do remember him saying something about his mining stock. That was before you married him. He was more neighborly then. How about the hired man? I suppose he's staying on, taking care of you.
No, he's gone, too.
Well, now, do tell. So you're all alone, eh?
Yeah. George got a better job over in Porterville.
Well, must be hard on you keeping the place up all by yourself.
I managed somehow.
Mr. LaFair be gone long?
Well, I'm not sure. Several months, anyway.
Well, if you get lonely, you must stop over to see me. After all, we should be good neighbors.
Yes, indeed. I'll do that, Mrs. Stanley.
Well, guess I better get along to town now.
Goodbye, Mrs. Stanley, and do drop in again.
Indeed, I will. Goodbye, Miss LaFair.
Bye, Mrs. Stanley. Snooping old gossip.
A few days later, Anna receives a letter from her husband, that is, George, and promptly leaves for town for the first time since the murder of LaFair. Her first stop is the bank, where the late rancher's money is deposited.
Why, good afternoon, Mrs. LaFair.
Good afternoon, Mr. Walsh.
You're quite a stranger.
Yeah, I don't get in very often.
I hear Mr. LaFair's out of town. Mrs. Stanley was in last week.
I expected you'd hear it from her. Yeah, he's gone to Mexico to look after his mining properties.
Well, so you're a widow for a while, eh?
A widow? Oh. Yeah, for a while.
What can I do for you?
Well, I just got a letter from my husband, and he enclosed a letter to you. Here it is.
Please honor my wife's checks for whatever amount she cares to draw against my account. Very well, Mrs. LaFair. We'll be glad to take care of you. I suppose you'd like some money today?
Yeah.
How much?
About $100.
All right, I'll get it for you right away.
For several months, Anna draws comfortable sums against LaFair's account, money which she splits jointly with her husband, who remains in hiding at Exeter, a small town nearby. Then one day she appears at the bank with another order.
So Mr. Lazare has decided to remain in Mexico indefinitely. He wants me to sell out and join him there.
Well, we'll miss you, Mrs. LaFair.
Thank you. My husband tells me you've made him offers in the past for his property, and he's made out and signed this bill of sale, which I've signed too.
How much does he want for the property?
$5,000. He tells me you offered him that several years ago.
Oh, I see. I don't quite remember. But perhaps Mr. Howard will.
Well, here's the bill of sale, and here's his order to pay the money over to me.
Can you take care of this right away?
Well, not this minute, Mrs. LaFleur. That's quite a sum of money. Could you come back tomorrow?
Well, if I have to.
I'm afraid you will.
I want to get started to Mexico as soon as possible. I miss my husband so.
Yes, I can appreciate that fact.
There'd be no way to get the money later in the day. I'll be here until late this afternoon.
No, I'm afraid not. I guess you'll have to come back tomorrow.
Very well, then. I'll be in the morning.
That'll be fine, Mrs. LaFleur. We'll have everything taken care of by then.
Thank you, Mr. Walton. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. LaFleur. Can you come in a moment, Howard?
Yes, sir. What is it?
Did you ever discuss the purchase of the LaFleur property with old man LaFleur?
Why, no.
Neither did I.
Why, what's up?
And Mrs. LaFleur just came in and asked $5,000 for the property. Had a bill of sale made out by LaFleur and said that we had offered him that amount for the place.
That's strange.
I don't like the looks of this thing. Doesn't sound right.
Are you going to pay her the money?
I am not. I'm going to call up the constable and tell him about it.
The banker informed Constable Grant of Fresno County of the circumstances of Mrs. LaFleur's request. An investigation is started, and Constable Grant, shadowing Mrs. LaFleur, sees her meet Lee Hammond, alias Cousin George, her husband, in front of the Fresno post office. He follows them out to the LaFleur ranch.
Beg your pardon, Mr. LaFleur, but I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Who are you?
I'm Constable Grant.
What do you want to ask me questions about?
That's your husband.
What do you want to know about him?
I want to know where he is.
Well, he's in Mexico.
I see. And who's this gentleman here?
He's my cousin, George.
That's the same time your husband did, didn't he?
Hey, listen, what's the big idea? Can I visit with my cousin without all the annoyance from the cops?
Now, don't get excited. I just want to get at the bottom of it.
At the bottom of what?
Mrs. LaFleur, are you sure your husband's in Mexico?
Of course he is. He's down at the Senora of Mines. He's staying with Thomas Parley, the superintendent of the mine.
I told you we'd been offered $5,000 with the bank for this property?
Sure, he told her that. I was working here at the time. I heard him say it was dinner one night.
Well, that's very interesting. As a matter of fact, the bank at one time wanted to buy this place and offered him $10,000 and refused to sell. But he'd never part with the place. And you come in with an order to sell for $5,000.
He wanted to get rid of the place quick.
Sure, that's it. And he wanted my cousin here to get down to him in Mexico as soon as possible.
No, that doesn't sound plausible. The bank would have paid $10,000 as soon as $5,000. And if they really wanted to sell, he'd probably have asked $15,000. Say, there's something crooked about this whole thing.
Well, I haven't any idea what you're driving at. My husband is very eccentric, of course.
Yes, there's no place to go into all that. You two better come along to headquarters with me and we can talk this over in more detail.
Now, look here. You can't do it.
Come quietly or will I have to place you under arrest?
The officers concentrate their questioning on Mrs. LaFleur. For hours, she sticks to her story, telling them repeatedly about LaFleur's trip to Mexico.
Mrs. LaFleur, we're all tired.
I know we are. I've told you the truth. Why don't you let me alone?
I haven't told the truth, Mrs. LaFleur.
You're lying, Mrs. LaFleur.
Where's your husband?
Don't tell us he's in Mexico. We don't believe you. Where is he?
He's in
You're lying.
Is he dead?
Who killed him? You killed him.
No. Stop. Oh, please don't ask me any more questions.
Where is Faustin LaFleur?
20 feet from the ranch house, buried under the garden patch, with a skull case and a bullet in his head. That's where he is.
Who killed him?
No, I didn't. Lee made me do it. He's really my husband. He made me marry Lizzie for his money. He was always crazy about money. He made me do it. He ruined my life. He married me when I was 15. Oh, I've never had a chance. I've never had a life like other girls. Lee made a tramp out of me. He made me marry the old man. He told me to hit him with a hammer, and then he shot him. He did the whole thing. Lee's the murderer. Get Lee. Hang him, the dirty loser.
So she's squealed, huh? Well, that's okay. If she's going to talk, I'll talk too. She did it. She planned the whole thing. And if she swings for this job, she'll get just what's coming to her. She figured out the whole deal. Couldn't make enough tips on those guys at the show house she's working at. What kind of life do you think I had with that woman? I loved her, so I put up with it for years. But I'm not going to let her squealing lies send me up. She's the brains of this job, and I'm going to tell enough to send her where she belongs.
But in spite of Hammond's braggadocio and Anna's hysteria, both changed their pleas to guilty after the old rancher's body is disinterred from his shallow grave. And in spite of their attempts to shift the blame on each other, they are both sentenced to life imprisonment. Anna in San Quentin, Hammond in Folsom. And here our story should end. But it doesn't. Only the first chapter closes. 10 years pass. Then a short chapter is written at the Folsom Prison Farm, when a trustee named Charles Lee Hammond escapes. 5 more years pass. It is late summer of 1931. A hitchhiker stands by a culvert outside of Merced. His wrist is tired flagging past expensive cars, but his hopes rise anew as a sputtering old wreck hops down the highway.
Hey, want to lift?
I'll say I do.
Okay, hop in.
Thanks. Say, you look familiar to me.
You never saw me before.
You look a lot like Snake Hammond, a friend of mine who escaped from the prison farm at Folsom a few years ago. Only he didn't have a mustache.
Smarter than serving time, wasn't it, Eddie?
What?
Don't think I'd forget you, do you?
So you are Snake Hammond?
Yeah, with a mustache.
Well, I'll be a so-and-so. Last person in the world I'd expect to meet.
Well, just forget that you met me.
Sure, you know me, Snake.
And it ain't Snake Hammond anymore. It's Robert Dorsey.
Where you living?
Oh, down in Fresno.
What? Why, that's where you turned the trick that sent you up, ain't it?
Sure.
Ain't you afraid to go back there?
No, it's the safest place in the world. Last place they think to look for me.
Yeah, I guess you're right at that.
Sure. And I'm doing all right, too. That's done straight. Got a good-looking wife.
A wife? But your wife's still doing time in Quentin, ain't she?
Hammond's wife is. But Dorsey's wife is living with Dorsey in Fresno, see?
I see. What they don't know won't hurt them, huh?
Sure. You got to be cagey. Take this car business, for instance. I bought it in the name of Bert Grant. You know, cover up your tracks.
Sure, it's always a good idea. Well, here we are in Merced. That's as far as I go.
What are you going to do here?
Try to pick me up a job, plum fruit. Glad to have seen you, Snake. I mean, Dorsey.
Yeah, glad to have seen you, Eddie.
This will be all right at this corner.
Okay. Look me up if you ever get down around Fresno.
Okay, I will. So long.
So long.
Hup Coupe, 1923 model, in the name of Bert Grant. And there's $200 on that guy's head.
It is only a matter of a few days before Sheriff Overholt of Fresno County calls Deputy Sheriff W.H. Collins into his office.
Harry, I just got a tip from the warden at Folsom that Charles Lee Hammond is living in Fresno.
Who's he, Sheriff?
Killed a rancher out here about 15 years ago. Went up for life and escaped in 1926. Warden says he's driving a Hup Coupe 1923 model, registered under the name of Bert A. Grant, General Delivery, Fresno. Go out and bring this guy in.
Okay, Sheriff.
But Collins' cheery acceptance of the assignment is no indication of the task he faces locating the one single second-hand dealer among the scores in Fresno who had sold a 1923 Hup Coupe. He sticks with the job for weeks and finally one day locates the seller of the car. But all he can discover regarding the purchaser is that he worked in a packing plant. Another search for a 1923 Hup parked outside a packing plant is rewarded days later, only to be a discouragement when Collins sees a young man of 25 drive off in the car. However, he follows the car to a trim little house on a side street. From neighbors, he discovers that this is the home of Mr. and Mrs. Robert Dorsey, and that the young man is Mrs. Dorsey's son by another marriage. Equipped with this information, Collins approaches a man feeding chickens in the backyard of the house.
I beg your pardon. Are you Mr. Dorsey?
Yeah. What is it?
I just wanted to ask you about that old car.
What about it?
Did you buy it?
Sure. Paid $30 for it. What of it?
You bought it personally?
Yeah.
And your name is Dorsey?
Yeah.
And why'd you buy it under the name of Bert A. Grant?
What? Say, who are you anyway?
Collins of the sheriff's office. I think you better come and tell us some more about that car.
Okay, sure. I'll go with you. Only, can I go in the house first and get a coat?
No, you can't. No funny business. I'm sure the sheriff won't mind talking to you in your shirt sleeve.
Yeah, but you
I'll
see,
pick up the police car here and make it snappy.
Okay, nothing to get excited about. I can explain about that phony name. You see, I was figuring on pulling freight on the old lady, and I didn't want to be followed. You know how it is.
Sure, I know how it is.
A few moments later, Deputy Sheriff Collins ushers Hammond, alias Dorsey, alias Grant, into the sheriff's office.
Well, Sheriff, here's your Bert A. Grant.
Good. Look here, Sheriff. What's the big idea of all this fuss over a fake name on a registration slip?
Let's save everyone's time. You're an escaped convict, and your name is Charles Lee Hammond.
Now, you're crazy. My name's Robert Dorsey. I never heard of anyone named Hammond. You're all wrong.
Let's see your fingers. I'd know him anywhere. You're Charles Lee Hammond, all right.
You can't bluff me. You can't identify fingerprints by looking at them.
Turn up your right sleeve.
Why?
You know why. Hammond had a tattoo mark on his right arm. It's a horseshoe with the words good luck on it.
Okay, you win. There it is. Good luck. Good luck. I'm nuts.
No trial this time. The law's procedure was clear-cut. 24 hours later, Charles Lee Hammond, alias George, alias Bert Grant, alias Robert Dorsey, was back in Folsom and outfitted in the striped uniform that marks the escaped convict. And in San Quentin remains Anna, his wife, the oldest woman inmate in terms of incarceration. She has never heard of her husband's escape, his bigamous marriage, in which he duplicated one of her crimes, and his recapture and permanent reestablishment of residence within Folsom's gray walls. But Fresno officers fight on in their endless battle with crime. Today they are better equipped than ever before. Rio Grande cracked gasoline rides with the police, increasing their power, increasing their speed. Yet as police records in many cities prove, Rio Grande costs no more because its patented cracking process develops extra power, mileage, and speed from every drop. Use the gasoline your police use. Rio Grande Crack.
Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 79 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling San Mateo County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 78. Father Patrick Heslin of the Colma Parish is missing. All cars be on the lookout for this man. That's all.
Tonight, Rio Grande presents an outstanding Northern California police case. And this is an opportune time for Rio Grande to express appreciation to Northern California motorists for their enthusiastic reception of cracked gasoline. Only 9 months have passed since cracked gasoline was first introduced in Northern California. Yet in Northern California alone, it has been necessary for Rio Grande to build 19 new gasoline wholesale distributing plants to supply the demand. Sales and distribution have made spectacular increases. Thousands of motorists, curious to know what Rio Grande's exclusive cracking process does to gasoline, have experienced the thrill of police car performance in their own cars. And now, ordinary gasoline fail to satisfy them. Among these many thousands of new users, Rio Grande is proud to list many of the leading cities in Northern California, which have officially adopted the same cracked gasoline specified by so many cities and counties wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is marketed. Today, it is more true than ever before that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Sheriff James J. McGrath of San Mateo County, who will speak to you from the studios of station KFRC in San Francisco. Sheriff McGrath.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The problem of crime prevention and deterrence is one of cooperation here in the San Francisco Bay District. It is rarely that a crime concerns only the officers of one community, for our cities are so close together here that invariably the criminal attempts to escape or hide away in a neighboring community. So we Bay District enforcement officers have had to learn the lesson of cooperation. In the case you are about to hear, although the crime was committed in my jurisdiction and the body discovered in San Mateo County, the invaluable persistence of the San Francisco police ran down the criminal and turned him over to us. Once we had the suspect in custody, then our work of developing the case against him began. Together, the San Francisco officers and the men of the San Mateo Sheriff's Office were able to build a powerful case which sent the prisoner to San Quentin for life.
August evening some years ago, in the little town of Colma, near San Francisco, a stranger stands at the door of a parish priest.
What is it you'd be wanting at this hour of the night?
I want to speak to Father Heston.
And why can't you come back tomorrow? The father is in his study.
Very important. I got to see him.
And what's it about?
A friend of mine, he's dying. He's asking somebody to pray over him. Extra unction, he calls it.
Well, why didn't you say so? Just a minute, and I'll be calling Father Heslin.
Hurry, Father. Had much more time to live.
Very well, just as soon as I get into my coat.
Oh, not so very far, Father, but hurry.
Yeah. Now I'm all ready.
I'll have a cup of tea brewing for you when you get back, Father.
But Father Heslin does not return for his cup of tea that night, and the following morning in the study of the Archbishop of San Francisco.
Please pardon the interruption, Your Grace, but I think I should call this message to your attention.
What is it?
It carries no signature, and it's typewritten. It reads, Your Grace, if the Mother Church ever wants the services of Father Heslin again, you must pay me $6,500. He's unconscious now, and if you refuse to pay this amount, Father Heslin will be done away with. and you'll never even find his body to give him decent burial. Don't mention this letter to anyone, and don't try to notify the police. Get the money, and I will send you another letter in a few days, telling you how you must pay the money. And here's a postscript written in ink. If you or the people you send with the money try to capture me, you will all be blown to pieces by an infernal machine.
May God have pity on such a miserable sinner.
What are we to do?
Well, perhaps it is a practical joke some thoughtless person is playing on us.
I hope so.
Never mind, I'll answer it. Hello? Yes? He didn't return last night? I see. Yes. Well, don't worry, my daughter. Yes, I'll take care of it. Goodbye. It is no joke, brother. That was Father Heslin's housekeeper. And he did not return home last night.
God preserve him.
With the news of the abduction of the Colma parish priest, public indignation flares. The citizens of Colma offer $1,000 for information leading to the arrest and conviction of Father Heslin's abductors. Priests of the San Francisco Diocese offer a reward of $5,000 for the return of Father Heslin, dead or alive. San Mateo County adds a $1,000 reward for information concerning the kidnappers. And in a cheap hotel in San Francisco sits a man poring over the screaming headlines, thinking aloud.
$7,000 reward. Better than $6,500 ransom. Far better. $500 better.
So, a week after Father Heslin's disappearance, an itinerant baker appears at the San Francisco Police Headquarters.
What do you want?
I want to speak to the captain.
Captain busy. What can I do for you?
I got to speak to the captain direct.
Oh, what about? You'll have to state your business.
I got a tip on the kidnapping of Father Heslin.
Oh, that's different. Wait a minute. Beg pardon, Captain. There's a man out here who says he knows something about the disappearance of the Colma priest.
Show him in.
Yes, sir.
Right this way.
Thanks.
Good afternoon. Have a seat.
Thanks.
Now, what is it?
I know all about Father Heslin.
Yes?
Yes. He's dead.
What?
Yeah. Dead and buried.
Where's he buried?
Out in the sand dunes at Cellar. Near a flapjack sign with a miner on it. Do I get the reward?
Now, wait a minute. Not so quick about the reward. How do you know this?
Oh, a drunken foreigner told it to a girlfriend of mine at the corner of Ellis and Mason the other night. That's what he said. Father Heslin is buried out in the dunes at Cellar Beach.
What's your name?
William A. Hightower.
What's the girl's name who told you this?
Ella. Yeah, that's her name. Ella Howard.
Where does she live?
I don't know.
Now, where do you live?
At the Tenbo Hotel. Do I get the reward?
Well, we'll see about that after we've checked your story.
Oh, my story's straight, all right. Come along with me and I'll show you.
You will lead us to the grave?
Sure. You give me the reward.
Well, nobody else has claimed it so far, and that's all I can say now.
Accompanied by newspaper reporters, the officers follow Hightower out to the lonely Cellar dunes. For a half mile, they trudge through the deep sand. And then, as they approach the beach...
Hey, there's a sign with a miner on it. Is this the place?
Yeah. If you dig here, you'll find him. According to the foreigner.
Hold that pose pointing like that, Mr. Hightower. I want to get a picture. Thanks.
Okay, boys. Start digging.
What did this foreigner look like, Mr. Hightower?
Oh, I didn't talk to him, you understand, but Ella said that he was short and dark and drunk.
That's not much of a description.
Well, how women are, they don't notice much.
Not my wife. She can see a blonde hair on my coat a half block away.
The shovel just hit something, Captain. Yeah, listen, go easy then, boy. There he is.
That's the priest, all right.
Well, give us a hand while we get him out of this hole here.
Okay, Cap.
Okay, now
Leg it over here.
Yeah, put your hands under there.
I got it.
All right, now up you come.
Right.
That's right. All right, easy. Lay him over here.
Right.
All right. Well, a fractured skull. Apparently hit by some blunt instrument. Here's a bullet hole in his body, Captain.
Hey, they sure
did for him, didn't they?
Yes, Mr. Hightower, they did.
While Hightower is kept in technical custody for questioning regarding the murder, newspaper reporters thronging over the site of the grave make a discovery.
Got enough shots of the place, Ben?
Yeah, I guess so.
We better get back to town if we're going to make the bulldog.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Here are a couple of tent stakes by the grave.
Well, what of it?
Maybe nothing. But look at this fish line tied around one of them. And here's a timber with fish lines tied around it in the same kind of knot.
Yeah? That's not mysterious.
Maybe not, and then again, maybe it's a clue.
Oh, you've been reading too many Sherlock Holmes stories.
Well, just the same, I'm going to take them in and turn them over to the police.
Meanwhile, back at headquarters.
Well, Captain, I judged the body. I get the $7,000 reward now.
What's your hurry, Mr. Hightower? A few questions I'd like to ask you.
Sure. Answer any questions you like, but I've already told you everything I know.
Well, not everything. Where were you on the night of August 2nd?
August 2nd?
Yes. The night that Father Heston was summoned from his home.
Why, Captain, you don't think I had anything to do with this, do you?
Well, I'm asking the questions. Where were you on that night?
Why, the night of August 2nd, I was out riding with a lady friend of mine. We drove down to San Jose and back.
How are you so sure of the date?
Oh, I just remember a week ago yesterday.
Oh. What was the lady's name?
Edith Stanley.
Where does she live?
The Berkshire Hotel.
Edith Stanley, Berkshire Hotel. Whose car did you ride in?
I rented it.
Where?
Oh, at Tommy Carroll's garage on Golden Gate Avenue.
I see. Just a minute, please. Send in Martin and Brannigan. Yes, sir. Bring in Edith Stanley, who lives at Berkshire Hotel.
Yes, sir.
And Brannigan, you check with Tommy Carroll's garage on whether Mr. Hightower rented an automobile there on the 2nd of August. And, oh, yes. Tell Kelly to take a man and search Mr. Hightower's room at the Ten Bow Hotel. Yes, sir.
Hey, now, look here, Captain. You think you're exceeding your authority?
I do not.
Is there anything else you want to ask me?
Well, not for the moment.
Well, I'm free to go.
You are not. You're still in technical custody until I check your story.
While Detective Martin searches for Edith Stanley and Brannigan checks with the garage, Detective Kelly and his partner search Hightower's room.
Well, let's see what's in this closet. Looks like a tent. Help me get it out of here. Yeah.
Look, stand on it.
And tuberculosis written across the side. What the devil do you suppose that's for?
Search me. I think we'd better take it in.
All right. Anything else in there?
Yeah, funny-looking box. Look.
Let me see. Looks like a bomb of some sort to me. Better be careful with it. Say, there's a rifle in the corner.
Yeah, and look over here on this desk. A 22 pistol and some shells from a 45 automatic.
And Father Heston was shot with a 45.
Well, it looks like we're getting somewhere, partner.
It sure does. Only watch how you handle that box. I don't like the looks of it.
Got a young lady registered here by the name of Edith Stanley?
No, she checked out.
When did you check out?
On the 3rd of August?
On the 3rd of August. Where'd you go?
I don't know.
Don't give me a runaround. I'm from police headquarters.
Oh, that's different. You see, she told me not to give out her new address.
Okay, but you're going to give it to me.
Well, she moved around the corner to the Alcatraz.
Thanks. William A. Hightower rent a car here on August 2nd.
Hightower. Let me look through the book. Yes, of course. I remember him. He left some tent poles here.
Tent poles? What for?
Well, asked me to take care of them.
How long did he have the car?
Well, he took it out around 6 o'clock and brought it back around 2 a.m.
What kind of a car was it?
Ford.
That's fine. Mind showing me those tent poles?
Why, they're Mr. Hightower's property. I don't think it should.
I'm from Central Station. I'm going to take these tent poles in for evidence.
So,
Just to be sure, I brought the stakes in with me, Captain. Here they are.
Well, 10 stakes aren't unusual things to find on the beach. You know, lots of people camp out.
Yeah, I suppose it was foolish of me.
No, I appreciate your interest, and I'll keep them around in case they tie in with anything. Oh, hello, Kelly. What you find in Hightower's room?
Plenty. A rifle, a .22 revolver, and some 45 shells.
45 shells?
Yep, and a suspicious-looking box. Eddie took it down to the ballistics man. But here's the one thing we found that doesn't make sense.
Hey, what's that?
Look. A tent with the word tuberculosis written on the side.
Hey, let me see that. Look, Captain. There's some of that same fish line tied through this ring here. And it's tied in the same knot as on these stakes.
Hey, Gully, you're right.
There's sand on the tent, too.
Harry, those stakes you brought in are an important link. I'm glad you reporters make yourself useful sometimes.
Yeah, what do you mean, sometimes? Where'd you coppers be without us?
Well, sometimes I wonder.
Well, Captain, Hightower rented a car from Carroll, all right. It was out between 6 in the evening and 2 a.m.
Fine. What the devil are you carrying?
Oh, there's some tent poles he left with Carroll. Well, I'd bring them in. Might come in handy.
They do. Now, boys, we're getting somewhere. We got the stakes, the poles, and the tent which is pitched by Father Heslin's grave.
All we need's a frying pan. We can go camping.
Need circumstantial evidence, Captain, but don't forget Hightower's alibi.
Don't worry. We'll check on that.
Well, Kelly, it was an infernal machine, all right.
Hey, don't point it at me.
Don't worry. The ballistics man took the shells out of it.
Infernal machine, huh? Is this the one you found in Hightower's room?
Yes, sir.
It was rigged with 10 shotgun shells to go off when you release the trigger.
And a ransom note threatened Archbishop Hanna with an infernal machine if he didn't come across.
Hello? Yeah? Fine, yeah, bring her in. Yeah, that's Martin. He's got Hightower's alibi with him.
Mind if I stay while you question her, Captain?
No, I owe you something for those tent stakes.
Thanks.
Right this way, Miss Stanley. Captain, this is Miss Stanley.
How do you do?
Won't you be seated, Miss Stanley?
Thanks.
Have a cigarette.
No, thanks.
Miss Stanley, are you acquainted with a William Hightower?
Yeah?
Did you see him on the evening of August 2nd? That is, a week ago yesterday?
Yeah, that's the last time I saw him.
He said that you went on an automobile ride with him to San Jose that night. Is that true?
It is not.
But you did see him that night.
Yeah.
What were the circumstances under which you saw him?
He called for me about 6 o'clock and drove me downtown.
What did you do for the rest of the evening?
I had dinner by myself, went to a movie, and came back to the hotel and went to bed. Then about 2 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Hightower came up to the room. He wanted to talk to me, he said. I wouldn't let him in.
She moved 5 times during the past 5 days, Captain. Ask her to explain that. I had to follow her to 5 different hotels.
I was trying to get away from Hightower. I'm engaged to be married to another fella. Mr. Hightower kept running after me. That night, after he tried to make me let him in at 2 in the morning, I made up my mind to hide from him. I knew I'd get into trouble if I had anything to do with that guy. Now look at the mess I'm in.
Well, you're in no mess, Miss Stanley. We're not accusing you of anything.
You can't, because I'm innocent.
And you convinced me of that. And you've been of great service to us.
Oh, may I go now?
Why, yes, but keep in touch with us in case we want to question you further.
Very well, Captain. I will.
All right, thank you, Miss Stanley.
Good day, gentlemen.
Bye, man.
Good night. Well, there goes Hightower's alibi higher than a kite.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm going to put that guy where he belongs. Hello. Get me Constable Landini of Colma.
Thanks for letting me in on this, Captain. I got to flash the city room now, and I want to get a picture of that Stanley dame.
Okay. Hello? Hello, Constable. Well, I've got the murderer of Father Heslin. Yeah. Sure, I got the evidence. Well, it's circumstantial, but it's sufficient to hold him to answer for murder. Okay. And bring the warrant with you.
So on the 13th of August, Constable S.A. Landini formally charges William A. Hightower of the murder of Father Heslin. The suspect is moved to the San Mateo County Jail at Redwood City, where Sheriff Michael Sheehan questions him further.
An attack spot, Hightower. We've enough on you to hang you. Now, why don't you make our job easier by confessing? Well, you might get off with life imprisonment. How can I confess to this murder when I didn't do it? Can't browbeat a confession out of me. Nobody's trying to browbeat you, Hightower. Has anyone laid a hand on you? No, but you would if you weren't afraid of my influence. I know you, cop. Don't you think that remark's a little silly? Now, look here. What were you doing camping out at Cellar Beach? I wasn't camping out there. Oh, come on now. We have the tent stakes found at the grave. We have the tent found in your room with the same kind of knots, tied with the same cord. Why lie about it? Well, I have camped out there, yeah. Why? Well, During the fire in 1906, I had a trunk full of valuables out there in the dunes. I've been trying to find them ever since. I go out there sometimes for a couple of days and dig for them.
That's a pretty weak story, don't you think, Hightower?
That's the truth.
All right. What about that word tuberculosis written on the side of the tent?
Oh, that. That was to keep people away. I don't like people.
To keep people away while you had the body of Father Heslin in the tent?
I never had his body in the tent.
Not even while you were digging the grave?
No, I'm innocent.
Hightower, you killed Father Heslin.
No.
You killed Father Heslin. Confess. Confess your sins. You killed Father Heslin.
Now listen, I'm as smart as you are. You can't break me down. Well, you have the cooked-up story. Haven't anyone who can identify me.
No? Wait a minute. Ray, have you ever seen this man before?
That's him. He's the one who called for the father that night. He said that a friend of his was dying. That's him. Oh, you devil. You murderer.
Thank you,
murderer.
Marie. That's all for a moment. Take her out, Sergeant. Well, Hightower?
Paid witness. She never saw me before. She first introduced, she said the man was a dark foreigner. Now she's changing her story. Do I look like a dark foreigner?
In the shade of Father Heslin's porch at night, you might.
Rubbish. What's the dope, Sheriff? Trying to make a bid for re-election that you're so eager to railroad someone for this murder?
That isn't even funny. So you won't confess?
Well, I have nothing to confess to. I'm innocent.
You know an awful lot about the location of Father Heslin's grave for an innocent man.
Now, look here, Sheriff. Let me ask you this. You think I'd have led the office with that grave if I'd been guilty?
You're a sufficiently shrewd man to think that you're very daring would throw suspicion away from you. And, of course, there's the reward.
I acted with the best intentions as a law-abiding citizen. I tried to help the police, and now look at the fix I'm in. Why, it's ridiculous. All I know about this whole thing is what that dark foreigner told Ella Howard at the corner of Ellis and Mission that night.
Well, I'm willing to play with your story. I'll give you a break. Where's Ella Howard? I'll question her.
Well, why question her? Find the dark foreigner. He's the man that murdered Father Heslin.
Let's start with Ella Howard. What does she look like?
Oh, she's pretty.
Blonde?
Think so.
Suppose we have a mug of her here. She ever been arrested?
Might have been. I wasn't too careful about the company she keeps.
All right. Let's take a look through this book. See anything like her here? These are forgers.
No, she ain't there. You're there.
Well, let's look at the pickpockets. Was Ella snatch purses?
She might.
See her on this page?
No. Turn over. Hey, there she is.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
But this woman's name is Sally Lawrence.
Well, Ella might have used an alias.
Yeah, but you see, Hightower, here's where you're mistaken. Because Sally Lawrence, according to this record, is still in San Quentin.
Think she must have broken out.
No, that won't do, Hightower. I'm going to send you back to your cell until you decide to come clean.
I have come clean.
I don't believe you, but I'll give you as much rope as you want. I'm going out and get Ella Howard, if there is such a person, and I'm going to see what she has to say about the dark foreigner.
The word goes out to the Bay District Police to bring in Ella Howard, blonde and pretty. Finally, the enterprising newspaper reporter finds a blonde girl whose name is Ella Howard, working as a waitress in the Market Street restaurant. He telephones Sheriff Sheehan, plans a trap, and then drives the bewildered girl out the Bayshore Highway to Redwood City.
Say, look here, Mr. Buckley. I don't get what this is all about.
I've been trying to tell you that you're the star witness in the Hightower case.
What are you talking about?
Where were you on the night of August 2nd?
Oh, waiting tables at the restaurant.
Can you prove it?
Say, listen, if you get me into any trouble...
Hey, listen, Ella, I won't get you into any trouble. Like I told you, you're going to get your pretty pan smeared all over the front pages of the evening newspaper.
Oh, gee.
And all you have to do is take a ride out to Redwood City with me.
That sounds fishy.
It isn't. Did you ever know William A. Hightower?
Never heard of him until that priest was murdered.
Ever know any dark foreigners?
Well, I knew a Mexican boy down in Los Angeles once, but he left town on me.
He wasn't drunk on the corner of Ellis and Mason the other night, was he?
Say, what are you trying to do?
Make Hightower out a liar.
Honest, you're the craziest
The more I talk to you, the more I think I am.
waiting outside.
Good. Now, boys, don't watch me or Buckley here. Just keep your eyes on Hightower and the girl. See if they recognize each other. Okay, Buckley. When I push the buzzer, bring her in. Ryan, get Hightower.
Yes, sir. I'll beat it outside and be sure my little bird hasn't flown the coop.
Okay.
Honest, Sheriff, she wins the grand prize. Wait till you see this little bundle of stupidity. Boy, I must love my work to ride all the way out here with that number.
All right, beat it before Hightower gets here.
Right.
Now, don't forget, boys, keep your eyes glued on this bird. Sit down, Hightower. You made up your mind to confess?
I have nothing to confess.
All right. You ever been arrested before, Hightower?
No.
You ever pulled any jobs before?
What do you mean?
Well, burglaries or hold-up?
Of course not.
Burglaries or hold-up?
Of course not.
Well, before we release you, just to make sure, I want to have some victims of recent hold-ups take a look at you. Don't mind, do you?
No, so long as you let me out of here.
And we'll see about that. I'll have the first victim brought in. Come in, miss. Now, is this the gentleman here? The one who held you up?
Why, I never been...
Quiet your dumbbell. Answer yes or no.
No.
Never seen him before?
No.
That's all.
Come on, that's all he said.
And do I get picture in the paper for that?
Yeah.
For that?
Yeah. Scram. Hey, what's the idea of making a train steal of me?
Ever see that?
A train steal out of me.
Ever see that girl before, Hightower? You positive?
Positive.
That's all I wanted to know. Well, inasmuch as you don't recognize her, Hightower, it may interest you to know that girl is Ella Howard, your lady friend, whom you claim heard from a dark, drunk foreigner about the grave of Father Heslin. Now, both of your alibis have been broken down. We have enough circumstantial evidence to put you away for good. Now, why don't you confess? You murdered Father Heslin and you buried his body at Cellar Beach. Isn't that the truth?
No, it's a lie. I'm innocent. You can't prove a thing. You're framing me. Go ahead and try me for murder. I'll beat your case. You never send me up.
After the mysterious disappearance of Father Heslin, William A. Hightower went on trial for his murder. In addition to the circumstantial evidence procured by officers and reporters, the state proved that the handwriting on the ransom note was Hightower's, and that timbers found at the grave stained with human blood proved Hightower's guilt more convincingly than his inconsistent defense argued for his innocence. And so on October 13th, the defendant was found guilty and was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary, where he still is today. No longer William A. Hightower, but merely convict number 34458. Have you wondered why Rio Grande calls its leading gasoline cracked? That unusual name accurately describes a patented refining process developed after years of research and the expenditure of millions of dollars by the worldwide Sinclair Refining Organization, of which Rio Grande is the western subsidiary. Only Rio Grande is licensed to crack gasoline by the Sinclair process in the West. And so only in Rio Grande cracked gasoline can you get a gasoline refined by this advanced refining method. In Rio Grande's new cracking plant, the finest plant of its kind in America, the costly cracking process produces a gasoline that averages a 10-point higher anti-knock rating. A gasoline that so excels all others in fast starting, acceleration, speed, power, and mileage that it has been chosen through competitive tests to power the police cars and emergency engines of the West's leading cities. Yet with all its advantages and superiority, you can get this same Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your neighborhood independent dealer at no extra cost. Those of you who have enjoyed calling all cars, but have not experienced police car performance in your car, may I personally ask that you try Rio Grande cracked gasoline tomorrow.
Attention all San Mateo County Sheriff's cars. The cancellation of broadcast 78 regarding the disappearance of Father Heslin. His body has been found and the suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Tell me, Smith, how long does it take one of your police cars to answer an emergency call?
Well, on a call like I just made, the police car'd be there now.
But that's only about half a minute.
That's all it takes. Not long ago, I broadcast a holdup of a gasoline station, and the radio car arrived in 30 seconds. The officers caught the burglar backing out of the station.
That's pretty fast. According to the records, Los Angeles police cars using Rio Grande cracked gasoline take only an average of 2.5 minutes to answer any emergency call.
That's right. We're making new speed records every day. Recently, officers arrived at a bank in 55 seconds after an alarm was given and caught the bandits in the act of robbing the bank. Rio Grande cracked gasoline deserves much of the credit for speeding up our emergency cars.
Rio Grande cracked gasoline has something that you can't get in any other gasoline in this market. It's the only gasoline you can buy that's made by the famous Sinclair cracking process. Sinclair refining engineers have spent millions of dollars and years of research in perfecting this process. Rio Grande's new refinery is one of the finest cracking plants in America.
What does cracking mean?
Well, many gasolines are so slow and sluggish that they do not burn completely, causing decided power losses. Rio Grande's cracking process breaks up the gasoline into tiny, lively molecules that are easily vaporized, easily ignited, and completely burned. All the energy can be used. That's why there's more power in every drop. That's why more police cars use Rio Grande cracked than any other brand wherever it is sold. And that's why every motorist who will try Rio Grande cracked gasoline will get the thrill of police car performance in his own car. Once more, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. We all have heard the sentimental talk, such as is uttered in great volumes at this graduation time of the year about youth and its opportunities. Much of what is said Most of it, in fact, is sincere. But too often, the young man or young woman, believing literally that the world is theirs, faces bitter disappointment when he goes forth from his college or school walls to face reality. Yet youth must be served. The training of our youth is a serious challenge to the older generation. Parents cannot pass this responsibility on to the schools. It lies squarely in the first instance at home. The boy or girl who has had unfavorable home environment and unsympathetic treatment from those he should love and respect is a boy or girl who has already traveled a long way along the road to delinquency and crime. Our story tonight tells of 3 such youths, all of them of high school age. They didn't have the right sort of surroundings. They tried to beat the game. How quickly and how completely they lost, you will soon learn.
It is an evening in last March in a pool hall in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Ball in the side pocket. And a bad shot, wasn't it? Anybody seen Jack Parker around?
Yes, Hugs. He's in the back room.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Jack. Wait a minute.
Oh, Suggs, what's on your mind?
Well, I did it.
Did what?
Left home.
Yeah?
Sure. I get sick and tired of the whole outfit.
Gee.
Well, you want to come along?
Where you going?
On to the coast, I guess.
How?
Saw a good-looking George parked in the lot behind the market.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I got that 45 I stole.
Well, do you think you can get away with it?
Sure, pretty boy Floyd did, didn't he?
Yeah, but they got him finally.
Yeah, well, that's because he made mistakes. I won't make any. Come on, why don't you come with me? You got a blackjack?
Yeah, but how about my ma?
Oh, forget your ma. She done anything for you but try to make you go to work? The heck with parents.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, they never understand you. They always treat you like kids. Listen, we're grown up, Jack. You and I can blast our way through anything. Well, what do you say?
Well, okay.
All right. Let's lift that Buick. That was a cinch, wasn't it, pal?
Sure was.
You know, people that leave the keys in their car deserve to have them stolen.
That's right.
By the time that guy gets his report into the cops, we'll be across the line and into Texas.
Say, what's that town on ahead?
It ought to be Bristol. How much money you got?
85 cents.
Well, I got $50. How's the gas?
In just a minute till I see. It's almost full.
Well. Hey, look, there's a kid flagging a ride. Let's take him on. Huh?
Okay.
Slow down. Maybe we can use it.
Hey, pal, how about a lift?
Sure. Hop in. Where you going?
Oh, just traveling. Where you going?
Just traveling. Coast, maybe. Where you from?
McAllister. That's too close to the state 10. I thought I'd get a little farther away.
Hold the beef?
No, but you never can tell.
Hey, you got any dough on you?
Couple of bucks.
Well, you want to string along with us?
How do you mean?
We got a 45 and a blackjack and guts. You got any guts?
Plenty.
That's swell. I'm Suggs Kelly, and this is Jack Parker.
Glad to meet you. My name's Otis Byers.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Otis. How old are you?
16.
You ever pulled any jobs?
Oh, sure. I've been snatching purses since I was 12.
Started young, didn't you? I mean real jobs. Oh, I pulled 30 burglaries in Tulsa before I left.
Yeah?
Sure, didn't I, Jack?
That's right. You're a real hard guy, ain't you,
You're
Suggs?
telling me.
A few hours later, the adolescent bad men roll into Oklahoma City. At a traffic intersection, they are stopped by the red light.
Hey, don't move till I get back, will you?
Where you going, Suggs?
You see that guy standing waiting for the light to change? Well, he's going to contribute. There's a stick-up, mister.
What?
You heard me. You see this gap? Well, turn around, get in that car, and keep your tracks shut.
What,
Move and be quick about it.
But listen here.
Button up your mouth. Okay, Jack, take it away. All right, got, mister? Fork over your dough. I have my tongue. All right, let's have everything you have got. Frisk him, Otis.
Okay. Here's all I can find.
Well, I'll see. Only $2. Say, I ought to bump you off. I told you I only had a little bit. Will you let me go now? Yeah, and give you a chance to turn us in? I should say not. You're riding with us for a ways. But I got to be home. What will my wife say? What do I care? Okay, Jack, we're past the city limits. It's good and dark in here. Right. Slow down. All right, open that door, Otis. Hey, what are you going to do? This is your station. Get out. Well, slow down, I please. can't. I'm sorry we're in a hurry. Come. Well, I'm afraid. Shove him, Otis. No.
Go on, scram.
Okay, Jack. Let's go. A lot of trouble for $2, but we'll be doing better in El Paso.
What do you mean?
Gas stations.
The next evening at a gas station in El Paso, Texas.
Yes, sir. How many?
Fill her up.
Yes, sir.
That's a pretty lonely spot you got out here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all out of town.
Have many cigarettes?
Never had one.
Ain't you afraid?
Me? Oh, no. Why should I be afraid?
Here's why.
Well, put away there, Country. Put it away.
Hey, don't spill that gas. Finish filling that tank. Otis, go through this cash register.
Okay. Don't shoot that thing, please.
Oh, don't worry. I won't. Just keep your mind on that pump.
Yes, sir. There you are. Pull up.
That's swell. How about Otis? You got the dough?
Yeah.
Okay, Jack. Let's go.
Hello, operator. Give me the police department. Yeah, hurry. Yeah, I've been robbed. Yeah, y'all folks are
El Paso police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Hold up at the gasoline station of City Road and Santa Fe Avenue. Suspect number 1 age about 18, 5 feet 9, weight about 120. Hair brown, eyes brown. Hey, Sergeant, there goes that hold-up car. Are you sure? Yeah, 1930 Buick with Oklahoma plate. Look at him go.
Step on it.
Wow, we're doing over 70, and he's walking away from us.
I'll have to take a shot at his tires.
That guy must be doing 90. I can't get any more out of this bus.
Hey, they're shooting at us.
Eye for their tires again.
If I hit them, I'll kill them all. Must be Barney Oldfield driving that car. We'll never catch him. Realizing that by now their car is hot, the three young bandits abandoned it at Lordsburg, New Mexico, and hop a freight. Early the next evening, they rolled into Tucson, Arizona.
Come on, guys. Let's get over this rattler before the shack sears.
What town's this?
Oh, can't you read? Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, this is where they changed Dillinger, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Gee, we got to be careful in this burg, then.
Oh, Dillinger was dumb. We let him get him. He wasn't on his toes.
Well, we better not turn any tricks here.
What do you want to do, Starve? Go to one of those charity camps for bums.
Well, no, but...
Oh, nuts. We're going to take a car out of this burg, and if you don't want to come along, you can stay here and rot.
Well, sure, I'll go along, Stud. It ain't that.
All right, then stop it. Now, look, Otis. We'll pick up a car and get some dough from the driver.
Yeah, but we only got a blackjack and the gas.
Well?
Well, you're using the gun, and Otis is using my blackjack. Now, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. Then you wait for us at the city limits to get chicken. Now, look, Otis. We'll find a stop sign when there ain't a lot of traffic, and then
In Tucson, the boys repeat the El Paso job with more profit. They take the driver of Ford for $63 and dump him at the city limits, drive the car to Buckeye, Arizona, and abandon it. Otis and Suggs board a train to Los Angeles, and Jack Parker follows them by bus. 2 days later, they are reunited in a cheap rooming house on Main Street.
Well, boys, we're as clean as a hound's tooth. We've dropped the hot cars. We haven't been identified to amount to anything, and here we are in L.A. where the pickings are easy. Before the week's out, we'll be rolling in dough and taking our chow with the movie stars.
Yeah, but how about chowing right now? I'm hungry.
Yeah, well, so am I, but I ain't got a cent.
Neither have I.
How much dough you got on you, Otis?
10 cents.
A cup of coffee and a donut for free. Nuts.
Don't worry, we'll eat.
Where you going?
Mooching. I'm better looking than you guys. The old ladies will take sympathy on me.
Boy, this chili sure tastes good.
I'll say. I'm going to have one of those 6 pieces of pie, too.
Gee, how'd you do it so quick, Otis? You was only gone a couple hours, and you came back with $3.
Oh, it was easy. I just put on a poor young kid look and waltz up to some old hay bag and tell her I'm hungry. They just shell out. One of them wanted me to come home with her.
Yeah?
Sure. Said she'd make a home for me. I told her I'd like that, but I have to say goodbye to a friend of mine, and I'd come out to her house tonight.
You going?
Oh, I should say not. What do I want to live in somebody's home for? I don't like home. That's the reason I left mine. Otis, watch your ears. And Otis, mind the baby. Not me. I'm through with home life.
Me too.
Yeah, and that goes double for me.
Oh, listen, I forgot to tell you that this pie I'm eating was donated by a copper.
Yeah? How come?
Well, I nicked a corner cop for 10 cents. Told him I'd lost my car fare.
Oh, boy, that's funny.
Gee, I'd be afraid to do that.
Yeah, sure you would. That's what's the matter with you, Jack. You're chicken.
Oh, no, I'm not, son.
Oh, you ought to still be in Oklahoma. You ain't up to our speed, is he, Otis?
I'll lay off the kid. You'll learn.
Yeah, he'd better.
Well, what'll our first job be, Sub?
Well, we ought to be able to steal a couple of cars.
No, not in this town. These coppers here are tough. How about snatching purses?
Oh, that's kid stuff. Let's get into big time.
Take it easy at first.
That's what I say, Sud. That's what you say. Listen, you don't know anything.
You see, Sud, we got to get the lay of this place before we start any big stuff.
Yeah? Well, maybe you're right.
Sure I am. Now, we'll go out tonight and get ourselves a few pocketbooks. That'll feed us for a few days.
Oh, I want to use my jet.
Oh, take it easy, will you? You'll have plenty of time for that.
That evening, the trio start out on a purse snatching expedition. As Six from Vermont, Suggs and Otis leave Parker as lookout, while each take a side of the street and slowly walk down 6th. As they approach New Hampshire Street, radio car 72 is slowly cruising along.
Hey, Ellen, notice those two kids? Where? One on one side of the street and the other right across from it. Yeah, look kind of suspicious. Pull up and I'll talk to him. Hey there, buddy. Where you going? Try on the other one, Ed. Come back here. Hold on fire. You got away. So did mine. They're up to no good. Got to keep our eyes open. Right.
Calling car 72.
Hey, there's a call.
Calling 72 at Berendo and 4th. A dog barking.
A dog barking. Well, I guess we got to take it.
Frightened, Doug Kelly hides his gun in the vacant lot at 3rd and Vermont, boards a streetcar, returns to the rooming house, borrows 25 cents from the clerk to establish a time alibi, and returns to get his gun and try to find Otis and Jack. It is midnight by the time Suggs gets back to 6th and Vermont, and he finds no sign of his partner. And while Suggs Kelly, dangerous, maladjusted youth, roams Los Angeles streets armed with a .45, we visit an apartment on New Hampshire Street.
Oh, come on, Sam. Stick around for another little drink.
No, you know I'd like to, Edie, but I can't. I got to go.
Why?
Well, I borrowed the fellow's car to come over, and I got to return it. He's going hunting tomorrow early, and gosh, that reminds me. He's got a new rifle in the back of the car. I hope nobody stole it.
Oh, gee, honey. I thought you was going to stay a while. Oh, come on, Sam. Stick around for a little while. We don't see you half often enough.
Not tonight. I just dropped in to say hello. Really, I got to go.
You, my friend, are a wet blanket.
Yeah, and a cold shower, I suppose.
That, too.
Well, I'll be back, and then you'll see.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, and thanks for the drink, Edie.
Okay, kiddo. Good night.
Good night.
Pick him up, Bud. You heard me.
I ain't got any dough on me.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Keep your hands away from that car thief.
Now you drop your gun.
Pull a rifle on me, will you?
Hello, girls.
Who are you?
Police officers. Mind if we come in?
We ain't done nothing. Quiet, Edie. Of course, boys. Come on in.
May I introduce myself? I'm Joe Silkus of the Homicide Detail. This is my partner, Thad Brown.
I'm pleased to meet you. What can we do for you?
What about that shooting outside a half hour ago?
What do you mean, what about it?
What do you know about it?
Nothing much. Stan came up for a drink.
When did he leave?
About 5 minutes to 1. Next thing I knew, there was some shots. I heard them, too. I thought there was backfire. Quiet, Edie.
Yeah, I know. They always sound like backfires.
And then I heard sirens and the police arrived.
I see. Anything else?
Nothing else.
Who killed him?
How should I know?
Know him very well?
Yeah, we've been out with him a couple of times. Quiet, Edie.
You girls willing to appear at the inquest tomorrow?
What for?
To identify the body.
What's all the fuss?
Oh, I've been looking for you.
This is my husband, Detective Silkus.
Yeah, I imagine so. I want the girls down at the coroner's office in the morning. Did you see if they're there?
How about it, Stella?
We're clean.
I'll have them there.
Thanks. Let's go, Thad.
Any angles there?
I don't think so.
Hey, there's Ellison coming across the street. Maybe he's got some...
Oh, you find anything, Ellison?
Yeah. And between those houses across the street, jumps the gate and tore flat off of it. On the side were his heel marks. Military heels cut down. They had a mark on them like Hitler has.
Oh, you mean a swastika?
I don't know, but it's like the new German flag.
I see. What else?
About all, except I forgot to tell you, I picked up a young kid by the name of Jack Parker at 6 in Vermont earlier this evening. Couldn't explain himself, so I booked him as a vagrant. The job may have been done by one of those two kids who got away.
I see. Did you cover the tracks you found?
I did.
Good. I'll have Ray Pinker, the chemist, come out and take casts of the impressions. You show him the place, will you?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Now, Thad, we want to talk to Parker. So you're Jack Parker, huh?
That's right.
How old are you?
17.
Pretty young to be in jail, aren't you?
I ain't done nothing.
No?
No, I was standing at 6 in Vermont when those coppers picked me up. I was waiting for a streetcar.
Yeah? Where do you live?
In Oklahoma.
What are you doing here?
Looking for work.
Why aren't you home with your mother and father?
Because my father's dead, my mother's... Well, because I'd rather be here.
What sort of a trip did you have from Oklahoma, Jack?
Oh, pretty good.
Have you got that new cutoff between Casa Grande and Gila Bend paved yet?
I don't know. I came by way of Phoenix. Good road all the way.
Yeah, well, those Arizona roads are getting better all the time.
Sure are.
Jack, who had the 45?
Otis had it. That is, I mean...
Who's Otis?
I don't know.
Now, listen, young fella. You're in a pretty tight jam, and you'd better come clean. The penitentiary's no place for a kid like you. Who's Otis?
Otis Bias.
Who was with him?
I can't tell you that.
Why not?
Because I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Suggs, I mean...
Suggs who?
Nobody. I didn't mean to say it.
How about Otis? Where's he live?
I don't know.
Come on, where's he live?
I don't know. Only gets his mail at general delivery.
I see. Where does he hang out?
Around Pershing Square.
Oh, I see. Around Pershing Square, huh? You come over there with us and point him out to us?
Sure, I guess so. It'll help my spot any.
I can't promise you a thing, but anything you do can't put you in a worse spot than you're in right now.
So to Pershing Square go the strange trio of two policemen and the unfortunate youth. Across the fountain they sit, Brown and Silkus watching Jack, waiting for the signal which will tell him that Otis has appeared. Hours pass and nothing happens. Finally, Silkus grows impatient and walks over to Jack.
Otis hasn't showed, huh?
Not yet.
Let's go over to his room, huh?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, yes, you do.
You lived with him, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Show us the way, then.
All right, but I'm afraid of what Otis and Suggs will do to me.
Don't worry. They won't get a chance.
So Jack Parker, irresolute, swayed between the forces of fear and false allegiance, leads Silkus and Brown to the rooming house on Main Street. As they approach the door...
Better be careful. They got guns.
Don't worry, Jack. They won't have a chance to use them.
Who's there?
Tell him, Jack.
It's me, Suggs. Jack.
Where the devil have you been?
Up with your hands, Suggs. Listen, Thad.
Okay. Oh, so you turned stoolie, eh, Jack?
No, Suggs, it ain't that.
No, it doesn't look like it much. I knew you was kicking.
Here's the 45, Joe. I'm not surprised. Where's Otis, Suggs?
I don't know.
Set those two kids together, Thad, and take them in. I'll take out here for Otis.
Okay.
Why, you cheap little...
Come on, quit the rough stuff, or I'll pistol whip you.
Oh, I should have known better than to take this kid with me.
You better go along quietly, or my partner will have to spank you.
Yeah, says you, coppers.
I'll bet the babies drink gasoline where you come from.
Yeah?
Well, they'll cut you down to size where you're going. Take them away, Thad.
Okay, Joe. Come on, kid.
For 2 hours, Silkus staked out in the room, and then...
I guess you're Otis, huh?
What do you mean Otis is? Who are you?
Phillips of the homicide squad.
Oh, what's this all about?
Murder.
I don't know nothing about any murder.
Yeah, we'll find out about that soon enough. Come along.
With all 3 boys in custody, Detectives Daniels and E.G. Brown of Wilshire Station gather evidence while Silkus and Brown send their attention on Suggs Kelly.
Well, Suggs, how about it?
How about what?
You want to come clean?
I ain't got nothing to come clean about.
Now, listen, Suggs, you're in a tight spot. It isn't going to hurt you any to talk.
Because I got nothing to talk about, I tell you.
Look here. You know what this is?
Well, it looks like a hunk of plaster to me.
Yeah, it is, but it's more than that. It's an impression of a footprint. You notice the swastika here on the heel?
Yeah? What about it?
That's the same kind of mark that you have on your heel.
Well, what of it? Lots of heels are alike.
Yes, but this particular heel has been cut down to fit a Cuban heel. You notice how it's cut away on this side?
Well, what of it?
Look at your own foot and you'll have the answer. This is an impression of your footprint left by a fence as you escaped after the murder.
Yeah, well, you can't prove that.
We will, all right. And if that isn't enough to convince you, take a look at these. You know what they are?
Well, they look like shells from a revolver.
That's right. Shells from your revolver, Suggs.
Yeah, how do you know?
Our ballistics man has determined that these shells found at the scene of the murder had come from the gun we found on you. Now, how about it?
You mean you can prove these things in court?
Yes, Suggs, we do.
There ain't no way of beating the lawyers.
No, Suggs, there isn't. You see, kids are caught. Now, how about it?
Well, I guess there's no use kidding you guys. I shot him.
After hearing the case presented by Deputy District Attorney George Stallman, Wendell Suggs Kelly changes his plea to guilty and throws himself upon the mercy of the court. Just 2 days ago, he faced Judge Walter J. Desmond.
Wendell Kelly, before I pass sentence upon you, have you anything to say?
No.
In view of your plea of guilty, and in view of your youth, the court has decided to be lenient with you, Wendell Kelly, and I hereby sentence you to serve the rest of your natural life in San Quentin Penitentiary.
In the meantime, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona are clamoring for the extradition of Jack Parker and Otis Bias for robberies and kidnapping in their territories. It is interesting to note that this trio of unfortunately maladjusted youths were in custody and their confessions obtained in 5 minutes less than 24 hours after they had committed their first job in Los Angeles, despite the fact that there were no clues but 4 empty shells at the actual scene of the crime.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The Los Angeles Police Department now has 195 radio-equipped cars to answer emergency calls. And these cars use only Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they have found this gasoline to be faster, more powerful, and more economical. Other cities have made tests and found Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives superior service in all emergency engines. Now all police cars and fire engines in Oakland and Berkeley are powered exclusively by Rio Grande. The city of Merced has changed to Rio Grande. The city of Fresno now uses Rio Grande. Police and sheriff's cars in many cities and counties of Arizona use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked powers more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other gasoline.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 79 regarding murder. Suspects in this case now in custody. That is all. Smith.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Long Beach Police calling all cars. Attention all cars at broadcast 68. There's a bank holdup. Suspect age 42. Height 6 feet. Weight 200 pounds. Red hair. Slight accent. This man is armed. Watch your step, boys. That is all.
I'd like to read a telegram just received from the head of the Rio Grande gasoline refinery. He says, we technical men at the refinery appreciate your truthful advertising of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We are glad to testify that gasoline made by the Sinclair cracking process will more than live up to any claims you make in advertising. Signed, William Murray, Superintendent of Rio Grande cracking plant, Vineyard, California.
Well, the only claim I've ever heard Rio Grande make is that cracked gasoline is used in more police cars and emergency equipment wherever it's sold than any other brand.
That claim is absolutely true. And where in the world could you find a better test for your gasoline? Police cars meet the same daily driving conditions that you do, and meet emergencies besides. So the gasoline that performs best in police cars is obviously the best buy for motorists.
Sure, but I should think that cities would specify a higher quality gasoline than service stations sell.
That's true. Cities do have rigid specifications for the gasoline that's used in their police cars. Many gasolines don't equal these specifications. But Rio Grande cracked exceeds every specification. It's better than the law requires. That's why so
so many cities have selected Rio Grande above all others to power their finest, costliest cars.
Well, that sounds like it might be too expensive for my car.
It doesn't cost you 1 cent more to buy the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that is specified by so many cities. Every time you fill up from a Rio Grande cracked gasoline pump, you get exactly the same gasoline that police cars use. And you get a better gasoline than you pay for, because Rio Grande's patented cracking process adds qualities you can't get in any other gasoline. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Detective Sergeant A.H. Wambacher of the Long Beach Police Department. Sergeant Wambacher.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to appear on this great radio program, which for the past year and a half has done so much to acquaint the citizens of the West with the problems and accomplishments of their police officers. Our story tonight concerns the activities of a daring daylight bank robber whose depredations extended up and down the Pacific coast from Mexico to Canada. He was a difficult man with whom to deal, educated, cultured, intelligent. He was a greater problem than the ordinary gutter type of crook. So suave and smooth was his manner that he managed to keep his innocent bride in complete ignorance of the real source of his income. But in the end, he, like every lawbreaker, found that crime does not pay.
Grisha, you're late.
I'm sorry, Tanya, but I was delayed.
Delayed from seeing me? When you say you love me.
I do. I was delayed getting you something. Here.
Oh, a lovely diamond ring. For me?
Yes, Tanishka. For you. If you will accept it as an engagement ring.
Oh, it is beautiful. Oh, you are so good to me.
I love you. I cannot tell you in words. I brought my violin with me. Maybe it will speak for me.
What do you play, Grishenka?
I will play you a song of our old Russia. Oh, sit for me. It might have been written for your smoldering black eyes.
Oh, beautiful.
Let me tell you how I feel, how much I love you.
Yes, Grisha.
Oh, darling, will you marry me?
And so Grigor, Domchinsky, and Tanya are married. For several months, they live luxuriously, stopping at the best hotels, spending much of their time at resorts up and down the California coast. Then one evening, they are seated in the dining room at Aguas Calientes.
You're enjoying yourself, Tanishka.
Oh, it has been wonderful. The last 5 months have been the happiest in my life. After all, I suffered during the days of the revolution. I never hoped to be so happy.
I'm glad. Waiter, senor, bring us another bottle of champagne. Cordon Rouge 26. Si, senor. It'll be our last bottle of champagne, my Tanishka.
Our last? Why?
We must leave here tomorrow.
Where will we go then?
I don't know.
Oh, I would like to go back to Santa Barbara. We had so much fun there.
No, Tanishka, the fun is over for a while.
What do you mean?
There's only $20 left. You did not think, Tanishka, this money lasts forever, did you?
I didn't know. I did not
Well,
know.
don't worry. We'll have some more soon.
Where will you get it?
I have made a connection.
Connect? Are you going into business?
Well, not exactly. I have a friend who's a bootlegger.
Bootleg? But Grigori, that is against the law.
It is a foolish law. The people of this country do not want it. They want liquor. There is money in selling it to them.
Yes, but...
What difference does it make to you, my amusing car? As long as I can get you pretty things and take you nice place.
But you might be arrested. They might send you to prison.
Oh, no. You can always get out of trouble, even if you are arrested for bootlegging. But there's little worry of that. My friend is very powerful.
But, Grigori, I don't like
Now,
it.
don't worry yourself about it at all. I'll get the money, and all you have to do, Staniska, is to spend it.
It is mid-morning a few days later. There were only a couple of customers in a small branch bank in Long Beach when a burly man enters and, standing by the door, pulls out a big automatic.
Take him off. Fire. This is a hold up on 112, the big fire. The first person who let the peep out of him is going on a one-way ride to the cemetery. You heard me, be quiet. Now, all of you get in that cage there. Come on, make it snappy. That's it. Now, all of you lie down on the floor. That's all right. You don't have to hold your breath. But don't make any noise. You in the gray suit. Come here. Come here. Now, close that cage door. Now, get to work on this combination. But come on. I know you know it. I've seen you work it a couple of times. Now, open it up. Come on, snap into it. What's the matter? You're losing your nerve? Here. Here's a nice fat cigar. Puff on that. Throw some smoke into you. Get your nerve up, or I'll blow some smoke through you. That's more like. Now get back there in that cage. Get down on the floor and stay there. You remember, while I'm emptying the safe, I've got my gun right on you. This new car. Now listen. Don't try calling for help for 5 minutes. It won't do you any good anyway. They'll never take me alive. Don't remember that. They'll never take me alive.
A few moments later, Grigor Domczynski joined his wife in a nearby rooming house.
Yes, it is. It is among thousands of dollars.
Where did you get it?
And my friend, the bootlegger.
What did you have to do for this?
Much. I'll go over top up to Los Angeles for you.
But it doesn't seem possible.
There's money in bootlegging, my Staniska.
Lisa, your hair's red around the edges. Why is that?
Oh, that? I just dyed it that way so it would look as though I was a redhead when I had my hat on. Now, look. See it?
Why must you do that?
So no one will recognize me again. Now I must use these clippers and cut off the red hair. And here, over here, and more. There. Now, see? I'm a blonde again.
You got much doing?
No, but one must be careful.
I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, don't worry. I won't do it again. With this money, we can set up a little shop.
Oh, I would like that.
Sure. And then we won't have anything to worry about. Now, listen, Tanisha. I want you to put this money in the shoebox here and take it over to the hotel in Redondo Beach. Leave it in the cupboard in our room.
But why?
Because I don't want anyone to see me. I'm going up to Rudolph in Huntington Park. And after you come back from Redondo, check out of this room and bring your bags to Rudolph.
Well, it sounds all very strange.
Don't question me, Tanya. Think of this, my dear. In a couple of weeks, we'll be in San Francisco and we have our own place. Now do as I say.
Very well, Grigor. Listen, the sirens. I wonder what's the matter.
Oh, probably the police are going up to that bank down at the corner.
Why? What's happened?
Oh, I don't know. There were a bunch of people around there when I came in. Another hold-up, I suppose.
While Domczynski busies himself clipping his shaggy dyed locks, Sergeant Joe McClellan has arrived at the bank and is questioning the frightened employees.
Now, what does this man look like?
Well, he was 7 feet tall. He was...
Wait a minute. Not all at once. You, ma'am, can you describe this man?
Yes. He was a big fella, and I was just standing at Mr. Martin's window getting some shopping money. They're running a sale down at the mall.
Yes. My wife told me all about that this morning. Now, what did the man look like?
Oh, yes, of course, Bob. He was a big man, about him.
Yes, I heard you.
And he had red hair. And he said that the police would never get him alive.
Big man, red hair, said the police would never get him alive, huh? I think I know this fella. Now, let me get a look at that safe. Say, who smoked this cigar?
I did. He stuck it in my mouth.
Who stuck it in your mouth?
Oh, the robber told me to smoke it and got up my nerves to open the safe.
And you smoked it?
Yes, and then after I opened the safe, he pushed me back into the cage. The cigar fell out of my mouth.
Did he get you this cigar?
Yeah, stuck it in my mouth.
Hermosa flora.
What are you wrapping that dirty thing up for, Sergeant?
Well, you never can tell what might be important, ma'am. There's fingerprints here.
Oh, no. He wore gloves.
Sure, but he got smart once too often. The lone wolf was left a clue.
Yeah, but there are probably 1,000 men in Long Beach who smoke the same kind of cigars.
Sure, but you never can tell. This cigar butt might lead me to the right one.
Back in headquarters, McClellan checked up with Detective E.L. Woodruff.
Well, Joe, what did you discover?
Well, we stopped every highway and streetcar line out of town, Woody. But Vinci didn't get out of Long Beach.
Well, I know who he is.
You do?
Yep. He's the guy we call the Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf?
Sure. That bird that's been holding up all these banks. The guy that always boasts he won't be taken alive.
Yeah, I remember the guy. Described as a big guy with red hair.
Yeah, that's the one.
He thought we could knock him over. He wanted all of them down the coast.
I know he is. I got a hunch about him.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, you've bottled up the highways and the streetcar lines out of town. He hasn't left, has he?
Oh, sure of that.
Okay, then he's still in town.
Yeah, but where?
That's where my hunch comes in. I think he's hiding in some rooming house right near the bank.
Why?
Oh, I don't know why, but that's the way I feel about it. You want to look over the neighborhood with me?
Sure. Come on.
Well, this street's as good as any to start on. The bank's there on the corner. This first house here has room for rent sign in the window. I'll go in there, Woody, and you start on the other side of the street. If either of us gets a bite, we'll let the other one know. Okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
What is it?
You rent rooms?
Yes, I have one for rent.
Does a big man with red hair room with you?
No, why?
Well, do you know of a big man with red hair in the neighborhood?
No, I'm sorry, I don't. Why do you ask?
He's a friend of mine.
Well, he's not here.
Thank you very much.
Yes?
You're a roomer who speaks an accent and has red hair?
Say, I'm 100% American. I wouldn't rent a room to no foreigner.
Good morning, little girl.
My mama says she doesn't want any.
Tell your mother I'd like to speak to
My
her.
mama says she doesn't want any.
But I want to talk. Oh, good morning, sir.
Huh?
Have you got a boarder here who has red hair, a pretty big man?
Huh?
I said, have you a boarder with red hair?
You guys stand here so good.
Oh, no, I'm looking for a man, a big man.
Oh, the biggest fan we got is a big tank. How much you want with it?
No, you don't understand.
I can hear you all the way across the street.
Okay. So long, Pop.
Where are you going, son? I'll let you look at that big fan.
No.
Oh, all right.
Well, Woody, any luck?
No, not a thing. How about you?
Nothing at all. Maybe my hunch is wrong. We covered 4 square blocks and haven't found a thing. I guess Hey, Woody.
What?
See that pair of legs crossing that yard over there? Under those clothes on the line?
Yeah, what about it? Aside from the fact that they're attractive.
Did you stop at that house?
No. Signs or anything to indicate they're just rumors.
Well, there she goes down the street, carrying a suitcase.
Well, there's no law against that.
My hunch is working again, Woody. I want to see what's in that bag.
That's no right to search your bag. That'll be exceeding your authority.
I'll take a chance on that. Come on. Oh, just a minute, ma'am.
What is it?
We're police officers.
Oh, I see.
We're making a little investigation in the neighborhood, and I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to open your bag for me.
Is that something like customs inspection?
Yeah, something like it.
Very well. Here's the key to it for the bag.
Oh, thanks. Leaving town, were you?
No, just going to visit some friends.
Magazine, perfume, stockings. Hey, Woody, look here.
What?
A box of cigars. Hermosa Floras, the same kind he smokes. I'm sorry, ma'am, but you'll have to come to the station with us.
You realize, don't you, Mike, that this woman may sue us for false arrest? She hadn't anything on her.
Yeah, I know that, but there's something wrong about this thing. Something screwy. No nice, clean-cut young woman like she seems to be carries a box of big cigars wrapped up in her undies.
Oh, boy, we're taking a chance.
Maybe so, but I'm going to question her as soon as the matron gets through searching her. I grant you that there isn't a thing but the vaguest clue of those cigars linking her to the holdup, but it's worth risking. Oh, come in. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Sullivan. Well, have you searched the prisoner?
Yes, sir.
Did you find anything?
Nothing but this.
See, with a celluloid tag marked 717. Where'd you find her?
In her shoe.
In her shoe? Oh, that's a strange place to carry a key. Where is the woman?
She's outside.
I'll bring her in.
Will you come in, please?
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, please understand that we're forced to cause you this annoyance as a matter of investigation of a very important case. No suspicion is directed at you personally, but it'll be necessary for us to ask you a few questions.
By all means. And for my part, I want you to understand that I am for law and order. I don't know what this is all about, but if I can help you in any way, I'll be only too glad to do so.
Well, that's fine. Glad to see you take that attitude. I can assure you you'll not be detained any longer than is absolutely necessary. Now, what is your name, please?
Mrs. Edith Stanley.
Mrs. Edith Stanley. Oh, you have an accent. Are you a foreigner?
My accent is French.
I see. I'm interested in those cigars in your suitcase, Mrs. Stanley. Who do they belong to?
My husband.
Your husband? Where is he?
Well, I was on my way to meet him in Laguna Beach. We were going to spend the weekend there. He asked me to bring him some cigars.
Oh, what is your husband's business?
He's a manufacturer.
But where is his factory located?
In St. Louis. We're out here for a little trip.
I see. And this key with a celluloid tag bearing the number 717. What's that?
I'd rather not say.
I'll have to demand an answer, Mrs. Stanley. The matron found this key in your shoe. That, you must admit, placed a certain suspicion upon it. You were hiding it for some reason. What was that reason?
May I count upon your honor as an officer and a gentleman?
Naturally.
You will keep this confidential.
As far as duty permits.
As you can see, I have no connection with any investigation you're making, and this key is a personal matter, a very personal matter.
Nevertheless, I must insist you tell me what this key opens.
It is the key to the apartment of a friend of my husband, who has become a very good friend of mine. I couldn't help it. It just happened. With my husband's way, so you know, it would make me terribly jealous. He might do anything to me, and he's a friend of ours.
I see. Well, Mrs. Stanley, that's your problem, not ours. And certainly we haven't the time to interfere in your domestic problem.
Oh, thank you.
I trust you'll forgive our detaining you.
Of course. I may go then.
Very shortly. The matron will make you comfortable.
But why?
Just a routine matter of checking up on your identity.
Oh.
Take Mrs. Stanley away, Mrs. Sullivan.
Oh, but...
And treat her with every consideration.
Yes, sir.
But you said...
It'll only be a matter of a couple of hours, Mrs. Stanley.
Oh, but you mustn't. You can't.
Come along, ma'am, and quietly, please.
Yeah, you're crazy, Mac. You're doing a plausible story.
Too plausible. I'm going to check up on it.
What's your she, Mac?
Everything else she told me may have been the truth, but she lied once.
When was that?
And she said she was French. Her accent is Russian.
That doesn't prove anything.
Maybe not. But our big man with the red hair had an accent, and he smoked Hermosa Flora cigars. This woman has an accent, and she carried a box of Hermosa Flora cigars in her bag and a key in her shoe. Come on, Woody.
What are we going to do now?
We're going to try to find the hotel this key belongs to.
You may spend a couple of years trying to do that.
Okay, but, partner, there's something smelly in this case besides the brand of cigars. Come on.
houses, at small hotels, at large hotels, at locksmiths and hardware stores. The two detectives inquire for information regarding the mysterious key. The day slowly passes in futile, fruitless searching. And then, early in the evening, discouraged, they enter a small hotel on the pike.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. Like a nice room looking out over the ocean?
No, not tonight. We're promoted.
Oh, I see. Well, what can I do for you?
Do you use a key like this here?
No. No, our keys have metal tags on them like this, see?
Oh, have you any idea where this key might come from?
Let me look at it. Oh, sure. I know where it's from.
You do? Where?
Why, the beach house at Redondo. I worked there last summer. That's one of their keys.
The beach house at Redondo, huh? Okay, buddy. Thanks. Come on, Woody.
Accelerated to the floor, Byron open wide. McClellan and Woodruff streak northward to Redondo Beach. At the beach house, they interview the manager.
Is this one of your keys?
Yeah, why?
Who's it belong to?
What do you want to know for?
Who are you? McClellan of the Long Beach Police Department.
Well, you must be on the wrong track. Folks who occupy that room aren't the kind of people police are looking for.
Well, who does occupy the room?
And his wife by the name of Domchinsky.
Domchinsky, huh? Russian?
Might be, I guess.
Do they have an accent?
Yeah, I think they do.
Well, you see, Woody, it all fits.
Yeah, so far. Well, they're fine people. The man's a musician. Plays the violin. They're out in New York on a vacation.
Oh, the story changes. They're from New York this time, Woody. Are these people in?
No, I don't know.
Ring their room. If they answer, give them some alibi. Say you made a mistake or something.
But look here, these folks are on the level.
Ring their room. We haven't any time to waste.
Oh, very well. No answer.
We'll go up.
Now, look here. I object to my guests being annoyed.
Now, listen. You've been in this game long enough to know better than to interfere with the police investigation. Now, you sit tight, and if these people come in, you ring us and let us know.
Oh, very well.
Is the elevator running?
Yeah.
Well, looks pretty good, Woody.
Yeah, but I'm not convinced yet. I don't believe in circumstantial evidence. Hangs too many innocent people.
Now, hold your horses, partner. You can never tell what sort of evidence we might turn up. Well, here we are. Well, where's 717?
Right here, across the hall.
Fine. Hear anything? Get your gun out and let's go visiting then. Right. I open the door, you cover the room, and I'll snap on the light. Right. Nobody home. Well, let's take a look around. Nothing in this drawer but some playing cards.
Here's a violin case and a table.
Open it up. Anything in it?
Nothing but a violin. What'd you expect to find? A harp?
Hey, what's the big idea?
I was just seeing if I could play it. These things aren't strung like the ukulele.
I wouldn't know. Hey, take a look in that closet, will you?
Yeah. A lot of clothes. A pair of shoes.
Hey, what's this on the shelf?
It's like a hat box to me.
Feel my quivering hunch. Hey, can you reach it, Woody?
No. You're a little taller. You try it.
Oh, it's a mighty high closet. You got a stretch up here.
Hey, look out, Mac. It's falling.
Well, Woody, what do you think of my hunch now?
Yes, you're right. As though this was the entire haul from the bank.
Now, let's count it. Here's 500.
Yeah, here's 3 packages of $1,000 apiece.
The bank's wrapper's still on them. Now, let's see. 4 more. 15, 20, 22, 22,500, 23.
Yeah, here's $6,000 more.
That's it. Every penny of it. $29,000.
Yeah, but we haven't got the lone wolf yet.
If our luck lasts, we will. Let's go.
We need now is a stakeout on this spot.
Yeah, the boys here in Redondo Beach will help us on that. You got that, dough?
Right here under my arm.
Oh, now maybe this wise guy will believe us.
Well, boys, any luck?
Yeah, $29,000 worth.
What? Yeah, stolen from a Long Beach bank today.
Yeah, stick it in your safe.
Why, I can't understand why Mr. Domchinsky seemed to be such a...
Yeah, I know. They usually do. Any mail in his box?
Yeah, a letter came for him today.
Let me see it.
There you are.
Igor Domchinsky.
Been sent to an address in Huntington Park and forwarded here.
Anything important, Mac?
No, but apparently our man's a good friend of the people in Huntington Park. This bird that's writing the letter sends best regards to Rudolph and his family.
Yeah, our next call's in Huntington Park, then.
Right.
What do you want me to do with this money?
Keep it in your safe. We'll be back for it. And if Domczynski comes in, don't say anything about us being here. In a few minutes, some officers will be here to wait for him.
Very well. But I can't believe that the fine man refused such an officer.
Again, the two officers scream through the night in their high-powered police car. And as they decimate the distance separating Redondo Beach and Huntington Park, Chief Yancey of Long Beach and the shotgun squad, warned by McClellan, is also heading for the Huntington Park address. It is close to midnight when the two officers quietly approach the house. An old man is seated reading in the front room. McClellan taps gently at the door, fearing to sound a general alarm by ringing the bell. A moment later, the old man answers the door.
Is Mr. Domczynski here?
Why, yeah.
What is your sleep? We're police officers. Police officers? Wild. The house is surrounded. Does not make any noise. What do the police want with my friend Grigor? Your friend Grigor is a notorious bank robber.
Oh, there must be some mistake. I'm sure he isn't a Nazi.
Well, we're positive he is. What room's he in?
Right at the head of the stairs.
Let's go, boys. And be ready for anything. This guy's tough.
Hey, the door's open.
Yeah. There he is. The moon's shining right across the bed. Turn on the light. Come on, Domczynski. Wake up. You're under arrest.
Why,
Keep your hands away from that fellow. I'll empty this shotgun into you. Step the cuffs on him, Tom.
All right. Forgot me.
What you got into the pillow, Woody?
A lead pipe and a 45.
Well, Domczynski, I thought you said we'd never take you alive.
I didn't intend to shoot. That's all part of the game, I guess. And I was going to go straight. This was going to be my last job.
Don't worry about that, Domczynski. It will be your last job for a long, long time.
Domczynski confessed and pled guilty and was sentenced to serve 40 years in San Quentin Penitentiary. Should he ever be paroled, he faces trial and possible conviction in the state of Washington for a bank holdup in Seattle. His poor, misled bride was quickly released from jail, heartbroken and disillusioned at the revelation that her husband was a bank robber. Out of deference to her feelings, wherever she may now be, in tonight's broadcast we have referred to her and her husband by fictitious names. The story you have heard tonight is true. These weekly dramatizations are based upon facts obtained by Rio Grande investigators from confidential police files. Because Rio Grande provides the cracked gasoline which powers police cars in so many large western cities, we are in close touch with police work. Tonight, Rio Grande has entertained you. Tomorrow, Rio Grande will thrill you. Just fill your tank with cracked gasoline, and Rio Grande will give you police car performance in your own car.
Long Beach Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 68 regarding a bank holdup. The suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The broadcast number 81 regarding the operation of a hot bond mob operating in Los Angeles.
This gang is believed to be unloading for Pretty Boy Floyd. Lefty James is handling the investigation. That is all. Bird.
It is a holiday for Officers Erickson and Donahue. Out of uniform and in plain clothes, they are headed for the mountains in Donahue's own car.
Better fill up with gasoline now, Don. There's a cut-price station right ahead. No, not me. I'm going to drive into a Rio Grande station. Gosh, you're not driving a city police car now. You don't have to use cracked gasoline. Say, you couldn't hire me to use any other kind, even in this old bus of mine. I've had too many sad experiences with cheap gasoline. Well, to save 2 cents a gallon, I'd use any gasoline. Well, that's what I used to think. But when the city switched to Rio Grande cracked for all police cars, well, I could certainly feel the difference in the police car I was driving. Stopped vibrating. It was a real pleasure to step on the throttle and shoot up hills without shifting. It changed all my ideas about gasoline. Well, you can have the thrills. I'm thinking about the expense. Well, me too, but I've seen the records down at the city hall. Figures that prove we actually get more mileage with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and cheaper miles. What do you mean, cheaper miles? It's a fact, Eric. Those cheap gasolines leave too much carbon. They don't burn properly. Too much goes to waste. Now, that cracking process of Rio Grande's does something because, well, there's no waste. It all turns into power. And there's no carbon gumming up your engine. So you figure it's cheaper to use Rio Grande cracked in your own car than to buy a cheaper gasoline. Is that it? Eric, those chemists at the city hall are smart babies. Yeah, I know They've tested all the gasolines, and they're buying Rio Grande cracked for all the city cars because they know it's the best buy on the market. And that goes for a lot of other cities, too. Why, do you suppose Oakland and Berkeley, Merced, Fresno, Los Angeles, and many cities and counties in Arizona would specify Rio Grande cracked unless they knew they were getting more for their money? Well, maybe you're right, Don. Well, there's no maybe about it. I'm banking on the city records. I know Rio Grande cracked is the best and cheapest gasoline I can buy.
Now it is our pleasure to present Captain C.B. Horrell, head of the Speed Squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Horrell.
Good evening, friends. You have often heard us plead the case of closer cooperation between the various law enforcement agencies. This is no idle preachment. The Los Angeles Police Department practices it. And now, since the federal government has begun its drive on racketeers, kidnappers, and bank robbers, it has become an increasingly pleasant duty to cooperate with G-men in their work of stamping out the gangsters. So quiet and unostentatious was the investigation we are about to dramatize for you tonight that few citizens realized at the time that our officers were combating one of the far-flung tentacles of the Pretty Boy Floyd mob. Yet, as you will see, the criminal activities of that late hoodlum and bank robber extended from his midland hunting grounds all the way to the Pacific coast. We want to see the boss.
Why, he's not in now.
Come on, don't hand us that stuff. He's in all right, and he'll talk to us.
Get out of the way, Mug.
Hello, boys. I was just thinking of you. Yeah, I bet.
Won't you sit down?
We're only going to take a minute. And what we can say is we're going to stay on our feet.
What's the idea of sending back them 5 extra barrels of beer?
Boys, I can't possibly sell more than 10 barrels a day. From now on, you're taking 15.
Well, I can't do it, boys.
And where's your protection money? You didn't kick in this week.
Well, I don't need the basic protection. Boys, I get all the protection I need from the police.
Oh, yeah? In that case, you better take 20 barrels a day.
I won't do it, boys. You'll ruin me.
You're taking 20 barrels a day.
I'll get my beer from somebody else first.
Is that final, Blackie?
Yes.
That's all we wanted to know.
Thus the racket. Prohibition's contribution to criminal history. Beginning with the $1 million bootleg business, it spread its tentacles to the trucking industry, the building trades, the cleaners and dyers. It strangled metropolitan America, made a travesty of American law and order, netted billions in illegal profits, created a modern robber baron, the big shot. Equipped with armored limousines, surrounded by vicious guardsmen, the big shots fought each other for supremacy.
Okay, Eddie, slow down. There's Big Tom just coming out of that apartment house. Sammy, all set? Set. Let him have it. Okay, Eddie, get going.
Hey, Mike, you bumped off a kid.
Well, what's the difference? I rubbed out Big Tom, didn't I?
Thus did the vengeful bullets of gangland claim innocent victims. Outraged America clamors for action, but the local authorities are powerless. Then the federal government throws its forces into the battle. At the headquarters of the Secret Service in Washington.
You sent for me, Chief? Yeah. Got a job for you.
Yes, sir.
The federal government is going into the wholesale crook catching business. They're going to clean up the racket.
On what charges? There aren't any federal laws we can get them on excepting violation of the 18th Amendment. And the government can't appropriate enough funds to bolster up the local enforcement authority.
Now, wait a minute. That's all going to be changed. The president has promised to ask Congress for more stringent legislation on a number of charges. But there's one charge we can work on right now.
Well, what's that?
Violation of the income tax law. These gangsters are making millions, and not a single one of them is paying income tax. Go out and build up a case against them. And the Attorney General will prosecute us to the limit.
Yes, sir.
Slowly, with painstaking care, the federal investigators build their cases. One after another, the big shots topple, change their notorious names for numbers, file into federal penitentiaries. An awakened citizenry votes prohibition into its legislative grave. Congress makes kidnapping a federal offense. One by one, the more lucrative crimes become difficult, more dangerous to commit. But in the underworld...
Yeah, looks like you'll force us guys to go straight.
Yeah?
Yeah, there ain't no more liquor racket. And don't want to swing for kidnapping, do you? No, but before I'd go straight, I'd snatch purses. Yeah, that's about all that's left after the second story work. Now, well, you're forgetting the place where there's a big payoff. Yeah, what's that? The bank. Get the door where it's kept. Oh, that's one of the cash. You might get killed. What of it? From now on, it's them or us.
So prohibition indirectly spawned the most daring breed of bank robbers in history.
Tom Dillinger.
Babyface Nelson. Pretty Boy Floyd. No cracksmen these, no snooping romantic midnight prowlers. Theirs is the direct method. Clay Center, Kansas.
Well, Mr. Potts, I think we'll be able to arrange that mortgage for you.
Yeah, that's fine. If I can get my hands on that money, I'll be able to put in a new silo.
Take 'em up. Yeah, whoa. Merciful heavens. All right. I'll make no passes, no burglar alarms, mister. I'll let you have it.
I wasn't.
You better not. I got men with Tommy guns all around the joint. I'll shove out all the dough you got in your till there. But come on, let's have it.
All right.
Ain't much, but when we get what's in the safe...
The safe?
Sure, you left the back door open. One of my boys going through the safe now.
All we've got back there is bonds. They belong to our customers.
Now, what do we care? They're worth dough to us. Well, I got all the work to get, Floyd. Good. About how much? Well, about $30,000. That's fair enough. Now, listen, you two guys. My boys will be outside with their tomcats on the door. It won't be healthy for you to stick your noses out of this joint for 15 minutes.
And a few weeks later, in Sheldon, Missouri.
I'll get this food. No cause for alarm. You'll all be quiet. Close. If anyone gets out of line, I may have to wipe you out.
Hey, pretty boy, it's a big lot.
Is it very big?
No, not very big.
Okay, get some of the boys and move it out. What? You heard me. We can't open their safe. We'll take it with us.
Thus, the modus operandi of the Pretty Boy Floyd mob, which swept across the Middle West during 1933 and 34. Small town banks were their prey, and what they failed to realize on ready cash was compensated by the ease and safety of holding up these insufficiently protected institutions, and the large amount of gilt-edged securities which the safe contained. Securities representing the life savings of the merchants and farmers of these rural communities, left with the bank for safekeeping. But top bonds are dangerous possessions. And so after a swing through Kansas and Missouri, which had shown vast paper profits, Pretty Boy Floyd packs his portfolio and visits a Mr. E.F. Wagoner in Oklahoma City.
Well, there you are, Elmer. 250 grand in bonds. Most of it the best paper in the world. It's Liberty bonds. How much can you give me for them? $250,000. How much of it is in Liberty bonds? About 230,000, man. That's all I'm interested in. I won't monkey with anything else. Okay. How much will you give me for the Liberty bond? 10 cents on the dollar. What? 10 cents on the dollar. But Elmer, look here. That stuff's worth more than that. Why, lots of them never had the coupons clipped. Oh, I can't let them go for that, and that's my price. Why, that mean that I'd only get 23 grand out of them older. And I got to cut that stuff 5 ways. Well, that's your problem, not mine. Well, make it 25 cents on the dollar, and I'll let you have it. Not a penny over 10 cents. But listen. No use arguing, pretty boy. Those bonds are hot. Why, they're harder to get rid of than marked money. I'd rather float 5 grand of that Linda Grant's money than monkey around with stolen Liberty bonds. Why? Why? Because those bonds aren't only numbered, but they have the subscriber's signature on them. Why, you have to commit forgery to get rid of them. Another thing, there isn't a town in 1,000 miles of here where I can unload them. Those banks you lifted them from have flooded the country with descriptions and numbers of the bonds. Yeah. But you ain't going to take no 9% discount when you unload them. You make your profit. Sure I will. How much? That's my business. Well, I think I ought to get more than 10% for them. Maybe you think so. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not paying more. Maybe you can do better with the Cohen boys. They'll only pay 5. I thought you'd been shopping around. Well, you get a break then. I'll pay 10%, and I'll handle all the stuff you get at that figure. Well, I suppose it's the best I can do. Sure it is. And it's your own fault, too. You guys that are so anxious to make a name for yourself. You're dangerous gentlemen to do business with. If you didn't make so much fuss when you knocked over a bank, and if you didn't get your pictures in all the papers, well, I might be able to make you a better price. Well, I'm going to get smart. I'll pull my next job at night. Oh, no, you won't. You're more interested in your reputation as a professional bad man than you are in a payoff. You can't have both. I don't like your lip, Elmer. If you ain't careful, I'll put you on the spot. And sell out to the Cohen boys at 5%? Oh, no. You're not going to touch me, and you know it. Okay. The deal is 10%, but I think it's robbery. Robbery? You're a fine one to talk about robbery.
3 months passed, and then one August day in 1933, Elmer Wagoner arrived in Los Angeles, registered at a downtown hotel as E.J. Spaulding, meets 2 friends at a speakeasy on Hill Street. You gentlemen know this town. You make the contact. I have the bond.
How much did you bring with you?
50 grand.
What's our cut?
I'll give each of you 10%.
Not enough. What do you think we are?
Then, boys, I had to pay 25% for them.
You're probably lying. Even if you did, you can afford more than 10%.
Well, I don't really see how I can. I'm running an awful risk.
Yeah, how about us? We ain't going to run into no federal beef for buttons.
Well, boys, now we don't want to argue about the thing. Maybe we can make a deal. What do you think is fair?
25%.
Split between you?
No, a piece.
Oh, come on, boys. I don't make anything that way.
Not much you don't.
Now, look here. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll meet you halfway. Now, you know that your figure is a little too high. And you know that my figure is, well, maybe a trifle low. How about 15% apiece?
Well, that's fair enough. Okay.
It's a deal, then. Now, where do we start?
Well, I know a guy at a jeweler store. I got contacts with several banks.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hastings.
Hi. Hello, Mr. Whaler.
How's the banking business these days?
Well, we're managing to stay open.
I guess that's something, eh?
It surely is, the way things are.
Mr. Hastings, I want you to meet a good friend of mine, Mr. Frank Gerard.
How do you do, Mr. Gerard? I'm glad to know you.
Mr. Gerard has some Liberty bonds, and he needs some ready cash for a little business venture. I thought possibly you could make him a short-term loan on his bonds.
I think that could be arranged. How much do you want to borrow, Mr. Gerard? I'd like to get as near the face value as I can. And how many bonds have you? $14,000 worth. I see. Well, we could lend you $13,000 on that. That will be fine. For how long did you want the loan? Make it 60 days. Very well. You'll just step over this way. We'll make out the necessary things.
Thus, forging the signatures of the owners of the bonds, Wagner unloads thousands of dollars worth of securities. But he does not reckon on the thoroughness with which Liberty bond transfers are checked. For within a few days, Chief of Police Steckel of the Los Angeles Police Department receives a message which causes him to summon Lieutenant Lefty James, head of the gangster detail, into his office.
Lefty, some of those bonds stolen by Pretty Boy Floyd last spring are turning up here in town.
Yeah?
Yes. Downtown Bank made a loan last week to a man who posed as the owner of $14,000 worth of Liberty bonds. When the bank investigated the bond numbers, they found that the bonds he'd stolen from the Wyndham State Bank in Wyndham, Kansas, and that the rightful owner had never received them back. Now, I want you to go out and get the man that's unloading those bonds.
Yes, sir. Any angles on it?
Yes, the man that introduced to the bank was Mr. E.E. Whaler.
Oh, you mean that criminal lawyer?
That's the man. Now, I suggest that you shadow him until you get a line on his companion.
Yes, sir. I'll get on it right away.
For 2 days, Lefty James shadows Whaler, watches him meet with Cole and Wagner. Cole, he knows, is a former member of the Hastings gang in Kansas City, a man who has done time for forgery. With Wagner, he is not acquainted. Focusing his attention on Wagner, the unknown quantity, he explains his mission to the manager of Wagner's hotel, obtains permission to tap the wires to the fence's room, sits patiently hour after hour with earphones clamped to his head until...
Oh, hello, Steve.
Steve sent me up to relieve you so you could grab a bite of dinner.
Well.
Heard anything?
Yeah, nothing important in 2 days.
Well, that's the way it goes. You never know.
Quiet. There's a call now.
Hello? Hello, Elmer. This is Elgin Cole.
Yes, Elgin.
I got a lead on a customer for some of those bonds.
Yes. Who?
Fellow owns a jewelry store over on Olive Street. Name's Nussbaum.
Good. How much would it go for?
Oh, $3 or $4 grand. And bring those bonds with you.
I will.
Well, it sounds like business.
What's that, Lefty?
We're going to try to unload some stuff on old man Nussbaum, the jeweler. Old man Nussbaum's a friend of mine. Give me that phone, will you?
Here you are.
Hello?
Let me talk to Mr. Nussbaum, please.
Just a moment, please.
I'll to break this here, Steve.
Hello?
Hello, this is Lefty James, Mr. Nussbaum.
Yeah, Lefty. How are you?
Fine. Mr. Nussbaum, do you know a fellow by the name of Elgin Cole?
Yeah, I fixed his watch for him a couple of times.
I see. Well, he's coming in to sell you some bonds in about half an hour.
Tell me some bonds?
Yeah.
But I don't want any bonds.
No, you're not, but you're going to act like you did.
What are you talking about?
Just this. I want you to do me a favor.
I'll be glad to do anything I can, Lefty.
Okay, now when this guy brings these bonds in, stall them along and keep the bonds. Then you have to ask your wife about them or something.
Well, what's it all about?
Well, you got to look at the bonds, that's all. I'll be right in after he leaves. Well, slip up on this, will you?
Well, I'll do my best, Lefty.
Okay, and thanks. All right, Steve. Hold on the stake here. I've got a little checking up to do. Well, Mr. Nussbaum, did you get the bonds?
Did I get the bonds? Yeah, I did, and for the job of that, I had to tell 101 lies.
All right. Where are the bonds?
That's right here. But you better not take too much time with it because he said he was coming back in half an hour.
I only need 5 minutes. Let's see. Serial number 618. So 9, 10, 11, and 12. Issued to Gus Nixon. That's all I need, Mr. Nussbaum.
But tell me, Lefty, what is it all about?
These are stolen bonds. Taken in bank robberies in the Mideast.
Stolen bonds? What do I do when he comes back? Maybe he'll bump me off.
No, I don't think so. Tell him you decided not to buy them.
But he might decide to take me for the ride.
Just to be sure there's no rough stuff, I'll post one of the boys outside.
Well, I'll feel better that way.
Okay. I'll take care of it. And I want to thank you for your help.
Glad to help you any time, Lefty. Only next time, don't let it be mixed up with gangsters.
Okay, Mr. Nussbaum.
Checks the serial numbers on the bonds with the Treasury Department in Washington. Quickly, he receives a reply.
Well, Chief, I'm on the right track.
How's that?
Washington reports that the serial numbers of those bonds this fellow Spaulding was trying to sell were stolen from the Neosho, Kansas State Bank.
Great work. When are you going to arrest him?
As soon as I find out how much of the stuff he's got with him.
Yeah, that's right. We want to reclaim as much of the property as we can.
Yes, sir. I'm going to stick on that tapped wire, and as soon as I get a chance, I'm going through that bird's room. I work fast, Steve. Tell Husser and this gal will be back. The desk will tip you off when he's coming up, won't they? Yeah, but that might be any minute. He goes through his suitcase, and I'll go through the drawers in his dresser. Yeah, there's a nice, shiny automatic. Papers, letters addressed to Elmer F. Wagoner in Oklahoma City. Apparently, Spaulding isn't our boyfriend's name. Elmer F. Wagoner. Make a note of that. Find me, Steve?
Did I? Look here.
Briefcase.
Lucky it's unlocked, and there are $3,000 bonds in it.
Fine, we got all we need.
When are you going to knock them over?
I'm not. Hey, what you taking that briefcase for?
Why, we'll need that as evidence.
Oh, no, we won't. Put it back where you found it.
Well, what's the idea, Lefty?
Simple. Better give our Mr. Wagoner enough rope.
I don't get you at all, Lefty. Letting that guy go?
I'm not letting him go, Steve. As good as he to us, there's only $3,000 worth of stolen bonds on him. If he pinched him now, we'd never locate the rest of the stuff.
Oh, I'm beginning to get it.
Wait a minute. There's a call coming in.
Hello, Wagner. I just told him to say goodbye. When are you leaving? On the 8 o'clock plane tonight. Be back soon? Yes, in about 2 weeks. Bringing some stuff back with you? Sure thing. How much? $200,000. I'll have the customers for you. All right, Waiter. See you later. So long, Elmer.
Well, Steve, there you are. What's that? Mr. Spaulding, alias Wagoner, leaves tonight for Oklahoma City on the 8 o'clock plane. He's back in 2 weeks with $200,000 worth of stolen bonds. Better than arresting him with $3,000 on him, isn't it?
I'll say.
Now, look, Steve. I'm going to stay on this wire till he checks out. There's some things I want you to do.
Yeah, what's that, Lefty?
First, see that the cab that takes Mr. Wagner to the airport is driven by a copper disguised as a cab driver. You tell him not to let Wagner out of sight till he takes off. Then have him report to me at headquarters.
Right.
Wire the Oklahoma City authorities. Tell them to shadow Wagner from the moment he lands to tip us off when he leaves for Los Angeles again, okay?
Okay.
So quite without knowing it, Elmer Wagner leaves Los Angeles with a police escort. Every move he makes is reported to Lefty James by the Oklahoma City authorities. Finally, on August 5th, James receives a long-distance call.
Hey, Lefty, Oklahoma City calling you. Well, if it's good news. Hello.
Hello, Lieutenant James?
Yeah.
This is Moffett in Oklahoma City.
Oh, yeah, Moffett. What do you got for me?
Your man Wagner just left Oklahoma City by plane for Los Angeles.
Great, great.
He's carrying a black bag with red trim.
Okay. When did that plane get in here?
Arrives at 4:35, I believe.
Thanks a lot, Moffett. I want to congratulate you boys over there and the way you've helped us.
Not at all. Glad to do it.
Okay, old man. So I can return the favor sometime. Goodbye.
Bye.
Come on, Steve. We got a date at the airport. Hey, is that the plane from Oklahoma City coming in?
Yes, it sure is.
Okay, Steve. Keep your eye peeled for a black bag with a red trim.
Right.
The guy that carries it'll be Wagner. You all set?
All set.
Well, they're rolling the steps up now.
The door's opening.
Yeah, there he is. First one out. You must be in a hurry. Come on, Steve. Just a minute there, friend.
Was you speaking to me?
Yeah. I have a little talk with you.
I'm in a big hurry.
Not that big a hurry. You're under arrest.
What?
Snap the bracelets on him, Steve.
Say, what is all this about?
Charges of receiving stolen property.
I don't know anything about this.
You come along quietly?
Very well, but I have to clear myself. This is ridiculous. I never heard of such a thing.
All right, all right. Wagner, now that you've had some time to think it over, what have you to say?
Nothing. I'm innocent, that's all.
About the $91,000 worth of bonds in your suitcase.
Oh, those? Well, I can explain those.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Well, they belong to a friend of mine, and he asked me to bring them to Los Angeles for him.
They're stolen bonds.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. How do you explain that?
Well, as a matter of fact, I knew that they were stolen, but my friend gave them to me.
What was your friend's name?
Well, I just knew him by the name of Babe.
Listen, Wagner, stop lying. They know all about you. Been on your trail for weeks. Got both of your accomplices, Elgin Cole and E. Whaler, in jail right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Dummy up if you want to. Let me tell you this. You've got a case against you can't beat. They're placing you under $100,000 bail. They're going to hold you right here until they put you away for good. There you are. Take it or leave it. The case is so good we don't even need a statement from you. You're in a spot. You're going to the pen. No amount of lying can save you.
And Elmer Wagner did go to the penitentiary, along with his pals, Elgin Cole and E. Whaler. All three of them are serving terms of from 22 to 32 years in McNeil's Island. Thus did Los Angeles help in the downfall of the Pretty Boy Floyd mob. The final chapter in the activities of this infamous gang of hoodlums was written only a few months ago when Pretty Boy Floyd himself died from a bullet inflicted by a dying officer who had fallen before one of his murderous bullets. Thank you, Captain Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, truth is stranger than fiction. Every broadcast of Calling All Cars tells a true experience from the lives of the police who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline in their daily work. And Rio Grande's advertising is true, too, for we can prove any claims made for cracked gasoline. It is absolutely true that only in Rio Grande gasoline can you get all the benefits of the patented Sinclair cracking process, the very last word in petroleum refining. It costs you no more. Try it tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast number 81 regarding a hot bond mob operating in Los Angeles. This gang is now in custody. That is all. Bird.
For a description of next week's broadcast, read the Calling All Cars news. Get your copy free from any Rio Grande service station. Narrator Charles Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 82. Taiwan, a Chinese merchant has been found murdered in his store. That's all.
Thousands of you who listen to this program tonight will drive into a Rio Grande station tomorrow and buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. As the attendant fills your tank, you'll probably notice other brands of gasoline priced a few cents less per gallon. To reassure you that you are still getting more value for your money, even though you pay a couple of cents more per gallon for Rio Grande cracked, let me give you some technical information. Cut price gasoline is not good for your engine because it does not burn completely. Do you realize that inside your cylinders at least 9,000 separate fires are started, burned, and extinguished every minute? Unless your gasoline burns completely in a split second, it goes to waste and ruins your motor oil. In Rio Grande cracked, you have a balanced gasoline with some parts that ignite instantly for fast starting, other parts that burn rapidly to give you acceleration, and heavy parts that give you power as they burn. The famous Rio Grande cracking process separates gasoline into these three parts to ensure that it burns evenly and that no power is wasted. If you use uncracked, cut-price gasolines, you get unbalanced performance. Some cheap gasolines are all flash, but they start fast, and then they lack speed and power. Because the heavy units of power are not cracked up, they fail to burn completely. These heavy, unburned parts cause carbon. They destroy the oil seal around your piston. They dilute your crankcase oil so fast that it's often ruined in 200 miles. Your motor keeps on running, it's true, even on the cheapest gasoline and the thinnest oil. But every mile means waste, wear, and repair bills that cost you many times the few pennies you save on cut-price gasoline. That's one reason why so many western cities that keep records of automobile operating costs specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline. It powers more police cars and emergency engines than any other brand. And now we are honored to welcome back to Calling All Cars the Chief of the San Diego Police Department, George M. Sears.
Good evening, friends. I wonder how many of you citizens listening to this program realize how important little things might be to the solution of a difficult case. In the story selected tonight, all the wisdom and guile of the Orient smashed against the pavement of American Street and is used in the police run. Only those who have attempted to solve a crime in which Orientals are involved can appreciate the difficulties to be faced. Hours of work must be done, where minutes might suffice when working with members of other races. For that reason, this story tonight is most interesting, because it proves once again that no criminal is smart enough to avoid leaving some clue, thus proving again that crime does not pay.
Our story tonight is laid in San Diego's old Chinatown 15 years ago. As he is walking his beat, Patrolman George Wilson is approached by Quan Chok, a venerable Chinese merchant.
You help me, please? I need very much help from policeman.
Yeah, what's the matter, Quan?
I wait for my friend, Saiwa. I wait 1, 2, maybe 3 hours. We go doctor, but Saiwa, he no come. I go Saiwa store he lock. Maybe saw something wrong with Saiwa.
Maybe he went without you.
Oh, no, he not do that. Maybe so you come open up a Saiwa store.
Well, I don't know whether I should or not.
Oh, yes, you must come.
Which store is it?
Just down there are 2, 3 doors. Store with lead front.
Well, first, let's ask that lady at the next house whether she's seen Saiwa.
Very well, I ask. Xin chào cô Saiwa.
Nếu chú tình yêu rằng thì quá này làm thì tại quá ấy tình yêu rằng là cái nông tu gần đó.
She says she like in the middle of night. Then she hear a big sound noise coming from Saiwa's place.
Oh, maybe we ought to investigate.
Oh, yes, please. You open place up, huh?
Yeah, I'll try some keys on this door. No, that won't do. That one. I guess we'll have to break it in. Well, something out of place in here?
We go back room, huh? Oh,
Murder. Cut to pieces. This is a job for the homicide squad.
Within a very few minutes, Detective Sergeant Sears, Chadwick, and F.C. Bowden, State Narcotic Inspector, are on the scene.
Skull fractured. Apparently with his heavy door spring. Body hacked of his blood-stained cleaver. Here's a bloody handprint, Captain. Yes, and bloody footprints leading outside. Wilson. Yes, sir? Have his handprint and his footprint photographed. Yes, sir. I asked you to come along, Inspector, because you're so familiar with these Chinese. What do you know about Payroll? Why, he was one of the best black men in Chinatown. No enemies? Not that I know of. He did a private banking business. Worth plenty of money, he was. Robbery might be the motive. Yes, it might. Suppose we take a look at the safe. Must be in the other room. Yeah, this way. There it is. Locked. Wilson. Yes, sir? Have the safe expert open the safe. Then bring the spring and the cleaver in as evidence. Yes, sir. Also bring in Quan Chok. I want to talk to him. I've just opened up that safe, Captain. Good. What did you find? Nothing. What? Absolutely empty. What do you make of that, Inspector? Was the safe jimmied or tampered with? No. Apparently it had been opened normally and then closed and locked. I should say, then, if Saiwa had any money in the safe, and it's reasonable to assume that he did, that someone he trusted inveigled him into opening the safe himself. Then murdered him, stole the money, and locked the safe. Someone he trusted, eh? How about Quan Chok? They were the best of friends. Might have been any one of 100 Chinese who did business with Taiwan. It'll be a neat job to question them all. I never saw a Chinaman yet who would talk when he didn't want to. Nevertheless, I'm going to begin with Quan Chok. Has Wilson brought in Quan Chok yet? Oh, that's so. Very well, send him in. Quan Chok came himself. He's outside asking to see me.
Captain Myers?
Yeah?
You find the fellow who killed my friend?
Well, I'm going to try to.
Yeah, $5,000. You give me what?
$5,000.
Yes, here. $5,000. You count, huh?
Who's offering this reward?
Me, I give 1,000. 4 other Chinese that give 1,000.
Who?
Oh, they, like to tell his name all but one.
Who's that one?
Quan Chi, he one of them.
Quan Chi?
You know him, Captain. He's a silk importer.
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Quan Chi, he good friend Saiwa, too.
You're sure you're not posting this whole reward between you?
Oh, no. 5 of us. We make up money all this together.
Who do you think killed Saiwa?
Oh, don't know, but you find him. Make this unimportant person very glad.
Did Saiwa have a lot of money in that safe?
Oh, Saiwa have money, yes.
How much?
I do not know. You find murderer?
Well, we'll try. Quan Talk, you'll help us, won't you?
Oh, yes, I have.
All right. I'll let you know when I want to talk to you again.
I have all right. I go now?
Okay, Quan. Thanks. Well, these $150 bills seem to eliminate Quan Talk.
Looks like it. Anyway, I know the old man, and I don't believe he'd do it.
Next step seems to be to go over Saiwa's books and see how much money they actually took.
Better call the Chinese consulate and have them send a man over to check them for you.
I'll do that right away. And Quan Chi, did the book show that he was a depositor?
Yes, Quan Chi was a depositor.
Go see who that is, will you, Carson?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
I want to see Saiwa.
What about?
I got a letter for him.
Come in, please.
Where's Saiwa?
Come right in here, please.
Say, what is this? I don't see Saiwa. Where is he?
I'll take care of your letter.
I'm supposed to deliver it to Saiwa himself.
Well, Saiwa's dead.
Dead?
Murdered. And we're from headquarters. Give me that letter.
Oh, but I don't think I
Hand
sent
it
to you.
over.
I was now
You want to
here.
keep out of trouble? Let me have that letter.
Okay. Here it is.
Chinese. Can you read it, Mr. Fung?
Yes, let me see. It says, why, friend, say Saiwa, do you spurn my most generous offer? You are old and highly respected, and would not be suspected by the ignorant and arrogant Americans. Surely, I hope you will see the wisdom of our using your store for our mutual benefit before it becomes necessary for me to use more persuasive means. It is signed T.
He's a Japanese narcotic boss. Do you want it?
What do you know about this note, Nellie?
Nothing.
Who gave it to you?
Oh, one of the boys in a saloon in Tijuana. He gave me $5 to deliver it.
You work for T, don't you?
I never heard of him.
Take a look through her purse, Carson.
Hey, look here. You can't do this.
Quiet.
Yep. Here's a bundle of stuff.
That's fine. Send her up to the station with Wilson.
What for? I ain't done
Possession
nothing.
of narcotics is a misdemeanor. You're under arrest.
Wilson, book this young lady for possession of narcotics.
Why, you big baboon, you got a lot of nerve.
Come on, young lady.
Take your hands off of me.
Come on now. You
Now,
better
listen, I ain't done a
Oh, there's a narcotic angle to this thing.
Yeah. We better round up all the hotbeds we can find in Canada.
Right. Now I'll get in touch with Chief Montana in Tijuana and have him question Key. Maybe Saiwa was put on the spot by Key's mark.
Inspector Bowden and Detective Sergeant Sears, armed with John Doe warrants, round up more than 50 Chinese suspects during the afternoon and early evening. And when Chadwick and Carson return to headquarters to question them, they are met by Quan Chok and Quan Chi.
Hello, Quan Chok. What's on your mind?
This is my friend Quan Chi. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, how do you do, Quan Chi?
This humble person is infinitely honored. Why have you not arrested the murderer of my friend, Saiwa?
Well, we're doing all we can.
It is not enough. You arrest two of my friends, but you do not arrest Saiwa's murderer.
Well, all the friends we've arrested.
Henry the Tongue and Tongue Cow. Why do you arrest them? I want them released.
Impossible, Quan Chi. We must hold them until we investigate their alibis.
They are are not guilty. They are my friends.
I'm sorry, Quanzi, but it's necessary. You'll have to permit us to make this investigation in our own way.
You cannot insult honorable men in this fashion.
And you can't dictate how we run our police department. Good evening. The old man's all upset about his friend's death.
Yes, but you're quite right in handling him the way you did.
I beg your pardon, Captain.
Yes, sir?
Chief Montana, Tijuana, called while you were out to dinner, and he said he'd be in shortly to report about Key. Good.
Yeah, and I've got a report on the bloody hand mark you found at the scene of the crime.
Yeah? What is it?
It's Siwa's own handprint.
What?
Yep. And the cleaver we found has been identified by Kwang Chok as belonging to Siwa, too.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Our only clues circle right back on themselves. According to all we've discovered, Siwa robbed his own safe, murdered himself with his own cleaver, and then left his own fingerprints with which to identify himself as his own murderer. Or am I going nuts?
No, you're just handling an Oriental homicide.
Oh, send him in. Chief Montana's outside. Now we'll find out about the Tijuana dope angle. Oh, good evening, Chief.
Buenas noches, senor.
You know all these gentlemen, I believe.
Si, indeed, yes.
Well, did you question Key?
Si, he admits to writing the note, but he was much surprised when I told him Siwa was murdered. I asked him about the threat, and he said that he'd mean to turn Siwa over to the authorities for diamond smuggling if he did not enter into a business arrangement with him.
Oh, diamond smuggling enters into the plot.
I do not believe that part of it. I think that Key would have sent his hatchet men after Siwa if he had refused to play ball with him.
Then maybe Key did have him killed.
That wouldn't account for the robbery angle. No, I am convinced that Key knew nothing of his death until I talked to him.
Well, we're just as far now as we were this morning when Wilson discovered the body. Yes, Sergeant?
A note for you.
Who from?
That girl, Millie Murphy, we booked for possession.
Oh, let me have it. Maybe this will develop. He wants to talk to me. Bring her in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You know, there's nothing like a few hours in jail to make him loosen up, is there, Chief?
It usually works.
Do you know this Millie Murphy?
Millie Murphy. Captain Blonde?
Yeah, that's her.
Yes. She's one of Key's girls.
That's what I thought.
Here she is, Captain.
Come on in, Millie. You wanted to talk to me?
Yeah. Alone.
Okay. You gentlemen will excuse us?
Of course.
Let's wait outside a few moments.
Yeah, and don't try tuning on no dictaphone.
All right, Millie. What's on your mind?
Listen, you found a deck of snow on me, and I got some information I think will help. But I don't like cops, see? I won't even try to make a trade with you.
What do you mean?
My freedom for my information.
Well, I can't promise.
I told you I ain't asking for anything. I don't like cops, and I wouldn't lower myself to make a deal with you. I'm giving you this information because I like Siwa. He was a good guy, and I'd like to see the rat that bumped him off taken care of.
Okay. What do you got?
Look here. That bindle you found on me was for Quan Chi. He, down in Tijuana, wanted to use Siwa as an agent instead of Quan Chi. Siwa was on the level. He wouldn't play, but Chi figured he could get him in line. If he had, Quan Chi would have been bounced. Now what do you think?
Well, it sounds fishy to me.
Huh? Okay, I'm giving it to you for what it's worth.
My Quan Chi claims to be Siwa's best friend. He was in here a little while ago, highly indignant because we hadn't caught the murderer yet.
Sure, covering up. Quan Chi's smart. I wouldn't expect a dumb flatfoot like you to understand it.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's so.
Well, all right, I'll work on your tip.
Well, I don't care whether you work on it or not. Only let me get back to my cell. I'm losing my beauty sleep.
Sergeant, take this girl back to her cell.
Yes, sir.
And ask the other gentleman to come in.
Right. Well, how about it? What did you find out from her?
I don't know. Probably a pipe dream. But I'm so dizzy now, I'll work on any tip.
What do you mean?
Just this. We're going to raid Quan Chi's tonight.
The officers find Quan Chi and his beautiful young wife smoking opium. Quickly bundling them off to jail, Chadwick and his men search the place. Behind Quan Chi's storeroom, they find his office.
Yeah, this is a pleasant place to work. No windows, no air, and only one electric light.
What's that to a Chinaman when he has this?
What?
opium, cocaine, and morphine right here in the desk drawer.
Let me take a look at it. Just a personal supply, but large enough for an excuse to hold him for questioning.
Captain, look what I found.
What?
A pair of blood-stained slippers.
Blood-stained slippers? Where did you find them?
Outside in the alley in the garbage can.
That's what we're looking for, boys. If these slippers match the footprints found at Siwa's, we've got the murderer.
That night, the Bureau of Identification examines the slippers, finds that they fit the footprints found at the scene of the crime, finds that they are size 7.5. When Sergeant Chadwick tries to discover which of his suspects wears size 7.5 shoes, he meets another baffling disappointment.
Oh, hello, Bowden. I'm glad you dropped in. I'm up a tree again.
What do you got there on the desk?
These are the shoes of Henry Duck Chung, Song Chow, and Quan Chi. And here are the blood-stained shoes we found at Quan Chi's.
Well, whose foot fits the bloody shoe?
They all do. They're all 7.5.
What?
Yeah. It seems that every Chinese in San Diego wears the same size shoe.
Well, I'm beginning to be stumped myself.
Now, ask Quan Chalk to come down and help us. But first, I want Quan Chi to have a look at these. He's waiting outside. Bring Quan Chi in, please.
I'll say, Captain, I am one of Simon's best friends. I have offered reward for the capture of his murder, and you arrest me.
Just a minute, Quan. Calm down.
You shall hear from the Chinese government about this. You have caused me to lose faith.
Oh, relax, will you? I want to ask you a question.
What is the question?
Ever see these shoes before?
Where did you get them?
I found them behind your house last night.
They are mine. I threw them away a week ago.
Or did you throw them away night before last after you murdered
You cannot
Taiwan?
accuse me. I am innocent. You will pay. You see. You will pay.
Oh, take them away, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. And Captain, Quan Chalk is waiting to see you.
All right, send him in.
Yes, sir. Come along, you.
Come in, Quan Chalk.
I have you elected the Quan Chi.
I suspect him of murdering Taiwan.
Oh, but that does not seem possible.
I found these shoes outside his house last night. They fit the bloody footmarks at Taiwan's.
Oh, please, let me see those shoes.
Here you are.
Why, these belong to Taiwan.
What?
Yes, these are Taiwan shoes. See, he puts this mark in all his shoes.
An embroidered star.
I give up. There's nothing about this case that makes sense.
And to baffle the police further, a blood-stained, lightweight suit is found buried in the sand near the bayside. Investigation of laundry marks found in the suit reveals that it had been worn at various times by Song Chow, Henry Duck Chung, and Quan Chi. The investigation is caught in an insidious, vicious circle. Then Chadwick and Sears decide to act. With the detail of two men, they return to Quan Chi's shop.
You know, it seems a shame to tear the joint up, Chadwick. I know it, but I'm convinced that this Quan Chi knows more than he's willing to tell. As it says in the play, he protests too much. What play? Oh, never mind. What I mean is he makes too much noise about his innocence. Whatever he's hiding, we're going to find it, and we have to take this place apart stick by stick. Okay, boys. Start on these door casings. These Chinese go in for hidden panels and stuff like that. I'm going to look through these closets.
Yes, Captain?
Better go over these walls inside and stop them for all hiding places.
Okay.
Not yet. How about you? Nothing in here but rat's nest.
Hey, here's something funny.
What? Hey, what are you doing up on that desk?
Looking at the ceiling.
Well, what did you find besides cobwebs?
Well, one of the screws that fastens this lighting fixture into the ceiling has been tampered with recently.
What do you mean, tampered with?
Well, part of the head has been bent away as though somebody forced it in with a screwdriver.
Probably happened when the fixture was installed.
No, the metal's too shiny. Yeah, and it isn't covered with dust like the rest of the fixture. Hey, hand me a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? Huh. You sure need one. You've got a screwy enough idea.
Oh, maybe. Thanks. Well, we'll see pretty quick.
When you do get that thing off, what do you expect to find? Excepting wires.
I don't know. Boy, this sure is fastened in here. There we are.
Hey, you're showering me with plaster.
What of it? Well, we'll just bring this fixture to one side and
Hey, Chadwick.
What?
There's a big hole up here.
Well, what's in it?
Hey, just a minute, like, get my hand in there. Here, grab these packages.
Okay. Ooh, morphine. Hey, boys, lay off the hammering. We found it.
Hey, and here's another.
Okay. Looks like cocaine.
Now the other side. Yeah, there's something here. Here.
Packages of money. Sears, look.
What?
A bloody fingerprint on this bill here.
Well, it certainly cooks Mr. Quan Chi's good, if this is his fingerprint.
Even if it isn't, it's a more definite clue than shoes and suits that belong to everyone in Chinatown.
Back to headquarters go Chadwick and Sears to question the imperturbable Quan Chi. But monosyllabic replies are their only reward for hours and hours. Finally, they send the bland Oriental back to his cell to enable Sears, whose knowledge of Chinese customs is extensive, to set the stage for their next interview. Finally, all is in readiness.
Well, it sure looks like a screwy setup to me.
Well, anything's worth a try. I tell you, Chadwick, we can't get a confession out of him by straight questioning. You can't make a Chinaman talk if he don't want to. And he's as susceptible to psychology as the next human being.
Yeah, but these props, an executioner's sword.
Oh, he'll recognize it. We took it in the raid of a joss house 10 years ago.
And all those blood-stained axes.
The effective weapon of the old-time hatchet man. Quan Chi knows their purpose.
Yeah, but I don't see.
All right, leave it all to me.
All right.
Send Quan Chi in now. Let me handle the show.
Okay.
Sit down, Quan Chi. Are you ready to talk?
I have nothing to say.
Now, look here, Quan. We found $20,000 and more in that hidden locker of yours. One of the $100 bills had a bloody fingerprint on it, and that print was yours. We've got you dead to rights. Now, why don't you confess?
I have nothing to confess.
Quan Chi, you know what this is?
It is the knife of Hong, the executioner.
It wasn't so many years ago that a merchant called Wing Lo killed a man of his out here in San Diego. And his tongue settled the affair with this knife. And the mighty muscled Hong raised the knife high above his head and brought it down with all his force. The knife quivered in the block, just as it's quivering in the floor there. But Wing Lo's head lay silently beneath it. Oh, now then, I'm forgetting. You saw that execution, Quan Chi.
My inferior intellect is unable to comprehend why I must to witness this ridiculous demonstration.
Oh, no reason at all. I was just reminiscing about old times and wondering whether Sai Was Tong still had an executioner as capable as Hong.
Which would be of no concern to me.
Well, it might, if you compel us to give you your freedom.
My undistinguished attainments in the art of logic prevent me from understanding the progress of your argument.
And these may help. You recognize them?
The weapons of the hatchet man.
Yes. This one here is particularly interesting. See those brown marks on it?
I see.
That is the dried blood of Sam Gee. Remember him?
I do not.
Sam Gee died the death of 1,000 cuts in San Francisco for some trifling offense, such as killing his friend. And parts of his dismembered body were found all along the highway, all the way south to San Diego. And they say the dead man's brothers got their revenge.
I will not permit my presence to be contaminated by such swinish mouthing.
Now, Quan, relax. Just one thing more. I got a letter from Sai Wa's brother in San Francisco this afternoon, and he begs me to tell him who murdered Sai Wa. He has promised his ancestors vengeance on the murderers of his brother. And you know what that means, Quan Chi. Should Sai Wa's brother set out to find his murderer, we would be powerless, and nothing we could do would prevent another murder. A horrible murder, preceded by exquisite torture. Your murder. I would say that the only safe place for Sai Wa's murderer would be behind the thick walls of San Quentin, or dead painlessly by a jerk of the rope, rather than by the death of 1,000 cuts. Don't you agree with me, Quan Chi?
It is written in the third book of Quan Futse. The wise man chooses the swirling stream in preference to the path
by the fire dragon's cave. I am guilty. I killed Saiwa.
Henry Duck Chung, Quan Chi's accomplice, confessed quickly when he learned that Quan Chi had made a full confession implicating him. Their only motive was to dispose of Saiwa because he refused to participate in Quan Chi's dope smuggling activities. Both were sentenced to life in San Quentin Penitentiary, where Henry Duck Chung died a few years ago. Catching criminals is only part of police work. Police try equally hard to prevent crime. The Rio Grande Oil Company helps the police do both. Police officials of the West unanimously praise this Rio Grande radio program for showing so effectively that crime does not pay. And they also praise Rio Grande for producing the faster, more powerful, more economical gasoline that has been specified for more police cars and emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Rio Grande has the double advantage of owning the finest cracking plant in America and the exclusive Western right to the patented Sinclair cracking process. Thus, Rio Grande Cracked has qualities found in no other gasoline. Try it. It costs you no more.
San Diego police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 82 regarding a Chinese hatchet murder. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all.
Police cases to be dramatized on future broadcasts are described in the monthly Calling All Cars News. Ask for your free copy from any Rio Grande service station. This is your narrator, Charles Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 83. Be on the lookout for a Bronco artist passing as a Barron von Bodenthal, described as medium height, wears a monocle, speaks with a foreign accent. That's all. Rosenquist.
Tonight, hundreds of police cars are patrolling dark streets in California and Arizona cities, listening intently for the police radio. When the emergency call comes, and it comes many times every night, down goes the throttle to the floorboard, the siren screams, and Rio Grande Cracked gasoline rushes the police to the rescue. No other gasoline will meet emergencies so well as Rio Grande Cracked, because no other gasoline is made in the West by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Tests have been made by scores of city chemists to find which gasoline gives best results in emergency motors. And Rio Grande has won the test in Los Angeles, in Maricopa County, Arizona, in Fresno, in Oakland, in Berkeley. In fact, everywhere it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. Rio Grande crack has been chosen by these cities not only for its exceptional speed and power, but because city records of automobile operating costs prove that this unusual gasoline actually gives many more miles to the gallon. Even at lowest cut prices, no uncracked gasoline gives as many miles per dollar as Rio Grande cracked. Why don't you use the same gasoline that experts specify for their finest cars? You can enjoy police car performance in your own car if you just ask your independent dealer for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now it is our privilege once more to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. A constant public menace which your police find difficult to combat is the operations of confidence men and bunco artists. The world is full of slickers whose philosophy contains no word or work. They are wed to the idea that the less wary should pay their way. Their victims, innocent, gullible citizens who believe in their fellow man, more often than not swallow their pride, take their loss, and say nothing about it because of fear of ridicule. Hence, the policeman's problem. This type of offender could be more completely dealt with if only the citizen who has become a victim of his guile would promptly report him to the police. As you will see in this story you're about to hear, the Barron soon walked into the law's arms after his victim had gotten enough courage to report his gullibility to the authorities.
It is several years ago in Vienna. A seedily dressed little man sidles over the golden plush threshold of the Kaiserhof Cafe. A waiter approaches him.
You were looking for someone, sir?
For you, Heinrich.
Carl, when did they release you?
Just yesterday. I walked all the way from the prison.
Oh, you should not have come back here.
Yeah, I know, but I had to see you.
Tell me, my friend, did they treat you well in the prison?
Like a pig. Bread and water, turnips. And all because the Countess von Stormhoff left her purse at the table and I was tempted to remove the contents. 3 years for that.
It is the law.
And the patron need not have turned me in. He could have overlooked it.
Oh, it does no good to be bitter, Carl. You can get occupation somewhere else. You're very good waiter.
Waiter? No longer will I be a waiter.
Huh? What do you propose to do?
I'm going to live. Consider, Heinrich. With a monocle in my eye and an afternoon coat, could I not pass as a gentleman? Would I not look the same as any of these people here?
Yeah. Perhaps you would.
Certainly I have a manner. One cannot be a waiter in the Kaiserhof Cafe without a manner.
True.
And this scar on my cheek, where that Swabian dishwasher hit me with a plate that time, would that not pass as a gentleman's saber scar received in a student's duel at Heidelberg?
Yeah, it might. But not in Vienna.
I'm not going to remain in Vienna. I'm going to travel. And finally, that is why I've come here to you, my best friend.
Why is that, Carl?
I will need some money to buy a wardrobe and a ticket. Enough money, let us say, to get me to Paris.
Oh, I have not much money, Carl.
You have enough, Heinrich, to lend me some.
Yeah, but my Lena and the children, it would not be fair to them, no.
It is investment, Heinrich. We are going into business together. Of the money I glean from gullible parvenus, I shall give you a half. Think of it, Carl. For a few paltry shillings, you will have hundreds. You can quit this menial task, open your own restaurant. Think of it, Heinrich. A little place of your own, where you can be your own boss.
afternoon, Madame Perrin.
Mais not du tout, Colonel. It is you who are good to come. Always you are welcome in the home of Celeste Derain.
Madame, your words, the look in your eyes, gives me hope that someday...
Oui, mon colonel?
Please, call me Carl.
Carl, oui. Carl. And you were saying?
No. I cannot. It would not be fair. These 2 weeks since I have met you have been the happiest in my life, but alas...
But what, Carl? Mon Dieu, speak. I, too, have been happy in this knowing you. A real gentilhomme. Ah, if you could only know the life I have led. Those unhappy years of marriage to Monsieur Barron, a bourgeois. Figurez-vous, a type who devours care that within my veins runs the blood of Napoleon. Napoleon, le fille, that is.
Yeah, I know. Yours has been an unhappy lot. And it flatters me, while it grieves me to be forced to add to your unhappiness.
Carl, what are you saying?
Celeste, I must go away.
No, mon ami. Do not go away. Do not leave me.
I have not told you before, but I think it is only fair that you know I am on a secret mission.
Yeah? A secret mission?
Yes, I'm on the business of His Grace, the Archduke Otto. If I am successful, I shall place him on the throne of Austria.
Marvelous. When I think what that will mean to the royalist cause in France.
Yeah, exactly. My mission is a difficult one, however. It is beset with many annoying obstacles.
Oh, if I could but help.
Yeah, there is little one can do. Yeah, I will get it somehow.
Get what, Carl?
Money. It will be necessary to finance the coup d'etat.
Money? But then, mon ami, I can help. I have plenty of money. Monsieur Derain made millions, manufacturing bed springs or whatever it was. I beg you to let me help.
No, Celeste. I couldn't think of it. No, it would be quite impossible. When I am successful, when the Emperor Otto sits crowned in Vienna, I want to come back to you without a sense of obligation.
Mais j'insiste, Carl. It is a privilege. Oh, that at last I can help the re-establishment of the monarchy. It has been the greatest ambition of my life to be able to do such a thing. How much do you need, Carl?
Oh, really, Celeste, I cannot.
Assez. Here. I write you the check for 1 million francs.
1 million francs?
Voilà, mon cher. For royalty.
Oh, but Celeste...
Mais tais-toi. Take it.
Well, very well, and now, Celeste, I must leave you, but only until I have placed the Archduke upon the imperial throne of Austria. Oh, Miss Heatherstone, this mild English summer has done wonders for me. Oh, I feel like a new man.
You look much better than you did when you came down here to Shepton Heath a month ago.
I wonder whether my recovery was due more to the quiet summer air, the sweet-smelling roses in this garden, and the pale blue sky, or to the quiet intelligence of your soul, the understanding in your eyes, the beautiful friendship you have given me.
Oh, Professor Einstein.
Please call me Carl.
Do you think it would be quite proper?
I'm sure it would, Mary.
Oh, Carl.
Oh, if life could but go on like this. If one were not impelled to achieve, to grind out the grains of one's soul in the mortar and pestle of ambition. Oh, this is madness, Mary.
Why?
My experiment. I must complete my experiment. My laboratory in London calls, and if it costs my life, I shall go back and finish my work.
Carl, your life?
Yes, Mary, and it may cost me my life. The fumes from the chemicals in which I am working are insidious, deadly. They kill slowly. That is why I had to come down here to Shepton Heath to gain back a foothold on the life for just a little longer.
Oh, Carl, no.
And now I must go back to that foul-smelling laboratory to continue my work, to push back the frontiers of human knowledge one little step further.
Oh, Carl, you are a great man.
No.
When I was a little girl here in this vicarage, my father used to sit with me in this very garden and tell me of the great scientists who had given their lives for humanity. I learned to love them. Oh, and to think that I've finally met one.
And learn to love you.
Oh, Carl. My life has been so lonely in this old vicarage since my father passed on, living here alone with the memory of him. Oh, now I can't bear to think of the friendship we have had coming to an end.
Oh, you give me hope, Mary. You give me a reason to want to live. Perhaps, who knows, perhaps my experiment will not kill me. Perhaps someday when it is finished, I can come back to you.
Oh, I pray to God that you will. I shouldn't have said that. My goodness, I'm acting like a young girl.
To me, you are a young girl, Mary. A young girl who must be protected from life. Tell me, Livian, you have not much money, have you?
Well, my father left me $100 a year.
Oh, I thought. Well, here, Mary, is something I want you to have.
What is it?
A copy of my will. I have some property in Austria, a villa near Vienna, another near Salzburg, and some very valuable books and paintings. I've had my solicitor make this will out in your favor. If by completing my experiment, I want you to have all that I possess.
Oh, no, Carl, I couldn't. It wouldn't be right. I've done nothing for you.
You have given me hope. You have given me something for which to live. An impetus to go back and complete my experiment. If I only can.
But of course you can. With your genius...
No, it is not that. Working with the precious materials I may run out before the experiment is concluded.
Can't you get more?
No, I can and I cannot. At present, my affairs in Vienna are so tangled that I may not be able to get my hand on some ready cash.
Then, Carl, would you let me help?
You? Oh, no, I could not do that.
Well, it wouldn't be much, but I could possibly realize on some of my inheritance. Oh, it would be a privilege to help a man of science.
Oh, no, it's impossible.
And it would make me feel better about your will. Please let me help, Carl.
Since you place it on that basis...
I'll see my solicitor tomorrow.
Well, there is no immediate hurry. If I need your help, I will write to you. And if I survive my experiment, I will write to you to come to me.
Oh, Carl, I love you.
And it is not long before Carl Willingen, the ex-waiter of the Kaiserhof Cafe, alias Professor Ringstein, will write gullible Mary Heatherstone for fun. Meanwhile, in the office of the Payroll Case,
and you gave this Colonel von Mohenberg 1 million francs, madame?
Mais oui, 1 million francs, so that he could place the Archduke Otto on the Austrian throne.
What?
Mais je vous dis, so that he could place the Archduke Otto on the Austrian throne. Huh. But the Archduke Otto, he remains in Belgium.
Where, for the good of the peace of Europe, he had best remain.
And my 1 million francs and Colonel von Mohenberg have disappeared.
Madame, do you realize you have placed yourself in a grave situation?
I realize that I want my 1 million francs back.
More than your 1 million francs are at stake. There is truth in what you say. If you have really contributed to the Austrian violence cause, you have become an enemy of France.
What?
Madame, we must investigate this matter further. And in the meantime, you will be held.
Held? Mais pourquoi?
On suspicion of treason.
Non, I have not been a traitor to la France. Mais c'est faux, c'est
Madame,
oui, moi je...
that remains to be seen. This matter is out of my hands. That's clearly an incident for the court attack.
diplomatic dispatches between Paris and Vienna quickly reveal the fraud, and Madame Durand, sadder and wiser, is released to go her chauvinistic way. But by this time, spinster Mary Heatherstone, puzzled that her beloved scientist's letters have ceased to arrive, sets out on a journey to London, which lands her finally in the Chief of Inspector's office in Scotland Yard.
I went to the address here in London to which I'd been writing him. I found it to be a bake shop which sells Vienna bread.
I see.
Oh, I can't understand it. The bake shop, they knew no Professor Ringstein. Oh, I wish you'd try to find him. I'm afraid he's met with some accident, being a victim of foul play.
You say you've been sending him money.
Yes. You see, he was completing a great and important experiment.
Oh, what kind of an experiment?
Why, I come to think of it, He never did say.
I thought so. And how much money did you send him?
Several £100. Almost all of my inheritance. We were going to be married, you see.
Yes, I imagined so.
He even made me the beneficiary.
Of his will?
Why, how did you know?
I've handled such cases before, Miss Heatherton. This isn't a missing persons case.
What is it, then?
A pure case of fraud. You've been bilked out of several £100 by an imposter. Quick, Sergeant, bring some water. This young lady's fainted.
Meanwhile, living right royally on Madame Durand's million francs and Miss Heatherton's several £100, Carl Willington travels to Buenos Aires, lives well for several months, and then his funds getting low, visits a certain dirty office along the waterfront.
Buenos dias, senor.
I understand you're very clever.
Clever? At what?
Shall we say forgery?
I do not think it would be wise to say it too loudly, senor.
I have no desire to.
What would the senor like to have accomplished?
I wish to enter the United States.
From which country?
From Austria.
Let me see. See, that can be arranged. And under what name?
Baron Karl von Badenthal.
The Baron Karl von Badenthal. An excellent name. I return at the same time tomorrow, Baron. And I shall have a beautiful Austrian passport ready and visa for you.
What is it you want?
Your passport, please.
Oh, yeah, my passport. Here it is.
Baron Karl von Badenthal. How long have you been in the United States, Baron?
Several months.
This visa is good for 6 months. You'll have to apply for renewal at the end of that time.
Yeah, danke.
Baron, I'm heading to the Tribune. What's the top house for renewal?
Oh, the price.
Mind stepping out the deck so we can get a shot of your Baron?
Oh, but gentlemen, surely my visit is of no interest.
Sure it is, Baron. Come on.
Oh, well, very well if you insist.
How do you like New York, Baron?
Well, I really cannot say.
What are you going to do here?
Do here.
Hey, hold it right there, will you, Baron? Come on, you guys. Clear. Okay, Eddie. Just a minute, Baron. Hold it. Now, let's have a big spot. That's fine. Now, what are you going to do in America, Baron?
Well, I shall visit New York. I shall eat pie and baked beans, of which I've heard so much, and perhaps I shall visit Hollywood.
Yeah? Run into pictures?
Well, who knows?
You an actor?
Oh, no, I am a writer.
Oh, yeah? You going to write for pictures?
Well, confidentially, gentlemen, I have written a scenario.
Oh, so have I, but them studios sent it back without opening.
This is a little different. When one of your motion picture millionaires visited Vienna last year, I had the pleasure of meeting him. We talked of my scenario, and he offered me $15,000 for it.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, this is in confidence.
Oh, sure.
Some more coffee, Vernon?
Yes, please. Anna, did you see the story in this morning's Examiner?
What story?
About the Baron von Badenthal.
What about him?
Oh, he's landed in New York and is coming to Hollywood to sell a scenario. See, Capitana, the Baron von Badenthal is coming right here to Hollywood.
Well, whatever.
What was it? When I was a boy in Austria, there were some von Badenthals who had a castle near our village.
Well?
Maybe this man belongs to the same family. Maybe he could tell me of the homeland.
Now, listen, Heyman. You have no right to bother a baron. Your people were just honest villagers.
Yeah, but this is America. And Austria is no longer under the emperor. Here, under we have equality. Surely I can talk to a baron. In this country, am I not a baron? I have made my fortune. I, too, have wealth and power.
Well, what do you propose to do about this baron?
I shall meet him as soon as he gets to Hollywood.
Though unknown to him, Spider Carl's carefully spun net had already caught a fly. The gullible press gives the Baron columns of space on his trip across the country, and so it is that he's hardly settled in his room in a Hollywood hotel when the phone rings.
Hello?
Baron von Badenthal?
Yeah?
This is Herr von Baden speaking.
Yeah?
Are you woman von Badenthal who have a castle near Graz?
Why, have already accepted an engagement.
Tomorrow night, then?
With pleasure.
Very good. I will call at your hotel about 7.
Have another liqueur, Baron? Danke. You were the son of Fritz Mahler, who went off to America so many years ago.
Yeah.
How small the world is.
And tell me, Baron, are you still occupying the old castle?
Yeah. I open it every summer.
What a lovely place it is.
Jawohl, yeah.
And what about Old Man Art?
Old Man Art?
Yeah, you know, the cobbler.
Yeah, of course. He's dead.
Oh, he is? Well, I suppose we all have to go sooner or later. He was a grand old character. I remember as though it was yesterday how he used to tell us tales of his service as a soldier of the Empire.
Yeah, indeed. A fascinating old character.
You know, Baron, I was thinking you must be pretty tired of living in hotels.
Oh, one gets used to it.
Anna and I would be delighted if you would make your stay here with us while you were in Hollywood. Wouldn't they, Anna?
I beg your pardon?
I say we would be delighted if the Baron stopped with us, wouldn't we?
Yes, indeed.
I really don't think I should impose it.
There's no imposition. It is an honor to have one of the von Buttonpoles under our roof. Isn't it, Anna?
Oh, yes. It certainly is.
And so the hook is completely baited. Paul Willingen moves in on Herman Mahler and his wife. Exciting Herman with tales of his many lands in Austria and his immediate prospect of selling his scenario for $15,000. Carl borrows spending money, buys clothes on the Mahler's account, and lives the life of Riley, or rather Mahler. Finally, one day...
Herman, I am disgusted.
What's the matter,
this scenario business. Here I have a studio clamoring for it, and the stage rights are being held in Vienna. The studio wants a clear title, and it looks as though I will have to go back to Vienna.
Oh, we'll be sorry to see you go, Carl.
It's an inconvenient ride at this time.
What do you mean?
Well, my affairs are in such involved state in Vienna that I cannot lay my hand on any ready cash. Yet, if I delay, then the studio will lose interest and I shall not be able to sell my scenario.
Hell, Carl, I'd be glad to help.
I shouldn't want to ask that, Herman.
Oh, if I can do anything, you know I'm your friend.
That's just it. I never like to mix friendship and business, but, Herman, there is one solution.
What's that?
I could take you in as a partner.
But how, Carl?
Well, I will share half and half on the $15,000 I will get for my scenario if you can lend me enough money to get back to Vienna.
That's more than fair. You're being too generous.
You are my best friend, Herman.
All right. How much will you need?
About $1,500.
$1,500? I shall get it for you as soon as the banks open in the morning.
Well, Herman, the time has come to say goodbye.
But you will be back soon, won't you, Carl?
As soon as I can clear up things in Vienna. But just in case, you know how uncertain travel is, I want you to have this.
What is it?
My will.
Your will?
I have made you the heir to all I possess. My castle at Graz, my villa at Salzburg, my other lands in Hungary, my paintings and library.
No, Carl, I couldn't.
Should I die, meine lieber Freund, all I have is yours. Darf be the same.
Oh, be the same. What a prince of a fellow he is.
By the suspicions of Mrs. Muller, Herman himself becomes suspicious when he receives a letter from the Baron from Vienna. Mrs. Muller finally talks him into going to the police, and he tells his story to Lieutenants Reed and James, the Los Angeles Police Bronco Detail.
So that's all I can tell you, gentlemen. This letter says that the Baron has been encountering difficulties with his affairs in Vienna and will be detained longer than he expected. But the trouble is, gentlemen, that if he had taken the fastest boat and trains, he would have had to send the letter the day he arrived in Vienna for it to get here so quickly. There's something suspicious about this.
And you say he made out a will in your favor?
Yeah, leaving me his estates and his art treasure.
That's a well-known device of bungo artist, Mr. Mahler.
Oh, I can hardly believe that the Baron would be a cheat. He was such a gentleman.
They usually are.
But if he is a fraud, I want to see justice done, and I want to get my money back.
Well, we'll do everything we can.
And the first thing we'll do is check the Baron with the Austrian consul.
But the Austrian consul informs the police that there is no living member of the von Bodenthal family, assures them that Hermann Mahler's friend is an impostor. Then a few days later, Mr. Mahler rushes excitedly to headquarters.
Lieutenant James, Lieutenant Reed, I have heard from the Baron.
Well, what's he say?
He writes he has just arrived in New York and that he lost all his money gambling aboard ship. He asked me to send him some more money.
That's fine. You wire him to call at the American Express Company on Columbus Circle in New York at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon and get his money.
But I don't want to send him any more money.
Don't have to. Just tell him to be there at 3 o'clock. There won't be any money waiting for him, but there will be a couple of New York cops.
What's the rap on this fellow we're looking for, Tim?
The bunker artist, I think. Poses as a baron.
These phony barons go big out in Hollywood, don't they?
Yes, sir. Especially when you can kiss a lady's hand and balance one of them monocles in your eye.
Like this fine gossoon just coming in now.
Hey, that must be our guy, all right. Medium height, wears monocle, scar on cheek.
Well, what are we waiting for, then?
Wait a minute. Sure, and we'll be seeing what he's after
What
first.
can I do for you?
Have you a money order from Los Angeles for the Baron von Bodenthal?
Bodenthal. Just a minute, I'll take a
Don't
look.
bother about it. You're under arrest, Baron.
I beg your pardon.
Come on now. Don't pull any law-de-law stuff with me or I'll slap you down. You're under arrest.
I cannot understand. I'm sure there's some mistake.
Come along now.
You will hear from my government if you insist upon arresting me.
Yes, and we'll be hearing from the inspector if we don't.
So the Baron von Bodenthal, alias Carl Willington, walked into the trap, which was partly of his own making. He was immediately extradited to California, and last April 5th was sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary for grand theft. Following the completion of that sentence, federal officers have a hold against him to deport him as an undesirable alien, and Scotland Yard has filed a hold against him to answer for his fraudulent representations to gullible Miss Mary Heatherstone of Shepton Heath. Whether Madame de Rain, the royalist, will prefer charges remains to be seen.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, your police officials do everything in their power to protect you and your property. That's why they use Rio Grande cracked gasoline in police cars, fire engines, and emergency vehicles. By actual tests, they have proved that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives more speed, more power, and more miles to the gallon. City records of cars' operating costs over a period of years prove that it costs less per mile to use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Won't you take a friendly tip from your police department? Try the same gasoline as they use. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, and enjoy police car performance in your own car. Another true crime story next week. For information about these programs, ask at any Rio Grande service station for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, a unique publication with true detective stories and the latest movie and radio news, illustrated in color, free at any service station where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 84 regarding a train robbery at Noble. The Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office requests all cars to watch for a suspect described as thin, height 5 feet 10 inches, age 43, has sparse hair, and wears glasses. That's all.
Firecracker time. Look out. Here goes one. Oh, too bad. That one was a dud. Light another one, Brody. There. That firecracker exploded into thin air. Not a trace of it left. Just like Rio Grande cracked gasoline explodes in your motor. All power, no waste. But cut-price, uncracked gasoline is like the dud firecracker because it only partly explodes. The wasted, unburned gasoline runs down your cylinder wall, ruining your oil seal, diluting your crankcase oil, so it's often useless in only 200 miles. You certainly don't save money using cut-price gasoline when a large part of every gallon goes to waste. Your motor needs complete explosion. That's why every automobile engine thrives on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Each drop burns completely. There are no unburned leftovers to ruin your oil. Rio Grande puts gasoline through the newest, costliest, and most advanced refining process known to the petroleum industry, just to ensure that every drop will burn completely, so no power will be wasted. That's why your car speeds up on Rio Grande cracked, because you get full force, full power explosions, instead of the half-hearted explosions of uncracked gasoline. That's why the cars that must have the finest gasoline, police cars, fire engines, ambulances, specify Rio Grande cracked more than any other brand. That goes for you, too. It costs you less per mile to drive with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to announce that the part of Inspector Austin in tonight's broadcast will be played by Wallace Ford, motion picture star now appearing in the RKO production The Informer, and the Columbia offering The Whole Town's Talking. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff John Miller of Contra Costa County, who will speak to you from the studios of KFRC in San Francisco.
Good evening. Only the most desperate and hardened criminals would dare to hold up a mail train, because they know that not only will the sheriff's forces and local police be hot on their trail, but also the federal G-men, who will never give up until the robbers are punished. When our office received the flash that the mails had been robbed, our men devoted their entire energies to tracing the bandits. All clues unearthed by our men were turned over to the G-man assigned by the postal authority, and our deputies worked with him until the entire gang was accounted for. G-men can't work alone. They need the manpower and the knowledge of local police and sheriff's forces. We are not interested in glory. We want only to see lawbreakers captured, and my deputies are instructed to work just as hard on police and federal cases
as on our own problems. In the true story that follows, you will see how many different law enforcement agencies were needed to bring all members of the robber gang to justice. On with the show.
It is mid-morning of November 7th, 1930. Southern Pacific's train number 36, bound for Stockton and Sacramento, has just left Berkeley. And engineer R.E. Lemery and fireman F.E. O'Brien are setting down to an uneventful run.
Seem okay?
Sure. Take it easy.
Thanks. Are we on time?
Right on the tick. Ever seen me when I wasn't on time?
Well, come to think of it, I haven't.
Got to be on time today. We're carrying the payroll to the steel mills at Pittsburgh.
Yeah?
Sure. If we don't get in on time, those guys won't get their pay envelopes.
Well, we can't let that happen.
No, I'll say we can.
All right, you guys. Put them in this train now.
Who are you?
Stick up. Get your hand away from that brake lever. Keep her rolling. I'll tell you when to stop.
What's the big idea?
I guess you know what you're carrying on this train.
Passengers, that's all.
Yeah? Well, I know different. How far are we from Noble?
You mean that little flagstone?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, about a quarter of a mile.
All right, slow her down. Now listen, there's a cord stretched between two stakes along the side of the track. You see it?
Yes.
Okay, stop this thing so that the cab is opposite the end stake.
What's the idea?
Don't argue. Put on your brakes. Easy now. We're passing the cord. Now, pull her up. Okay, you guys, get down.
Hey, what's the idea of that cord business?
That measures the distance from the engine to the mail car. You see why? The boys are setting up the machine gun on that flat car right opposite the mail car.
You guys sure had this planned, didn't you?
Sure we did. Now get over there to that station. Okay, Frank, I got the engine crew.
Hello, boy.
Here comes the conductor. You'll take care of him.
Don't worry, I will.
Hey, Lemery, what's the idea of stopping here?
Can't you see it?
Let up, you.
All right, conductor, up your hands. Whiskey, Eddie.
Okay. Nothing on him.
Tommy, all right, boys?
All set.
Hey, look here. You'd better not go through with this.
Why not?
This is dangerous business.
Well, we're prepared for it. Your old train's covered with my men. We're not taking any chances. Now you're going to help me open that mail car.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Hey, listen,
I'll
you
shut
take
up and
it
wait
away.
around in front of me here.
Let me alone.
You'll make a nice bulletproof vest. Now we'll wake up that mail clerk. Fire a slug into the door of that car, Eddie.
Okay.
Drop that gun, mister.
I will now.
If you don't, I'll let you have it.
Hey, don't shoot, Mac. You can't hit him without killing me.
Now drop that gun. There, that's better. Okay, now open up the car. Open it up. Listen, mister, we don't want to bump anybody off. But if you don't get into line, we'll have to. We've got a dozen sticks of dynamite here, and we'll blow up the car and you in it unless you open up.
You better open up, Mac. We ain't got a chance.
Yes, you're right, Steve.
All right, Eddie. Take this conductor over to the station with the other two.
Okay.
I'm going to get the stuff. Where's the rest of this money back?
Here you are.
Stuff them into one sack.
Okay.
Now, where's that bank stuff?
What bank stuff?
You know what bank stuff, that payroll shipment.
I haven't any payroll shipment.
Listen, do you think we'd go into this without knowing what we're doing? You're carrying the payroll to the steel mills in Pittsburgh. Now, where is it?
I don't know anything about it.
No?
No.
Then I'll find it myself. Hiding this stuff on me, huh? Don't blow your lousy train up for a trick like this. Think you can pull a fast one on me, do you? Oh, here it is. Listen, mister, if I gave you what's coming to you, I'd bump you off with that little trick. Well, I'll give you one more chance. Get down to the other end of the car.
Oh, please don't do anything to me. I was only doing my duty.
Shut up and get down there. I'll stand there for 5 minutes with your face to the wall. You stick your head out of this door, my chopper will blow it off. All right, Eddie, I got everything. Give the boys the signal.
Okay, boys, scram.
Help me get this sack into the car.
Okay. Don't you want to tie up these guys?
Ah, let them go. By the time they get to the next station, we'll be out of the heat.
Get everything, Frank?
Everything.
Good.
Come on, set that tomcat in there. Get in, Eddie. Everybody here?
Yeah, all accounted for.
All right, let's go then.
is 10 minutes before the flustered train crew gets number 36 to Stead, where the alarm is sounded. And by the time the train reaches Stockton, Postal Inspectors Austin and Chance have arrived there by plane and quickly question the hold-up victim. Engineer Lemery has the most important bit of information.
Now, Mr. Lemery, what do these men look like?
Well, it's hard to say. They all wore overalls and masks over their faces.
They say they made their escape by automobile?
Yes.
I don't suppose you were able to get the license number of the car.
Yes, I did notice it.
You did? What was it?
Let me see. 7W6549. Yeah, that's right. 7W6549.
7W6549. Call the Motor Vehicle Bureau of Sacramento right away, Austin, and see who that license is registered to.
And a half hour later, in the little town of Orland, an officer is questioning the postmistress.
Why, yes. That's my license number.
Where is your car?
Oh, I wish I knew. It was stolen last night.
Stolen? Where?
I was visiting in Oakland. I left it in a garage at Harrison and 14th Street. And about midnight...
The investigation reverses to Oakland police, who quickly visit the garage man at Harrison and 14th.
You were on duty last night? Yes, sir. Know anything about a car being stolen out there? Yes. I was alone about midnight when two men came in. One of them pulled a gun on me, and the other one started the Buick and drove it out here by the office. And the guy with the gun jumped on the running board, and they drove off. What did these men look like? Well, I couldn't tell. They wore overalls and masks.
In possession of all the available immediate clues, postal inspectors hold council of war with the chief of the Oakland Police Department.
Well, Chief, that stolen car clue didn't help much, did it?
No. These men were certainly careful. Their overalls and masks.
Well, here's all we know. They used a stolen car, which they abandoned at Euclid Avenue and Virginia Street. And they left the empty mail sack at the electric depot. Now, where do we go from here?
There's one thing you gentlemen have forgotten.
What's that?
Modus operandi.
How do you mean?
Sometimes as important as a clue. I've been checking back on previous robberies, such as the McAvoy train robbery last year, Fresno winery robbery in 1928. They were both pulled with the same systematic procedure. Several men were involved. Machine guns and sawed-off shotguns were used. Everything clicked off with rehearsed perfection.
But these crimes are unsolved.
Not completely. We've been working on them. We have reason to believe that they involve an ex-con by the name of Frank Smith. Did time for a bank robbery in Santa Clara back in 1909.
Okay, bring Smith in and let's question him.
Yeah, first we have to locate him. Hello?
Garrett, BBC. Just got a report that I think you should know about.
What is it?
A chamber base at the Los Feliz Hotel found a package containing $195 half dollars in the dresser drawer this morning.
Who's in the room?
It was registered to an E.R. Sherwood. He checked out in a hurry this morning.
Get on there right away.
Yes, sir.
$195 half dollars left in the dresser drawer at the Los Feliz Hotel.
That might be part of the stuff. Let's see. They got $50,000 in bills and $3,700 in silver. $500 of that was in half dollars.
Yeah, leave it to a crook to make a stupid mistake like that.
Of course, it might not have anything to do with our case.
Yeah, we'll know pretty soon. Garrett's gone down to question the hotel employees.
Now, Mr. Johnson, you say the man who occupied the room where the money was found registered as E.R. Sherwood?
That's right.
What else do you know about him?
Nothing much. He was here for 2 days this time.
You mean he stopped here before?
Oh, yes, several times.
You know anyone he associated with?
Why, yes. He's quite friendly with a Mr. and Mrs. Ellis. Frank P. Ellis, I believe their name is. They drive a blue coupe, as I remember.
Frank P. Ellis. Drive a blue coupe?
Yes.
You know where Mr. Ellis lives?
No, I don't.
What else do you know about this man?
Well, that's about all. Oh, yes. One of the bellboys ran an errand for him just as he left.
Let me talk to him.
Just a minute.
What? Yes, sir.
Harry, you ran an errand for Mr. Sherwood, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Will you tell this gentleman about it?
Well, Mr. Sherwood asked me to express a package for him.
A package? What kind of a package?
Well, it was small and sort of heavy.
Small and sort of heavy. It sounds like more silver, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, it does.
Where was the package going?
To Seattle.
What address?
Let me see. I got it here somewhere in a piece of paper. Yeah, here it is. R.W. Carlton, Olive Tower Apartment, Seattle.
Well, that's fine.
We'll put level police on this right away.
Seattle police investigate Mr. Carlton of the Olive Tower apartment, only to find that he had checked out that morning just after Sherwood arrived. Meanwhile, Oakland police work on the Ellis angle of the case.
Chief, this may be a long shot, but I've got a hunch that this man Ellis who visited Sherwood at the hotel is the same fellow who pulled that post office hold-up in Tracy 2 years ago. Yes? Why? Well, here's the silly part of my hunch. Both men drove a blue coupe. I'd like to backtrack on that investigation with Inspector Austin here and see where it leads us. It's okay with me. You remember the investigation of that Tracy hold-up, Austin?
Yes. The license number on the getaway car was traced to a woman who had moved to Connecticut. She was completely innocent.
Was it a stolen car?
Apparently not. It always did. Well, I always did think that they had repainted license plates from the previous year.
Do you remember the license on the car?
No, but I've got it over at the office.
Well, let's work backwards on that angle then.
A check with the Motor Vehicle Bureau reveals that the license number on the getaway car used in the Tracy holdup in 1928 is the same as the license issued to Ellis in 1926, at which time he gave a San Francisco address. Officers tracing him at that address gleaned the information that he has a brother-in-law living in Berkeley. Although this gentleman proves his innocence and denies knowledge of Ellis's whereabouts, officers find the wanted man's address in a notebook. Once in possession of this information, a posse is hastily assembled, and on a quiet Sunday afternoon, 9 officers representing the Oakland police, the federal government, and the sheriff's office close in on a pleasant little bungalow on an Oakland side street.
Men all posted, Garrett?
They're surrounding the house.
Good. All set, Chance?
Yes.
When I get in the door, set it open, you follow me in. Stay out of sight until then. Okay?
Okay.
Here goes. I beg your pardon, ma'am. Could you tell me where the Stewarts live?
Why, I don't know. I'm not very well... Hey, get your foot out of that door.
I'm coming in.
Frank!
Quiet. One keep out of you, and I'll lay you out. Come on, Chance.
Hey, listen, you can't do this. You ain't got no right to...
We're federal officers. Now, shut up. Grab that gun on the table, Chance.
Hey, listen to me, you big flat foot. This is my house. You can't break in here without a warrant.
We don't need one now. You got a license for this gun?
Why, I don't know.
All right, that's a charge for the present. Now, keep quiet and don't cause us any trouble. The place is surrounded. Inspector Garrett's just come in the back way, and it isn't going to do you any good to make a squawk.
Where's your husband?
I don't know.
There's someone in the bathroom here.
Keep your eyes on her, Chance. Come on, Garrett.
Yeah, must be washing his face. Probably never heard it.
Open the door. Hands up, Ellis.
What? Hey, what is this, a hijack?
No, it's an arrest. Drop that razor. Drop it, I said. Now, get out of here and get into a shirt. You're going to headquarters.
What for?
Plenty. Suspicion of robbing the United States mails to begin with.
Oh, but look here, you got the wrong guy. I'm a respectable salesman. I don't know what this is all about.
Well, if you're on the up and up, it won't take you long to clear yourself. Now get going.
Hey, Austin, this joint's an arsenal.
What do you mean?
The boys just found 3 rifles, a couple of automatics, and a flock of bulletproof vests.
Yeah? So you're a respectable salesman, eh, Ellis? What do you sell, munitions? Come on, get going.
For 3 hours, the officers remained with their prisoners in the bungalow, hoping for the arrival of other members of the gang. During this time, neither husband nor wife answers the constant interrogations of the officers. And Ellis complains of illness, confesses to being a narcotic addict, begs the officers for a shot, is refused. Finally, the prisoners are placed in separate police cars and convoyed to the postal authorities' headquarters. On the way down, Ellis apparently becomes much worse.
Please, boys, please give me a shot. I can't stand this agony.
No.
Oh, listen, guys, be human, will you?
In the first place, if I haven't got any. In the second place, if I did, I wouldn't give you any.
I tell you, I can't stand this much longer. Every nerve in my body's screaming.
That's tough.
Oh, listen, these cuffs are cutting my wrist to beat the devil. At least take them off, will you?
We'll be at headquarters in a few minutes.
Oh, take the cuffs off, Austin. It'll be all right. The poor guy's really suffering.
Well, okay.
Oh, thanks, Inspector. Thanks a lot. Gosh, those things cut bad.
Well, here we are. Come on, Ellis, pile out.
I don't know whether I can make it. I'm pretty weak.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Easy. Steve, you don't know how bad I hurt. You guys would only give me a shot.
You'll be all right. One more step now. There.
Thanks, but...
Hey, come back here.
I'm double-crossing dirty.
Halt! Halt or I'll fire.
Go ahead and shoot. You can't hit me.
Good shot, Austin. That dropped him.
Come on, let's make sure. He may be standing.
All right, never mind now. Never mind, folks. Now stand back. Stand back, I say. Never mind.
He's dead, all right. I drilled him right through the heart.
Mrs. Ellis had already been taken into the post office when her husband was shot. Withholding the news of his death from her, officers questioned her regarding the train robbery. For 4 hours, she submits unyieldingly to the barrage of questions fired at her. Finally, in an effort to break her, Inspector Austin plays his trump card.
Mrs. Ellis, there's no sense in you holding out any longer. It's quite clear that you're trying to protect your husband. That's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
What?
Protect your husband.
Protect who?
Your husband.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Mrs. Ellis. But just for the sake of argument, we'll assume that you are trying to protect him.
Assume anything you like, you dirty baboon.
Well, he doesn't need your protection any longer because he's dead.
What? Oh, I see. A trap, huh?
No, that's a fact. He was shot trying to escape from us when we pulled up outside the building. He died immediately.
Oh, yeah? So you can't catch me that way. You must think I'm a babe in arms.
What I'm telling you is the truth.
A copper never tells the truth.
Very well, Mrs. Ellis. I'll prove it to you. Come along.
Where are you going to take me?
To the morgue. Hello, Doctor. Have you posted that shooting case yet?
Yeah, that's number 37.
I want to get an identification.
Right this way. Now, here we are.
Hold on this sheet, will you please, Doc? Well, Mrs. Ellis?
I don't know that man.
Back in the post office, the questioning continues.
Well, Mrs. Ellis, what have you to say now?
Nothing.
I've shown you the proof of your husband's death.
That man's not my husband.
Who else robbed the Southern Pacific train at Noble?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't it true that your husband robbed the post office at Tracy 2 years ago?
You drove the getaway car in the train robbery at McAvoy last year.
And that Fresno winery hijacking. You and your husband pulled that, too.
Would you mind if I help myself to some water?
No, there's a cooler in the corner.
Thank you.
Grab her, Garrett. She's trying to jump out the window. Come on. Now, Mrs. Ellis, what's the idea of that?
I'd rather butt myself off than dirty myself being in the same room with you, swine.
Very well, we'll place you in a nice private cell where you can think this whole thing over for yourself. And where there are bars to keep you from jumping out of windows. Lock her up, Garrett.
With Frank Smith, alias Frank Ellis, dead, and Mrs. Ellis defiantly mute in jail, authorities begin the search for friends of the Smiths, whom neighbors inform them are known as Mr. and Mrs. York. Shown a mug book, they quickly identify York as Charles Berta, a Canadian ex-convict. Meanwhile, in Seattle, Postal Inspector Imus picks up Sherwood on the street from the description provided by Oakland officers. And then a few days later, in a small grocery store in Seattle...
Now, what does that all amount to?
Let me see. It's $1.35.
And, oh, yeah, let me have a dozen eggs.
A dozen eggs, that's it. That makes $1.60.
$1.60. Let's see, that's 32 nickels, isn't it?
32 nickels? My Mr. Trotter, what you been doing? Breaking the jackpot and slot machine?
No, as a matter of fact, I've been saving nickels for a long time. Several years now.
Yeah, they do 'em all up, don't they?
They certainly do.
There you are.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Carton. Good day.
Good day.
Yeah. Saved the nickels for several years. Yeah, these nickels are all bright. Ain't never been used. Land to Goshen. They're all 1928 Buffaloes. Think I'd better call the police.
Thus, another mistake on the part of the criminals ensnares two more when Carlton and his wife are taken into custody. Mugged and fitted, Carlton turns out to be Earl J. Christman, wanted in Detroit on a bunco charge. Back to Oakland swings the investigation, where finally officers locate the residence of Berta and his wife. They lose no time in visiting the apartment of the suspect.
Better try knocking, Stone. Try it again, louder.
All right. Don't break the door down.
Well, why don't you answer your bell then?
Do I have to tell that, too? What's the big idea? Who are you?
Police officers. And you're Mrs. Berta.
Wrong party. My name's York.
Okay, Mrs. York, alias Mrs. Berta. Where's your husband?
I haven't any.
Okay, have it your way. Mind if we come in?
Of course I do.
Well, we're coming just the same.
You can't come in here without a search warrant.
Here it is.
Oh. Thought of everything, didn't you?
Yep. Turn on the light, Stone. Go through the joint while I talk to Mrs. Berta.
What do you expect to find? Dead bodies?
Never can tell. Come on, Eddie.
Okay. Now, Mrs. Berta.
I wish you'd use my right name.
Suppose I just call you.
Okay, if you don't add anything to it.
Okay, you. What do you know about that train robbery at Noble?
Huh? That's easy. Nothing.
Isn't it true that your husband is an ex-convict?
I haven't any husband. What other silly questions can you think of?
It might interest you to know that your husband's mug has been identified as one of the mob who held up the SP train at Noble.
Considering the fact that I have no husband, it does. Go on. This is the best laugh I've had in a month.
Maybe that's your non-existent husband now. I'll answer it.
Don't bother. I'll answer it. Hello? Oh. Well, I'm sorry. You've got the wrong number. Gee, the telephone service is simply awful in this town.
Yeah.
Huh. Can you beat that? Another one I got. Hello?
Hey, what's wrong up there?
You've got the wrong number.
Hey, Stone, go on with me. I heard a guy's voice on the other end. Eddie, you stay here and watch Mrs. Berta.
What do you mean you heard a guy's voice?
A guy said, hey, what's wrong up there? My hunch is that it's Berta. It's all the lights on and got suspicious. I'll bet he's down at the corner drugstore telephoning. Yeah, there's a guy who answers his description, standing across the street in front of the drugstore.
I ain't seen us. He's walking away.
Come on, let's try to catch up with him.
Yeah, he's wise. He's running.
Let's go. Get out your gun.
Right.
Hey, you, stop. Halt. Tackle him, Stone.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Quiet, you.
Help, police. I'm being robbed.
What's going on here?
All right, Sergeant. We're officers. Give us a hand.
Very well, Inspector. Come on, you quiet down.
Yeah, I got a little surprise for you guys.
Is that so? Now, there's one for you. Take that gun off him, Stone. Call the ambulance, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I guess that'll teach you to pull a rod on a policeman.
It was 3 months before Berta recovered from his bullet wound, and during this time, postal inspectors and Oakland officers amassed a tremendous pile of evidence and array of witnesses. In July of 1931, Mrs. Smith and Sherwood went on trial, were found guilty and sentenced to 25 years apiece. When he had recovered from his wounds, Berta also received a 25-year sentence. Christman, who had been returned to Michigan and sentenced on the bunco charge, had been brought back to testify on the trial, and on his return to the Michigan Penitentiary, escaped from the officers in El Paso and is still a fugitive. The fourth member of the gang, James Sargent, was captured 2 years later and sentenced to his 25 years. And authorities are still looking for bandit number 5, whose identity the trial never brought out. Modern police activities are so efficient that very few lawbreakers escape paying the penalty for their crimes. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is proud of the prominent part it plays in the capture of thousands of criminals. Today, police cars make greater speeds and have greater power than ever before, because Rio Grande's exclusive cracking process creates a gasoline that gets the maximum power from modern motors. Police officials of leading western cities prefer Rio Grande cracked, specify it more than any other brand. Why don't you try the same gasoline your police use and get police car performance in your own car? Every month, 375,000 people go into Rio Grande cracked gasoline service stations and ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News. Get your copy of this interesting publication. Read the true stories of crime to be dramatized on this month's Calling All Cars broadcast.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 84 regarding a train robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 85 regarding a murder. Mrs. Maud Ross was found murdered this afternoon in her home on East Avenue 28. That's all. Rose and
The oil company proudly announces the addition of another big city to the Rio Grande Roll of Honor. That fast-growing list of cities which protect their taxpayers by specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for all emergency engines. For years, Rio Grande has powered more police cars, ambulances, and fire engines than any other brand of gasoline. Cities like Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, and many others have proved to their taxpayers that this patented, processed gasoline, which costs no more than other brands, speeds up emergency motors faster than ever, creates greater power, yet actually reduces automobile operating costs. And now another great western city decides to specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline to protect its citizens. In Maricopa County, Arizona, where all sheriffs and county cars have long been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the advantages and economies have been so obvious that now Arizona's largest city, Phoenix, has joined the other progressive municipalities that use Rio Grande exclusively. Approximately half the people of the entire state of Arizona are now protected by police and emergency equipment powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. With the many police cars, fire engines, and ambulances of Phoenix, Arizona added to the total on the Rio Grande honor roll of cities, it is now more than ever a fact that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used in more emergency vehicles in California and Arizona than all other brands combined. With so many shrewd city purchasing agents specifying the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your neighborhood service station offers you, what greater proof can you ask? Now, will you try Rio Grande? And now we are privileged to present Captain Bert Wallace of the Homicide Detail of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. There is nothing thrilling about a murder, nothing romantic about a criminal, and not much excitement about detective work. Murders happen to people like you and me, and are committed by persons like you and me. Stripped of all the trimmings of sensationalism, the solution of a crime is a matter of hard work and little fireworks.
The difference between the criminal and the police officer is the difference between wrong and right. Other than that, it is a matter of human beings putting their wits against each other. The criminal has the cards stacked against him from the first. His preliminary mistake was to think he could get away with murder, basing his reasoning on a primary false premise. It follows that everything he does as a result of his act will probably be stupid and fail in its purpose of evading the law. From the moment he commits this crime, the lawbreaker attempts to match wits with men smarter than he is. He fails because he is wrong and because, well, no sooner or later he must slacken up in his flight from the law. His pursuers never relax their vigilance. Tonight, without any of the melodramatics which people like to associate with crime and detectives, we will follow a couple of hard-working officers as they untangle the problem presented by a crime of passion.
This daytime shift, Eddie.
It gets on my nerves.
It is 3:30 in the afternoon, and we haven't done anything but play checkers since 9 o'clock this morning. Your move. Well, this will give you some excitement. 1 and 2 and 3. And give me a king.
Well, I'm a son of a gun. I must be asleep or something.
You may be the checker whiz around Central, but you're just a piker out here at Lincoln Heights.
I guess you're right.
I'll get it.
I can wait. Probably some dame squawking about the guy next door burning rubbish after hours.
Lincoln Heights detective. What? Yes? Yes? East Avenue 28? Yes. Oh, yes, ma'am. We'll be right out. Come on, Eddie.
What's up? All right, folks. Stand back. Get off the porch now.
I'm Mrs. Howard, officer. I phoned.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Howard. Where's the body?
No, right this way. Oh, it's the most terrible thing, officer. Poor Mrs. Ross.
Did you discover the body?
No, Mrs. Ross' little girl found her when she came home from school.
Mrs. Ross is the victim.
Yes, Mrs. Maud Ross. She's in there.
Thank you. We'll have a look around. Oh, and don't go away, Mrs. Howard. We'll want to ask you some questions, and we'll want to talk to the little girl, too.
Yes, sir. We'll be right here in the front room.
Now, Max, let's get out there.
Would you look at that?
Looks like he beat her head in.
He? What makes you think a man did it?
That'd have to be a pretty powerful woman to do this job. Look where one of the swipes missed her head and took a quarter-inch gouge out of this door sill.
Well, we can be sure of one thing. Robbery wasn't the motive.
Why?
And look. What's this purse here? There's about $50 in it.
Yeah. See anything looks like the weapon?
Nope.
You called the coroner, didn't you?
Yeah, I told the sergeant to as we left the station.
Well, we better get a fingerprint man out here, too. I'm going to talk to that little girl. Is the little daughter, Mrs. Howard?
Yes, this is better. Now, dear, try not to take it so hard. This gentleman is a policeman. He wants to ask you some questions.
All right.
You found your mother?
Yes. When I came home from school this afternoon, I came in, and there she was.
No, when had you seen her before?
She made me breakfast when she got home this morning.
When she got home this morning?
Mrs. Ross works at night in an office building
Oh, I
downtown.
see.
She always got me breakfast and sent me off to school.
Who do you think did this to your mother, Betty?
I don't know.
Did Mrs. Ross have any men friends, Mrs. Howard?
Well, not that I know of. She's too busy working all the time. She had a mighty hard time of it, making ends meet.
Well, there's more than $50 in the pocketbook in there.
Well, you see, she just got her monthly pay yesterday.
Partners here, Eddie. Think she's been dead 6 or 7 hours?
You know, he placed it around 9 o'clock. What time did you leave for school, Betty?
I always go at 8:30.
Well, that would indicate someone was familiar with the habits of the household.
Now, Mrs. Howard, who do you think would...
You don't want to ask Betty any more questions right now, do you, officer? The poor child is so upset.
No, but I would like to ask
Yes,
you...
yes, I know.
Now, Betty, you run over to my house. Sally's got some tea brewing and some nice cookies.
Yes, ma'am. But you'll come soon, won't you, Mrs. Howard? I'm going to miss Mommy so.
Yes, dear, I'll be right along shortly. I didn't want the poor child to hear this, but I have got my suspicions.
What are they?
Well, I think you ought to find Mrs. Roth's husband. He might know something about this.
Oh, she is married then.
Yes, married and divorced. He sued her for divorce somewhere back in Kansas, but she sued him, too, and she got it. She's often told me she was afraid of him.
Why?
Well, she never would say.
What is this husband's name?
Harry Roth.
Where does he live?
Over on Museum Drive somewhere. I don't know the exact address.
You know where he works?
Yes, he works for the city.
For the city?
Yes, he's a brick mason.
That'd be the engineering department. We can locate him through them.
Right. You'll take care of the little girl, will you, Mrs. Howard?
Oh, gladly.
We'll remove the body to the morgue, and we'll post an officer out front to keep people away.
Thank you very much for your assistance, Mrs.
Oh,
Howard.
you're quite welcome, gentlemen.
Okay, Eddie. Let's start on the trail of this rock song.
Tracing Roth's address to the city engineering department, Detectives McBride and Romero awaited arrival from work at his little cottage on Museum Drive. Finally, a man who answers Roth's description drives up to the house and, after a moment of indecision, approaches the two officers.
Is your name Roth?
Yeah? What of it?
When did you last see your wife?
Wife? I ain't got no wife.
Mrs. Maud Roth isn't your wife?
Oh, her? Well, she's my ex-wife. I ain't seen her in 5 years, I guess.
Didn't you know she was murdered this morning, then?
Maud murdered? Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, no, we're not. We're from police headquarters.
Well, who did it?
That's what we're trying to find out. Have you any idea?
No. Just like I told you, I ain't seen her for years.
Where were you this morning, Roth?
Well, I went to work as usual.
Between 8 a.m. and 10 o'clock, what were you doing?
Well, I left the house here at 8 a.m. like I always do.
Then where'd you go?
I drove to the Yale Street Yards of the City Street Department where I reported to work.
What time did you get there?
About 8:15.
Where did you go from there?
Well, my gang was loading cement on a truck for a manhole job we was working on at 21st and Toberman. When they got it all loaded, they drove out in the truck, and I followed them in my car.
What time did you get on the job?
Around 9 o'clock, I guess it was.
Aren't you sure?
Say, I don't have to carry a stopwatch around to frame alibis. What are you guys doing? Accuse me of killing Maud?
We're not accusing anybody, but we'll have to ask you to come in with us till we check your story.
To the Yale Street Yards, the city engineering department, the officers go to question Roth's fellow workmen.
Now, Pop, can you remember what time Roth arrived here yesterday?
Yes. He got here about 8:15, same time he always does.
He says that he had his men load their truck and followed them to the job at 21st and Toberman Street. Is that right?
Yes, he got there a few minutes after we did.
Now, what time was that?
Well, now, I don't know exactly. Do you remember when Ross got out to the job yesterday, Harry?
Well, I ain't sure of the exact minute, but Buddy was around at 9 o'clock.
Around 9 o'clock. Before or after 9?
Well, I can't say. Just as long as it took us to drive from here out to Toberman Street.
Remember any of the circumstances about Roth yesterday morning, Pop?
What do you mean, circumstances?
Well, how'd he act? Any different than usual?
No, he was just the same. He always acts surly.
Nothing unusual happened yesterday.
Well, no, nothing that I can remember.
Say, there was that guy he was talking to.
What guy?
While we was loading the truck, some bird came up to Roth. They walked over there by the shed and talked for a few minutes.
What did they talk about?
I couldn't hear. They were too far away, but Roth seemed sore at this guy. He cussed him plenty when he left.
What did this mystery man look like?
Oh, I didn't notice him particularly. He was just a guy, wore a business suit.
Just a guy in a business suit. Well, that's not much of a description.
Did you see him, Pop?
Oh, yes, I saw him, but, well, I didn't pay no attention to him.
Did either of you ever hear Roth mention his wife?
Oh, yes. He didn't like her none.
What did he say about her?
Oh, he had it in for her.
How do you know?
Well, he used to
say he hated her bad enough to kill her.
He didn't like women anyway. He said there was no better than the doll.
Hated his wife bad enough to kill her, eh?
Well, that ought to be enough to hold him on suspicion of murder.
Well, we can't hold this guy forever on suspicion of murder, Mac. We got him in here for a week now, and nothing's turned up.
I know it, but I'm convinced he killed her.
Well, we got to prove that. Well, we haven't found the murder weapon yet.
Well, I've had men searching the riverbed for a metal bar.
Why metal?
Well, it must have been a bar of metal he used. If it had been wood, there would have been some splinters around. And anyway, wood couldn't have gouged that door jamb the way it was.
Well, his alibi is pretty tight. Why, the construction job at 21st and Toberman is 6 miles from the scene of the crime. 6 miles right across town. He'd have to do some tall traveling to get out there from the Yale Street yards and back to Toberman and 21st in less than a half an hour. And we know the approximate times he was at both places.
Well, maybe he used an airplane, but I'm convinced he did it.
Eager to get an indictment against the man they have every reason to suspect of the murder, Detectives Romero and McBride take the results of their investigation to Deputy District Attorney James Costello.
So, these are the facts in the case, Jimmy. What can we do about it?
Well, boys, he's done a splendid job. But there still isn't enough evidence here to hold Ross to answer for murder. That's what I was afraid of. You didn't find any fingerprints out there?
None that didn't belong to the victim or her daughter.
I think it would be a good idea to look the place over again. Maybe you missed something. Okay. I'll send Ed King and Jesse Wynn along to help you.
Fine. We'll go out there right away.
Reinforced by Ed King and Jess Wynn, special investigators from the district attorney's office, Romero and McBride return to the murder house on Avenue 28, where they meet Mrs. Howard, the next-door neighbor.
We want to go through Mrs. Ross' house again, Mrs. Howard. Have you the keys?
Why, yes, but I don't know what you find there now.
Why?
Well, after the men were finished going through the house for fingerprints and whatnot, I cleaned it up so it could be rented again.
You mean to say you've changed everything around?
Why, yes. Was that wrong?
Oh, you should have waited until we told you to do that, Mrs. Howard.
Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't know.
Where did you put the stuff you cleaned out?
Why, I burned it in the incinerator out there.
Oh, boys, that's bad.
Well, anyway, you might as well take Wynn inside, Mac, and show him the layout. Ed and I'll have a look at the incinerator just for luck.
You'll need it. Now, come on, Jesse. Will you let us in, please, Mrs. Howard?
Why, gladly. I'm awful sorry about this, Lieutenant. I don't know about it.
I guess that's the incinerator out there, Ed. Yeah, looks like it. It's too bad she cleaned everything up. Yeah. Not much chance of finding anything here. A lot of old bottles and cans.
Well, let's poke around. There's a piece of paper that isn't burned.
What's it say? Nothing. It's just an old grocery bill. And an old scrap, a half-burned doll.
Hey, wait a minute.
There's another scrap of paper. Looks like a piece of faded blueprint.
Well, that's what it is. The number's here on the corner. Number 8558. I guess it doesn't mean anything, though.
Wait a minute. Look at the way it's been creased.
Yeah, what of it?
It might have been wrapped around a long, narrow object, a bar of iron or a piece of pipe.
Oh, it might, but it's a pretty slender clue.
Any clue's worth tracking down in this case. Let's check on this blueprint.
While Wynn and McBride continue their close recheck of the scene of the crime, Romero and King visit the county surveyor's office in an attempt to trace the fragment of blueprint.
Hello, Romero.
Hello, Tommy. You know Ed King from the DA's office, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Ed?
Okay.
What you boys sleuthing for now?
We're trying to trace a blueprint, number 8558. Can you tell us what construction it covered?
Well, let's see. 8558. Ought to be in the book here. Yeah, here it is. Number 8558. Yeah, that covered the construction of some manholes in the central warehouse district between Lincoln Park and the General Hospital. Did that job in 1923.
So far, so good. Now, here's a half-burned fragment of that print. Can you tell me who it was issued to?
Well, now you're asking riddles, Romero. How should I know?
Don't you keep records of who gets these blueprints?
No.
Well, that doesn't sound very efficient.
Well, here's the way our blueprints are issued. Men working on a particular job send us a request for a print. We have a record of his name and address. And as soon as the print's delivered, we destroy that card. Why, on this manhole's job, probably 100 blueprints were issued. If we kept a permanent record, we'd have to take over the city hall for this one department.
Yeah, but we got to know who had this particular blueprint.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid, boys, that you're out of luck.
Still refusing to give up, the two detectives visit the city engineer's office, whence workmen are assigned to the various construction jobs.
Well, Sir Bart, what can I do for you? We're trying to trace the fellow who worked on construction job 8558. 8558? What was that? That was a manhole job in the Central Warehouse District about 3 years ago. You got a record of the men who worked on it? No. We don't keep records on the personnel after the job's finished. Can you imagine that, Ed? I'm not surprised. Well, listen, this is important. Will you look through your files and see if, just by accident, you still have the information? Okay, but I'm sure it isn't there. Well, make doubly sure. Go through the files. We'll be back later. Okay. Let's go, Ed. I want to go through Roth's car. What's on your mind? Well, I got an idea. I know what the murder weapon was. What? You know the way that piece of blueprint was folded? Like it had been wrapped around a long, thin object? Yeah. You know what a gad is? No, what is it? A bar of metal about the size of a shovel handle. They use it to break up paving blocks, same way a carpenter uses a chisel, only on a bigger scale with a sledgehammer. Oh, that would make a mean weapon, wouldn't it? I'll say. And there's a full flock of them around the Yale Street yard. Roth would naturally have access to them in his work. That's why I want to look over his car. The murder weapon might still be in it. Okay, let's go. I don't see anything like a gad under the front seat here. You got anything in the rumble? Yeah, here are a lot of old blueprints. Look, some of them are 4 and 5 years old. Say, here's a suit of overalls. Anything on them? We'll see quick enough. There's a couple of suspicious-looking stains. Looks like grease to me. Might be, and again, they might not. We'll just take them in for analysis. The idea of coming all the way down here to the yard. Well, we got to wait for the chemist's report anyway, and there's one point in Roth's alibi I want to check on. What's that? Roth contends that he couldn't have left here at 8:30, driven to Avenue 28, committed the murder, and gotten over to 21st and Toberman by 9 o'clock. Oh, that's right. Well, we're going to see whether he could or not. We're passing the yards now. Check the time. Okay. Well, here we are in front of Mrs. Roth's house. How long did that take? 6 minutes. And if we give him 10 minutes to murder his wife, that would still leave him 15 to get over to 21st and Toberman. Well, let's see if that's possible. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. That guy in the milk truck across the street is waving to us. He's walking over this way.
Hey, pardon me, gents, but are you detectives?
Yeah.
You trying to solve Mrs. Roth's murder?
That's right.
Well, I know something about it, or something funny at any rate, and maybe you ought to know it.
What is it?
Well, I've been seeing a guy hanging around outside Mrs. Roth's house when I made my delivery.
What time is that?
Well, I usually get out here by 5:15.
How often did you see this man around?
Oh, 3 or 4 times in the past month.
Did you see him on January 17th, the day Mrs. Roth was murdered?
Yeah, I seen him coming out of the house.
At 5:15?
Oh, no, it was around the 8:45.
Said you make your deliveries at 5:15.
Yeah, but this was the morning I was making my collection.
You say that was about 8:45?
Yeah, that's right.
What did this man look like?
Well, he was about medium height. He didn't look like much of anything.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Sure.
Okay. You'll be down at Central Station at 5:30 this afternoon. We'll see if you can identify him from some suspects we have down there, okay?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Ask for Romero.
Romero.
All right, Ed, now let's time the trip from here to 21st and Toberman. All right. I got it. Things are looking better, huh? Yeah, I'll say. Now, if this milkman recognizes Roth. There's the corner of 21st and Toberman. How long did that take? 16 minutes. And if Roth was seen leaving his ex-wife's house at approximately 8:45, and he arrived here a few minutes after 9...
Well, it all checks.
But it still won't convince the jury. Let's get back and hear what the chemist has to say about those grease spots.
Undoubtedly, the original spots in this sample were made by blood over which grease had been smeared. But the action of the grease has absorbed the blood. That makes positive identification impossible.
The guy knew his stuff, huh?
Apparently.
And you couldn't testify that these spots were made by blood?
I'm sorry, gentlemen, I could not.
Stopped again. Come on, Ed.
Well, where to now?
Back to the city engineer's office. We'll see if that guy has found any record of blueprint 8558. Well, how about it? Did you find anything on that manhole job?
No, I'm sorry. The records are destroyed. Oh, can't you do something for us? We need a positive identification to clear this thing up. Well, I've asked Hank Lowry to come in and talk to you. He's an old-timer, and he may be able to remember the job. Oh, Hank?
Yeah, Harry?
Here are the two detectives that are after some dope on that manhole job. See if you can help them out.
Sure, I'd be glad to. What is it, boy?
We're trying to find out who worked on this construction job, 8558. It was a manhole put in 3 years ago over in the Central Warehouse District.
Oh, let me see that print. Yeah, I recollect this job. It was the dad business one of the whole lot. We had to rebuild it twice.
Did you work on the job?
Oh, I'll say I did. In the heat of July it was, too.
Who else was with you on it?
Who else? Well, now, that's asking a lot, you know. They come and they go. I don't know how I could say who was on this.
Well, think. Please try to remember.
Well, let me see. There was that Mexican Dominguez. No, that's not right. That was the other job over by the new hospital. Guess there must have been 10 or 15 in the gang on this job. I can't possibly remember them all. Only one that sticks in my mind at all was Harry Ross.
Harry Ross, are you sure?
Oh, of course I'm sure. My memory ain't never failed me yet.
That's all we want to know. Come on, Ed.
Well, our circumstantial evidence case looks better and better, huh?
I'll say. Ross will have a tough time explaining how a burned piece of blueprint from a job he worked on 3 years ago was found in his dead wife's house when he claims he hasn't seen her for 5 years.
Now, if we can only get an identification from that milkman. Well, here I am, Lieutenant. Right on time. Yeah, that's fine. Now, all we want you to do is to look over the men in the show-up in the next room. Tell me if the man you saw around Mrs. Ross that morning is one of them. Okay. Parade in the suspects, will you, Eddie? All right. This way, please. This what you call a show-up? Yeah. We throw these bright lights on the suspects' faces. They can't see you, but you can see them.
Oh, that's so they don't bump you off after they get out, huh?
Yeah, that's the general idea.
Well, I don't see it.
Quiet. Here they come. Well?
That's him. Third from the left.
Are you sure?
Positive.
All right, Sergeant. Take them back to their cells. Well, Ed, what did he say? Our friend here just identified Ross as the man whom he saw leaving the scene of the crime at 8:45.
Next day, the hard work of Detectives Romero, King, Wynn, and McBride is rewarded when the grand jury indicts Harry Ross for the murder of his wife. Then McBride discovers the identity of the stranger with whom Ross had argued on the morning of his wife's death. Armed with this information, the officers question Ross again.
Well, Ralph, how about it? About what? You've been in the can long enough to think it over. Do you want to come clean?
If you're talking about a confession, you're barking up the wrong tree. I got nothing to confess.
Listen, Ross. We've got an identification of you by a man who saw you leaving your wife.
I ain't got no wife.
All right, then, your ex-wife's house. You were seen leaving there at 8:45 on the morning of January 17th.
After you'd brutally murdered her with a gad which you'd rolled up in a blueprint number 8558.
You guys sure are smarty.
No, just thorough.
Isn't it true that you were served with a subpoena for failure to contribute to the support of your child on that morning?
I ain't talking. Well, we know that you were. That you had an argument with the process server and that you cursed him out of the yard.
And you've expressed a bitter hatred for your wife on more than one occasion, haven't you?
Sure I hated her. She got what was coming to her. And someone ought to bump the kid off, too, so that she wouldn't grow up to be like her old lady.
Was that your plan, to come back and murder your daughter, too?
I didn't do it, wise guy.
You realize that anything you say may be used against you, Ross. That statement you just made is pretty incriminating.
Yeah, well, try to hang me on it. Or any of the other nice little service you have. Just try to send me up.
That's exactly what we intend to do.
And that is exactly what the well-worked-out case developed by your police succeeded in doing. For Charles Ross was convicted of first-degree murder on June the 9th, 1926. He appealed and lost, and on October the 21st, 1927, sullen and unrepentant, he paid for his crime with his life on the grim gallows of San Quentin. Another stretched neck in memoriam to the fact that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Captain Wallace. Science plays a role in police work as important as the work of the detective. Science is used even to determine which is the speediest and most economical gasoline for police cars. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been selected more than all other brands because it is refined by the newest scientific method. Scientists of the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization perfected cracking, which is recognized by all authorities as the most efficient refining process known. Rio Grande, as the western unit of Sinclair Oil, has the exclusive right to make cracked gasoline by this patented cracking process. And although it costs more to manufacture, it costs you no more to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Use the same gasoline specified by cities for their emergency automobiles and enjoy police car performance in your own car. Flight. All ships in the great Atlantic fleet of the United States Navy are lubricated by Sinclair Oil. Another year's contract has been awarded to Sinclair because the United States Navy has used Sinclair oil year after year and has yet to find better oils at any price. For only 25 cents a quart, you can buy Sinclair Opaline motor oil at any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Use the oil your Navy chooses.
Please, calling all cars, attention all cars, the cancellation broadcast 85 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
Get your copy of Calling All Cars News free at any Rio Grande service station and read about next week's true police drama. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Broadcast 86. The body of an unidentified woman found in a sack near San Fernando. That's all. Rolls and close.
Rio Grande has marched another step ahead. In northern Nevada, the citizens of Reno now enjoy police car performance, and with the addition of Phoenix, Arizona to the long list of cities now using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively, it is now more true than ever that throughout California, Arizona, and Nevada, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, more emergency equipment of every type are powered by Rio Grande cracked and by all other brands of gasoline combined. Why did Phoenix decide to change to Rio Grande cracked? Not because of price, not because of politics, but because of the performance of this outstanding gasoline. For a long time, the Maricopa County, Arizona Sheriff's cars have been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline. They have made greater speed, had greater power than ever before, and records prove it costs less per mile to operate a car on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. That's why Phoenix, Arizona's capital and largest city, has changed to Rio Grande. And that's why the big California cities, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Bakersfield, Los Angeles, and many others, specify Rio Grande cracked for all emergency cars. When are you going to change? Rio Grande's independent service stations offer you the same cracked gasoline that these cities are using. With a tank full of Rio Grande crack, your car, too, will give police car performance. Tonight it is our privilege to welcome to Calling All Cars the famous sheriff of Los Angeles County, Gene Biscalou, who will tell you how the deputies in his office proceed to solve crime. Sheriff Biscalou.
First, let me correct the common misunderstanding of what constitutes a detective. There's a lot of misinforming ballyhoo turned out regarding the romance of being a detective. In the 28 years I have spent in the sheriff's office, I have failed to find any of this romance. Sherlock Holmes is a very interesting figure with his fore and aft cap and his magnifying glass, and Philo Vance is undoubtedly thrilling to the lovers of detective fiction, with his suave sophistication and his cane and spat. But I have never run into either of them when there is any real police work to be done. We law enforcement officers are concerned with facts, not thrilling fiction, and for that reason our lives and our activities, I am sorry to have to assure you, are not half as fascinating as you may think them. The case you are about to hear does not make a good detective story. In it you will encounter no amazing scientific sleuthing, you will hear no Superman deductions, but you will see how we set about to solve a crime. We know that most criminals make stupid breaks and blunders. Our deputy sheriffs, by common sense and hard work, ferret out these inconsistencies. Not one of our men considers himself a genius, yet we have successfully solved 98% of our cases. The secret of being a detective is discovering the mistakes which every criminal is bound to make. Our story begins on Christmas Day. 8 years ago, my chief criminal deputy, Captain William J. Bright, was just finishing his Christmas dinner.
That, my dear, is the best Christmas dinner I have ever eaten.
Thanks, Bill. From the looks of that turkey carcass, you seem to have enjoyed it.
I did, but I'm not through yet. Now, if you'll just pass me another piece of that mince pie, I'll...
Why, Bill, you'll burn. Oh, there's the phone. I'll answer it. Here, you enjoy your pie.
And if it's anybody from the sheriff's office, tell him tell him anything. I don't want to be bothered. Why didn't you tell him?
Oh, he says it's very important.
All right, I'll talk to him. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, I'll be right out. Goodbye.
What is it, Bill?
Well, they just found the body of a murdered woman out near San Fernando.
Oh, can't they handle it?
No, I guess not. I'd better see what it's all about. Well, there goes my Christmas, shot full of holes. But you enjoy yourself. I'll be back as soon as I can.
A very few minutes later, Captain Bright joins Captain Bean of the Los Angeles Police Department, Chief Rice of San Fernando, Deputy Amstein, and Autopsy Surgeon Webb in a mortuary in San Fernando.
We've all been out to the scene of the crime, Captain Bright, but as the corpse was found in the county, we thought we'd better wait for you before we began an investigation.
Quite right, Chief. Who found the body?
Well, a couple of Italians, Jack DePula and Danny Teller. They were walking through a field on the outskirts of town when they saw a bundle wrapped up in this canvas sack. They thought it was a bedroll, but as you can see, they were mistaken.
Any evidence where the body was found?
Tire marks, but the rain has washed them so badly that they're worthless for identification.
What's your opinion, Doctor?
Well, the body's a woman's, about 45 years old, weight about 160, light brown hair and blue eyes. There's Gagged with her own apron. Hands tied behind her and her legs doubled up and tied behind her back.
How was she killed?
She was clubbed over the nose, but she probably died from strangulation and exposure during the rainstorm last night.
How long has she been dead?
Well, I'd say between 6 and 12 hours.
Any identifying marks on the clothing, Chief?
No, none whatsoever.
Here's something to identify her by. Look at this right hand.
Pretty badly mangled.
Like a claw. Apparently injured in an accident some time ago.
That ought to make the identification easy.
But the human claw does not make the identification easy. For days, deputy sheriffs checked the descriptions of missing women. And although several of them are known to have claw-like right index fingers, still none turns out to be the mysterious victim of the Sack murder. Then, an unexpected telephone call comes into the sheriff's office.
I think that murdered woman with a claw-like finger used to live across the way from me.
Excited, deputy sheriff takes the informant to the mortuary in San Fernando to identify the body. Then bring him back to Captain Bright's office.
I'm positive, Captain Bright, that the murdered woman is my neighbor from across the street.
What is her name, Mr. Whittier?
She went by the name of Molly Buck, but she told me her real name was Mrs. Amelia Appleby.
Why did she use another name?
To avoid relatives who were after her money, she said. I understand she inherited nearly $1 million from her husband.
And you say this Mrs. Appleby lived across the street from you?
Yes.
When did you last see her?
The day before Christmas. She was standing on the porch arguing with Dr. McMillan.
Dr. McMillan? Who's he?
Well, he was a friend of Mrs. Appleby's. They used to quarrel a lot. She told me that she was afraid he tried to put her into an insane asylum so he could get control of her property.
Is Dr. McMillan out there at the house now?
No, some people moved in day after Christmas.
They did?
Yes. And I called Dr. McMillan a couple of days ago when I saw these new tenants to find out what had become of Mrs. Appleby. He was very short with me. Told me she'd gone to San Diego and hung up.
Where's this doctor live?
At the Radford Arms apartment on Western Avenue.
Fine. Hampstein. Cruchon.
Yes, Captain.
Check on a Dr. McMillan at the Radford Arms on Western Avenue. He's a friend of our murder victim. See what he knows about her.
Yes, sir, right away.
You the landlady?
Yes?
What apartment is Dr. McMillan?
Oh. Dr. McMillan ain't in, and I don't expect him back tonight.
You're pretty definite about it, eh, Bert?
I'll say. I guess we better try again.
I told you Dr. McMillan ain't in.
We're deputy sheriffs, ma'am, and we want to know how to reach Dr. McMillan. It's important.
I told you he ain't in. He won't be in tonight at all.
What's his apartment number?
Apartment 7, but he ain't there.
We'll see about that. Apparently, she's under orders.
Yeah.
Let's see. Apartment 7. It's just down the hall here.
Yeah, there it is.
Seems like somebody moving around in there.
We'll know pretty quick.
You Dr. McMillan?
Yes.
You're under arrest.
What? I don't understand.
Captain will tell you all about it down at headquarters. He wants to ask you some questions.
What's the idea of all the papers spread on the floor, Doctor? Figuring on leaving town?
No, I was just looking through some things of mine.
Some things of yours. Most of these papers seem to bear Mrs. Appleby's name.
Well, yes, some of them are Mrs. Appleby's. I'm handling her affairs. I'm her manager.
Where is she now?
Who, Mrs. Appleby?
Yes.
Why, she's gone to San Diego.
Look at this, Cruchon.
Black glove, right-handed. Whose glove is this, Doctor?
Why, I guess it's mine.
Yeah? Put that on.
Very well. That's strange.
I could have told you it wouldn't fit. Come along. We're going to talk to the captain.
Without telling Dr. McMillan the reason for his arrest, Captain Bright questioned him for hours, during which he discovered that the doctor had met Mrs. Appleby at church, and that after they became fast friends, she employed him to handle her affairs. Then he veers the questioning to the doctor's professional background.
You have been practicing medicine in Los Angeles, Doctor?
No, I've been interested in real estate since I came out to the coast.
I see. Where have you practiced medicine?
Well, I was in St. Louis for a while, and then in Bobbin, Texas. I had a practice in Plantersville, Texas for 8 years.
And when did you come to Los Angeles?
About 4 years ago.
Done pretty well in the real estate business?
Oh, I can't complain. Things haven't been so good lately, though.
Is that the reason you killed Mrs. Appleby?
What?
Why did you kill Mrs. Appleby?
I didn't kill her. She's not dead.
Here's a picture of her body wrapped in a canvas sack as she was found in a wet field near San Fernando. You left her like this.
No, you must be mistaken, Captain. I can't believe that Mrs. Appleby is dead. I saw her only a few days before Christmas. She told me she was going to San Diego and asked me to be sure to rent her house for her. Oh, no, Captain. Mrs. Appleby isn't dead. She's in San Diego.
Well, perhaps you're right. We can make mistakes like other human beings.
Surely this is one of them, then.
I notice among the papers we found in your apartment this will in your favor made out by Mrs. Appleby on hotel stationery.
Yes, Mrs. Appleby gave me that as proof of my authority to handle her affairs.
Doesn't look like a very business-like authorization to handle $1 million estate.
Well, that's the way Mrs. Appleby does things.
I see. Rather eccentric, eh?
Yes, I suppose you could call her that.
Where were you on Christmas Day, Doctor?
Christmas Day? Well, I took some presents to my wife in the morning.
Oh, your wife? Oh, you're married then?
Yes, but separated.
All right. Christmas presents in the morning. What did you do the rest of the day?
Well, I went to hear Bob Schuler preach in the evening. The rest of the day I spent in my apartment.
Well, I'm sorry I missed old Bob on Christmas myself. What did he preach about?
Talked about the firemen's football team and Mayor Cryer.
Did he read from notes as usual?
No, he spoke extemporaneously.
That's interesting, isn't it, Crucian? Old Bob Schuler talking about the firemen's football team on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I got a kick out of that. Say, Captain, if you don't want me in here, I'll get out, get at the rest of that evidence on the Kokomoto case.
All right, Crucian.
How's the quizzing going?
Bill just trapped the doctor on the subject of Bob Schuler's sermon on Christmas. He gave me the office to check it.
Hello?
Reverend Schuler?
Speaking.
This is Deputy Crucian of the Sheriff's Office, Reverend Schuler.
And what can I do for you?
Do you remember the text of your sermon on Christmas?
Yes.
Did you talk about the firemen's football team and Mayor Cryer?
I certainly did not. I preached the story of the Nativity.
Well, I was just interested to know.
Hey, what is this, a joke?
Oh, well. Checking a story of the suspect. He's trying to use you as an alibi. Thanks a lot, sir.
You're quite welcome.
What's the dope? One strike on the doctor.
Now, Dr. McMillan, did you and Mrs. Appleby...
That evidence doesn't seem to tally on that Kokomoto case, Captain.
I didn't think it would. Now, let's see. Where were we? Oh, yes. Dr. McMillan, did you and Mrs. Appleby always get along together?
Oh, yes. We were the best of friends.
Then why did you crush in her skull on Christmas morning?
I didn't.
You're positive you didn't kill Mrs. Appleby?
That's right.
But there's a blood stain on your coat lapel right now.
I must have got that while I was shaving. You can see her on my cheek where I cut myself.
In the habit of shaving with your coat on? Perhaps you'd like to see the body of the woman you didn't kill.
Yes. I think that's the best way to end this unfortunate case of mistaken identity. I'm positive Mrs. Appleby is not dead.
To the mortuary in San Fernando, Captain Bright escorts his prisoner, there to inspect the body of the murder victim.
Well, Doctor, is this Mrs. Appleby?
It looks something like her.
You recognize this human claw, don't you?
No, I never saw that finger before. However, I am convinced that this is Mrs. Appleby.
And I'm convinced that you killed her.
There, my dear Captain, you are in error.
back at headquarters, the baffled officers consider their case.
Well, boys, we've got a corpse, and we know whose it is. And we've got a reasonable suspicion of the identity of the murderer.
But our evidence against the doctor is all circumstantial.
Quite right, and insufficient to convict him.
Or for that matter, even to obtain an indictment.
What gets me is the fellow's calmness. He's too calm. An innocent person would be more flustered than he is. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a previous criminal record. Cruchon.
Yes, Captain.
Send this Prince and Mug to Washington for a check, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it.
Now, let's go over this evidence again. First, here's the fact.
We found canvas and a rope like that in the garage of Mrs. Appleby's house.
Which doesn't lead us anywhere, excepting to indicate that she was murdered in her own home. But have you noticed the knots with which the sack is tied?
What about them?
They're all the same. And I observed that the knots used to truss up the body were the same as these used on the sack. Any of you boys recognize this type of knot?
Maybe the murderer was a sailor.
Well, devil he was. These knots are the kind doctors use to tie sutures on wounds. I know. I went to medical school for a couple of terms.
The physicians know, eh?
Which brings us back to Dr. McMillan.
Right. Which is, again, purely circumstantial evidence. What's the next exhibit?
This pair of black gloves. We found the left-hand one in Mrs. Appleby's home. The right-hand one in the doctor's apartment.
Hey, that reminds me of an interesting fact.
What's that?
Have you noticed that none of the friends and neighbors of Mrs. Appleby, even including the doctor, had ever observed that claw finger on her right hand?
That's right. And that's the one point on which we'd hoped to get an identification.
My guess would be that she wore gloves and always kept the deformity hidden.
So?
Suppose that there was a struggle. Mrs. Appleby ripped off her glove to fight the doctor off, to scratch him. He's got scratches on his face, if you remember, but he never got them shaving. And as I pointed out to him, it isn't customary to shave with your coat on.
But a scratched face would bleed onto the lapels of his coat.
Right.
So after the struggle, which resulted in Mrs. Appleby's murder, Dr. McMillan, looking around the room for damaging evidence, saw the glove, stuffed it into his pocket, took it to his apartment.
All very well, but still circumstantial. We need more than that. Cruchon.
Yes, sir?
You get those inquiries off regarding Dr. McMillan's record, if any. And in the meantime, the rest of you boys get busy rounding up friends of the doctor and of Mrs. Appleby and see what they have to say.
While the sheriff's office awaits a reply to their inquiry regarding Dr. McMillan's record, deputies are busy interrogating friends and neighbors of the murdered woman, while national publicity given the case by the press helps the work of the officers. Finally, Captain Bright interviews the doctor again.
Now, Dr. McMillan, I believe you told me that you and Mrs. Appleby got along very well together.
Oh, we did.
Now, several months ago, you two took a trip east, didn't you?
Yes, we went to Chicago to look over some of Mrs. Appleby's holdings.
And in Chicago, you stayed at an apartment managed by a Mrs. Carl Speed, didn't you?
Yes.
Mrs. Speed has written us, informing us that you quarreled frequently while there, and that on one occasion, Mrs. Appleby screamed for help, and Mrs. Speed was forced to unlock the door to go to her rescue. She states that she found Mrs. Appleby almost unconscious, and that you swore at her and left the room. Mrs. Speed said that Mrs. Appleby confided in her that she was in constant fear that you would kill her. What have you to say to this?
Mrs. Speed was jealous. I think she had a crush on me. What she says is not true. It's spite work.
Perhaps. Tell me, Doctor, have you ever been arrested?
No.
No? Recognize these papers?
No.
That's strange. They are your record from Leavenworth, where you were sentenced for selling narcotics while you were practicing medicine in Waco, Texas.
Well, I had forgotten about that.
Rather a convenient memory you have, Doctor. You came back from Chicago by way of the Yellowstone, didn't you, Doctor?
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, we have our ways of obtaining information. Did you have any disagreements with Mrs. Appleby while you were visiting the Yellowstone?
No.
You don't seem very positive.
The answer is no.
Not according to our information. It is a matter of record at the park ranger's office that you attacked Mrs. Appleby and would have choked her to death had not a couple of rangers interfered. What about that?
I have nothing to say.
Now, when did you last see Mrs. Appleby?
December 22nd.
You're positive about that?
Yes, positive.
Yet your photograph has been identified as that of a man seen on Mrs. Appleby's front porch on the day before Christmas, December 24th, arguing with her. A few moments later, you were seen walking toward the bus stop, while Mrs. Appleby followed you, loudly abusing you. Why, Dr. McMillan, we have the statements of half a dozen people to whom Mrs. Appleby has confided her fear that someday you would kill her for her money. You see, Doctor, your victim's hand, that hand is so much like a claw, is stretching after you from the grave, reaching for you, clutching for its vengeance.
A pretty speech, Captain. But you can't scare me that way.
Well, what have you got to say? What do you think of the discrepancies in your stories?
I must admit it sounds pretty bad, but I didn't kill Mrs. Appleby.
We're convinced that you did, and we're going to see that you stand trial for her murder.
The evidence procured by Captain Bright and his men is sufficient to obtain an indictment from the grand jury charging Dr. McMillan with murder. But days and days of intensive work follow, during which the sheriff's office seeks to build their case so strong that the doctor cannot possibly beat them before the jury. On February 14, 1928, Dr. McMillan goes on trial before Judge Edmonds in Superior Court. Point by point, the prosecution breaks down the doctor's story.
You have testified, Dr. McMillan, that you have but one bank account in your name. Is that correct?
It is.
And perhaps you can explain to the court the existence of these 4 passbooks from 4 different banks in which you have deposited and from which you withdrawn large sums.
He told me Mrs. Appleby was going to San Diego.
He told me Mrs. Appleby had gone east.
Mrs. Appleby and I never had a serious quarrel.
I had to drag Dr. McMillan away from Mrs. Appleby when he was choking her to death in Yellowstone last summer.
She told me that they quarreled constantly and that she feared Dr. McMillan would kill her someday.
I attended the Trinity Methodist Church Christmas night, and the Reverend Schuler did not speak from notes.
I spoke from notes Christmas evening as I do at every service.
I'm a member of Trinity, and I know Dr. McMillan, but I'm positive he was not in church Christmas night.
I knew nothing of Mrs. Appleby's death until Captain Bright informed me that she had been murdered.
Then how does it happen that arresting officers found in your pocket a newspaper clipping telling of the finding of her body?
Mrs. Appleby's alleged will, which grants Dr. McMillan power of attorney, is, in my opinion, a forgery and written in Dr. McMillan's own handwriting.
The last time I saw Mrs. Appleby was on December 22nd when she left for San Diego.
I saw them quarreling on the day before Christmas.
Yes, and I did too.
And so did I.
I was merely her business manager.
Yet these photostats of hotel registers prove that you posed as man and wife on your trip to Chicago.
No, I'm not a registered physician.
Yet you posed as one and practiced medicine in several towns in Texas.
I did not kill Mrs. Appleby.
That remains for the jury to decide. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven beyond doubt shadow that Dr. McMillan has studiously engineered a careful plot to gain control of the poor victim's estate. An estate worth nearly $1 million. A prize well worth any cost to an unscrupulous blackguard, such as the defendant has shown himself to be. Terrorizing this poor woman, he slowly gained control of all of her affairs. And then, having no further use for his victim, he brutally murdered her, wrapped her body in a canvas sack, and tied the package with a damning trademark, a knot with which only physicians are acquainted. We have, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, provided you with a pack. You have the body. You have the motive, and we have shown you the killer. It is for you to decide the degree of his guilt. For in the minds of all of you, there can be no question of innocence. This man has broken the ancient law. Thou shalt not kill. I invoke another ancient law. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask that you find the defendant guilty and recommend for him the penalty of death.
Dr. Charles M. McMillan, rise and face before us. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
I am not guilty.
In the opinion of the jury, you have been found so. And in reviewing the evidence and the discrepancies in your defense, I concur with the opinion of the jury. There is no question in my mind but that the verdict of first-degree murder is a fair one. Therefore, I sentence you to be confined in San Quentin Penitentiary for the rest of your natural life. And furthermore, I recommend that no parole shall ever be granted you.
Although Dr. McMillan appealed his case, the court upheld the verdict of guilty, and Dr. McMillan was taken to Folsom Penitentiary, where he is still confined. He still refuses to confess his guilt, although there can be no question in the mind of any person who reads the evidence deputy sheriffs piled up against him. You will note in our dramatization of this case that we did not intimidate the doctor at any time. We did not use any third-degree methods or any rough stuff. We do not believe in hard-boiled tactics in the sheriff's office. It is not our business to convict criminals, and we never find it necessary to resort to brutality. We proceed in a business-like way to gather evidence for use in the court. We are just as eager to get evidence which will free a suspect as to convict him if he is innocent. There are thousands of men behind prison walls today who thought they could beat the law, but our deputy sheriffs and other law enforcement officials uncovered evidence which brought punishment to everyone. You can't make crime pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Siskiyou. Ladies and gentlemen, police cars make an ideal testing laboratory for gasoline. They use the same road you do, but drive them harder and faster. And they have proved, to the complete satisfaction of the biggest gasoline users in the West, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the most powerful, most economical, and speediest. When it comes to testing motor oil, well, you'll admit that any oil chosen by the United States Navy year after year is certainly the best money can buy. Yet for only 25 cents a quart, you can buy Sinclair motor oil in cans, the same oil your Navy uses, at Rio Grande service stations everywhere. So, you see, your neighborhood independent dealer offers you the best values of all: Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oil, each proved best by the hardest possible test.
Calling all cars, attention all cars at Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Cancellation of broadcast 86 regarding an unidentified murder victim. The body has been identified and murderer is now in custody. That's all. Roll the
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsay, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 87. Be on the lookout for suspicious Chinese following a narcotic raid in Chinatown. Pick up any suspicious characters and hold for questioning. That's all. Rolls and questions.
Invited Mr. George A. Zamboni, petroleum engineer and member of the Society of Automotive Engineers, to tell you tonight why you saved money by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car. Mr. Zamboni.
All automobiles built during the last 5 years have high compression, high speed engines. and ordinary gasoline won't work efficiently in these new motors. Motorists who buy cut-price, uncracked gasoline think they are saving money, but they are wrong. Your motor can use only part of the power in each drop of uncracked gasoline. The unburned portion either goes to waste or turns into damaging carbon or oozes down your cylinder walls to dilute crankcase oil.
Doesn't this dilution do any serious damage, Mr. Zamboni?
I should say it does. If you put the finest oil into a motor and then run it with this cut-price, uncracked gasoline for only a few hundred miles, your oil is so diluted it is useless for lubrication. Then you lose power. Carbon begins to choke your motor. Your engine has no protection from friction and wear.
What's your recommendation, Mr. Zamboni?
Every car built since 1930 should use nothing but cracked gasoline. High-compression, high-speed motors operate at full efficiency only on cracked gasoline. Cracking ensures that gasoline burns quickly, completely, leaving no unburned parts to carbonize or dilute oil.
What do you think of the Rio Grande patented cracking process, Mr. Zamboni?
Rio Grande has unquestionably the finest cracking plant in America. I consider your cracking process the very latest and best development in petroleum refining.
Then you know why so many leading western cities that make careful tests of the gasoline they specify for their emergency vehicles, police cars, and fire engines use Rio Grande cracked gasoline more than any other brand. And now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight we bring you a story of the operations of the narcotics squad in their never-ending battle against the drug traffic. This type of police work is one of the most exacting which we perform. Narcotic peddlers are wily, and the operators who employ them, fortified with the power of the underworld, are exceedingly difficult men to capture. Even though we do make an arrest of a peddler, or mule, as he is known to the underworld, this rarely brings us to the main source of supply. These mules are well trained and willing to take their punishment for favors or considerations promised to them after they have served their time. It is this branch of police work which involves, very often, the storybook properties of disguises and false mustaches. In order to obtain the information necessary to eliminate a source of narcotic supply, our officers must look like dope users, must dress in rough clothes, and mingle with the underworld. This type of work calls for the utmost bravery. If the disguised officer is suspected, some addict, his mind fired with dope, may decide to exact vengeance on the spot. Our narcotic men are handpicked for their bravery, their intelligence, and their comprehensive knowledge of criminology and criminal psychology. They constitute a body of peace officers of whom the citizens and taxpayers may well be proud. I would like to call to the attention of everyone within the sound of my voice that although the lawbreakers in this story are Chinese, cases of crime among our Oriental citizens are very rare, and they constitute one of the most law-abiding groups within our jurisdiction.
Wang Yik. Every time you guys knock over a mule, we find he's selling that junk for Wang Yik. Chitwood. Yes, sir? Go out and get this Wang Yik. I'm going to put a stop to this dope ring, and know the reason why.
It won't do any good to bring in Wang Yik.
Why not?
He's too smart. He lets these mules take their rap for him. Old men like that one we just questioned. Wang Yik knows they'll appeal to the sympathy of the jury and get off with light sentences.
That's beside the point. I want Wang Yik. Go get him.
Very well.
I cannot understand, gentlemen, why you should desire my highly unimportant presence.
Look there, Wang Yik. We'll dispense with the formalities. You're peddling dope, and we know you are.
Indeed. Then your superior mentalities know of a fact of which this unworthy person is still kept in ignorance.
Ah, baloney.
If there is any doubt in your highly estimable mind, I shall be glad to offer you any assistance.
You bet you will. What did you find at his house, Chitwood?
Just what I expected. Nothing.
Did you search the place?
Thoroughly.
Well, maybe he's got some on him.
No, I've taken him down. He hasn't got a thing.
The honorable officer appears vexed. If I can help in any way.
Look here, Wong Yank. We've arrested 3 dope peddlers in the past 2 weeks. And they all admit they work for you.
Indeed?
Yes, indeed. Now we want to know where your supply is.
It is unfortunate that my humble brain finds it impossible to understand your words of wisdom.
You're in a tight spot, Wong Yank.
This in no way unusual person is still, for all his shortcomings, fully aware of his legal rights. I am in no spot whatsoever. I enter this place a free man, and I leave it in the same way.
What are you in?
It is highly unfortunate that certain benighted individuals choose to defame the good name of Wong Yik. Still, my conscience knows that Wong Yik, a respectable, though in no means extraordinary merchant who abides the law in all respects, has done no wrong. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Come back here. Chitwood, bring that man back here.
Take it easy, Captain. You can't make him stay here, and you know it. And what's more, he knows it, too.
Yeah, but we know the man's peddling dope.
What of it? We can't prove it. You don't understand these Orientals the way I do. If you'll pardon me saying so, you're handling this thing all wrong.
Well, I guess I didn't put in 10 years in the precinct station for nothing. I guess I know how to question suspects.
Well, maybe you do. But handling narcotic cases is a completely different thing.
Well, how would you do it?
Well, I'd work the same way the Oriental does.
What do you mean?
I'd take my time. I'd have infinite patience.
Well, why don't you do it then?
If you let me do this my own way, I will.
Do it any way you like, but get the stuff on that arrogant Chinaman.
Very well, but I may be a year doing it.
Okay. Take all the time you like, but hurry up.
You wanted to see me, Captain?
Yeah, Madge, I'm looking for some information.
What do you want to know?
Well, I just heard that Wong Yank's running a wide-open joint down in Chinatown.
You just heard it. Say, Cap, that's old stuff. Everybody along the stem knows it.
Where is the spot?
I don't know. I've never been able to find out.
Why not? What good are you to me if you can't give me information like that?
Cool off, big boy. I ain't your police department. What you got all them dicks in the other room for?
Well, Chitwood's been working on that guy Wong Yank for months, but he don't get no results.
Oh, no? Well, let me tell you. If Eddie Chitwood's on the case, he'll get him. I know that boy. But he better get busy.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of talk started going around town.
What kind of talk?
Why, don't know as I ought to tell you. I don't want to get any of your boys in trouble.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Well, it don't sound so good for you coppers.
What don't sound so good? Come on, let's have it.
They're saying around town that the cops know where Wong Yank's joint is, and they're giving it protection.
What?
Sure. Everybody says so. They say the narcotic squad's overlooking the joint.
Well, that settles it. I'm going to handle this thing my own way.
Gee, I hope you won't tell the boys on the squad, but I put you wise. You know how it is. I just thought it'd be worth your while to know about it, but I don't want to cut into the boys' sugar. Still, at the same time...
Don't worry, Madge. You'll be taken care of. Nobody'll know where I got the lowdown.
Thanks, Captain.
I need a person like you, Madge. I won't forget you.
Okay. Anything for me now?
No, except go out and try to find out where that joint is.
Okay, I'll do my best. So long, Cap.
So long, Madge. Send Chitwood in here. Sit down, Chitwood. I understand that Wong Yank's running a smoke joint.
That's right.
Oh, you knew about it.
Yes.
Maybe there's some truth in this story, then.
What story?
That the narcotics squad is receiving payoff in return for immunity.
What?
The story's all over town.
Well, score one for
Wong Yik.
What do you mean? What's so funny?
You can't bring a Chinaman in here and try to browbeat him the way you did Wong Yik. This is his way of getting even.
Do you realize what this means?
Sure I do. It's swell political material. All the opposition needs is to open up a smoke joint for a night, take some pictures in it, preferably with stooges in the pictures dressed as coppers, run them in the papers, and the election's lost.
That's right. We've got to do something about it.
Now, I'm doing everything I can. I've been shadowing Wong Yik for 3 weeks. He's too smart. He shakes me every time.
Chitwood, is there any truth in this story?
Now, listen. If there's any doubt in your mind, you can go get Wong Yik yourself. I know the boys in my squad, and there isn't any of them taking hush money.
Oh, now, there's no need to get sore about it.
Well, I am sore about it. If you hadn't bungled this investigation in the first place, we wouldn't be in a jam like this.
This is no time to argue about past mistakes.
No, but you expect me to pull your chestnuts out of the fire?
No, it isn't that, Chitwood.
Yes, it is that. Okay, I'll get Wong Yik for you. I'll save your face. But I hope the chief gets wise and puts you back in the six-pounding pavements when the smoke clears away. Come on, Otto. We're going to do some storybook sleuthing.
Yeah, but what's in the can you got there?
White paint.
White paint? What for?
We've got to whitewash the boss.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I'll explain it all on the way out. Wong Yik's sore about the way the boss handled him. So he's fixing to frame the police department, and we've got to stop it. Come on.
Where are we going?
Out to Wong Yik's house. Now, here's his car, right over the curb. You stand behind that tree there and tip me off if anybody comes out of the house.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to fasten this can of white paint under the car. Keep your eyes open now. Come on. Get over there. Oh, gosh, this wire cut your hand. There. Now for the ice pick. And we're all set. Now, okay, Otto, let's get out of here.
Now, will you kindly tell me what's the big idea?
Sure. Simple. I lashed the can of white paint under the car. And then I knocked a hole in it with an ice pick.
Yeah, but what for?
So it'll drip out. Now, all we got to do is keep our eye on Wong Yik's house. When he drives away, we let him get a head start, and we still can follow him. See?
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Chitwood. This trail's as easy to follow as a road map.
Sure it is. And you see where it's leading us?
Sure, right into Chinatown.
Yeah. Every time we've shadowed Wong Yik before, he's led us all over Los Angeles County and then back to his house. Ah, that guy's smart.
Yeah. Say, tell me this. What would you have done if he hadn't come out right away?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, suppose that white paint had had time to make a puddle under the car.
Then we'd have been out of luck.
Well, here's where the trail ends. There's Wong Yik's car parked across the street.
Uh-huh. Corner of Alameda and Narciso Street.
Now, what's the next step?
To get out of Chinatown before we're recognized.
Then begins the tedious work of elimination. Chitwood and Otto Slemke check over the places of business, restaurants and buildings within the block radius of Alameda and Narciso Street. The known establishments are eliminated at once. Then careful inquiry is made regarding doubtful spots. So, slowly do the two officers narrow their suspicious localities until finally there remains but one building on a dimly lit side street, which cannot be accounted for. One foggy, chill evening in early September, Chitwood and Slemke, dressed in old clothes, shuffle through Chinatown.
Better lurch a little bit, like you had a load aboard.
Okay. You know, Chitwood, this all seems a little screwy. And these buildings are all warehouses. There's nothing going back here at night.
Yeah, maybe, but this one spot down here is the only one we can't account for.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? Number 73?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it looks deserted. But the windows have all been broken.
Yeah, you never can tell.
Well, let's barge in and see what's there.
Quiet. Keep moving. There's a Chinaman behind us.
Following us?
I can't tell. Just keep walking. Sneak a look and see if he's still there.
No? He's gone.
Gone?
Where the devil do you suppose he disappeared to?
That's just what we're going to find out.
Yeah, how?
See this low building across the street?
Yeah?
There's a fire escape on the side. We're going up to the roof. Come on.
Hey, this is that silk importing warehouse, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. There we are. Now keep down pretty low so you won't be outlined against the sky.
See, it's hard to see down there in the street with that glare those lights throw over in Alameda Street.
And your eyes will get accustomed to it.
Hey, am I seeing things? There's that another Chinaman just turned the corner.
It is. Keep your eye on him now.
He's disappeared.
Sure he has. Did you see where?
No.
He went into our vacant building across the sea.
Well, say, what in the devil?
My guess is that Wong Yik's smoke joint is in that building.
Hey, look, Chitwood. Here comes a couple of white girls.
Now I'm sure of it.
As they go into that dark doorway. Say, we better get the boys down here and knock the place over.
Not so fast. We're going to do a little checking up first.
What do you mean?
Oh, we'll spend a few nights up here until we find out when the play's the heaviest. That's the time to knock them over.
Yeah, but the captain wants action.
He may want action, but I want to knock over Wong Yik's supply. We're going to handle this our way, not his.
Night after night for weeks, Chitwood keeps a lonely vigil atop the ancient building in old Chinatown, watching the shadowy figure slink down the dark street, disappear into the yawning black entrance of the abandoned building. Finally, one night, Lenski joins him on the way to the steakhouse.
What's up, Chitwood? Trying to knock him over tonight?
No, but I want to determine where the joint is located in the building.
Yeah, we're taking a chance, aren't we?
No, not much chance. This is Tuesday, and I've noticed that on Tuesday nights the place doesn't get a big play. The last couple of Tuesdays, there's only been 3 or 4 smokers come in all night. So we're pretty safe.
Well, if it's okay with you, it's okay with me.
And a boy. Well, here we are. Post clear?
Nobody in sight.
Fine. Let's go. Got a flashlight?
Yeah, right here.
Good. Really do 'em. Well, this entry looks deserted enough.
I wonder where those stairs lead.
That's what we're going to find out. Come on. What's the matter?
A mouthful of cobwebs.
Oh.
Hey, nobody's been up these stairs for years, Chitwood.
Huh? Ever hear of machines to spin cobwebs? Now, we'll see what's behind this door.
Chitwood, there's a man crouching there.
Where? What? Oh. You see things, Otto? Look, the life-size figure of Buddha. Must have used this floor for a temple at one time.
Well, it sure looked like a man in the shadows. Hey, listen. What was that?
Huh? A rat. Yeah, look at him go. He's half as big as a cat.
Well, there's certainly nothing up here.
No. I guess the joint is where I suspected it was all along.
Oh, where's that?
In the basement.
Well, let's go down there then.
No, not tonight. All I wanted to do was eliminate the rest of the building. And we'd better get out of here now.
Touch the light, Otto. What's the matter? Across the wall. Someone's coming.
Just as I thought. He went down the cellar.
Don't you want to look that over now?
No, sir. The most important thing now is to get out of here without being seen.
Well, when are you going to make the raid?
Sunday night. That's when the joint gets the biggest play. Men all posted, Otto?
Yep. Smith and Beard are on the roof. Sayers, Hathaway, and the state narcotic man are at the corner waiting for our signal. Hoffman and Harrigan have got fire axes with them.
Okay. Give them the flash to come in. Now, flash your light up to the boys on the roof. Do they see you?
Yeah, they flash back.
Fine. How about it, boys? Are you all set?
All set.
Okay. Follow me and be as quiet as you can. Here's the ladder to the cellar.
I thought these underground smoke joints had all been cleaned out, Chitwood.
Yeah, so did we, Hathaway. Most of the labyrinths under Chinatown were closed up 10 years ago, but apparently the boys overlooked one. Now, take it easy. This lower rung is wobbly. Well, looks like we go further down. How's that? This passageway here leads on down. Let's go.
What the devil?
Water. Look, Chitwood. The passage is flooded. Ah, this is a blind.
Yeah, looks like it.
Blank wall at the other side.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm going over there and find find out.
Watch your step. You may go in over your head.
It's up to my shoulders now. Hey.
What's the matter?
I just ran into something. Throw your light over here. Uh-huh.
What is it?
A catwalk, 3 inches below the surface. See if it doesn't extend over to where you're standing, Otto.
Yeah, it does.
So that's the way they get across. Come on over, boys. I may as well continue to wade. I'm soaking wet anyway.
Well, you have to get your feet wet to get to your opium pipe, eh?
Oh, it's a couple of wet feet when you can get all beat up on the other side.
Or can you? It looks like the wall's solid. I can't see any breaks. Can you?
No. It's solid brick as far as I can tell. I'm afraid this is just a flooded cellar.
Hey, look.
What?
A piece of wire leaning against the wall.
Nothing so surprising about that.
Yeah, but this wire should be rusted down here in this stinking hole, and look, it's all shiny.
Gosh, you're right, Otto. Now, I wonder what that's for.
Now, let's see if it fits any place. Yeah, sure, here's a hole between the bricks.
Oh, that's just an old nail hole.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll just stick this wire into the hole and try...
Moving. Look, the wall's swinging back.
Right, boy, Otto. Yeah, the wire must have made an electrical contact.
Come on, boys. Let's see whether it's snakes or hot spikes we have to get around next.
Duck your head. This passage was made for short travelers.
Hey, look, there's a door at the end.
Yeah, this must be the place. All right, Harrigan. Also, get busy with those fire axes.
Hurry up, boys. They're wise in there. Oh, try the sledgehammers on the hinges. They're weak. There she goes. Everybody stand where you are. This is the raid. Hey, they're trying to get out through the closet over there. Head them off, there. Now, don't use your guns if you can help it, boys. Lay out anybody that resists the raid. Pipe down! Pipe down! Quiet! Hey!
Several of them got away.
That's okay. Boys on the roof will pick them up. All right, laying these prisoners upstairs.
Well, I'll be after all that trouble. What's the matter? Wong Yik isn't here.
Yeah, well, maybe these guys know where he is.
Well, if they do, they won't tell. Take them in, Fair. Well, I never thought I'd raid another place like this.
Yeah. Sure looks like the old-time smoke joints from the Chinatown before the fire. Opium, spindles of cocaine, yin chi, morphine. Looks like you've got about everything here.
Yeah, everything but Wong Yik.
Where's Sidwood? Where's Wong Yik?
He got away.
He got away, huh? That's what comes of letting you do this your own way.
Oh, keep your shirt on. I knocked over the joint, didn't I? And confiscated about $10,000 worth of narcotics. What more do you want?
I want Wong Yik.
Well, I'm still working on him. I found several addresses in the coat of one of the men who escaped. I'm checking on him now.
If you don't have him in here by the end of the week, I'm going after him myself.
And if you do, he'll make a fool of you.
Quietly, Chitwood and his men traced down the addresses found at the raid, and one by one they are eliminated as being completely innocent restaurants and rooming houses. But finally, a few nights after the raid...
Well, that one looks innocent enough. Just an old guy running a Chinese drugstore.
Yeah, but that old guy served time as a mule. That's the reason why I wanted to come back here in the alley behind the shop. Now, let's see. This would be the back of that place along in here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh. Just what I thought.
What?
Smell anything peculiar?
Yeah, sort of a sweet smell.
Opium smoke. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to headquarters and pick up the boys. All right, boys. You slip down the alley. Give me 2 minutes in the store, and then start breaking down the alley door. When the noise starts, Otto, you come into the store. If my guess is right, they'll waltz right into our arms. All set?
All set.
All right, okay, here goes.
Oh, good evening. You maybe so like buy something?
Yeah, Charlie, I got the pip.
Oh, pip? Oh, no, Charlie.
I got a pain. You give me something good for pain in the stomach, huh?
Oh, stomach? Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe so you like a number one herb? Fix you up very good. Okay, I can see.
All right, hold it out.
Oh, yeah. I'll fix you him. Good.
Say, what's this thing in the bottle?
Oh, which one? Which place?
Back here, in the back of the store.
Oh, that the one? Oh, don't go then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it may be so that the very old Chinese eel. Oh, very good for headache, yeah.
Yeah, gives me a headache to look at it. You know, Tommy, I had a headache once after 3 days. Boy, what trouble that gave me.
What's the noise?
Huh?
You hear noises?
No, I don't hear any noise.
Oh, I go see what made the noise.
Here we are.
Oh, what for you pulling gun?
I'm a police officer.
Pulling gun now. Don't let
Up with your hands, you guys. Now, quiet down. Hello. Yes, Captain. Hands up these men. Right.
I do not think there is any occasion for these honorable friends of mine to be manacled.
Why, yes. Well, we're sure glad to see you.
Your happiness could not be as great as mine. It is always pleasant to greet an old friend. But I must ask why you dare interrupt so rudely our pleasant conversation in the home of our old friend Singing.
You're under arrest, Longig.
And why, may I ask?
Possession of narcotics.
Does my superior friend, Captain Chitwood, still suffer under the delusion that I...
Oh, pipe down. There. What'd you find back there?
Hey, this is the plant, all right. $3,000 worth, I should say.
That's all I want to know. Well, Longig.
Still, if my old friend Singmin has laid by a supply of the comforting poppy to console his advancing years, I do not comprehend why it should be of concern to you, or why it should involve me or my two friends here.
Take him down. Right.
I warn you, Captain, someday you will go too far.
What's that you just found, Otto? A couple of ounces of morphine. Looks like you've gone too far already, Wong-Yik.
I am at a loss to understand.
We've got you where we want you now, Wong-Yik. Here's all the proof we need to send you up to the big house.
Truly, it is written, he who caught the dragon must be ever alert, lest his fire-breathing consort consume him in her passion.
Wong-Yik and his companions were speedily tried and sentenced to the state penitentiary for the terms prescribed by the law. Thus did Captain Chitwood and his men close the last of the fabled old-time opium dens in Los Angeles. As work advances on the new central terminal, block after block of old Chinatown is rapidly being raised to make way for the railroad yards. No more do the narcotic officers clamber through foul-smelling subcellars to find their quarry. When opium-smoking resorts are discovered nowadays, they are apt to be in hotels and apartment houses in the more fashionable parts of the city. But due to the never-ending vigilance of your police, assisted by state and federal narcotic officers, this vice is slowly but surely approaching complete eradication.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The efficiency of your police department has given Los Angeles the reputation of being one of the best policed cities in the United States. The use of Rio Grande cracked gasoline has contributed greatly to this reputation for efficiency. For many years, all Los Angeles police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment have been powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police cars respond to emergency calls in unbelievably short time. City records show that automobile operating costs are lower than ever. Other California cities, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Bakersfield, many cities and counties in Arizona, including the capital city, Phoenix, all specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for emergency cars. This is the same cracked gasoline your neighborhood Rio Grande service station offers. Try a tankful yourself, and you will see why Rio Grande cracked is specified above any other brand for emergency motors.
Please, calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 87. Canceling warrant regarding suspicious Chinese. Suspects are now in custody. That's all. Rolls with
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Sacramento Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 88. All officers not at present on duty report to headquarters to participate in a manhunt for 2 escaped San Quentin convicts. That's all.
Here's a telegram for you, friends. It's from San Diego, California, and it reads, quote, "Congratulations. Now all San Diego County police cars, fire engines, and emergency motors are powered exclusively by Rio Grande cracked gasoline," unquote. And that's not all. Just before this San Diego telegram was received, we had official notification from the city of Bakersfield that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been adopted for Bakersfield police cars after competitive tests with other gasoline. It was only a week or two ago you heard us announce that Phoenix, capital city of Arizona, was using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all emergency cars, profiting from the example of Maricopa County, Arizona, which has been using Rio Grande cracked in sheriff's cars for many months. In previous broadcasts, we have read to you a long list of cities using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. An impressive list that includes Fresno, Berkeley, Oakland, and Los Angeles, which have used Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for years. Rio Grande has been awarded these city contracts not because of price or politics, but because Rio Grande cracked has proven by actual tests to give greater speed, greater power, and greater mileage per gallon than uncracked gasoline. What better evidence can you ask to convince you that Rio Grande cracked is the finest gasoline you can use in your car? And now it is our privilege to introduce Chief William H. Hallinan of the Sacramento Police Department, who will speak to you from station KFBK in Sacramento. Chief Hallinan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Sacramento Police Department is proud to join the roster of law enforcement agencies whose work has been dramatized on Calling All Cars. In introducing my department to this great radio program, I would like to assure all those within the sound of my voice who may be planning to break the law that crime does pay. Crime pays with big dividends. Crime pays with the coins of misery, of penance, of long years behind iron bars, of poverty and disgrace. And for those who really embrace the crime to its fullest, who commit the supreme crime of murder, for them, crime has the greatest payment of all. Death on the gallows. A wriggling, grasping death for the servant of crime. Up 13 stairs and down one, through a little trap to eternity. That is the payment of crime. Any of you who think it is worth it, I invite you to break the law. Make one false step, and the police will be looking for you with a vigilance that never lags, with an alertness that never sleeps, looking for you constantly to award you the rewards of crime, which is punishment. Don't forget, don't think for a moment, the crime doesn't pay. All you who desire unhappiness, imprisonment or death, I invite you to embrace a life of crime.
story tonight opens in the late summer of 1923 in the office of the superintendent of the Colorado State Reform School, as two boys stand silent and uncomfortable before the superintendent's desk.
Well, boys, you have paid your debts to society. You made a mistake when you thought you could break the laws. You have erased that error by the time you have served here. And I hope you have learned while you have been with us that crime does not pay.
Oh, yes, indeed, sir. You've told us that many times.
And I have told you so for a purpose. It is the truth, an unassailable, tremendous truth. See that you always remember it.
Oh, we will, sir. Joe and I are going straight.
That's fine. That's the sort of resolution I like to hear. You'll never regret it. There's nothing like a clear conscience. There's nothing like being able to look the other fellow in the eye and know that you're clear through. Like me, for instance.
Yes, sir.
Oh, don't think I haven't been faced with temptation.
Oh, no, sir.
Of course, not the temptation to rob a house, but there has been temptation. And I met each one and conquered it like a man.
Yes, sir.
That's the challenge that life hurls at us, boys. Be men.
Yes, sir.
Well, I could go on that subject for hours.
Yes, sir.
How's that?
Nothing, sir.
However, I believe you boys heard me speak on the matter before, and I know you're eager to walk out into the world free again.
Yes, sir.
I thought so. Well, here's $5 apiece to get you started.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thanks. Goodbye, boys. And remember, be men.
Yes, sir.
Let me hear from you from time to time, but don't let me see you back here again.
Oh, no, sir. We won't be back here again.
That's the spirit. Face life and be men. That's right, yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, sir.
Can you imagine us having to listen to that tub of muck for a half an hour to get this lousy Starbucks?
Yeah, about $5 is $5, and we're going to need it.
I know, but it ain't hardly worth it. But like throwing it in his face. Be men. Crime don't pay. Maybe it don't pay for mugs like him, but we're going to make it pay.
I'll say.
Okay, Jake. Open them gates for us.
All paid up, huh?
That's right.
Well, we'll be seeing you back pretty soon, I guess.
Oh, no, you won't.
Why? You ain't going straight, are you?
No, we ain't going straight. We're going to California.
Picking up an old second-hand car, the two boys head west for Tanco's brother's home in South San Francisco. They make a connection with a bootlegger and manage to pay expenses by making deliveries for him. Then one day in San Bruno, California...
Hey, boy, that was a boulevard stop you just went through.
Oh, what of it? There's nobody out this end of the town, no traffic, no houses.
Oh, yeah, that's what you think. That motorcycle cop back there is following us.
You're kidding.
Well, I'll fix him.
What are you going to do with that gun?
Can't let him catch us with this load of booze.
Yeah, but pulling a right.
If they catch us, it ain't no reformatory this time. It's a big house. That got him. He bit the dust like a redskin. Turn around. Let's make sure I bump him off.
Oh, but gee, that's risky.
There ain't nobody out here. Come on, swing her around.
Look, still breathing.
Gee whiz. Look at his bed.
Holy smoke. The chief of police.
Well, I don't care who he is. He ain't got to live to identify us. Get out your jet.
What for?
I'm going to make sure he's dead. Let him have it.
Gee, it's 3 feet.
Go on, let him have it. Well, that ought to take care of him.
Hey, Joe, here comes a car down the road.
Let's get going then. Step on it.
Attention all cars. San Francisco Police calling all cars. Watch for 1924 touring car. License number 612791. 612791. This car was used by suspects who shot and killed Chief of Police Meehan of San Bruno this morning. These men are armed and desperate. Watch your step, boys.
Within 48 hours, San Francisco police pick up the wanted car abandoned on Mission Street. From an envelope found in the car, officers learned the address. Found in the car, officers learned the address of Tango's brother in South San Francisco, and quickly placed the two boys under arrest. At headquarters, they are questioned in separate rooms.
Now, look here, Hall. You look like a clean-cut kid. You don't look like a liar to me.
I'm not a liar.
Oh, yes, you are. You're lying when you deny shooting his men.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, come on, kid. An honest confession's good for the soul. Why don't you tell the truth?
I haven't got anything to tell.
Well, McNulty? Tango just confessed. That's fine. Now, you see, Hall, you might as well confess, too, and we can save everybody's time.
I don't believe Joe confessed.
That
well, he hasn't got anything to confess.
And I don't know about that. He had plenty to say. And he confessed that he was with you when you shot Keith Liam.
When I shot him?
Sure. Well, the whole kid's all broken up that his pals had gotten him into such a jam.
Is that what he said?
Sure.
Why, that dirty double-crossing rat. All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. I'll fix that guy. He can't squirm out of this thing.
Now you're using some sand, Paul. Get all this down, Sergeant.
Yes. Well, this is great. The whole thing was Joe's idea, see? He was afraid of getting caught with the booze in the car. He winged the copper, and then he made me go back and empty my gun in him. It was all Joe's idea, and he can't lay the blame on me.
Why did you murder Chief Meehan?
I didn't.
Listen, Tanko, we got all we want on you. A witness took down the number of your car. When we found the car, we found your brother's address in it. Your brother's got an alibi, and you haven't. You shot Chief Meehan.
You can't prove it. You'll never get me to say it.
Well, McNulty?
Paul just confessed.
Good.
What?
Here's his confession with his signature at the bottom. Look for yourself.
Why, that stinking squealer. If I could get my hands on him. My pal. Trying to throw the rap onto me, is he?
Well, how about it, Tanko? Looks pretty bad for you from what Hall says here.
Yeah? Well, it's just as bad for him as it is for me. Okay, I did shoot that bull. But Hall emptied his gat into him, too. Go ahead and put me in the big house. And if you do, you'll put that pal of mine there with me. During the trial, when they compare notes, Tanko and Hall realize how they were duped into a confession by stratagem. All rancor disappears between the two, and they pledge themselves to assist each other to escape at the earliest possible moment. On November the 11th, 1923, they are sentenced to San Quentin for life. That afternoon, on the ferry crossing the bay to the penitentiary. Listen, Mel. Looked like you was watching them seagulls. Listen to this plan. Okay, go ahead. The flog's coming in fast. There's a chance we can make a break for it. Are you game? Sure. Okay. About 15 feet from here to the railing. When the sheriff's back's turned, we rush the railing. Oh, jump out as far as you can and then swim like the devil. Oh, it's a long chance, Joe. I know it is. It's better than a life in stirring. Sure. The sheriff's moving down the deck now. He's talking to someone. Come on, Fred. Oh, let's go.
Hey, Joe, there's something to lose?
Now, what is this? Where do you guys think you're
Hey, you let me go. Get out of my way, you big flat poker, will you?
Yeah, that'll quiet you for a while. How about you all? You want to taste this pistol butt, Joe?
Hey, you win.
Yeah, now, just what's the big idea?
Oh, Joe and me don't want to go to the big house.
Nobody does. But they don't think about it until after they've pulled that trigger.
Yeah? Well, I'll tell you this. We ain't going to stay there. We'll get out. You just wait and see.
It's okay with me, kid. Only I'll warn you, if you do get out, you'll go back. Only it won't be to Clinton. It'll be to Folsom. Led to their intention of escape, Tanko and Hall spend 18 months in the penitentiary plotting their getaway. Finally, during the rest period on an April morning, the two meet for guarded conversation. Everything was set for talking about this, anyone, have you? No. About people's lives, a couple of cracks in it yesterday. Travel faster, but just the two of them. I'll do better this time. Boy, go on, shinny up there. Fasten that rope so we can get down the other side. Okay.
Hey, it's a siren. That means a wife. Come on, we got to try it.
The ominous wail of the San Quentin siren is the call to arms, which mobilizes Marin County law enforcement opposition to a huge posse. Harry's are what? All train and bus passengers are closely scrutinized. Highways are blocked and motorists questioned. But San Cohen Hall managed to elude the Dragnet. 5 fruitless days of searching elapsed. And then on April 12th, 1925, in a clothing store in Petaluma.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What can I do? Pick him up. What? Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot. I ain't got no money. You can see for yourself. I ain't taking in $2
We don't want
today.
no money. We want a couple of suits. You pick them up, Floyd.
Okay, suits? Why should you be running suits?
Ain't you never seen prison denim before? We're escaped. We got to change our duds quick.
Are you the two who got out of San Quentin the other day?
That's right.
Hey, I got a couple here that look like they'll fit.
Okay. I'll keep our friend here covered. Hurry up and get into your new clothes.
Right. Hey, that ain't no gun you got in your hand. It's a piece of lead pipe.
What's the difference? I can beat your brains out with this just as easy as I can blow them out with a gat. So don't start getting any ideas.
Oh, don't hurry. I won't.
2 days later, in a general store in Healdsburg.
You got any revolvers here?
No, but we got some nice rifles.
Let me see them. Hal and me want to do a little rabbit shooting.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a very fine rifle.
Yeah. That looks all right. Got any shell for it?
Oh, yes, right here.
Loads like this, don't it?
Yes, that's right. And you slip the shells in there.
That's fine. Now you can stick up your hand.
What's the holdup?
Okay, boys, stuff some of that grub into them sacks. You, mister, unload your cash register.
I haven't much money now.
We'll
Look here,
take all
boy.
you got. We're hungry and we're broke, and we ain't in any humor to be argued with. I'll sell out quick.
2 days later, Tango Hall robbed 2 men on the outskirts of Sacramento. And then on April 18th, they enter a second-hand store in Sacramento at a moment when no one is present but the proprietor, H.J. Litzberg, and the clerk.
Hello, boys. You was wanting something?
Yeah, pick 'em up.
Yeah. Now, boys, you must be fooling. Hey, he's reaching for that sword, Joe.
No, we ain't fooling.
Oh. 2 murders they got on it.
Oh, shut up, Floyd. Empty that register fast.
Later in the day, police find the fugitive's car abandoned in Oak Park. Reports come in from a wide area surrounding Sacramento. Tanco and Hall are said to have been seen in Placer County in Newcastle. They are reported in the Plumbago mine bottom. A posse bottles up the canyon, but the 2 fugitives manage to escape. For days, authorities comb the countryside. At Auburn, the 2 desperados again elude the police. Then, on May 5th, near Colfax in Placer County.
Hey, you sure the mail comes through this back road?
Sure. I tell you, I hid out here yesterday and watched it go by.
There's a car coming now.
That ought to be the mail. It's about due.
It is.
Come on. Stick up your hand.
What do you want?
Stick 'em up and come down out of that truck.
This is the U.S. mail.
I don't care what it is. We're taking it over.
Well, you fellas must be the 2 convicts that escaped.
We are.
You won't get far, because the woods are full of deputies hunting for you.
Oh, yeah? Put that gag on this guy, Floyd. He talks too much.
Oh, now listen, boys. Don't do this. I
Shut up. Oh, tie it tight. Now, you got some of that rope?
There you are.
Okay. We'll just truss him up good. You take his seat.
There. You won't get far with those nuts. I learned them when I was a Boy Scout.
Fine Boy Scout you must have been.
Yeah, he threw me out for smoking.
Hey, what do you say? Ought we to bump him off?
Oh, I wouldn't. There ain't no sense in having too many murders against us.
What's the difference? We got 2. We might as well have a lot. You can only hang once.
But we ain't gonna hang.
I'll say we ain't.
So there's no use in bumping him off. Let's just shove him over this bank. He'll probably conk himself on those rocks down there and go to sleep for a while.
Okay.
Oh,
shut up. Shove him, Floyd.
There he goes, like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, let's get this mail truck out of here.
Here comes the car around the bend. It's the first one in a couple of hours. That's the mail truck. Boy, I can sure get a bead on it from here with this machine gun. Yeah, but you don't want to shoot up the U.S. mail. You're looking for those two convicts. Still and all, if it was them two convicts, I could sure stuff them in their tracks. Here, there's two guys in that truck. Are you sure it ain't them? I tell you, I seen these two convicts. That's the reason they swore me in as deputy. That's the mail driver and some guys breaking in, I suppose. Well, it's sure too bad it wasn't Tanko and Hall, because I'd have had them dead to rights.
You see, when I get the stock of this rifle sawed off and cut a slot in it for a strap, we can carry them under our coats like a shoulder holster.
You sure are smart, Joe.
Sure I am. We've been ducking these poppies for a month.
Yeah, it was a great break finding this cabin up here in the hills.
Yeah, and it was a break to find this other rifle in the cabin. Now nobody's going to stop us. What was that?
Sounded like a shot.
Another poppy, I'll bet. Some dumb deputy shot his gun off. Come on, let's scram.
Well, we ought to leave him a note of thanks for warning us.
But with the hills alive with posses and their pictures and descriptions plastered in every public place, Tanko and Hall's chances for escape grow slimmer. Nevertheless, it's a couple of days before the next development when late one afternoon Detective Captain Hallinan of Sacramento receives an excited telephone call.
Detective Bureau, Hallinan speaking.
This is Paul Throat. I'm a rancher. My place is your own.
Yeah?
Those two escaped convicts just came back.
They did. Which way were they heading?
Well, they stole my car and they started towards Sacramento. They come in here around the road and dragged my wife and me and tied us to the bed and then they cooked themselves food and stole my car.
Thank you very much, Mr. Farrell. You stay right there and I'll send some men out to look your place over for fingerprints.
Yes, sir. I'll wait right there.
Robert, go out to the ranch at Paul Terrell between here and Auburn and find out what you can about those two cons in there this afternoon. Thompson.
Yes?
Take a detail of men and patrol the road from Auburn. Pick up a 1922 Dodge touring car, license number 159837. And watch your step. Tanko and Hall are in the car.
Yes.
Wait a minute. This might be something. Detective Bureau, Hallinan speaking.
Say, I just saw a guy who looked like Tanko going into a theater over here.
Where?
It was at the Poco Theater, you know, the one run by the Japanese.
Okay, thanks. Go ahead, Thompson, and look for the car.
Right.
Spade.
Yes, sir.
Go to the Toco Theater and surround the place and take down the customers. I just got a tip that Tanko and Hall are in there watching the show.
Okay. Now, look here, Mr. Kokomoto. All I want you to do is to stop the show and turn up the lights. Oh, not understanding, please. Now, we're trying to find a couple of escaped convicts, and they're in your theater. Oh, not understanding. What are escaping convicts, please? Listen, we're policemen. Oh, yes. I'm knowing policeman. Very fine fellow. Well, come on, turn up the lights. Oh, customer, not liking lights. Come on. Listen, we ain't got time to waste. You turn up the lights or I'll arrest you. Oh, no, not arresting, please. Well, then turn up the lights. Oh, not understanding what I do. Are you coming this way, please? Sorry to disturb you, but we're looking for a couple of men. Now, if you'll all remain seated, the show will continue in a few minutes. You take the other aisle, Herman. Stanley and I'll go down this one. Hey, what? Oh, something shining under that seat. Now, wait a minute. Well, I'll be a rifle with the stuff cut off. Who was sitting here, madam?
A couple of young fellows. They just came in for a few minutes, and then I heard one of them say to the other that he had a hunch we'd better leave.
Can you imagine that? Slipped through our hands again.
But tireless investigation by the Sacramento police under the leadership of Chief McShane results in the information that the fugitives are hiding out at a rooming house in Sacramento's Tenderloin. Chief McShane leads the officers who surround the place and finally approach the door of the escaped convict's room.
All right, boys, on your toes. Now, these guards are plenty tough. Okay, Chief. Have to break it in, boys. Well, there's nobody here. Hey, there's a foot sticking up from under that bed. Come out of there, you.
I'm coming out.
Well. Floyd Hall, the bad man, hiding under the bed. Where's your pal, Tanko?
I don't know.
You don't know, huh? Now, don't lie to us.
Listen, Copper. Get this straight. You fools tricked me once, and Joe and I went up. But this time it won't work, so don't try it. I ain't gonna talk to you no matter what you do to me. I ain't gonna talk.
While police continue their search for Tanko, Hall is put on trial for the murder of Litzberg, the proprietor of the second-hand store. On his first trial, Hall is sentenced to hang, but the Supreme Court reverses the decision because the jury had not agreed and had not recommended death. In 1927, he is tried a second time, and the jury fails to agree. On the third trial, the jury again is hung. Finally, during the fourth trial, District Attorney McAllister moves a dismissal and agrees to let Hall go to Folsom to serve his original life sentence for the murder of Chief Meehan of San Bruno. Meanwhile, the search continues for Tanko. And it's in November of 1926 that two San Francisco detectives, recognizing Tanko in a pool room, follow him to his room in a nearby hotel.
Who's there?
Open up, Tanko. Officers of the law.
Oh, yeah? Okay, come on in, but you better have your gun handy.
You'll never take me out. Let him have it, Mike. Get so bad?
I think it's more to the right and it's in through the heart.
Looks like he's done for.
That's about time the pieces was bumped off.
Heart beating?
He's dead.
A good thing it is, too. That's the only way to handle guys like this, Mike. Shoot first and talk about it afterwards.
Police use every modern weapon in their war on crime. And police departments of the largest western cities have been first to adopt the faster, more powerful gasoline produced exclusively by Rio Grande's patented cracking process. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. Why? Because it is made by the most elaborate and expensive process in the finest cracking plant in America. Give your car Rio Grande cracked gasoline and get police car performance.
Sacramento police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 88 regarding a manhunt for escaped convicts. One escape is now in custody. The other is dead. That's all.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all Immigration Border Patrol cars. Broadcast 89. Be on the lookout for unscheduled airplanes crossing the border with smuggled Chinese. That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Calling All Cars is pleased to present as guest artist on tonight's broadcast, Kermit Maynard, star of Ambassador Pictures' Canadian mounted story. Mr. Maynard will play the part of Mr. Carr in tonight's dramatization.
Order, please. This meeting of the City Council is now officially open for business. Mr. Chairman, I have invited the Chief of Police of our city to present a suggestion. May I introduce our chief?
Thank you, Mr. Councilman. Mr. Chairman and members of the City Council, my department has been severely criticized recently for letting so many criminals slip through our fingers. My men are handicapped, frankly, because our police cars are not fast enough to catch up with cars used by escaping criminals. You gentlemen can remedy this. You're now about to place a contract for gasoline for all your city's emergency cars. I urge that you award this contract not on price, but on merit. We've made tests with our police cars on many different brands of gasoline, and we usually get superior performance from Rio Grande's cracked gasoline. I've talked with the chiefs of police of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Bakersfield, Marysville, and Phoenix, Arizona, with the sheriff of Maricopa County, Arizona, and with the sheriff of San Diego County. All these police officials are enthusiastic over the superior performance of their police cars and emergency equipment when powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Well, there are a lot of other good gasolines on the market, Chief. How come Rio Grande cracked is getting so many city contracts?
Let me introduce Mr. E.H. Harris, sales manager of the Rio Grande Oil Company, who has been conducting these tests for us.
It is true, gentlemen, that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. And this is the reason. Rio Grande is the only refiner in the West licensed to make gasoline by the patented Sinclair refining process. The newest, finest cracking plant in America belongs to Rio Grande, and cracked gasoline is manufactured by the newest and costliest refining process known.
How much more does it cost to get this superior cracked gasoline?
Well, that's the best part about it. I'll tell you just what Rio Grande tells the public. You pay no more for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl added than for other good gasoline, but you get more for your money. Your police cars and fire engines will make greater speed than ever before, have greater power, and you'll get more miles per gallon.
Gentlemen, I see no need for further discussion. The fact that so many other cities and counties have been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for years, and it costs no more, and the fact that our police chief wants it to speed up his police cars, well, all in favor of changing to Rio Grande cracked, say yes.
All right.
Now it is our great pleasure to introduce Mr. Walter E. Carr, Los Angeles District Director of the Immigration Service. Mr. Carr.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I've been asked many times whether I'm a G-man. If G-man means government man, then I am. But while our activities often do involve members of the so-called underworld, the duties of the service which I represent cover a much broader scope than the detection and arrest of criminals. We must, in addition to our constant efforts to prevent the smuggling of aliens into the United States and to rid the country of those illegally here, carry on a continuous program of service and friendly counsel from the time the new arrival reaches our shores until he acquires the full status of citizenship. This work imposes a tremendous responsibility, for our every act bears directly upon the lives and fortunes of individuals. And as we are the only officials with whom they come in contact, to many, we represent the personalization of the United States government, and as such, must always accord the most courteous and kindly consideration and leave an impression of friendliness rather than of stern officialdom. We do not look upon the illegally entered aliens as criminals, but rather as poor unfortunates who are entitled to sympathy and consideration, even though corrective action on our part is legally mandatory. Tonight's story is typical of hundreds of hopeless individuals who, through false propaganda put forth by those who do not hesitate to profit through the misfortune of others, every year attempt to come to this country illegally, believing it to be the land of wealth and ease, not knowing that they're really the victims of vicious racketeering systems. It is to the unearthing of such racketeers and the stamping out of such vicious systems that much of our effort is devoted.
It is a gray March day in the village of Kwang Fu on the banks of the swollen, muddy Yangtze River in central China. 6 weeks ago, the last grain of rice had disappeared from the storehouses into the hungry mouths of the starving coolies. Long since the cattle had been slaughtered. Now even the sacred blue temple dogs had been sacrificed. Stalking famine had come plague, red cholera striking down with blind impartiality the strong and the weak, the old and the young, until there is no more room in the burial ground, no time to care for the dead, until those still strong enough to make the effort consign their grisly charges to the heaving brown bosom of the Yangtze. It is a desolate, sickening place, this village of death, and young Li Chung, as he stands with a friend by the river's bank, would willingly trade places with the silent human driftwood floating by.
It is for this, then, that we labor long from dawn's gray breaking until past the hour of the setting sun. We toil in the rice fields, that we may someday float toward the great sea with the fish gnawing at our bellies.
It has always been so. Each year famine comes upon us.
But never has it been like this. We have lived through 3 such times, but our families have lived too. Now the dragon death families have lived too. Now the dragon death comes, and we all shall die. We shall die. Soon I too will follow. I too will follow my honorable mother down the river, through the river, through the river, through the river, through. There is nothing left. Follow my honorable mother down the river, through. There is nothing left. There is nothing left. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the river, through? There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors in the river, through? There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors? There is nothing left. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here? Oh, my honorable mother down the river, through. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors, in the homes of our ancestors, in the homes of our ancestors, until the dragon death tickle my honorable mother down the river, through. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors, until the dragon death tickle my honorable mother down the river, through. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death tickle my honorable mother down the river, through. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death tickle the river, through. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death tickle the river, through. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death takes us through? What else is there to do? We could leave. Leave? Leave our home? Why not? But where would we go? It is like this everywhere. This is the way life is.
It is not like this everywhere. In America, it is different.
America?
Yes. In America, there is food. There is money.
But how are we to go to America? It is even further than Shanghai, is it not?
It is across the great sea, but we can go. My respected father has a friend. Surely he will help us go to America. Let us leave here.
It would not be worse than this.
In America, there is food, plenty.
I will make a last prayer at the shrine of my honorable ancestors. Then we will go.
I will do what I can for the son of my honorable friend, if he will promise to pay for his passage when he gets to America.
Of course we will pay everything due.
There is money in America. We will pay. Then leave everything to me. Just sign these papers and I will take care of everything. How much money will we make in America? Money? Much money. Perhaps a tile a week. That is almost $1 in America.
A tile a week? That is indeed a fortune?
Of course. Of course. Yes, that is right. You have signed in the proper place. Now, no doubt you will want to see the sights of Shanghai. Would you like some money now? Respected sir, we did not come to ask alms. No. But you have signed our agreement. It is a loan. Well, we would like some money. Of course you would. Here is a tile apiece. May your ancestors ever smile upon you.
And 1,000 joss sticks burn eternally for your memory.
Enjoy yourself, my friend. And within a week, you will be started across the ocean to America.
To America? It is difficult, Wong Kai, to believe that we will be in America.
Gong!
Yes, master.
I have just bought 2 more slaves, Wong Kai and Li Chung. Enter their names on my book. And against them, place a loan of $5 American money.
At once, master.
Buenos dias, Senor Beast. Hello, Manuel. How is the Board of Patrol, Beast? Fine. We have not seen you all here in Tijuana for a long time. Now you come back. What you looking for this time?
Oh, Washington come through with another appropriation so we can hunt down some smugglers for a change.
Smugglers, huh?
Yeah, looking for Chinese this time. Seen any new arrivals around town? We cleared 2 through San Pedro 10 days ago under bond to Tijuana. Just last week, 4 more came through.
Well, Senorita, I have seen several strange Chinese around Wusong's lawn.
Yeah? Any of them look like these pictures? Li Chung and Wong Kai. They're the new ones that came in 10 days ago.
Well, Senor, I didn't notice. One Chinaman looks much like another.
Oh, no, they don't. Not to us, anyway.
Perhaps not.
You say there's some new ones over at Busung's Laundry, eh?
Yes, Senor.
Well, I guess that's my cue to have a couple of shirts washed.
Look at these pictures. Yeah, I can remember them. Okay. Keep your eyes on. All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, yes. Good day. You like your laundry washed?
Yeah, I got a couple of shirts.
We're very glad to wash the shirt.
When will you let me have them?
Oh, maybe so. Tomorrow evening.
Not till then. Looks like you should do it quicker than that with 3 men working here.
Oh, no. Tomorrow evening earliest. These new men, not very fast.
Well, okay. Make it tomorrow evening, then. Well, they're all right. They'll leave Zhang and Wong Chi are working as laundry assistants.
That's swell.
Where are we going now?
We're just a couple of yokels looking over the country. And I understand there's a very interesting casino down the coast of Santa Rosa. Now, what do you say we visit it?
Okay.
Two very cold bottles of today. Oh, thank you. See, senor. Oh, waiter. You wish something else? Yes. By the way, how far is it from here to Ensenada? Ensenada is 35 miles. 35 miles, eh? And this is just about the halfway point between Tijuana and Ensenada.
Si, senor.
Yeah, pretty lonely spot, this. Old people, you know, they come by automobile stuff sometime. Well, if there were only a town here, that mesa over there would make a swell landing field for planes. Yes, it is a good landing field. Yeah? Any planes ever land there? Oh, sometimes, you know, they fly down here for the fishing. Say, I wish somebody'd land now. I like to watch aeroplanes. Have they used the field recently? Oh, yes, there was an aeroplane here yesterday. It just landed and took off again.
Sure, it just landed and took off. Could you tell enough about the field that way?
Sure, boss. Mr. Sting.
I told you to make sure you can take off with an overload. You know what that means. 3 Chinamen stuffed in your cockpit.
I can do it, okay.
Now, you'd better be sure. I don't want any slips on this job.
There won't be.
And that better not be. I'm charging me enough to run these guys in. $500 a head.
I gotta charge you that. The Fed's just got another appropriation. They're making it hot down around the border. I'm taking chances.
Okay. Don't give me a sob story. Well, when are you bringing them in?
As soon as I line up another flyer.
Line up another flyer? I thought you had flyers.
Sure, there's Stanton and me. Usually that's enough. But with the heat of the Border Patrol turning around, I gotta have a man working up here, too.
Well, who are you going to get for the other man?
Well, I gotta land on a young Stiff. Pretty good flyer, too. Young punk by the name of Dick Thompson.
Now, Dick Thompson, stop carrying on like that. Just because you lost that job is no sign that you and your poor old mother are going to starve to death.
Oh, I know it, Ma, but it's discouraging. I was counting on that county fair job to pay the rent for a couple of months.
Yeah.
And I would have, too. All I had to do was a few loops and a couple of barrel rolls.
Well, if you ask me, I'm just as happy that you did get the job. Now, I don't like the idea of you skylarking around the country doing these airplane acrobatics. Someday you'll break your neck.
Not me, Mother. You don't realize that your son's another Charlie Lindbergh.
Young man, if you're thinking of flying across the ocean, I'll turn you over my knee and spank the idea out of you with a hairbrush.
Well, don't worry about me flying across the ocean. That takes money. I haven't got enough of that to make you a decent home.
Oh, fiddlestick. You're a fine son. And I'm proud of you. And I know you'll make good.
I wish I was so sure. God, I'd do anything for a job.
Here's all you gotta do, Dick. You just fly down with me to a field south of Tijuana, pick up 3 passengers, and fly back.
Yeah, but who are the passengers?
What do you care? You're getting $300 a head for them. Think of that, kid. $900.
$900?
Take you 6 months to earn that any other way, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess it would.
You can buy a lot of things with that dough, kid.
Yeah. But why are you willing to pay so much? What's the catch?
Well, it's very simple. We're going to run some salmon into Los Angeles.
Smuggling Chinese? Hey, but that's against the law.
Sure it is, but what of it?
Yeah, but I don't want to break the law.
Why? Because you're afraid you'll get caught?
Partly.
Well, you ain't going to get caught. I guarantee you that.
But it's not right.
Listen, kid, that's a lot of baloney. $900 in cold hard cash can make a lot of things look right.
Yeah, maybe so, but...
For 3 weeks, the undercover man Willis worked below the border, shadowing Fusung's new laundry assistant, watching the cantina at Santa Rosa, checking every strange Chinese in Tijuana. Then one day he sends a report to headquarters in Los Angeles to prompt Walter E. Carr, District Director of the Immigration Service, to summon his men. Boys, Willis has been doing a great job down below the border, and now it's up to us to finish it.
They coming over?
Yeah, tonight. According to Willis' information, 2 planes will leave from Santa Rosa an hour before dawn. They will land at the El Segundo Airport at daybreak. Now, here's a map of the airport. As you can see, there are eucalyptus groves at either end. Sam Thompson, McCann, and Bond will be stationed with me at this side of the field nearest the shack.
Dean and Brandy will be hidden in the clump of trees at the other side. As the ships come in, we will close in from both sides and nab them. Is that clear? We've got to make doubly sure we get these men. Watson, I want you to take a detail into Chinatown. Should there be any last-minute change in plans that would cause us to lose our men, I'll expect you to pick them up in Chinatown. Undoubtedly, that's their destination. Yes, sir. You better go to City Hall and ask Jim Davis to lend you some of the men from his Chinatown detail. He's always glad to cooperate. Yes, sir. All right, boys, that's all for the present. We'll leave from here at 2 a.m. tomorrow morning.
And early the following morning, as the Border Patrol inspect their rifles and receive last-minute instructions from Carr, 6 Chinese huddled in an old Ford truck bound along the rutty road south of Tijuana.
Is true then, Wang Kai, that at last we go to America?
Yes. Fu Sung assures me by the hour of the boiling of the rice, we will be there.
So soon? But we travel so slowly. It is far, it is not, Wang Kai?
Yes, it is far, but we travel with wings.
With wings?
Yes. In the white man's devil bird. We fly to America.
We fly? In a roaring devil bird? No, Wang Kai, I am frightened. I do not want to fly.
You must. There is no other way.
No. Tell them I will not go. I am frightened.
It is written that terror is the cloak of fools and children.
But Wang Kai, we may be killed.
Trust in the white man. And remember, soon we will be in America where there is food.
Yes, that is true.
No more shall our bellies feel like empty pigskins. No more shall we face the dragon death of Kwang Fu. Certainly, Li Chang, the white man's devil bird can hold no more terror than the dragon death.
I am content.
We're stopping. Listen.
Got the whole load in there, Fu Sung?
Yes, we got 1, 2, 3, 6 fine China boys.
Who is speaking? What are they saying?
It is one of the white men addressing Fu Sung. I cannot understand his language.
Okay, fool, let's get him out of here. We gotta get going. Come on, you birds, pile out.
But I am...
Come on, I said, get going. They're dumb, they don't even savvy English. You tell them, Fu Sung. Come on.
Listen, Blackie, how are we going to carry 6 Chinese? We only got 2-seater ships.
Don't worry about that, kid. We just stuff them in the rear cockpit.
Stuff them in? How?
Anywhere they go in.
Oh, but they'll be uncomfortable.
What's the difference? They're only Chinamen.
And we'll overload the ship.
Worth the chance for $900, ain't it?
Yeah, but anything might happen with a load like that.
If anything happens, bail out and let the ship crash.
Let the Chinese crash with it?
Sure, what's the difference?
Well, if they're working on schedule, they ought to be here pretty soon.
Hey, Carl, look. There's a guy coming out of that shack on the field.
Well, I'll be darned. Good thing we stayed out of sight.
He's monkeying around that ship over there, taking the top off the motor.
Well, what the devil? He's going to start it.
Now, what do you suppose that's all about?
Hey, that guy'll bear watching.
See, he keeps looking toward the south.
Must be one of the gang.
Maybe they're not going to land here at all.
That'd make things just dandy, wouldn't it?
Well, we'll soon know. Here comes 2 ships from the south, and our friend is climbing into his ship.
So those 2 ships are circling the field.
We're crossed up. They're not going to land. That bird's taking off.
There's just one thing to do. Bond, you and McCann follow them.
Follow them? In what?
In your car. Try to keep them in sight. Keep that siren wide open and don't lose those ships.
Okay, boss. Let's go, man.
Siren open wide, the 2 federal officers scream through Gardena, straight west toward Torrance. Bond is driving like a madman, and McCann, scanning the reddening cloud-streaked sky, vainly trying to keep up with the trio of speeding airplanes. It is a hopeless, uneven race. As the federal car roars along the gravel road...
They're landing, Bond. Where? How do I know? It must be 5 miles ahead. Well, try to fix the spot. It's over that rise ahead there, where the oil wells are. We may be able to catch them. Again toward El Segundo. Say, the boys will take care of them if they go back there. See anything on the field? They must have dropped the Chinaman. They picked up such a cloud of dust, I can't tell. This is going to be bumpy, but hang on. Okay. Well, they landed all right. Yeah, and look, here's the tracks of the pickup car. Hey, they must have got away into that cloud of dust. I hope they're heading to Chinatown. If they are, we've still got a chance. What are you picking wildflowers for? I'm not picking flowers. I'm just taking a sample of these oats. Now let's get back to the El Segundo Airport.
Well, I wonder if Bond and McCann had any luck, Sam.
I hope so. But it sure was a tough assignment.
Well, I realize that, but there's nothing else to do.
I don't suppose there's much sense in hanging around here any longer. You?
Yeah, I think we'd better. McCann and Bond will come back here to report. We might as well wait for them.
Hey, look, Walter. Here comes 3 planes.
Heading this way, too.
They're coming down. Looks like they're going to land.
Signal the boys on the other side. We'll take them when they come in.
And McCann's seen them, too.
Here comes 2 of them, landing together. If they taxi up, we'll step out. Okay, Sam, you take the one on the right, I'll take the other one. Pick up your hands, get out of those ships.
Come on, move.
Federal officer.
What's this all about?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Smuggling.
You're crazy.
Climb down out of that ship and don't give us any argument.
There comes the third ship, Walter.
Zenith.
He's going to try to take off.
Bond, McCann, pump the boats in that motor. Don't let him get away. Good work. Right through the propeller. All right, you climb down and come over here. Snap the cuffs on these men, McCann. Sam, give a look through these 2 planes here.
Hey, look here. Us guys are just sportsmen flyers. What's this smuggling you're talking about?
Oh, I think you know well enough.
Oh, I don't get you.
Didn't you fly over this field a few minutes ago?
Oh.
Where you been?
Just up for a little spin. My friends and I took off before dawn to try some night flying. Hey, Walter, here comes Bond and McCann.
Oh, I see you got the boys. Yes, but they're innocent as schoolgirls. How about the Chinese?
Oh, they got away. We chased these birds all the way to Gardena. Listen, you guys have got us all wrong. We don't know nothing about smuggling. Oh, yeah? Well, here's the proof. You see this bunch of oats, Walter?
Yes.
Well, I picked them on the field where the ships landed. This bunch here, I pulled it out from the running gear of this plane.
Guess our chemists will find it the same, eh?
I imagine so.
Gee, Blackie, I told you there was too much danger in this.
Shut up, you squealer.
I ain't squealing. But, guys, what'll my mother do now?
And how do you feel now, Li Chung, after your ride in the white man's devil bird?
It was like a dream in which you ride to the heavens on the back of a snorting dragon.
You see, there was nothing to be afraid of. And here we are in America.
In America. Soon you will make much money. We will never go hungry. Is it not so, Honorable Kylo?
Yes, you will not go hungry if you work.
What is that high temple we are approaching, Kylo?
That is the Los Angeles City Hall. We enter now the town of our Chinese brethren, where you will meet your employer, the Venerable Su Fu.
Look, Wang, it is like our own village of Hong Bu. See the signs of the apothecaries and the sellers of herbs. See the temple of Buddha. And Honorable Kylo, what are those many figures plastered upon the wall?
That is the lottery. You will learn about this too. You may win someday. And then you can buy your freedom.
Our freedom?
Certainly. You are the slaves of our venerable Su Fu. He has brought you to this country. You will work for him 10, 20, 30 years to pay your debt. If you win the lottery, of course, you can pay it sooner.
Well, what does the Honorable Kylo mean? Slave, freedom, what is this talk?
I do not understand. But Kylo is very learned. He has lived in America many years.
What for, pullover? What is the matter?
6 Chinamen in the back seat. Where are you boys from?
We are taking a ride.
Yeah, I bet. 2 of those guys answered the identification list pictures. Li Chung and Wong Kai. Come on, boys. Pile out.
Where do you take us?
Just up the street to headquarters.
What is the honorable gentleman saying, Kylo?
Why are we stopped? What does he want us to get out of the carriage, Kylo?
It is the police. We are captured.
Captured? What do you mean?
We are under arrest.
What will they do to us?
To you? You will be sent back to China. I? Well, we shall see.
Sent back to China?
Sent back? to our village of Kwanku, to starvation, to the dragon's death.
Back to Chada went Lai Chung and Wang Tai and their 4 companions, and to jail went Tai Lo. 2 of the aviators were sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for 2 years on a charge of conspiracy. But young Dick Thompson, whose one adventure in breaking the law ended so unhappily for him, was spared by the court and paroled to me personally. He never repeated his offense and is now a respectable citizen and a devoted son, still looking out for his old mother. Upon the completion of their prison terms, his 2 companions returned once more to the life of crime, one of them eventually dying in a crack up in Ohio, the other at present residing in an eastern penitentiary on a forgery charge. The big shot, the brains of the smuggling gang, a retired Army officer, was 1 step nearer prison as a result of this job, and eventually we caught up with him and put him away for 19 long years. But that's another story, and I hope someday to be able to tell it to you.
Thank you, Mr. Carr. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to read more about the true crime stories dramatized on this program? Full descriptions and photographs of cases to be broadcast are published each month in the Calling All Cars News. Get your free copy of this unique publication, full of crime, movie, and radio news, at any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline. While you're in the station, try a tank full of exactly the same gasoline that is used by more police cars, fire engines, and ambulances than any other brand wherever it is sold. Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that gives you police car performance at no extra cost. Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 90 regarding a murder. Dansky Kubo, Japanese, was shot during a holdup by a man described as medium height, age about 23, wearing a dark suit. That's all. Rosenquist.
In the thrilling true story to follow, you will hear police cars roaring down the street at full speed, sirens shrieking, shots flying, as the police cars steadily close in on the escaping bandits. These police cars are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In fact, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked than by any other brand of gasoline. When cities such as Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Phoenix, and counties such as San Diego and Maricopa decide upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline, can you ask for better proof that Rio Grande cracked has distinct advantages over every other gasoline? Actual tests have convinced these cities that their emergency engines get greater speed, greater power, greater economy with Rio Grande cracked. And the explanation for this superior performance lies in an exclusive refining process. No other gasoline in the West is licensed to use the patented Sinclair cracking process. Rio Grande's new cracking plant is the finest in all America, and it produces a gasoline that has no equal. It costs Rio Grande more to make this finer gasoline, but it costs you no more. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl added sells to you at competitive prices. The sensational growth in the sales of Rio Grande, its unprecedented adoption by so many cities and counties, is proof that you get greater value for your money at independent service stations featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Now we are privileged to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a word for you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. You have heard many romantic tales about the Canadian Mounted Police, who always get their man. About Scotland Yard, the long arm of which extends around the world. About the Paris Sûreté, where the great Bertillon worked out the modern system of criminology used the world over. It is natural to look upon these distant law enforcement agencies with admiration and awe. The Canadian Mounted has been dramatized by a score of novelists who have painted their exploits in such rosy terms that the hard-bitten Northwestern Inspector of Police could no longer recognize himself. The Paris Sûreté has become a Valhalla of detective gods through the Sunday supplements, and Scotland Yard is literally meat for a legion of authors. Your Western police are just as capable, have just as fine a reputation, and solve just as many crimes. But until Bill Robeson began to dramatize their efforts on Calling All Cars, they had no spokesman who could inform you of their activities. Robeson's work differs from these other romancers to whom I have referred, for everything he tells you in these programs is fact, grounded on the documents contained in the police files. We, too, get our man. Our long arm also reaches to distant points. Our percentage of unsolved cases is phenomenally low. Tonight's story is an example of the unflagging zeal of your police officers. Once a crime is committed, they never forget. It may take years, but sooner or later, they bring the criminal to justice. An unfinished case is a constant challenge. We never cease to work upon them until we can write closed across the file. The case Robeson has dramatized for you tonight took 5 years to close. But in the end, the murderer for whom we were searching paid his bill. How, you soon will see.
It is past 9 o'clock on the evening of February 1st, 1930. As Dansky Kubo and his wife are closing up their vegetable stand, a stranger approaches.
Yes, please. You have some vegetables?
Yeah. Give me a couple of bunches of them and carrots.
Oh, yes. A very nice salad. Just 1 minute. I'll get...
Dansky, look out. Man putting guns.
Please, what's
for? Hold up. Now get out both of you. Stand out the back way.
I'm not understanding. What do you want?
I'll give you 3. 1.
You're giving me 3.
2.
Please, no understanding.
3.
Stand back here now. Stand back
here.
Who's
been shot?
There's Doc here. There's his wife.
Looks pretty bad.
Oh, here comes the ambulance.
Are you the widow? I mean wife?
Yes.
How did it happen?
Dansky and me. We're closing up store. A man coming up from buying gas. He's pulling gun and shooting.
Here's the victim, Doctor.
He cut through the stomach. We'll have to get him to the hospital in a hurry. All right, boys, lift him onto the stretcher.
Hey, you go with him, Ed, and see if you can get a description if he comes to. I want to question this lady.
I want to go with Dunsky.
You can go in just a minute, but first I want to ask you some more questions.
Yes, but Dunsky needs me.
Now, look, the doctor will do everything he can for you. What's your name?
Mrs. Kubo.
I see. Mrs. Kubo, what happened after this man shot your husband?
I'm not knowing. I'm running for help. Neighbor lady, she's calling police. When we come back, man gone. Dunsky lying on floor.
I see. Is there anything else you can remember?
Oh, yes. When I'm shooting, I feel pain in legs.
Let me see. That's funny. Stocking torn and a big bruise, but the skin isn't even broken. You sure you didn't run into one of these vegetable crates here?
No. Something hitting me.
Well, let's see. If you ran this way, you might have been hit by the same bullet that went through your husband's stomach. Would have spent most of its force by then. That's what happened, and the bullet ought to be on the floor here somewhere. Down here and look around. Maybe you can find it. 82 caliber lead slug. Well, this piece of evidence, Mrs. Kubo, is going to lead us to the man who shot your husband.
A little later the same evening, two officers are staked out in a darkened prowl car, watching a parked sedan a half block away.
Well, Harry, if that gang of petty thieves is still working this neighborhood, they ought to fall for the stuff we got stowed in that sedan.
Yeah, I'll say. Clothes, a radio, a lamp, and the key in the ignition.
Only we got to get there fast. I ain't hankering to lose that brand new car of mine.
Yeah, you won't.
Yeah, there's a couple of young fellows looking it over now.
Yeah, they've opened the door.
Come on, slip her into gear and don't make any noise about it.
Hello, boys. Going on a trip?
Yeah, we're going to Frisco.
In that car?
Yeah.
Who's it belong to?
Why, it's mine.
Oh, that's mighty interesting. If you'll look closely at the registration slip, you'll find that it's in my name.
Oh, but you see,
I guess you boys better come along with us.
You see, it was this way. We made a mistake. We honestly thought that was our car. I guess somebody stole ours. It was the same model.
Yeah, that's likely. And of course you had nothing to do with that apartment robbery on New Hampshire the other night.
No, I don't know anything about it.
And you weren't the guys who knocked over the drugstore on South Catalina 2 weeks ago, huh?
Of course not.
Say, Harry, here's a telegraph flash just came in about a shooting. Somebody shot a Japanese fruit man at 54th and Hoover a couple hours ago. This fellow's got a gun?
Yeah, I found this revolver on Hayes here.
38. According to the flash, this Jap was shot with a 32.
Well, they probably threw their 32 away after the shooting.
Wait a minute. We're not mixed up in any shooting. Don't try to pin that on us. Sure, we did those jobs you've been talking about, and a couple more, but we didn't shoot anybody.
We'll see about that. The Japanese isn't dead yet. Or you better take these guys over to the receiving hospital and see if you can identify them.
Okay. How is he, Doctor?
He's in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, we think we've got the guys who did it. Will you let us get an identification?
Very well, but don't take too long. You come right this way.
Mr. Kubo. Mr. Kubo. Can you hear me?
I'm kidding.
Mr. Kubo, look at those two men here. Was either of them the man who shot you?
It's hard for seeing. I think maybe he looks like the man who shot me.
Well, Hayes, what have you to say now?
That poor fellow's half unconscious. That ain't no sort of an identification.
It'll help, but the rest of the case will build up against you.
Following his identification of Hayes as his murderer, Kubo dies without regaining consciousness. And the noose tightens about the neck of Hayes when Mrs. Kubo also identifies him as the murderer, and when his story is shot full of holes by the investigation of the officers. But as plans for the prosecution of Hayes as the murderer of the Japanese are carried forward, the district attorney receives a letter which causes him to send for the officers who were investigating the case.
Boys, I just got this letter today, and I thought you ought to see it.
It's like a nut letter to me.
That's what I thought when I first read it. It's crudely printed in an effort to avoid handwriting identification. But the writer of it is too well acquainted with the circumstances of that Kubo shooting to be entirely disregarded. He says that Hayes is innocent of the Kubo murder, claims he did it himself, and tells us to drop murder charges against Hayes or go out and murder another Japanese to prove that we're wrong.
That's a pretty drastic threat. Any clues on the letter that would indicate who sent it?
Of course not. You wouldn't expect any, would you?
No.
Now, it looks like this to me. We haven't got a strong case against Hayes for murder. It's pretty weak circumstantial evidence.
We got the slug and the shell it came from. Moxley, the ballistics man, says it's an old German type used during the war.
And you haven't got the gun that fired it.
No, that's right.
Okay. You file this letter away with the slug and the shell, and look for that gun. I can send Hayes and his partner to San Quentin for burglary on their own confession. But if I prosecute them for murder, I may lose the case, and from what the writer of this letter says, you fellas may have another Japanese murder on your hands. Our duty is to prevent crime as well as to solve and prosecute it.
So Hayes is sent up for burglary, and the bullet and note are sent to the files for future reference. Nearly a year passes. Then, late on a rainy New Year's afternoon in 1931, radio officers Leacock and Aiken are cruising through their district when an approaching car attracts their attention.
Hey, look at this car coming this way. Yeah, what about it? Well, his bumper's dragging and one of his headlights is broken. Must have had an accident. Still, he oughtn't to drive with his bumper dragging and the light out. Might be a hit-and-run driver. I think we better talk to him. Swing around. Hey, he knows we're after him. He's trying to get away. Step on him. Hey, look. He's throwing stuff out of the car. Papers. Probably evidence of some sort. Hey, there goes something heavy. Hey, the guy's nuts. He's throwing away money. Coins and bills are all over the street. Yeah, and we can't stop. Hey, look at all those $5 bills going past us. He's going to smash into somebody. He's doing 65 now. Better try to put a shot into his tire. Okay. Hey, he's turned in that corner to get out of range. Oh, he did it. Well, that's that. Pull up. Well, buddy, what's the big idea? I ain't talking. Now, I'll slip your wrists into these bracelets and we'll see about that. You can't pinch me. I ain't done nothing. Except driving like a maniac. You're under arrest for reckless driving. Come along now like a good boy. What's his name? Well, according to the registration slip, Sergeant, the car belongs to John E. Healy. Is that your name, buddy? Pull up. Well, buddy, what's the big idea? I ain't talking. Now, in.
Palm tree and slid down. Hey, down there, stop. Stop or I'll shoot. Why don't you shoot? Do something. Oh, pipe down. I can't see anything. Be quiet. Maybe we can hear him.
In 5 minutes, the hood around 77th Street Station is swarming with officers, but John Healy had successfully made his escape. The prisoner's disappearance stimulates Castle to greater effort in the hunt for the gun, which he suspects he could link to the Kubo killing. Although he searches the streets half the night, he's at it again shortly after dawn. But the only reward he and his partner, Jake Kirk, receive for their efforts as they retrace the course of the speeding getaway car is a few coins and a couple of rain-soaked dollar bills. And then, just as they're about to give up, a little girl approaches.
You're a policeman, aren't you?
That's right. Why?
I'll bet you're looking for a gun.
You bet we are. Did you find it?
No, but my little brother did.
Where is it?
He's out in the backyard now trying to make it cute.
Come on, Kirk. There he is, yanking at the trigger. Heaven help us and him if that safety isn't on. Here, little boy. Let me see your nice gun.
No, it's Sonny's gun. Sonny play gangster.
Now, listen, Tommy, you let us see it. We'll give you a nice lollipop if you let us see it.
Oh, don't want lollipop.
We'll have to rush him, Cuz. Come on. All right, come on now.
Give me back my gun.
Now, here, little girl. Here's a nickel. Buy her brother a lollipop or an ice cream cone or something.
Come on, Kirk. Let's get this thing into Moxley and see what he has to say about it. Well, Moxley, what about it?
This is the same gun used to kill the Japanese Kubo. I fired a bullet from this gun and checked it against the bullet that killed Kubo. They matched exactly. You don't see many guns like this these days. They were used by the Germans during the war. I've asked the factory to trace the owner for us.
I already know the answer to that one. The owner is John Healy. But that don't do us much good. I've taken out his house, but his tenant said he didn't come home New Year's night. He's probably skipped halfway across the country by now.
As a matter of routine, officers checked the report that the gun had been sold to Healy's father in Hudson, Massachusetts in 1922. Mr. Healy denies this fact, but officers find in his garage the original carton in which the gun had been sold. But they find no trace of Healy. 1, 2, 3 years pass, and then one day early in 1934, Captain Bert Wallace of the Homicide Squad, reviewing unsolved cases, comes upon the Kubo murder. Impatiently, he calls in Detectives H.M. Ledbetter and D.H. Patton.
Boys, here's a case I want you to get to work on.
What is it, Bud?
That Kubo killing. Remember it?
Oh, yes. They shot the guy, and he broke out of 77th Street. Isn't that the one?
That's it. The shooting happened 4 years ago. The suspects escaped 3 years ago. With the exception of an occasional check on the home of his parents, nothing else has been done. I want you boys to get on it right away and clean it up.
Any leads?
Only this. Healy was a salesman for the Piggly Wiggly stores at one time.
That's all we need. Come on, Pat.
Working on the thin clue that Healy had once been employed for the Piggly Wiggly stores, the detectives set out to trace the murderer. A week's work brings them back jubilant to Captain Wallace's office.
Well, boys, you got anything for me?
Plenty. Here's Healy's written application for work. The handwriting checks in many respects with the lettering on the anonymous note sent to the DA when Hayes was accused of the murder.
Fine. And what's this?
Healy's picture.
His picture? Where did you get it?
Well, according to this application, Healy had worked for the A&P back in New York. We asked the New York police to work with us, and in no time, the A&P personnel department sent us back this picture and a letter saying that Healy had worked for them, and during the time he was employed, several burglaries occurred in his store. They're convinced he pulled the job himself.
That's fine. This picture will be a big help. Get copies of it made, send a circular to all chain stores and police departments in the United States, and send the picture to the detective magazine. And by the way, you better ask those Calling All Cars boys up at Rio Grande to help, too. You know, that Calling All Cars news of theirs gets out to about 500,000 people.
Okay, Captain.
Across the country goes Healy's picture to police departments, to sheriff's offices, to postal authorities, to millions of readers of detective story magazines. Then on the 26th of last March, the phone in the sheriff's office in Framingham, Massachusetts rings.
Sheriff's office?
Hey, Sheriff. You better get down here to the bus station quick.
Why?
Well, there's a guy down here by the name of Healy. He's wanted in Los Angeles for murder.
How'd you know?
Oh, I read the detective story magazine. I got a picture of him right here. You better hurry. He's going to take the 10:15 bus for Boston.
Okay, I'll be right down.
Yeah, I'm glad you got here, Sheriff.
Yeah, where is this bird?
He's sitting right over there in the gray suit.
Yeah, where's his picture?
Right here in this here magazine.
Golly, you're right. Come on. Your name, Healy?
What's it to you?
Plenty. I'm the sheriff.
Oh, what of it?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Murder in Los Angeles 4 years ago.
Hey, get this thing. What did I tell you, Sheriff? Hey, do you think you could make me a deputy? I have been studying how to be a detective at correspondence school.
I don't know about that. Drop in and see me sometime.
Sure thing. I'll be in tomorrow morning.
Come on, you.
Informed of Healy's arrest, Captain Wallace sends Detective Ledbetter to Framingham to claim the prisoner.
Oh, sure, Healy. This attitude of yours isn't going to get you any further.
You guys can't frame me for a job I didn't do.
We know you did it.
Yeah? I don't know better about that job than you do. Turn me up, boys. Never even get me out of Massachusetts.
I think we got a good enough case to extradite you.
Yeah, well, I gamble you ain't.
Well, suppose we aren't able to extradite you. What then?
Well, that's that.
No, it isn't. We'll go right on working on your case. We'll build a stronger and stronger file of evidence against you, and we'll never let you out of our sight. Sooner or later, we'll arrest you again. We'll attempt to extradite you again. If we fail, we won't quit. We'll go on working on you, and in some other state, at some other time, we'll have you arrested again. We won't stop until you come back to Los Angeles and face trial.
I'm innocent, I tell you.
So much the better. Then come on back and face trial and get the thing over with once and for all.
You can't railroad me. I'll beat the rap.
That's fair enough. Once you clear yourself in the courts of the charges we hold against you, we're no longer interested in you.
So long as you don't break the law again.
Okay, Ledbetter, I'll go back with you. I'll fight your charges in court. I'll make you the biggest monkey in the 11 Western states.
All power to you, my boy, if you can do it.
Back in Los Angeles, Healy maintains his arrogant attitude of braggadocio. He refuses to make a confession, and when he finally obtains a counsel, refuses completely to talk. The burden of the proof must rest with the prosecution, for Healy pleads not guilty to the charge of murder when he finally faces the bar of justice and settles down to listen to the prosecution's stated case.
Yes, I am thinking positive. This is man that killed my husband.
I have for employment already admitted into evidence, and also from the questionnaire filled out in the presence of Captain Wallace. At this same time, Captain Wallace asked the accused to print some of his answers. The accused complied, and these printed answers afforded an excellent opportunity for me to compare the printing of the accused with the anonymous note addressed to the district attorney at the time of the murder. In my opinion, all these samples, both the handwriting and the printing, have been executed by one man, the accused, who is known as John Healy.
If the court pleases, the photograph to the right of the exhibit is an enlarged microphotograph of the bullet which killed Mr. Kubo. The one to the left is an enlarged microphotograph of a test bullet fired from the gun thrown away by the accused when he was escaping from officers on New Year's Day, 1931. This gun, we have already shown, was purchased by the father of the accused, and the original carton which contained it was found in his garage. Observe carefully that the ridges and cuts in these two photographs are identical. So much so that if the negatives of the two prints were placed one on the other, the resultant print would be identical with these. There can be no doubt in my mind, nor should there be any doubt in the mind of the court, that Healy's gun is the murder weapon.
There's the gunner. He's the one who stole my money. The one who held me up. It was New Year's Day. And then threw my money all over the streets of Los Angeles.
Say, Mr. Evans, it sure looks bad, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, John.
I didn't think the bulls had all this on me. I'd never come back here.
I don't think you can win.
You don't? What are we going to do? I don't want to stretch for this. Give Mr. Evans, do something.
Your Honor, my client and I have heard enough testimony to give us a profound respect for the work of the police and the prosecution in preparing their case. Rather than cause the state a costly and expensive trial, rather than cause any further inconvenience, my client throws himself upon the mercy of the court, convinced that that mercy will be a just one. My client admits that he's guilty of killing Dansky Kubo. Furthermore, he admits that he is guilty of robbing the drugstore on New Year's in 1931. But there are mitigating factors, Your Honor. Factors which in the administration of justice, Your Honor, must take into consideration. This poor boy was a user of narcotics, an unfortunate slave to the pernicious narcotic traffic. Underpaid, he found he could not earn enough to satisfy the cravings of his vice. Desperate, under the influence of narcotics and needing more money for more narcotics, he attempted to rob the Japanese vegetable man. It was not his desire, nor was it his intention to murder Dansky Kubo. But out of his mindless cravings, he became frightened when his victim misunderstood his command, and involuntarily he pressed the trigger. It was an accident, Your Honor, not murder. Consider another fact, Your Honor. This client of mine is not a hardened criminal. When he learned that an innocent man was being accused of his crime, he was so stricken with remorse that he wrote a letter to the district attorney, which effectively cleared the falsely accused man. He didn't have to do that. Had he been a hardened lawbreaker, an enemy to society, he would have kept quiet and let another man pay for his misstep. Had he done this, Your Honor, he would not be in this courtroom today. But my client is not that sort of person. He is upright,
of sterling character, of good family. His one mistake was his craving for drugs. In throwing himself upon the court's mercy, my client asked clemency in the verdict that Your Honor sees fit to impose.
John Edward Healy, stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment upon you, have you anything to say?
No, nothing to say.
John Edward Healy, you have committed a serious crime. The most serious crime a man can commit. You have taken the life of a fellow man. In a court higher than this, you will meet your final judgment. But in consideration of the fact that you have thrown yourself upon the mercy of the law, this court finds you guilty of second-degree murder and sentences you to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 5 years to life.
And it is to be hoped that the parole board will not be so moved by sentimental and political influence that they will set this murderer free in 8 or 10 years to prey once more upon society. For every prisoner released from San Quentin, your two-lax parole system makes the work of your policeman that much harder, causes him, in many cases, to have to do his job all over again. Life and property will never be as safe as it should until greater care is exercised by the parole board in releasing prisoners who have not yet paid in full their debt to society, who have not yet learned fully that crime never pays.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. Police cars travel city streets and roads nearly 24 hours a day, crawling along for hours and jumping to top speed to answer emergency radio calls. What an ideal testing laboratory for gasoline. The police cars operate over the same roads you travel, meeting the same traffic conditions. Accurate records of police car operating costs are kept by most cities. And tests of many brands of gasolines have led to the adoption of Rio Grande Cracked as the official gasoline.
Boys, girls, here's fun for you. It's a secret. We can't tell you now, but be sure to visit your Rio Grande gasoline dealer early in September. He has a big surprise for you, and it's free. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Special attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 91. Trace down all blonde girls missing in Los Angeles during the past 2 months. Information is needed to assist in identification of a torso found today in the Los Angeles River. That's all. Rolls and quick.
When you hear the scream of the siren and police cars go tearing past, let it remind you that more police cars use Rio Grande Cracked gasoline than any other brand.
Fire! Fire! When the alarm sounds, when the huge fire trucks race through the streets, they are using Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline that powers more fire engines than any other brand. There goes the ambulance, a case of life or death, speed, power at any cost. And Rio Grande Crack gasoline is used by ambulances more than any other brand. In fact, wherever it is sold, Rio Grande Crack gasoline powers more emergency equipment of every kind than any other gasoline. Why? Because only with cracked gasoline can modern high-compression engines develop their greatest speed and power. Your car, too, will give police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now we are pleased to present Eugene Biscalou, Sheriff of Los Angeles County.
Good evening, friends. If I were to be asked what is the most important requisite for a detective, I think I should answer: attention to detail. It is upon the apparently unimportant little things that many a case has hinged. Those slight facts which the untrained eye will pass by as of no value. A slight smudge upon a coat which might be blood. The faint impression of a heel on the ground. The almost imperceptible mannerism of the speech of a suspect. From such things does important evidence often develop. Our men are trained never to overlook such details. When they investigate a case, nothing is too small nor insignificant to be considered unimportant. In the case you are about to hear, the criminal was diabolically clever. Our problem, before we could even begin searching for the murderer, was to discover the identity of the victim. The entire case depended from a single human hair, the only clue we had. And from that hair, we developed a case which resulted in the necessary identification, and from that, the eventual capture and conviction of the murderer.
One afternoon in early April a few years ago, a young man walking along the bed of the Los Angeles River near Linwood Gardens makes a gruesome discovery which sets into motion the extremely complicated machinery of modern criminology when it faces an almost clueless crime. A few hours after the discovery, Captain William Bright, head of the county homicide detail, is in conference with Sheriff Biscalou.
Well, Sheriff, I have a nice insoluble mystery I'm working on.
There isn't any such thing.
Of course you're right. But this one is tough.
What is it?
A couple of hours ago, a woman's torso was found in the Los Angeles riverbed near Linwood Gardens. Head, arms, and legs had been cut away from the body. Whoever committed the murder wanted to make sure there could be no identification.
Apparently. Any scars, identifying marks?
No, there's just one clue.
What's that?
A single hair from the right armpit. A blonde hair.
That's better than nothing.
According to Gompert, the technician, the woman was between 20 and 30 years of age. Her torso had apparently been buried in the river sand. In this last rain, it washed it downstream, so there's no telling where it was originally buried. I've got a detail of men out in the riverbed right now, searching for the missing members of the body.
Good.
Been to the morgue myself, looking at the remains. Didn't learn much from them, though. As I see it, our first problem is to get an identification. And we've only got a single hair to work on.
Which isn't going to be easy.
Well, I'll get the boys from the newspapers and ask their help. This is one case where we need plenty of publicity. Well, that's the story, boys. As far as we've investigated. I've got a detail of men out in the riverbed now looking for the missing parts and also searching for the murder weapon.
Was the dame beautiful, Bill?
Go down to the morgue and take a look. Your guess is as good as mine.
Makes a better story if you call her young and beautiful.
Call her anything you like and play the story up as big as you can. There's only one thing I want you to do for me.
Yeah, what's that, Bill?
Play up a request for relatives of missing blonde women to communicate with this office. And whenever possible, to send in samples of the missing women's hair.
Why? What's the hair for?
Well, this single hair we found on the torso is the only clue we have. And I'm convinced we can get a reasonable identification from that one hair.
What's in the paper tonight, Herbert?
Oh, nothing. Very dull. Baseball season open. Stock market's up again. That's about all.
Herbert, you're keeping something from me.
Why should I keep anything from you?
Let me see that paper. Oh, Herbert, look. They found a girl's body, a blonde girl. Herbert, do you suppose Louise?
What's the idea? What are you packing your bags for?
Did you see the nice papers?
Sure, what about it?
They found an unidentified body of a blonde in the riverbed.
So what?
So this. My mother and Dad have worried plenty about me since I ran away with you. But now they'll think I'm dead. I'm going home.
Yeah, but Stella...
Listen, I'm going back and face them. You can come with me or not, but I'm not going to cause them any more worry.
After the evening papers carry the request for aid from the citizens, samples of blonde hair begin to pour into the sheriff's office. Frenzied parents throng to the morgue and try to identify the gruesome section of the mystery corpse. More than 300 samples of blonde hair are compared by criminologist Gomford with the hair from the torso. In 2 weeks, during which false clues are vainly pursued, 50 runaway girls are found by authorities or returned to their homes of their own volition. Day after day, the newspapers, cooperating to the limit, run the repeated requests for information regarding missing women. The imagination of the public is caught. Thousands of citizens turn amateur detective and swamp the sheriff's office with the reports of their findings. But as the weeks pass, that one identifying hair does not appear. Captain Bright and Captain Stenson will recapitulate their problems.
Well, to begin with, we've got the hair. That's a very important clue. Then the measurements of the body give us an idea of medium height.
The coroner reports that the dissection was done by someone familiar with anatomy.
Yes, that's right.
Any reports of persons missing from doctors' families?
Only 3, and all of them brunettes. Let's look at this file. You'd think everyone in Los Angeles County was missing. Yes? Sorry to disturb you, Captain, but there's a rather distressed citizen out here to see you. Something about the missing person case. I've tried to get him to talk, but he says he can't say a word to anybody but the boss. You better take him up to Gene's office. Or maybe the governor would be better, but he might know something at that. You better send him in. Yes, sir.
All right. The captain's here now. Yeah, thank you, sir.
That'll do, Barnes. Well, what can I do for you?
Is you sure you was the head man?
Well, I am for this department, yes.
Well, can I see you alone, please?
Well, don't worry about Captain Stensland here. He can hear anything you can tell me. Now, what's your name?
Elijah Jonesport, Your Honor. I mean, sir.
Where do you live?
Well, I just moved the other day. I used to live on East 45th, but now, we disinfect. I got that new number on that.
Well, I guess we can do without that for the present. What's troubling you?
Well, sir, I overheard 2 fellas in the street talking something about them having found the body of an of a woman.
Well, that's right. How does that affect you?
Did you come here to tell us that you killed somebody?
Oh, Lord, no. I didn't say that. I never took nobody. Honest, I didn't. You don't think I'd come here if I'd done something like that, do you?
How do we know you're not just a smart criminal trying to pull the wool over our eyes?
Oh, I ain't. I swear I ain't. Now, look here, Mr. Captain. I never came here to fool nobody. No how. All I want is to find out about this here woman.
All right, Jonesport. Don't get excited. I see now that I was mistaken. You couldn't be a murderer.
Probably a bank robber.
What's that?
Never mind. Go ahead with your story.
Well, Mr. Captain, like this. Rose had to go over to Phoenix for a couple of weeks to visit her sister.
Rose? Who's Rose?
My fiancée. I mean, she was my fiancée. You see, she had to go to Phoenix, and while she was away, Tom Martin wanted me to get out with her one night. And I goes along. I didn't know he was going to have girls along, too. And after I get there, they was with him. What can I do?
You were helpless.
That's right. Mr. Other Captain, I was helpless. And Rose found out about it when she got back. And now she disappeared. I can't find no place for her. No, sir. And when I heard about some girl being found, I thought maybe when she was heartbroken, she's going out with some other guy. And he done kill her or something. Oh, kill me. I got a picture right here. This is the gal they found at the end of the life. Here, don't you want to see?
Well, I'm afraid that won't be necessary, Jonesport. You see, the girl couldn't be your Rose. She was a blonde girl.
Oh. A blonde girl?
Sorry, we can't help you.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
Thank you.
You might give Rose's description to the fellow at the desk out there if you go by. We'll see if we can locate her.
That would be good, you said. Thank you.
Poor guy. If I'd known he was that sensitive, I wouldn't have kidded him.
He does seem to have taken it hard.
Yeah, but that's not getting the case down. Yes? Now, what's this? More distressed citizens looking for Roses?
No, sir. Another missing report that just came in. Thought you'd be interested.
Now, let's see it. Now, that'll do, thanks. What is it? Mrs. Laura B. Sutton reported missing to police department. A missing persons detail has checked it and found... Hey, wait a minute. She's a blonde. She had a physician friend. Oh, but this wouldn't be the one. She was over 30.
Remember, the coroner reported that he believed the age to be nearer 30. And after all, he can't be very exact.
Well, this report tallies pretty close. Closer than any of the others.
Any hair samples sent in?
No. What do you say we go out to this address? I've got a hunch this might be a lead.
Accompanied by a deputy sheriff, Captains Bright and Stensman drive to Mrs. Sutton's address. As they ring the doorbell, they receive a surprise.
Doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
I'll say there isn't. Look in this window. There's no furniture in the drop.
Well, hey, have you got a skeleton key?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this door open.
This one won't do. Now this one.
How about that one there?
We'll see. Yeah, that's it.
So all the furniture's been moved out. Wonder where the bedroom is.
Looks like this might be it.
Yeah, no hairbrush to get combing from. All ready?
Yes, sir.
Look around the kitchen cupboard and see if you can find a broom or something.
Yes, sir.
Not a stick of furniture left. Anything about that in the report you got from the brother of Mrs. Sutton?
Not a thing.
And look here, in the threshold between the bedroom and the bathroom.
What?
A dark stain.
Blood?
Maybe.
You got your testing chemicals with you?
Yes.
Now, you better try it out. I couldn't find the broom, Captain, but here's an old carpet sweeper that was laying out back. No, that's even better. Let me have it. Thanks. Now, you better look around all these rooms and see if you can pick up any fingerprints or other clues.
Yes, sir.
Are you coming with a blood test, Benson?
Give me time.
Okay. I'm going to see what sort of evidence this carpet sweeper will collect from the floor of my lady's boudoir.
A few hours later, S.B. Gompert, the sheriff's office technician, makes a report to Captains Bright and Stensman.
Well, Gompert? I've examined the hairs you picked up in the carpet sweeper. Yes, what did you find? The capillary canal in the hair found on the victim and the hairs you showed me are distinct and similar. All of the characteristics of the hairs are similar, and my conclusion is that the hairs you obtained and the single one from the victim come from the same person. Good.
And how about the stain I tested? Do you check with me?
Yes, one of my assistants subjected the sliver of wood you brought in to a laboratory test. We found the stain to have been made by human blood.
And we have a reasonable basis for assuming that our victim is Mrs. Laura B. Sutton.
Yes, but this blood and hair identification still wouldn't be sufficient to hang anyone for a murder.
True enough. But at least it's progress.
Right. And our next step is to find out everything we can about this mysterious Mrs. Sutton. Get on that right away, Stensman.
Yes, sir.
Carefully, the investigating officers delve into Mrs. Sutton's past. From 100 individuals, they gather scraps of information, elusive pieces in a jigsaw puzzle which slowly takes form. Proves nothing, seems hopeless. Since they are still uncertain as to the identity of their victim, and nothing they discover strengthens their conviction that they are on the right track. And then, one Saturday afternoon, 6 weeks after the body had been found, two small boys are playing in the Los Angeles riverbed.
Heck, Slim, there ain't enough water down here to go wading.
No, I guess you're right, Tom. You'd only get your feet wet.
What'll we do then?
Let's dig for gold, huh?
Dig for gold? There ain't no gold around here.
Sure there is. There's lots of gold in California. And they always find it in riverbeds. That's what my geography book says.
My geography book don't say nothing about it.
Well, that's because you're still in A5. When you get into B6 like I am, then you'll read all about it.
Well, where is the gold?
Any place along here. We just dig in the sand, and when we find something that shines, then that's gold.
Yeah?
Sure. Here, grab one of these sharp sticks and we'll start digging.
Okay. How much gold do you think we'll find, Slim?
Oh, you can't tell. Maybe $1 million worth. Maybe 5.
That'd be enough to get a bicycle, wouldn't it?
Almost.
Hey, Slim, I hit something already. Maybe it's a big hunk of gold. Let's see. Sure, look at it shine. Looks like gold, all right. There's in a rock. Come on, big like the dickens. Slim, this isn't a rock. What is it? It's a skull, Slim, with a gold tooth in it. Gee, I bet it's a pirate skull, Slim. Maybe. Let's put it on a stick and have a pirate parade. Sure. And we can scare all the kids. Sure we can. Here's the stick here. Come on. Oh, 14 men on a deck, man says, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum. Come on, let's cut back to Mrs. Green's and we'll go down the corner where the rest of the kids are. All right. 14 men on a deck, man says, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum. Merciful heavens. What have you boys got on that stick? You put that thing down this minute. Why, it's on. Keep coming. You boys put that down or I'll call the police. 14 men on a deck, man says.
Mrs. Green calls the sheriff's office, and deputies quickly intercept the two boys and take their grinning skull away from them. A few hours later, Captain Bright and Dr. Wagner, the county autopsy surgeon, examine the grisly find in the county morgue.
I've already made a charge of the thief, noted the dental work.
Good. If you let me have copies, I'll have my men check with every dentist in town.
The copies will be ready in a few minutes. While you're waiting, I'd like to call your attention to a very interesting thing about this head.
Yes?
I'm convinced, Captain, that this head belongs on the unidentified torso we've had in here for 6 weeks.
You are? Why?
Because this skull fits perfectly on our headless torso.
It does?
Yes, sir. And the marks made by the cutting instrument match on the top vertebra of the torso and on the skull.
In that case, we may not have to canvass all the dentists in Los Angeles. We'll begin with the dentist who worked on the teeth of Mrs. Laura Sutton.
From Mrs. Sutton's brother, Captain Bright discovers the name of her dentist. And from this dentist, he receives a positive identification of the bridge work in the mysterious skull as work he had done for Mrs. Sutton. While deputies intensify their search for the other missing members of Mrs. Sutton's body, Sensman and Bright plan their next move.
Well, Sensman, point one of our job has been accomplished. We've identified the body.
Right. Now all we've got to do is find the murderer.
Looks like we've got a pretty nice list of suspects to start on. Let's begin with this taxi driver. What's his name?
Walter Black. He roomed above Mrs. Sutton's garage.
You questioned him. Do you think there was anything between them?
I don't know. He seemed to have a pretty clear conscience.
He last saw her on March 28th, 6 days before the body was found. We'd better put him down for a little more questioning.
Okay.
Who's next?
This Dr. Westlake. He claims to have a bill of sale for Mrs. Sutton's furniture.
Oh, yes, he's the guy who moved all her furniture out of the house after she disappeared. That looks bare in the face of it. Woman disappears, man empties house. Mark him suspect.
Right.
And there's Mrs. Sutton's sister. Oh, yes, we better talk to Sutton himself. According to information I received, Mrs. Sutton was gunning him for alimony.
Very well. Now we've got a nice piece of work cut out for ourselves. Several suspects, but I wonder about the motive.
Mrs. Martin, you are the sister of Mrs. Laura B. Sutton, are you not?
I am.
You know where your sister is?
I do not.
We have reason to believe that your sister was murdered.
Do you?
You knew she was missing, did you not?
No, I didn't.
Mrs. Martin, did you murder your sister?
Of course not.
Did Mr. Sutton murder her?
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't do that.
Have you any idea who did it?
You might talk to Walter Black, that taxi driver who lived near her.
You mean lived over the garage?
Well, have it any way you like, but talk to Walter Black. He was sweet on her. He thought he was going to marry her someday.
I tell you, it ain't so. It's a lie. I was at the border at Mrs. Sutton's. I lived there for 2 years. Slept in the room over the garage and took my meals at Mrs. Sutton in the house.
When did you last see Mrs. Sutton?
Well, on the night of March 28th, I seen the lights in her room. When I come home from work, get it, about 4 a.m.
You're sure that she was alive up to March 28th?
Yeah.
Did you kill her?
What is this, a frame? You're nuts.
Who did?
You're asking me. I don't know nothing.
Have you any suspicion?
No. But Dr. Westlake's mine. On account of he was keen on her. All the time calling her and taking her places. Ask the doctor, lady.
I admired Mrs. Sutton very much. Met her in 1927. I never crossed the threshold of her door until she got a divorce last year. I believe in observing the proprietor.
Yes. When did you see Mrs. Sutton last?
On the afternoon of March 28th. I drove to the corner of Hobart and West Adams. He said he was going to get a streetcar to the station, take a train to Ventura, try to get some back alimony out of her house.
Why did you take Mrs. Sutton's furniture out of her house?
I had a bill of sale for it. She sold the furniture to me.
What is that bill of sale?
I don't know. I must have lost it.
Dr. Westlake, did you kill Mrs. Sutton?
No, of course not.
Who did?
I don't know.
Do you know anyone who might know?
Well, the former husband. She was trying to get back alimony from him, maybe he.
Why, it's ridiculous. I don't know a thing about Laura. I haven't seen her since we were divorced a year ago. No, I did not kill her. Why should I want to kill her? I had nothing against her. Our life together was over. However, she chose to live her life with her own business.
Well, Simpson, what do you think of the fish we caught in our net?
Yeah, a nice bunch. But they're all pretty clear excepting one.
Who's that?
This Dr. Westlake. He protests too much.
I think you're right. You want to make a bet about him?
What?
I'll bet you he'll hang himself. All he needs is enough rope.
And 2 days later, Dr. Westlake walks into Captain Bright's office.
Well, Dr. Westlake, what brings you back?
Captain, I've got some very important information for you.
What's that?
Information that seems to prove that Mrs. Hutton is not dead.
Well, what is it?
This letter, yes.
Let me see. My dear, what did you do with the furniture and the birdies? It's stored where? Is Mr. Black still in town, and what shift is he working? Please answer these questions in any of the personal columns. We'll see you soon. Signed LBS. Where'd you get this?
This morning. Mrs. Hutton, all right.
Oh, well, that's very interesting. What do you make of it, Simpson?
Well, she must be hiding something.
Yeah, that'll be my guess.
Well, what shall I do about it?
Follow the directions, by all means. Put the advertisement in the personal columns answering her questions, and ask her to get in touch with you. As soon as you hear from her, let us know.
Very well, I'll do that. I felt sure you'd know what to advise, Captain.
Of course, Dr. Westlake. We're glad to be of assistance.
Good day, Captain.
Good day, Doctor. I guess he isn't using up the rope.
I'll see.
Why, that old buzzard has got a guilty conscience that sticks out all over him. He must think we're correspondence school dicks to bring in a piece of tripe like that typewritten birdie note and expect us to fall for it.
If Mrs. Sutton's alive, then I'm really that headless falter.
Now, look, Stinson. I want you to get a couple of good men working on Westlake. Dig into his private affairs and see what you can get on him. And work fast.
Yes, sir. I'll get on it right away.
Deputy Sheriffs Allen and Gray are assigned to the investigation of Dr. Westlake's affairs. And after carefully obtaining their information, they submit it to Captain Bright, who asks Dr. Westlake to call at his office.
Thanks for coming down, Doctor.
Not at all. I'm glad to help in any way I can.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Tell me, did you receive an answer to that ad you put in the personal column?
No, I didn't.
That's strange. Possibly Mrs. Sutton had gone out of town.
Perhaps. I'm sure I can't understand why she should send me the note and then fail to answer me.
Well, it's all quite mysterious. By the way, Doctor, there are some other mysterious things which have come to our attention we'd like to ask you about.
Of course.
We understand that you had a joint bank account with Mrs. Sutton. Is that correct?
Yes.
That account at one time held $700. How much of that money did you deposit, Doctor?
Why, I don't remember exactly.
Isn't it true, Doctor, that you only deposited less than $100 of that amount?
I really don't know. I don't remember.
Yet we've discovered that almost all of that money was withdrawn by you, Doctor.
Well, that's perfectly all right. It was a joint account.
Yes, but it was Mrs. Sutton's money.
Well, you see, I can explain that. It's really very simple. It was this way. I drew that money for various of Mrs. Sutton's expenses.
You drew it for her expenses. Why didn't you draw her own money?
Well, she was trying to get alimony from her husband, so he wanted to conceal her assets.
Oh, I see. That's a very ingenious scheme.
Yes, and Mrs. Sutton is a smart woman.
I imagine so.
Then there's a matter of a deed, Doctor. What about that?
What deed?
That deed to a lot in Westwood.
I don't know anything about any deed.
Don't you? Here, look at this. Refresh your memory. This deed was made out to you by Mrs. Sutton.
Oh, yes. I'd forgotten all about it.
So soon? Yet this deed was only recorded the day before Mrs. Sutton's body was found.
What are you driving at? What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing to get excited.
The deed was part of Mrs. Sutton's scheme to conceal assets. That lot was, well, we were going to be married. We were going to build our home on that lot.
I see.
Then there's the matter of these 4 shares of stock belonging to Mrs. Sutton on which you borrowed money since her disappearance. What about them?
What do you mean, what about them?
How could Mrs. Sutton have signed them after we found her body in the riverbed?
You didn't find her body. She isn't dead.
Apparently not, since she signed these. How did you manage it, Doctor?
I didn't manage anything. She signed those shares of stock.
How?
Well, I had to borrow money on them for some business of ours, and The bank said they had to have her endorsement. I sent the shares to Holbrook, Arizona.
Why?
Well, she had some friends in Fallbrook, and I thought she might be there.
Was she?
Apparently. The shares came back from Holbrook a few days later, and they were signed.
And then she was in Fallbrook.
Yes, I guess so.
You're getting a little mixed up, Doctor. You've been talking about Holbrook, Arizona, and then calling it Fallbrook. Just what do you mean?
Holbrook, yes, that's the name of the place. No wonder I'm getting mixed up with all these silly questions.
You were a little mixed up when you signed those shares of stock, weren't you, Doctor?
What do you mean?
I mean they're forgeries, very bad forgeries of Mrs. Sutton's handwriting, executed by yourself.
No, that's all wrong. I've been acting in good faith. I wouldn't forge her signature.
It's our belief you'd do a lot more. It's our belief that you murdered Mrs. Sutton.
No, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
You first obtained all her property, and then you did away with her. You murdered her and dissected the body in her house and then dumped it into the Los Angeles River.
No.
Well, that's our reconstruction, and we're submitting the evidence tomorrow, asking the grand jury to charge you with murder.
You can't do this to me. I'm going to get help. I'm going to get an attorney. You can't railroad me.
Wait a minute, not so fast. You're not going anyplace.
Why? What do you mean?
You're staying right here until the grand jury returns the true bill. We're holding you on a charge of suspicion of murder.
The grand jury returned a true bill against Dr. Westlake, and in August of 1929 he went on trial for murder. After an exciting trial in which scores of witnesses testified, Dr. Westlake was found guilty, and on September 17th, Judge Walton Wood sentenced him to life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Thank you, Justice Deleuze. Ladies and gentlemen, at no extra cost to you, tetraethyl fluid is added to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Because of the elaborate refining equipment needed for Rio Grande's cracking process, it costs $4 per gallon to make Rio Grande cracked. But it costs you no more. You get greater value when you drive into the independent service station that sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. You get the same gasoline that is now specified exclusively by the cities of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Los Angeles, and by San Diego County and Maricopa County, Arizona. The authorities of these communities have found that no other gasoline on this market can give such speed, such power, and such economical operation as Rio Grande cracked. Why don't you use the same gasoline police cars use?
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 91 regarding an unidentified torso. The body has been identified and the murderer is now in custody. That's all. Rose and Quick.
Read about the true detective stories on this program in the Calling All Cars News. Get your free copy at any Rio Grande service station. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.